Well, Ye, I do respect him because he's proven himself over and over on international stages in past years as well. But I am fully confident in the XQ8 and Saya, and I'm not really sure if Ye's gonna be the one opting for Bleed. But if he is, then we're gonna have not much of a problem countering Ye's operator. Well then,
Who else has done this?
Ligaya. Today, Ye. We cannot
There we
talk
go.
about Ye because he has a big task ahead of him. What can you tell me about his current form? Would you say the trophy-winning El Diablo is back 100%? 그렇다면 오늘 예이 선수의 폼이 블리드에게도 중요할 것 같은데요. 현재 폼은 좀 어디까지 끌어올렸는지 궁금합니다.
See if Ogma
디아블로가
works.
완전하게 돌아왔다 이렇게 봐도 될까요?
I mean, Jake is a big part of our team and very important player for us. But
Just
can I say he's back? I don't know if he has to put himself on the stage again. He hasn't been playing in a while, so yeah, it's on him to prove that he's back as El Diablo, I guess.
일단 선수들의 기량에 있어서는 굉장히 자신감 있고 또 믿어주겠지만 사실 예이 선수가 경기를 오랜만에 뛰는 거기도 하고 그리고 무엇보다 스스로를 다시 한번
Hey, Obsidian.
증명하면서 스스로의 폼이 올라왔다는 걸
Well, nobody stood
자신이
for
직접 증명해야 할 것
VCT yet.
같다고 얘기를 하는데요. Well then,
He's not too much of a
and
surprise.
final words before today's matchup. 그러면 각오 한마디 듣고 끝내겠습니다.
첫 경기인데 되게 오랜만에
Some game juniors. So GT goes in 13-6, 13-8.
첫
Okay.
경기만 저희가 좋은 결과를 만들어낼
I saw the first
있다면
map.
아마
That's all it really
이번
was.
대회뿐만 아니라 올 한 해가 되게 의미 있는 한 해가 될 것 같아서 오늘 무조건 이길 수 있도록 열심히 하겠습니다.
First match of the season, it feels like forever, it feels like months and months.
Ryan will be
since we
prioritized
last played
watching
the
Valorant
official,
China when it clashes
but,
with
if
Pacific
we
for
do
Pacific
win this
Extreme
one,
Global
then
just like
it's gonna
okay.
motivate us so much.
It might be I
and
should have won
give
that
us a
series.
confidence
Really? It
for
was
the rest of the
that
year, So
close?
we'll try our best to win today. Well, Ligaya?
Not much to say from
Fade
my side except
Gecko.
for everyone watching. I hope they enjoy the game and good luck to T1.
일단 보시는
Oh, right, yeah. I was
분들께
thinking for some
경기를
reason
보시면
the
좋겠고요.
NRG
투원도 오늘
Fury
많이
on.
했으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 합니다. 여기까지 어떤 감독, 레가야 감독 만나봤습니다. Well, thank you, coaches. Good luck to you both.
They ran split double duelist still, and they won with it.
Thank you so much, Jen, Coach Lagia,
Killjoy.
and Coach Autumn.
Ugh.
Yeah, did you hear those words Lagia said about Ye? That was some like
I don't like either of those comps for split. For Bind, Yoru, Raze, Sky, Hyper Brim. Double duelist here too.
Right? Or at least try to. And instead of just kind of putting out blanket hype, I like the
Ew,
idea that, okay,
like
that is
what
the
he
story
keeps
of Ye right
cooking
now.
on this
He
map.
has to prove himself in terms of his own branding, but
They threw a
we should
4v2
know that
pistol
he's like,
around
well,
and
we're all
saved
great
4 men
players, right?
alive
It's not
as
that
well.
He doesn't have hope in the team succeeding, but his El Diablo back, that's a very high bar. So I thought it was a nice
Hey, Kona.
answer. I really dig
Good to
it.
see you.
It's a lot of pressure. I mean, the guy has to come back and prove himself again.
Yeah, I mean,
You know, there
honestly,
was
I
that-
got
if you look at it,
nothing else going
honestly,
on
like,
at the
it's a
moment.
bit of a red
Like
flag.
even with like
So
casting
maybe we can start
Polaris,
seeing a little bit more green now that he's with this team. How does he fit
we
in?
just
How does
tennis
he
down a little
work
bit.
off of his teammates? You know,
Like
what
Polaris,
he
I'm not
plays. We still
casting
don't really know
Polaris
which
until
agent it's gonna be. There's some, you know,
late
speculation as to
March,
it's
like
Chamber
after
again,
Madrid
or-
is the
I don't
next
know.
time.
You gotta
We're just trying to
imagine
start again
Chamber is
Thursday.
definitely an option, right? We're seeing it be used by a lot more teams. On a
I'll
lot
show you
more
what the
maps.
fucking.
But also, for anyone who did watch, like, Bleed
am
put
I
out a
gonna?
mini vlog,
Nah, I
coming
can't show it
through
anyway
and
because
getting
it's
ready
not
during media
logged in
days.
on this.
And in there, Scary, he's doing a huddle, and he points to Darian and says,
But yeah,
like, our
Thursday.
best duelist.
So
And
it's a
then
6
he
a.m.
goes
start
around,
today,
right?
8
He
a.m.
goes
start
out everywhere else.
tomorrow,
So I'm
6
certainly
a.m.,
thankful that
8
Darian
a.m.,
moving over to
6
duelist
a.m.,
at
6
Riot
a.m. I
1
think.
was not a one-time thing.
I think that definitely that's.
Do you
that's a
happen to know
possibility
how I
here,
can
and
get in
it's
touch with
Bleed
the
versus Sentinel.
Valorant
What's he
China
gonna be? We'll
channel
find out right
moderation?
That's right. Now you can see our predictions here. It's all red.
I
I'm
guess
shocked we're all aligned.
specifically, Duke, what are you asking for? Are you asking to see like who to talk to get watch party permissions for China? I got permaban for a dumb reason. I don't think I could help you there. Not for the Valorant China channel.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I
think
don't
this
even
is
think
a-
that
I-
the
as
China
mentioned, a lot
team
of
look
matches
at
are here
Twitch,
at
right?
VCT Pacific Kickoff. I think we have some of the more closer
Like, one
matchups,
thing to
throughout
note,
different regions. seasons, but
I think
I just
is
have to
that
go off of, okay, T1 already proved to me what they're working towards at AVO
if you
during
pay
the offseason
attention
and
to
other
watching the
tournaments as
China
well.
broadcast on
And they've
Twitch,
shown growth
it's
through
not in
the offseason.
1080p. It's
Also,
in like
even though it seemed
720
a little haphazard at first, every
because
roster change they
obviously
made during the offseason
in
seemed to
China
always
Twitch isn't
involve
really
this
as much of
one
a thing.
extra
It's more
step.
like
Now, I'm
Bilibili,
not doubting anything about Bleed,
the
but
stream
simply we
like
haven't seen
platform, not
anything,
the
and a
team,
lot
and
of
then
it
like
seems to
YouTube,
just ride
and
on
then maybe
mechanically.
other bits and
Yeah,
pieces as
mechanically,
well, like
all- not
Weibo.
just Ye,
No, not
and all of
Weibo.
them perform up to
Do
these
you?
occasions with potential role swaps.
Um,
I'm not so sure because T1 is no pushover.
Yeah, I completely agree. T1 has been continuously upgrading. We've seen this last year.
I think it was
going
not a
through the
mod ban or
2023
something.
season.
I mean, I
As
can
they
imagine that they're a
move
little
throughout the
bit
season, they just perform better and
not
better
wanting
as
people
the
to
weeks
talk about
went by.
betting,
But that
right?
said, we've decided to vote
Especially
for
like
Bleed
on the
this
English
time. I know
broadcast. I
they
wonder what
are
it's going to be
the
like
new
this year,
team
though,
year, the new kid
because
on the
it
block.
definitely felt
We've
that
a lot
like
of
for
teams
Evolution
picked
series, there was a lot of
That's
like
just the thing, you know, it's like
a
how can
banning
you say, like, no,
community, I
we're not
suppose.
sure if Billy's gonna. We saw them
For
at
China
Ascension.
especially.
That's my main thing. I do think that T1 is also really experienced. They have grown a lot. I love what I saw at AVL.
But I have no
But I
idea.
also
Sorry, Duke.
really love what I saw from Bleed at Ascension. Scary with that clutch was definitely one thing. You know that's there's
Hey, Lion.
visual
Good morning.
potential, but also just the fact that Ye coming
My
into this
advice would be to
roster,
watch it through
he's got
YouTube
that
anyway,
sort
because
of
it's 1080p there.
smooth, controlled kind of game,
And
not so twitchy, not like
oh,
Forsaken, for
well, watch it
example,
through this stream
but that's something
ideally.
that fits
You
into
got a
Bleed's play
platform
style
for
with,
it.
like, Ye as the coach. You know, it's this very controlled, tactical sort of smoothly flowing through
Very early morning for you, no? Yeah, it's
if that comes into Bleed,
10
you know,
to
on
6.
the defensive side or on attack, they can definitely pick things apart. They could actually throw a wrench into T1's plans.
Listen, this guy on this desk here, all the fans are always yelling at us like, you're counting off-season events as you like your progress, and he's going 6 months back to Ascension with a different roster? Are you kidding? I mean,
Core players still
listen,
there.
Are
So
we're all
things?
there,
I
and
mean,
actually
yeah, they're
believe
good.
that this roster has a lot of
They could be
growth
better, but
just
they could be
because of it.
worse.
I actually
I'm
really
pretty
like the
like
core three, like
content
you
with
mentioned. It's
things at the
Crazy Guy,
moment.
Darion, and Scary.
I think it sort of puts a
Individually
lot of
and in
pressure on
their
these
own
watch
roles,
parties
they're
to do
very
well,
talented
which is
people.
never a good
But
sign.
again, it's a matter of kickoff is so brutal. It's 1 week. Sure, groups are double eliminated.
Because especially to
One of
begin
those
with,
two
I don't
chances
know
to
how
try to
these
get
watch
into the
parties are
playoffs.
gonna
I just don't think
be
it's
or
enough time.
feel.
I mean, in terms of your predictions, how
You pick
hard
Zeta
are
and
you
DFM, right?
expecting
Actually, I don't know what
Starting to
my
do, like,
pickups
well,
were again off the top of my head.
Around the
40,
percentage?
60, like
Yeah.
a 70-30.
I put all my
that's
VLR
No,
ones
man,
in
in this matchup, I think it's a bit of a risk to say this, but I would lean so
In
far
thingy.
as 70-30 for T1.
So I got T1 for this one,
That's pretty high.
and I got
It
Zeta
is
for
very
global.
high.
High
Yeah, I think the safe answer would be 60-40, but that's
And then it's what's the
They are
third game of
fun
today?
here,
Because it's
okay?
Group A,
Hold
and
on.
then
That is, I
oh yeah,
mean,
Genji
they do
RQ.
have
I
a
got
lot of
RQ winning
experience,
that.
playing franchise.
Isn't that me trolling? I don't know.
If he's gonna go that way, I'm gonna go 80-20 Mr.
Oh!
This is probably
Oh,
this is the proudest one I have.
Yes, we haven't seen. Yeah, I'm talking about Ascension.
It wouldn't be
but we
VCT if
also
it didn't have Team
study
Secret
up
just
on
starting
Bleed
on a
can
fucking
study up on how T1
blinder
might
and then
operate.
being
Hold on,
disappointing for the rest of the year.
If T1 brings out the same exact compositions with the same exact executes, yes, you're right. I think Bleed would absolutely
Casting in
win.
general seems like a very
100%
unstable
agree.
thing from what I understand.
Well, let's
Yeah,
see
but I
who
also
the
think that
teams
like
actually wanna face off this season. We did a poll with
so
each one of
much at the
teams
moment
and
is
asked them who they
screaming
wanna
at me
face
to
off
like,
this kickoff.
oh god, what
And
does
it's
this
very
mean?
interesting. Paper X, most teams want to face off against Paper X, followed by
course.
DRX.
Oh, this is a graphic for
Oh,
who
by
teams want to
Kings
face up
Global Esports,
against.
They know who the true opponents are going to be this year at VCT Pacific.
Just the one RQ.
Viva RQ. It is actually, I am very curious. I'd love to hear from them eventually on like
What that reason
Yeah, I
was.
mean, why
That's a
was
cool
it
graph. It's a
picked?
very
While
confusing graph.
obviously I have high hopes for a team like RQ.
I think it's a creative
gotta
one. You
imagine
need
that DRX
something
and
like
Paper
on the
X are still
bottom to say what.
generally the favored ones
like-
to go to the finals, and also probably the ones that everyone's shooting for, right? Those are the teams that you want to take down to prove yourselves this year.
You need something to
Still
say
a lot
what
of
the
it,
lines
definitely. I
represent.
mean, Paper X and DRX, there's like some sort of like intertwined fate between the two of them. They're always up against each other. Maybe Paper X has a little
And
chip on
especially
their
like
shoulder. They wanna prove
doing it as
themselves,
2
but
points here, you need to do it as
DRX
like
again.
arrows, right?
But every other team
'Cause it's
right now
not a
just
graph that
wanting to
goes
take
forward
down
and
Paper X,
backwards.
especially a team like Bleed, for example. It's
My DRX don't
it's
want to
gonna
play
be a lot
Paper.
of pressure.
Actually, I might do.
You know, DRX and Paper X.
Does it actually work out that way? Does Talon want to play
They love
DRX?
each
Yeah,
other.
well, I mean, DRX,
But I meant, yeah,
sure,
DRX don't
I'm
want to play
sure
Talon,
that
right?
is-
So
I'm
it
sure
should be.
that kind of just lives rent free in their head, right? They were close to trying to close out that finals last year.
I like the idea
And they
though.
were not
I think
able
it's a
to
really
allow the
creative one.
first
It's a very
reverse sweep to
Korean
happen
thing, I
in
think
Tier 1
too.
Valor,
It reminds
and
me
that
of
is not
the
something that a team like DRX can
like
live with
Apex
the loss.
events in
Sure, they want that
Overwatch,
rematch
which is really
in the
confusing.
finals at
The fact
any
it's called
point
Apex.
this year in Pacific.
Now,
they literally had it when a group draw, whoever was the highest seed, let's say there was like 4 teams. The highest seed team, it wasn't like seeded as 1v4 seed or second versus third, it'd be 4 teams, and the top seed would pick their opponent. Like, they would get free choice of, like, who do you want to play? And then might go, we want to play the good team first, so we're actually going to pick this. And so it'd be like that. Like, it was like Korea just cooks with some of the like formats of tournaments. Like, I love the idea actually of like the top 2 teams picking who their opponent was. So it could be like they'd pick, oh, we're gonna actually pick this team first because we actually think that they're worse and we want to beat them. And then number 2 is like, oh, we're gonna pick the bottom seed, because then if these teams end up losing to the teams that they picked against, it's like they fucked themselves.
Masters last year, they managed to show us that, you know, they're not just this roster, you know, that T1 just suddenly put up together. They definitely have been growing.
I've been seeing so many graphs recently because of my exam. I immediately thought of that.
We can't neglect the last Korean team here either. I think
Yeah, I mean, the graphic has also been on screen for a long time now.
But I'm very curious about, you know, how their roster has changed. You've got some new players, completely new rookies being added to the roster.
Yeah, I mean, Charon, right?
I also think that seeing who you want to play is like an interesting question, but I think the question I like asking teams more is, outside of yourselves, who do you think are the other 2 strongest teams to qualify for Madrid? So you go to Bleed, say, maybe you just ask them for one team. You say, we're assuming that you are going to qualify. Who's the other team that's going to qualify for Madrid?
I think I have to agree with that. I mean, biggest potential also because they have had the biggest changes.
I'm gonna be slowly losing my mind. I mean, that's exam season, I guess.
Now we have to talk about an agent that we didn't see much potential or much love, even in off-season. Deadlock. Are we going to see Deadlock this year?
Listen, I know during rehearsal I said we will, that I'm very excited for it, but let's come back to reality a little bit. Probably not. I think if we do see it, it's going to be this kind of Hail Mary card.
Oh, is this
the... We're not going to see Deadlock catch on, I'll say that. I think she still has value for a bit of a curveball pick. I actually personally believe that...
Why is this a lower third? Like, show gameplay here, you know? It is a really sick set, actually. I like this one.
It's still so weak that you have to play her as an initiator, which means you probably still want someone else to be able to lurk very efficiently. And then how do you juggle the comps, right? So as an agent, I think she's okay, but as a compositional
do they just have one camera?
Yeah, the trap, the sonic sensor, that's the one that's I'm wondering about.
Oh no, there we go.
You know, it leaves a little bit more to be desired. But the barrier mesh and the, you know, the
this setup is very similar to what we had for Freaks. I don't know if they have a camera on a like a track that's just going forward and backwards. It's like moving up and down a little bit, so it could be just like a handheld carrier. Good morning, Miss. How are you doing? I'm good. Sorry about yesterday. I was hanging out with Mitch and Tom before EMEA starts. And they were like, do you want to play some Valorant? I was like, so I just finished casting as well.
So there's some value there, and like you mentioned, it's a lot of those mini set plays.
We got 5 anyway. Yeah, I saw you lost the first game, but I didn't see how you did for the second. I won 1, lost 2.
What kind of maps would we see her on? Yeah.
It's some outrageous players. We won the second. Nice.
One of those like classic ones where you can always just use it and have the wall up to the barrier match.
Yeah, I saw. I kept like trying to see like on the stream what you were playing. But I saw that you got Sunset twice.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lotus is also.
We got
there.
obliterated.
Well, I'm hearing it's time for the official VCT Pacific Kickoff. Are you boys ready for some
I'm ready.
Pacific King?
Yes.
Yes?
Are we ready? Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it was on
game
Sunset
time.
as well.
You're ready over
And I
at
like
home.
playing Sunset because I
Let's
like playing
go,
Silver. But we lost to a play called Please Peg Me. I mean, that says everything. I got Silver diffed by a person called Please Peg Me. That was just easier opponents. You were playing with Dribs, right, though? Like, Dribs is Silver still. It's not a bad thing. I just mean that, like, everybody else has climbed. Where against Plat Freeze and Diamonds 1 we use against Ascendants Immortals, yeah. Maybe it's my MMR that's fucking us and not Duba's. What rank are you, Ryan? I am currently Diamond 2. I was Diamond 3, but I D-ranked yesterday. No, I D-ranked Thursday. In the last 2 days, I've won 1, lost 5. I'm looking at the stats now. I mean, I should be watching the little intro that they made. My peak is 1 win away from Ascendant. And it wasn't even that I was 1 win away and then I went on a lost streak and didn't get close. I was 1 win away and I just didn't play for the rest of the episode. Oh, look at this. You got the little hero stances. The V formation. It was our fault, Ryan. You see, Lion. What game did we have? I can't remember. Was it? Oh yeah, I was 1 win away when we played Ascent, where I went 24 and 14 on Killjoy, and then I played Lotus. I played Cypher and it didn't go well. Literally the games that we lost is like 13-4, 13-4, 13-9, 13-6, 13-9, 13-4. Like hard games. Big Breeze. I'm trying to remember the Breeze game. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, because we didn't play a Cypher, but I don't think we needed to. I'm pretty sure this music, we've used the same artist for EMEA. I'm excited to watch EA. I do like the DRX jersey. Ooh, I got chills. I missed the Team Secret section. The RRQ kit is also super nice. Production is nuts. I mean, Pacific is going all out. I'm slightly kicking myself because I haven't heard anything from them this year, but last year when I announced that like I wasn't back for EMEA's Core Talent, literally Jake, the guy in charge of Bright Pacific, called me. He was like, "What's your number?" He called me. He was like, "Do you want to work Pacific? Do you want to move to Korea?" I was like, I need time to think, but probably not. And that was it. It wasn't even like, "Oh yeah, we'll circle back on this." They were like, "This is the offer, take it or leave it." It's the fuck. Like, it's literally been a day. If I could work it while traveling, I'd 100% love to do Pacific. I just like the vibe of it all. I feel like the desks and stuff, it's not too silly. It's not too like memey. Not like Mimi as in evil cat, like meme-y as in, it's not too like, oh, we're just gonna do clips that are gonna get some Reddit kind of stuff, which I think are obviously like I like doing stupid shit, but I like doing like a mix of very like CS dry analysis, I suppose. It's yay. Let's get some good pack. Let's go. Hey, Paul. Sorry to hear you are going to be part of the EMEA League. If you're leaning towards watch party content creation, I think you should reach out to Navi. Heard that Marcus's contract ended with Navi, so they might be on the lookout for a new watch party host. Tom helped Marcus to get into Navi since he's friends with Tom. Talk to him, wish you the best. I didn't realize that Marcus was like contract ran out with Navi. Maybe. I think the thing is that oh, I've forgotten the name of Bleed's coach. German, isn't he? He played in the Zero tournament. I forgot what it's called. I 100% agree. I think my only problem with it, Brown Sugar, is fucking usernames, man. For one, me going to Navi be like, I could be your watch party host when I have worse viewership than Marcus is trickier. The other thing I have going for me is like I've worked the event and I know the players better. It's time for me to get started with a day. See you later if you want to play Val. Yeah, I mean, I'll be down. I might be dead. There's 3 best of 3s for this today, so it might be 9 maps. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. The second thing is like I don't want to put too much pressure on me with the watch parties, especially for doing EMEA stuff. Because for me, the focus is like China. Like, naturally, what's his name? I just something, isn't it? Very talented analyzer at the desk. Thank you. I mean, the thing that I've like learned from just thinking about it happening a lot at the moment, and also therapy, is I love what I do. And okay, so Bleed banning Ascent. It's interesting. I hate teams that ban Ascent. I think that you have to be able to play it, but you don't pick it. T1 banning Icebox. Not too surprising. Bleed picking Breeze. Have we seen them play Breeze from the Japan event? T1, I mean, they could play something like Bind, Lotus. I wonder if they're going to play a lot of Chamber. On both these maps, they could pick up Chamber. Bleed banning Sunset, so what is it? Split and Bind left. So Split Thin. Very... I like this veto. I mean, I don't know anything about how the teams play, but like these 3 maps starting it off is good. Both Americas and Pacific started off with Breeze as the first map, which is funny. Is it going to be on the right patch? No, that's the question. Are we going to load in and it's going to be fucking holes is blocked off? I don't know if anybody else saw that, if you're watching Americas. They were on the wrong tournament client. Literally, America's teams loaded into Breeze, and they loaded in. So for those that don't know, let me turn this down, because this might be a good TikTok story. So for those that don't know, there's like multiple tournament clients, which are like the Valorant game that the tournaments are played on. So you might have a tournament client 1, tournament client 2, tournament client 3, and each of these could be on different patches, depending, like, because there might be a tournament like Game Changers that might be played on a earlier patch. So this might be on 8.01, and tournament client 3 might be on 8.00, and then the tournament client 1 is on 02. So the way that like esports works is the games are played on tournament clients, and there's usually like I think 3 that are always online, and it's like the last 3 patches. So you got tournament client 1, which will be the latest patch, 8.02, tournament client 2, 8.01, tournament client 3, 8.0. And what happened with Americas is I think they loaded onto either this one or this one by mistake. So the games were all downloaded on the old patch. So they loaded into Breeze, realized, shit, we're meant to be on the latest patch that has holes in, and instead kind of got shafted. Was it 8.01 that the holes was reopened? Or was it... Yeah, it was 8.01. So yeah, there was these in esports, you have the free clients, which I imagine for 1, 2, and 3 looks like this at the moment. 8.02, the most recent patch. 8.01, which was the sky changes and also halls reopening. And then 8.0, which was like the new map pool, new icebox, changes on Lotus, stuff like that. And I think they loaded in on this patch instead of either this one or this one. I imagine it's played on 8.02, because I think the only change that came in with this was like the Viper graphic effects. Like the purple splooge that you have on you when you go through a Viper wall and you're vulnerable. That's the only change I think that's in 8.02. The technical side of esports gets very complicated very fast. Also, the tournament clients are laggy as hell. You might have seen it in some cases where pro players are selecting and equipping guns. By the way, you have access to all of the guns on the tournament client. There is one rule. You can't use the gun buddies or the in-game titles saying that you won, like, Masters Copenhagen. You know, the ones that say, like, Masters Madrid winner. The title that obviously the teams and players that win these events get. You have access to them in game too. And like the gun buddies and stuff like that. And the one rule about skins is you could use any skin if it's brand new, if it's old, if it's not available anymore. Just don't use anything that suggests that you won an international event that you didn't. So guess what I did when I was coaching? I don't think it won't have showed up because I was in the coach slot, but I think I won Masters Reykjavik, if I remember correctly. Unless you did. I always knew you were a programmer, Ryan. I'm always pushing the limits, pushing the rules.
Now, one thing that we haven't spoken about, there are stats, but one thing that does impact
I got told off for
losses is the mood, the mental that these
I got told off by mods
Do you
once
guys get a sense, like,
for game changes.
right by our green room? Do we get any sense
But
of
it's okay because it was Zandy. And Zandy I've known since pretty much the start of Valorant and EMEA, because she was a moderator for a lot of the earlier tournaments. And who was it against? I think it was Nazar actually. Because we had the later game, we had like the 7:30 start. I thought so the veto, if it was a 7:30 start, actually no, it wasn't. It was like an 8 PM start because it was on the hour. So usually at this point you do the veto either at like 7:30 maybe, but usually it's like 7. You have about an hour. And I think that so. The game start was 8 PM. It's usually around here, but I read it as like, okay, we're doing the veto at 6. And so I was like, okay, we'll do the veto, and then we'll have 2 warm-up scrims. So, like, we see what maps we have for, like, map 1, map 2, and then they're the 2 maps that we warm up on. Or we do our pick once, and if it doesn't go well, we'll do it twice. And we were in the game, we were in the website, waiting to do veto, nothing. Waited for ages, nothing. Was telling, like, Zandy was telling Jev, like, just, hey, you know, the veto should be done by now. We're waiting for NASA here. Like, they were in scrim already, and they refused to do the... This is, like, the long shot of it is I was wrong. I got the times wrong. NASA didn't do anything wrong here. But at that point, I was like, they're taking the piss. Like, they're in scrims. They're, like, there's an advantage there, I suppose. Blah, 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 blah. And then we started scrimming, and it ended up being like the veto was meant to be here, and we were in scrims at this point. And because I thought the NASA were being late, I was purposefully like, well, I'm not doing the veto now. They can fucking wait for us. We waited for them. And then afterwards, Andy was like, no, actually, they were on time. You weren't. like, you're the one being out of order. I'm like, oh shit. I can't remember the specifics. Maybe I should have, like, I'm gonna double check 'cause it's in the chat still. I was very petty, but you kind of have to be with stuff like this, I think. Oh no, the chat was cleared. They got rid of it. The chat was cleared at the start of the year. And our team chat in the Discord is a fucking mess.
Bring back the fragging on top, a little nice dollop of fragging onto that dish, and I think Global Esports will surprise more people than they were expecting.
Which team do you think are gonna win? I predicted.
I think everyone agrees much higher potential.
Or is it?
How much time is going to take?
I predicted T1 for this. From a neutral perspective,
Which I'm very happy to see, but does that growth happen immediately?
I think in all of these games, I always try to go for the team that I think will win. But ultimately, if Bleed win this series, or if Global win this series, or Zeta, you know, like, if the loser wins and goes against my prediction, I'm still happy because I like these teams. That's not to say I don't like T1 or Zeta, like I do. But if we see Bleed beat T1, like, that's a really, like, cool and interesting result to follow. Like here, if DFM beat DRX, that would be something. I like Talon. I think Talon gets a lot of bad smack. I don't think that they're the worst team in the league, nor do I think that... I don't know where I'd rate them, really. I've not actually done a tier list for Pacific. But I think if there's a team that's going to surpass people's expectations, which are at the floor, it's going to be Talon. I think the roster moves that they made, bringing in Seth, it's a shame that it's very short notice, but this team does seem like a little bit of a mess in how organized they are. Like with Patty Pan, like, leaving, dropping Lenny too. But I think that the roster moves are the right ones. I'd be sad if RRQ lost. Like, Genji, they're not a bad team. There's not a team in Pacific that I don't like, other than DFM, but I feel for the players a bit more. Whereas I'd say in the EMEA, there are teams that I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to watch them. Just because, like, Koi, I'm just not interested in. I love Baba. I love some of the players on that, like Staxo, Shados. They're both fantastic. Like, I love the history that both of them have in EMEA. And like people like Bambino and stuff like that. Like, I'm obviously wanting them to do well. I think it's just more like the new players that they brought in, I'm just not interested in. Just, like, don't know much about them. Don't really care to look it up, really, at this point. But also, like, Koi as an org, I'm just a bit like, maybe a bit against them, because I'm like, this is just a popular clout streamer org. Like, there's no history there. So, like, talking about the history of Koi in Valorant specifically is just dull. The problem can be said for, like, Case Kamenkor as well. But I think Kamenkor has, like, at least built up some history. And then Eng is the fucking coach of this team. So there's so much, like, going for them there. But, like, Koi, BBL, I just don't like the way that they function, I suppose. Like, I don't like the way that they put together teams. I think with all of the amazing talent in Turkey, and it really runs deep, why the fuck are players like Woot and Rians going to Heretics and not going to the Turkish org? So, like, BBL, I'm just more like, if BBL bottom at the league, there's, like, no excuse. Like, you have full access to a fantastic pool of talent who are in a currency that, like, is so good against the euro. So if BBL get a lot of stipends, notably in dollars from Riot, that works out really nicely in, like, Lyra as well, right? And player wages aren't going to be too bad because Lyra is worth so much. Granted, they probably have to be paid in euros if they're living in Berlin, and those wages are probably rough. See you, Line. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for stopping by.
Off-season tournaments even. That is how invested he
Well,
is
it's 20
in
minutes
his
past
team. He can play.
the hour, and it's 10 pause.
My teammates, yeah.
Oh, you're still living in the ride one day. He's a couple months ago.
Maybe I do like a tier list maker Pacific VCT.
The newest player that gets added, you want to have faith that the core, the direction you had is the right direction, and Ye's the right
Add a row, just add rows. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then delete.
Well, with that, we are
Delete.
so excited to see the first series. Guys,
1, 2,
go
3,
ahead
4,
and
5,
set.
6,
We're gonna
7,
go on a
8,
quick
9,
break,
10.
and when
We are
come
missing
back,
one
we're gonna
team.
see a
Oh,
little
they're going to a
T1
break as
and
well.
face-off.
I thought we were about to get started. I was like, that's such awkward timing. Actually, this works better. Alright. Starting from the top and the bottom, I think PaperX has to go in top. I also really just don't rate DRX going into this year. To be fair, there's part of me that's never really rated DRX. I've never felt at any point that they were good enough to make a final. Never mind win at an international event. But I think there's like a sort of negative bias there. I think players like Mako I really like. And like RB and Stacks. But them sort of struggling with like Buzz, Foxy, whoever they have been the duelist effectively. It's been really awkward for them. I do think that they're making the roster move for bringing in new players is the right one. But what was it that Wyatt said? Wyatt summed it up really well. Because Wyatt said along the lines of, I was so happy to see them make a move because that's what they wanted so much that they disregarded what the move actually was. That for me is exactly the same for DRX. I'm so happy that they made roster changes because it's not good enough for where they can and probably should be as the #1 Korean team. But I don't know if the moves themselves are actually going to be a net positive, you know? I think you have to put DFM in at 11th. I think the roster moves they did with like effectively being Crazy Raccoon now is good. Hopefully there's less like nepotism with how this roster seems to be working, because it just seems to be that all over. Like the people in charge, much like the KC situation, people in charge giving full control to people that don't justify having that kind of control. And because of that, they're embarrassing themselves on a stage like this. Same as Shanghai Dragon, the same sort of thing happened. Just the wrong people in charge, wrong team picked up, and you have to kind of like nuke the whole thing at a point. I think for looking everybody else, the problem is like, I think there's a big gap here. And for DRX, I feel more like everything that I said, I still obviously believe. I haven't changed my mind. But it's not like I think that there's a T, maybe T1. I think this is like the more likely thing. Trying to think about where other teams are.
Hello, VCT fans. I'm extremely excited to introduce Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024.
We would like to apologize for the delays. We're currently experiencing technical difficulties. Oh, this is cute, actually. The little... I mean, it kind of clashes with subtitles when you got this on. But yeah, I think production kind of... The problem that it has is that it tries to hide the fact that it's having technical issues. I think that's what like America's did a little bit. And I don't think that's the play. Anyway, I'm just rambling at this point. Do I think that there's a team that can actively challenge these? Do I say Team Secret just to be the typical Team Secret fan that I am? Who was the name of the player that they recently brought in?
The first phase is a GSL format where teams are separated into 3 groups, and the team to come out in first in each group.
NDG. Where did NDG play before? He was on Naos. Naos. Did they do anything? Wait, he was only on it from June. Oh, he was on it a year, sorry.
The top 2 teams will advance to Valorant Masters Madrid.
of 2023. It doesn't say what time of the year though.
Each team will be split into 2 groups of 5 Alpha teams and 6 Omega teams. Alpha teams will fight against the Omega teams in a single
So they made third in Ascension. What was their knockout game?
playing in a double elimination bracket. Here, the top 3 teams will be punching their ticket to
Wow, it was single limb. I forget about that.
VCT Pacific Stage 2 has the same format.
There's Crystal.
But this time the
NDG wasn't even play. Oh no, because it was June.
goes for the Omega teams. The top 6 teams with the best performance over the course of
He left in July. Where did he go in July? Was he benched? He can't have been benched.
The top 3 teams in playoffs and the 1 team with the highest championship points will earn their ticket to Valorant Champions.
Now, is there... Was he playing here?
Are a fresh addition to the VCT ecosystem
No.
in 2024.
Huh.
Will earn championship points to qualify for Valorant
So he just didn't play the second split. Does anybody know why?
Whenever they win a match during stage 1 and stage 2. They earn 3 points
Oops.
if they win kickoff
Sim
of
again.
stage 1.
Teams
Teams will also earn 3 points whenever they win a Masters event.
came second here to Oasis. No, they didn't. Am I looking at the wrong thing again? I think I'm looking at the same one.
Only the best of the best will come out on top. The tide is rising and
It's got to be this one, and I'm looking at.
their destiny in Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024. We'll see you all in Seoul, South Korea.
NDG, there he is. Wait, I could probably just do it off of his personal match history, right? Regular season week 3, and then he just stopped playing. Is there a tweet?
I think 2023, it's not too bad, but very sad for us. It was not good because we didn't qualify to single master.
So when was this? July the 21st.
Tough year at first, but with more time we can bounce back and become like dark horse to everyone.
I think from the outside perspective, we were quite underrated. So in that sense, we maybe performed better than some people expected. But from our like in-house expectation, we definitely didn't reach where we wanted to. We felt like we needed to make improvements.
We built a new
I'm a little bit sad for RRQ
we just need to practice now.
because I didn't trial for them. So I probably didn't get that far in the job application, but I had an interview with them.
And I've spoken about it openly. So the first name on my list was Maxim, aka Jemkin.
It feels good to move to Korea. It was hard to make visa, but I'm glad that
I had some like good trials for like analyst work, but I think
sometimes you see duelist
like with esports meant a lot of those opportunities just never really made it to fruition or anything like that.
to find some kills, right? But Jamkin, he never overhit. He's very disciplined. Like after he got 3, he wait for his teammate and then maybe we decide what's next. I think more power is the team. I'm very talkative. I speak a lot during the game, so I can help my teammates. So.
Sorry, I'm just
Now the thing is
closing
that
stuff.
we're looking for a flash initiator player that can actually frag and can potentially help IGL.
I actually do want to watch this because I'm more interested in learning more. I always get Estrella and Esperanza mixed up as players.
Kali is like very talented in aim. Second calling also is like very good decision making when to call this, when to dog, use util. Overall is like best initiator player in Apex.
제가 생각했을 땐 제가 약간 못 한다고 생각을 안 하거든요. 곧 대회 시작하니까.
I'd say secondary calling
One of
is
our first
so
rounds we
hard.
did was Jemkin and Estrella together. I don't think I've seen a team play for have that level of chemistry for the first time playing together. So that made me really excited. I feel like I can work on top of that and then make it like a champions qualifying team.
I really like the jersey. Good morning, foe. Has the match started? No. Technical difficulties. Every league is going to have it.
Also Russian guy, and I already played against him in Japan. I think it will be a good match to play against him.
We found what we wanted, what we needed. I hope we qualify for everything. Yeah.
We are still like the underdog in Pacific, but
I fucking love that jersey actually. The more that I'm looking at it, the more I'm like
Now we're becoming young adults. We're not perfect.
wanted to
We're not
potentially
evolved.
like
We're trying to prove
message
that
the people at
we can
RQ
grow
like
and amongst the adults of
the
league,
goal
that
for me
we
is
can
simple.
surprise some
If I'm to join an
unexpected
organization
class.
as like a content creator, as whatever, I wanted to be a team with an orange jersey. Orange or yellow. RRQ would be sick. Wolves would be sick. Something like Navi would be sick. I'm trying to think of other orange teams. Like Apex a little bit, like the black and orange. Put the safe bet of a 30-minute delay. Yeah, I mean, I got up earlier as well for the pre-show. So I've been live about an hour and nothing has happened. But it's good because I was like wanted to do some research and do some thinking.
You look different. Yeah, just a little.
まあオフシーズンで多少ゆっくりはできたし、メンバーも変わって新しくフレッシュにスタートができて、まあ来年が楽しみだなって感じですかね。まあなんか自分より年下の人
Laz is a very good looking guy.
1回ぐらいしかなかったので、すごい新鮮な
No homo.
新しい風って感じ、本当にそんな感じですね。まあチームとして
I mean, they're all good looking guys. What was I gonna check? RRQ. Yeah, I'll have to message Ewok and be like, hey, can I see about getting an RRQ jersey because they're sick?
I think for me, we have some freshmen.
Actually, I'm gonna do that now because I will. I'll message him good luck. Hey, good luck. Can I have a jersey?
ゼータディビジョンのヒロロンです。ポジションはイニシエーター、フレックス。
ヒロロン I think he's really clutch player.
プレイスタイルとしてもすごい賢いタイプ。待ってるのが強いタイプの、なかなか最近見ないタイプのプレイヤーで。で、ゲーム外では真面目ですね。チーム練習以外でも練習ちゃんとしてるし、ユランと比べると大人っすね、めちゃくちゃ。ユランはもう謎の自信がめっちゃあって、見てるだけでね、パワーをもらえます。僕の名前はユランです。多分今後ブレイク
Connor replied, that's nice.
He can do everything. Whatever
Scary
we're gonna do,
times.
he's the one that, okay, I'm gonna do it, I'm here for it.
プレイスタイルもなんだろうな。恐怖を感じないプレイするんで。
Twitter, don't think I need that open.
前よりは多分プレイヤーも2人変わってるんでめちゃくちゃ変わると思うんですけど。新しい2人はね。
Actually, sorry, I'm gonna give you some ads now. Not because it needs to be done now, but I just want to make sure that it's working because I had to change a lot of stuff. I don't think it works. Do people have ads? Nothing's working with that, so maybe I need to like fix it.
基本的にどのチームも強くなってるとは思ってます。ちょっと怖いですけど。
No ads for me. Yeah, so this should be. This should work. Maybe I'll do another one. I might turn this stuff off. You get to see the cool side of life. Twitch, create clip, play ads. 183. If this works. Pop. Anything?
We're gonna need time because it's gonna be their first year in the franchise. But
I mean, I could do it like this, like manually, but that's not as good as just pressing a button. Mega lucky. I mean, I press the. It's not even like coming up with a little error icon like it usually does.
that's it.
It's just not doing anything. If I try and do a clip, does that work? Maybe I need to reconnect on Twitch on this.
Well, thank you very much for joining me here for another night market. And we have a
Forgot I had a gifted sub. Yeah, I think you probably got it from Geekest because Geekest like gifted literally 100 subs.
Are you going to be full buying, fully investing into this team? Are you
Which is crazy of them.
What we saw in the offseason looked pretty good. They're just trying new things. So I'm not quite.
I don't know how to describe it. I don't mind saying it here because they're not here, but like, I think it's just me being like a YouTuber and stuff and like not really having such a direct way of supporting people monetarily. But it makes me feel so uncomfortable when somebody like gifts that much. Like I've sort of known them a while anyway, so it's not that bad. It doesn't like I don't feel like I'm getting like scammed or cheated. I don't think it's anything like that. But it's still very like I feel like at their mercy a little bit, which I'm not a fan of, I guess. Like that's the thing that like makes me feel really like uncomfortable. Is like, oh, because they've gifted so much money, I feel like obligated to an extent. Yeah, so this isn't working, I think, because I've tried pressing the create a stream button, like create a clip. Nothing is happening, so maybe I need to like log out of Twitch on this.
Finally made these big changes that a lot of people were hoping would happen, but maybe not this specific variation.
It's pretty surprising to see them go with
I can do a chat message maybe, just ASD.
Really good at times, so maybe
ASD. So is this gonna put a thingy in chat?
they can put it together.
But it's got to be daunting for someone like Flashback, right? You didn't get to really work with a team over a whole year through this entire grueling.
Well, it says like a tick there.
Against different opponents, so I have to wonder, as one of those academy players and one of the young.
But I don't see myself typing anything in chat.
I'm going to go for a bit of a half buy. Foundation is still laid for this team to continue to be at the top of Pacific.
Oh god, this again. So I need to actually fix this too, so this gives me a good chance.
We have another team who made some very big changes, bringing up 2 players that used to be.
So this is the.
Yeah, and I think that this is one of.
Is this showed up on the screen? Yeah. So this is the Telestrator. This is the prompter software for this. So for, like, if you didn't know, I have like the Elgato Telestrator. So my camera's up here, but also the monitor where I see people in chat. This text would show up here. So that's why I'm able to like look at the camera and talk to people. But sometimes, since I've like moved my PC around a little bit, I think the connection on the teleprompter gets a little bit fucked. And so it disconnects, reconnects, and then when it reconnects, it puts the Telestrator onto this monitor, because I guess this monitor dies for a second. So I'm going to use it as an opportunity, whilst we have nothing, there we go, fixed it, to try and fix this monitor and just make sure that it's plugged in a USB 3, or just, you know, jimmy the cable a bit. So give me a second.
We saw them get over to champions, and then we saw the struggles. Much like another team that has been making some overarching changes, which is T1.
I'm going full buy. I am going full buy on T1. Just right off the rip. No holding back. They bring in Rossi, so he brings this really positive mental attitude, but he fits in nicely. He's playing off his teammates really, really well. Yeah, and also Izu playing so well in Japan previously, in Challengers Japan, just absolutely dominating that region for a long time, and now coming up here, getting a chance, looking good already in the Tier 1 scene.
I see him with Excurit. This is the drive and the hunger to prove something, and of course his operator skills we've seen can really match anyone around the world, especially in Pacific. However, that only gets you so far. You have to have a better macro strategy, a better understanding of the entire map. I think they've proven they're very good at that.
Let's talk about somebody else who was dominant in the
okay.
last year.
So that's that.
Now joining RRQ.
Now this monitor's not turning on.
No hesitation.
That gets him.
Some of the cables are a little bit
Jemkin, who's proven
fucky.
that he absolutely has that factor to really overcome the odds and carry a team into victory when they need it most.
I mean, Jemkin in particular, there was no fear when I went and talked to him. I'm like, man, you're coming
There
in,
you
you're
go.
playing.
Yeah, this monitor's now not turning
up
on.
to the bigger stage. He's like, yeah, okay, that's fine.
I'm glad to hear Jemkin feels that way. Another thing we should mention is it's not just Jemkin. Estrella's coming in, and he can actually call for a team, actually lead a team in communication.
There we go. Everything should be hunky-dory now. Have I crashed the stream at all? No.
Fairly flexible player. They've announced that he's going to be one of the initiators. It should make this team a lot more free.
There we go. I think everything should be normal.
It's one of those things where I wasn't expecting this, but then when I saw
I like this
it
content as
started
well.
to kind of come together in my head.
I'm gonna half buy on this team. I just don't know how it's all gonna fit.
Ooh, I like a half, like just the full buy half by eco, I guess. I don't have any tissue paper on here, so look, give me a second whilst we're
But there's been a couple of teams that
on dead time.
revamped their entire roster, and one of them is going to be Talon Esports.
So many other faces that I would never have been able to guess. I mean, we have Governor coming in. We've got Lenny coming over from Team Secret. You've got Ban joining after his stint on T1. It's just been a wild ride for Talon.
But the rest of it are big question marks. I mean, yeah, Ban at times looked really good last year. He started out pretty slow, but as the year went on for T1, got much better. You know, is he going to be able to replicate that success? The new coach with Frost, there's so many changes here.
For Governor, now you have to gel with 4 new players in a new region. You have to get used to playing against different styles from Pacific.
Maybe the most surprising thing here is a guy I touched on earlier, Lenny. Right? He only had 1 game last year.
I'm very bunged up today. I think it's just being up early and then talking a lot.
it does speak to the level of confidence that
Like
he's
it's
gonna be
moving a
season.
lot of
So I'm hoping that this is that redemption story, and not only am I just a stronger player, but I can also guide others to victory. There's so many unknown
copy
quantities still
link
with
address, YouTube thumbnail downloader.
to wait and see how this team ends up looking after kickoff.
I want to pivot to another team that's made big changes. We have quite a few here. I want to go with GE. This year, I guess I'm on a half buy where I feel like there's some potential there.
Studio. Sorry if you're on YouTube and you've been watching and I've been completely neglecting you. It's always a little bit iffy.
We have Blaze King as well, who wasn't the main caller, but was always able to offer.
I have you open now though. Let me change the thumbnail first. Update thumbnail, download, there we go. Save. I need to find some like better default thumbnail. I don't really know how it works though on YouTube. I'd potentially like to just not have a thingy on it. Did that turn on? Okay, that's good.
A squad that could have a upsets, could be very stable, but is this going to be a team that reaches for the upper
Yeah,
echelons of the
Astronauty. Hello. Sorry, it's taken me like probably an hour to respond to you.
Of this team, and he's another player who didn't get too many chances in 2023 to show what he had.
Is it a chocolate drink 2.5? Probably. Like that seems like such a. From knowing those two, I think it's something that they would very much do, but I also do think that it's a good joke. Yeah, they're all on chocolate milk.
Think about the game. They've got some veteran talent. They've got some players who've been there, done that.
Let's go into one that made very minimal changes. Team Secret.
We just needed, some fresh firepower, a little bit more fresh perspective, and it's going to be coming with NDG. Let's talk about that player first. He used to be the sixth man on Now Esports, but didn't get to see him at Ascension. But I will say the couple matches and couple maps they played at Predator League, he looked very good, and he had some great moments to prove that he's got what it takes.
When Envy is your top player with firepower, and he's not your duelist, like, how is that going to work out?
Not changing the core too much, keeping pretty much everybody together. Other than dubstep, I don't expect that the results are going to be that different.
But by putting NDG on that Sentinel, you're now solidifying Jeremy as that main duelist. How about some of the craziest highlights that Team Secret had? It was Jeremy. I mean, the way he's able to get some of this spray control on multiple people, really lock down a site. I think this opens them up to actually have overall a bit more firepower, right? I think the sum is going to be greater than the parts this time around.
This is going to be a big test, and a lot of that is going to fall on Warbird's shoulders to try to make.
Does Team Secret have an analyst?
Multiple, just different iterations of ready to go, depending on what teams they're going to be playing against.
Now let's talk about a team entirely that has a lot to prove.
They don't.
And they've made some sweeping changes.
Is it really just Warbirds doing everything?
Detonation focused me. Obviously a very
Like, really?
now they're saying we want to
Like, not even an assistant coach.
to try to get things going again.
I think this team's going to be better than they were last year.
Hey Breeze, hi streamer, hi chat. Also, the telestrator doesn't work anymore. I just noticed.
I really think that, like, for example, May in particular.
Is it just disconnected?
But I think there's more overall potential.
Okay, now it works.
There was last year is the way I look at this. I'm just, again, not exactly.
Hopefully they have somebody helping. Surely, right?
How is that all going to fit together coming into 2024?
Who did? Sorry, who got the job that I applied for?
Going to come together for DFM. Who is going to be the five-man core?
Fox size.
Come together. Can you find that chemistry?
We don't know for sure, but if they can do that, if they can get those pieces into place, I really like the potential of this roster.
Let's talk about one of the other teams that was constantly hovering around the top of the standings.
I mean, when I applied,
Talk about Gen G.
my reel of work wasn't amazing. I wouldn't say it's much better now, but
Everyone still talks about that clutch.
I want to see. Come on, somebody from America's update these VODs. I don't want to do it because I feel like I'm gonna break it, but I want to see.
As we saw Gen G announce themselves,
Maybe I'd do it later, but I feel like I'm gonna break it and then some. So this is Augment for those that don't know. It works by taking the VOD. There's API stats in here that we can see, but also it takes the VOD, and I'll show you what that looks like in a second. But it requires you, unless you have grid access, which I had access to last year from EMEA because we used Augment on the broadcast. Poorly, I think, but that's another point. Grid sort of updates these in real times, but if you don't have access to that, you need to like upload the VOD, put it in and hope that it works. So you'd have the Twitch URL, you put the timestamp of where it starts, which is 5 seconds before the first round, which is really annoying in something like Game Changers, where the observer only switches to the perspective of the game with like 3 seconds left. So you have to kind of like guess it. And then at the end time, you do it for where you see attack or defense side like won or lost. But that like the UI elements don't show up properly in some cases. But it also, like, if you have the normal game, if it ends with like a thrifty or a clutch, it'll come up saying thrifty or clutch, and then you win or like victory defeat. So sometimes that can be iffy. Overall, it's the heat map of people walking the air. The point is that the software is absurdly good, but it's finicky, and you end up with situations like this where people have tried submitting VODs. Match video failed, match video failed, match video failed. And there's no way to resubmit them until people from Augment do anything, which I've complained about. Because there's some really like 200 IQ stuff you could do to anti-strat. If you know that other teams use Augment, like for example, if I'm going up against Apex, where the head coach, Danito, used to work at Augment, so he knows how the software works. If I'm playing Apex, I'm going into these VOD things and I'm submitting just some shit, you know? Like I'm submitting 4 hours of leak spin so that the VOD breaks and they can't actually submit a VOD themselves in order to do it. Like that's what I would be doing. If I was going up against another coach or analyst that used Augment that was about to play us, I'd go into our VODs and just break them purposefully. Because there's nothing that you could do. Like for Danny, if he wants to, like, you can't resubmit these. You have to go to like Boogan, Tim, like the people in charge in order to get them fixed. Which I did for Polaris. Like for me, I'm just like casting this. It was more like genuine curiosity. But I was like, this is kind of, this happened a lot for like Game Changers last stage, to the point where I didn't do much anti-stratting. Because watching it normally was just, it's too hard, it's too inefficient. I don't even think it's worth it. But we can use like an actual opportunity. We use Breeze, 13-10, pretty close game. Yeah, I get to show this off a bit more. So, what information should we get? Let's look at the defensive side of Metasports, because it was 10-2. And I'll show you what we can do.
Then I don't think I have any cause for concern. The last group, it's going to be the reigning winners of VCT Pacific, Paper Rex, and then it is...
Hello, my glorious kin. I can't wait for you to drop your hammer onto one of the selected team's people. Me or Ardis, either way, I know you will lay them down with your giant hammer. Make me or Ardis wish they never made lived. Okay. Yeah. I mean, for one, I'm a paladin player, so smashing people with a hammer is definitely a vibe I like. Anywho, let's go into analytics mode. First of all, you can like replay mode, so you can watch it from a like scrubbed. This does it off the minimap, shows where everybody is roughly. You can just quickly like gloss over rounds this way. I wouldn't say that this is particularly useful in anything. Let me just make this quieter, sorry. So, I wouldn't say this is useful for much. You can watch it via the stream. Sometimes this is a little bit like iffy, but you just have to keep refreshing it. Fail to determine content classification. I think this is usually like, oh, because the other problem with submitting a Twitch VOD is the Twitch VOD goes after a while. Navi winning it all. #1 Soigetsu fan. Even removes the trapwires while suppressed. Yeah. But the main one I like to use is to just quickly watch games. Is just minimap viewer, freak speed. It's a little bit again sort of fucked because it's Breeze. The map layout is a little bit different. We have all of this. But this is this is the thing that's good. And again, I said, like, for EMEA, we use these kind of assets a lot, but I don't think the stuff on Augment doesn't really work as assets, for one. I don't think it's very clear from the onset, but I also don't think that we got the most out of Augment. Well, it's not we anymore, really, is it? But, like, I think it's like if EMEA does Augment stuff this year, which I don't know if they are, but if it's not good, I feel a bit more comfortable calling it out. Because I feel like I have a good idea on how to make it work. It basically just put people on the screen. Yeah, like, if I showed somebody this, and was like, this is how Metasport played his defense. What does that actually fucking tell me? So you need to be a bit more specific. So for me, like, analyzing a team, start with a Sentinel, especially on defense. Where is this guy playing? Well, Dreamass is on either side. He's not really dedicating anywhere in particular. In the first 20 seconds of a round, in these 12 rounds, this is where he is. You can heat map it as well, which shows that he's mostly backside, but I think that's inaccurate. I mean, maybe, but I also don't know if that's like his camera's just up on the top wall of quad. So yeah, I guess he's playing backside quite a lot, but it's an odd place to be playing, I suppose, just with the sight lines, so take it with a grain of salt. The wall on defense, this can also be really inaccurate with how often it shows up. And like, if you remember, this was the first defensive wall that we saw. Second defensive wall is the one that keeps showing up. So yeah, there's that. So they are doing that wall consistently, which is good. This got the retake wall as well. But you might have already noticed that wall in mid isn't there. This wall is there, but you don't know how many times it was used. And then there's like little walls like this, which could be like neon walls or stuff like that. Just a little bit of anomaly information. So yeah, you've got like that. That's where the cipher is. Let's look at where the camera is mostly. So we could do it off traces. So there's one on this corner as you're entering the site, and two mostly up here, which is like up on the wall, I think. So you could see it. You could take a screenshot, and I could show the team. This is where Dreamass mostly puts his cameras. For trips, again, sort of awkward. Like, he's got the one in halls. It doesn't seem to be that like consistent enough that he's going to be doing it. And then he's got the tripwire here, which I guess is still like this main choke one. Yeah, I'd say that that's a bit of an issue too, because you've got the problem is like the icons on the minimap are just not good. So the icons on the minimap might show here, but it's more like here, right? But at least in these cases, you can just skip to the start of a round, see where these trips are. So it's always in the choke. You've got a kill trip towards Piss there. Kill trip, sorry, B main, halls. B main, kill trip. B main, kill trip. B main, kill trip. B main, halls. Kill trip, halls. 2 kill trips. B main, kill trip. Camera's in the same spot. There's probably there's a recon dart that you can do that goes here, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's a shock dart lineup that you can do that might hit this spot. So that's something that I'd like actively try and work out. But now we could do the deep diving of like, okay, when and why are they putting a trip in holes? Is there like a rhyme or reason to it, or are they just kind of doing it based off what's happening? So you can go to replay mode, which is what we're on. I just look at eco. Okay, only Fids are on eco. There's a trip in holes. This is their full buy against the bonus. Holes is clear. Against an eco, there's a trip in holes. Full buy, stuff's on B. Against eco, stuff's on B. So, but they have Viper watching. I'm just checking now if they are consistently trapping holes on an anti-eco. The answer is no. So they have a trip over here. Do they have it because of... where is it? What am I looking at? Is it because Snowy is ultimate? Not quite. So is there anything that might give away why they're tripping this round? I guess the question's more, if there's no trip, who's playing there? But you got the Jet pushing up with Outlaw. Nobody's playing holes there because the trip. There's a trip round here when nobody's playing holes. Snowy is his ultimate though, so that might be why. Like they're expected like an A split, A execute with the null command, so having the trip here is not going to be too useful. Unless you put the trip here and then play on B site, which is what this Dreammaster was doing anyway. So everything over towards B. Similar setup, like Viper utilities here, Cyphers in CTY because they have null command. Same thing. So you like we're now starting to see like these last couple of rounds there's a specific setup in place because of the KO ultimate. So we know that if we have a KO ultimate that they're going to play this way. I haven't really paid attention to it before, but the trip icons are tilted 90 degrees. Yeah, that's been like a bug since the start of the game. Like legit, that has been in the game for such a long amount of time. Because yeah, you're right. Like the icon says that the trip is this way. Oh, how do I make this smaller? Like this. Whereas the this way, which is fine for this. It's pretty like not intuitive, but it like makes sense why that's the case. It just gets a bit more annoying when you have ones like this, because this could be any variation. I think it's just a kill trip that like connects to this and then goes across the ground here. I need to actually learn Bree's trips a bit more. Easy enough. This one I think is just on the default plant. Is there any reason? Well, if there's a Viper's Pit and they go for an execute onto site, they can maybe like Viper's Pit here. They might get hit by this trip whilst they're trying to plant. Cypher can maybe get a kill off the back of it. And then here, there's a null command, there's a Viper's Pit on an eco. I mean, does the Cypher move off of site here? Because having all this set up and then there being a null command used would be kind of silly. I mean, they just kill him and then that forces a Viper's Pit. And then, yeah, they just go in and go past the Viper. But Metaspot still win. Null command here too. And there's that same sort of setup. Like all of that utility on B with both the Viper and the Cypher playing off site. And they're not bothering. Are they just not bothering with a trip there when it's against a null command? Yeah, it seems to be. We've unlocked it. They have a trip there, but the KO has his ultimate. But I guess they know it's going to be an eco. No trip there. No trip there. Snowy had his ultimate for a while and never used it. I guess. No trip there. So he used it there and the trip's back. And the trip's back. 5 out of 8. Has his ultimate trip's gone. Right, so there you go. We know that they're only going to trip holes when our KO doesn't have ult. Ta-da! That's basically what I do. But obviously you'd have more than just one half to play with. I'd love to show you. In fact, actually, Foe, is there a team from last year on a certain map that you'd like me to just grab a load of maps for, as an example? I can't believe it's been an hour since we were meant to start. No pressure, by the way. Been the most consistent throughout the year. Only the best of the best will come out on top. Tide is rising and teams will collide and define their destiny in Valorant Giants maybe. Yeah, Giants would be good. I don't know what map would be good for them. Giants Gaming. Crew and LCQ. That's probably a good one, actually. Crew's annoying because of the... Oh, it doesn't have the thingy on here. Last 1 month. Oh, yeah, sorry. Whoops. All time. Let's do LCQ. Last chance. Here we go. Should be here. A couple broken ones still. What map? What map? Pearl was in... Oh, yeah, it was. It feels like Pearl was not in the game for ages. Trying to see what map would be good. What's the map that they played the most of? Fine, Lotus Split, Ascent. Lotus Ascent, Splits, Haven, Ascent. I guess Ascent's probably a good and easy one. So we can grab all of these. Take all of the games, put it into one. Literally just playing this again. I just saw it. But yeah, anyway, like you could do stuff like this of like, this is where the trips are. Heat map of where they're typically placed, even though this is a little bit like wrong. It's a little bit like, I think everything's just skewed to the side a little bit. Like the image needs moving over to the left a bit more. Because that would also make sense why the camera's like out of bounds. Because it seems more likely that it would be there. But yeah, there's stuff like analytics mode. So if we do this, do it off their defense. But we can also, if we get traces of Metasport, this is where they're playing the first 20 seconds. So you can sort of generally work it out. Halfbeat is on B. Dreammaster is rotating. Vong is on A. Can we see Vong's knives? So Vong is playing like backside and towards stairs. KO knife shows up in A main. So this one's the one that you sort of like eat over the top. We saw it a little bit for NRG earlier today. One in just the A main choke, just because you can't break it, obviously. One for column, which can be thrown from here. Probably you can have a lineup from here. Or the one where you just stand by door, you eat out here, it catches towards B. Is this a paid service anyone can access? Yes, it's very expensive though. I get it a bit cheaper because I think they knew that I was going to do stuff like this, especially for watch parties. So yeah, like Vog will play there. KO knives here, there. It doesn't show like flashes or fragments because it's not on the minimap, so it's kind of hard. Recon darts used to work, but now they don't, which is annoying. But yeah, Spolin is just playing in CT mostly, just rotating. I think, yeah, the whole graphic needs moving up and to the left a little bit, because I imagine the silver's mostly in nest. And a half beat, you see where they roughly are. We've sort of shown the walls already. Smokes, because the game can't differentiate between attacker or defensive smokes, it just shows all the smokes together. But you can make general assumptions on where they would be. Like, this is going to be an attacking smoke, right? Because you can make this, like, a split happen. But then you've got, like, smokes like this, which, more than likely, I'd say that this is a jet smoke going up onto the recon dart for halls. So, there's a lot of, like, little things like that. That's like, okay, there's an odd smoke here. Do I ignore it, or does it, like, maybe highlight something? But there's nothing really showing that there's a consistent smoke. But if I was to guess, based on where Halfbeat is playing from, it's got to be on B, right? Especially when you got this wall going like out, like across mid. Could you just select Nixon smoke? That's the thing. Like, there's no like, because this is done off basically scrubbing data off the minimap. There's nothing that dictates whose smoke. Like, whose smoke is this? Like, there's no way to tell. Like, we can obviously assume it's the attacking, like, Viper smoke. But there's just a lot of stuff like that. So you kind of have to, like, some stuff you just have to sort of work out on your own. And you can kind of see the outline of Viper smokes on the minimap a little. You can see it there, but I don't see where the defensive one is. But I've been saying this for ages. Like, the minimap, the one thing that I think I'd like Riot to do is to, like, update the minimap. Like, it's been the same since launch. Like, especially for esports, I think you could make it bigger in the corner of the screen. And it would be nice to highlight smokes more, like just for which teams what smokes are. But I think most importantly, just the utility that doesn't show up on the minimap, it'd be nice if it did. If it's like a KO flash, like a breach flash, stuns, like you have UI elements for a neon stun, but not for a breach one. Like that just kind of sucks, you know? Yeah, the team colors on the trapwise, yeah, but that, like, more stuff like that. Even just the kill feed, like showing on the kill feed if somebody's been killed for a smoke, if somebody's been wallbanged, or killed whilst being fully flashed. Killed by a player that's fully flashed. I am talking out my ass when I say, like, I can't imagine that's too difficult to do. But I genuinely don't know. I think that's just me assuming that, because CS has it, that it'd be easy to add. But it seems like just a huge quality of life change that would only be a benefit, especially for esports viewership. And it'd be nice to have that information in game, but I guess it's not necessary. It's not really a make a money tool, but I think it's still an important, like, quality of life thing that you could do with adding. Anyway, we grabbed crew on ascent. Should we do attack or defense? Let's do defense because I think that's easier to highlight. Analytics view. Let's look at all of crew. Again, it's intense with the amount of fucking colors here. Let's do first. I think first 20 seconds is like kind of good. So here we've got Keslet's positions, which is kind of everywhere. I don't know why we started with the jet. Better to fill in the gaps. So Nagset is going to push B main a little bit more. Face, like, Killjoy's doing this is fine. By pushing up, they typically break the opponent's turret that's on here. So this is all natural. Rotating towards, like, CT and maybe jump spotting top mid here. And you could do that because your utility should still be set up on site whilst being here, depending on what you have and where it is. So the alarm bot is almost always here. There are so many lineups now for Sovas to shock at this. You can do one here, where you stand there, you face this wall. 2 bounces, I think. Like, 2 charges, 1 bounce. 2 charges, 2 bounces. It bounces, and then it goes bong, bong. Jump, breaks. And it seems that the main turret is towards like B main, which again there's nano swarm lineups or shocked out lineups that you could use to break this. So there's answers there, I suppose. But Nagset's utility is pretty bland and bleak. Like, nothing too exciting there. Big question is something to show off. If Nagset has his lockdown, does he play anywhere differently? And the answer is no. Still plays on B. In fact, more bunkers up. Like, he's on site here. So whereas he's using the lockdown, he's using it to stall. He's not using it for retake. You'll see a lot of Killjoys when they have ultimate start to play towards A. Like putting a turret here, putting the alarm bot here, nano swarms. Because then if they go A, you give up the site, you just play retake with a lockdown. Like, usual stuff. So, we're looking at crew. Okay, when they have lockdown, they actually play on site to stall, and then might just rotate and ult that way. Make sense? We can also, because I'm not showing this off yet, this is for every round. For the first 23 seconds of a round, this is where crew are playing. What about on a pistol? Well, on a pistol, anything major changing? Doesn't look like it. We haven't looked up everybody, so we don't know the general things. But Keslet starting mid almost always is like a good, interesting sign. Klaus on B, not too surprising. Where's the Killjoy, actually? Is that any different? Most likely will be. They didn't have an alarm bot, maybe because they didn't buy any. And the turret's in the usual spot. Nanoswarms also show up too, I forgot about this. So they have a Nanoswarm on Speedway and a Nanoswarm by Switch. So maybe they don't pick an alarm bot and they pick 2 Nanoswarms up? I can't remember the money, how that works. So yeah, that's pistols. What about on eco rounds, where they're on no money and the enemy team has money? So let's do it one at a time. Kesnet, mostly on A. Like, not playing, not being aggressive, just mostly playing towards tree. Davis is... Oh, I forgot about Davis, sorry. Oh, guy. You know when you just have those kind of moments where you're like the penny actually drops. Because I remember watching Davis play at home ground, because I think he was in a sub. Because he passed away in like at the end of the season. Yeah, September the 3rd, my mum's birthday. So this was what, like a couple of weeks after Champions? But like, obviously I didn't follow Americas too much, so it wasn't a huge shock, but yeah, anyway. So Davis was playing there. Was he knifing anyone in particular? Did not like it. Might not show up either. Nagset's pushing A main. Where's his turret? It's in B main even. I'll just jump peek in CT. Melsa's playing by the switch, playing in A main a bit more, so it's probably him and Kesnet stacking up a bit. And then Klaus, not too much to go off. So like on Ecos, on their defense at least, they're not really doing too much magic. They're just doing general stuff. How about Antico? Is this... I'm looking at both teams. It used to show how many times this happened too. Like entries. Because it doesn't look like there were many times where Crew was on an anti-eco. So where was Kesnet? He was playing in mid. Davis was playing like in switch. Nagset's on the run position, and then just, yeah, like anchoring on site. Has the support of Klaus as well, so both of them risky. I think this is kind of crazy, actually, thinking about it. When they're up against an eco, they both play on site. Davis maybe could throw like flashes from here. Risky, I think, for sure. This is the alarm bot. The alarm bot was in mid. No turret, but I imagine the turret's in the usual spot. Nanoswarms, yeah, just in the choke. And then Klaus is on site. Mels is like really passive. Play up here, you can just TP out if you need to. So yeah, there's that. And you could also do stuff like... You just do this. Just look at all of Crew. When the enemy go away, what these retakes like. You used to be able to have it where it would start to show after the plant has gone down. Run It Back has this anyway, so it's not too much of a loss. But I preferred Augment when you could have the option of, okay, when the spike is planted, show me where the heat map is from spike going down. You kind of do it from here, but it's not quite the same. So where are people retaking from? Kesnet's in CT. Might even like push and go like switch. I don't know, like this might be a run where he tried to push mid. They planted. Or maybe he tried to push and flank around, gets killed here. Hard to know. Davis can either come from heaven or he can come from switch. Is he knifing anywhere? Doesn't say. Can't see flashes and stuff like that. Nagset's in the usual spot. His utility's in the same positions because he's mostly on B. So he's rotating and retaking from heaven and switch. Mills is an important one. Mostly here if we're looking at the heat map. Why? Because the Paranoia. Like to go across Gen and then into Hell. So again, that tells us a lot. Paranoia used to show up on here, now it doesn't. And then Klaus, mostly from Heaven, I assume. Or saving in his corner, apparently. And it's a shame again that Recons don't show up, but I imagine it's like here that they do, or close. Like some teams, every retake is sort of structured to have. I think the most common thing is the Omen here, the Paranoia, the Killjoy joining them because there's no reliance on utility, and then a Recon Heaven, like a Flash Heaven, and then Jet peeking out, dashing out wherever. And then on B, granted this is only when the spike is planted, so there could be like a B execute that goes well, everybody gets eliminated, and it wouldn't still count as a plant because they hadn't planted. So yeah, Melsa's over on A usually, just behind Dice. To B execute, TP's out, runs in, actually runs through Market. But this might only be like the once or twice. Where does Nagset run when there's a B execute? Backing off on the site, trying to play John Cena, and then sort of playing this corner again, probably more in Boathouse around here. Where does Klaus play as well? Mostly towards stairs. Then might have the Killjoy in Boathouse and then Silver playing from here and stuff. Davis going CT for tree or even flanking around. And Kesnet, sort of the same. So there is like some space market because it seemed that the only person that cleared this out actively was Melsa. So, yeah, I mean, it's been an hour and 20 minutes now and it still hasn't started. I mean, I know that Joker said that there might be issues. I don't know if he's Joker even. I know there's a lot of people waiting. Still no ETA, yeah. I wonder if there's anything on Reddit actually. Am I logged in? No, I don't need to be though.
So last but not least is our Ascension qualifying team, Bleed.
Straight up, the biggest thing about Bleed right now that everyone's been talking about ever since it was announced is the probably largest signing of the offseason. Ye has joined Bleed. This is a player who back in 2022 was just the best in the world. I just hope that this project ends up...
Oh, fucking Sliggy, he's been live like 12 hours already. JK, there we go, Jake's in. No tweet about it, which is probably because everything is on fire, if I was to guess. Do we want to show much more of this? I guess like showing attack is probably... I think attack is where this really starts to show up nicely, although it's hard. Trying to think. Everything's off, basically. Default doesn't tell us anything. Might need to like just do the first 10 seconds. And then isolate for some people. Kesnet everywhere as expected. Davis mostly in A main. Slash top mid. Slash tiles. I'd imagine here mostly because you could like knife this close. You can knife wine. How often would they knife in wine? They never did. So there's maybe a play that you can make here. It's mostly just like the close A main knife to clear switch and maybe one up towards market now and again. But I also don't know if this is same as the last map with Breeze where the actual icons for stuff don't line up with the map. Don't know. Exit in the typical default position for a Killjoy. The turret is on here. the turret on the top right hand corner. There's a couple of different places where you can put this turret, and there's a couple of different lineups that you could use to deal with it. So again, there's stuff that you could do, or you could just Eldrun, ping it, have somebody break it. Nano Swarm, well, there's not going to be anything like that really because it's attack. Melsa towards A and towards B, sorry. We can see smokes and have a general look, but like I said, you know that this is an attack smoke, and this is probably an attack smoke. This is a defense smoke, obviously, but like smoking a choke, naturally it could be a defense thing, but it might also be the attackers after a plant smoking this because they're being flanked. So there's a couple of instances where it's like 50-50 on where the smoke is, but right, so they're mostly smoking short or here. The mouse is there, Klaus is here. Mostly towards A, actually, and then top mid. Shenmue recons don't show up, but if I was to guess, probably the recon that hits here. So smoke this, recon here, care knife on A, pressure held on B. So what I would typically do is like go into Valorplant and just basically draft up what a typical default round would be. So there is that. That's the first 8 seconds. Maybe I'll do like first 30. See if this opens up a bit more. Silver's mostly in A main. Might have an Eldrun. Eldruns do show up. They used to. They don't anymore. Unlucky. Might be a knife there for Halls. Halls. Wine. This is why I'm not very good at streaming, because my brain doesn't listen to me talk. So it just comes out with utter crap. And Kesnet's everywhere. Oh, also, this is a nice one. We go back to defense. This is where Kesnet is playing in the first 30 seconds. That's where he's playing with the operator. In that he isn't playing with the operator. But this is good. This was good, I think, for us last year with Yakuza especially. For me to say, hey, I know the most common places that you play. Changed them up. Or at the very least for her to see, like, data-wise, like, if the heat maps just, like, burnt her into the map to show, you are here, like, if this is here, like, with an op, for example, I'd be saying to her, like, you are here so often that I can get this information like this via augment. But obviously, if somebody's just watching the VODs, they might see this too. Sometimes players don't realize that what they're doing is so, like, baked into them that they don't realize how often that they're doing it. So, you know, augment's good for anti-stratting, but it's also good at, like, anti-stratting yourselves to see where the hell things are going wrong. Anyway, back to the action on the attack side. So this is like confusing as fuck, but also if you're showing this on the graphic, it's like this is Ascent. One could just wallbang them or target them hard with utility. Yeah, I mean, not so much on Ascent, but if you play Breach on various maps, stunning those spots is always like a good shout. So like A, what are they like on A executes? And this gives up so much stuff. The problem when you group up maps like this is you don't have access to watching the VODs, but what I would typically do is, like, you know, get the full all 3 map data scrumpled together, and then I would, like, use the little mini map to check. Not this one, this one. To go through the rounds a little bit more quickly. Just to see it a little bit more. Okay, recon's there, execute, la 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 la. We just do that. We'll just highlight every time they go B even, because that's where they started on the pistol. Here, the default in mid. They push up. It's like a B split. Force out some utility, get a fight. Hold, cut noise on mid, and then... Why is that on the mini-map? Fucking drawn lines. And then they go for a B split later on. Okay. Here again, they show on A, they get hit by the knife, get a kill, get a trade, reset, go B. Now obviously we can check this to see what ultimates are available. Because Nagset has lockdown, I think at this point, perhaps. Just to save anyway. But yeah, you get to see like kind of how all that works. I'm really unsure if I want to like stick around waiting for this on stream when the break is this long.
I want to build flexible players so they can adapt very easily. Because I think in sport, the people who adapt the quickest are the ones that will win.
We encourage the guys to actually rest on that rest day, do what they need to.
Like, I'm not going to not stream the games at this point. I think it's just more like, do I just go like AFK until it's ready? What are other people doing? Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise that there's no ETA. It's not a common thing. It'd be nice, but also with stuff like this, there might not be an ETA. Or things are happening so quickly that... Like yesterday with, oh, we're on the wrong patch, we need to download it. There's no point doing an ETA then, really, because it's like, well, we know what to do, we fixed it, we just need to wait. And how long we wait is going to be varied. I'll tell you what I'll do. So I'll stay live, but I'll mute my mic and I'll turn off my camera and I'll leave this on so people can see when we come back. And then when things are good to go, we'll return, because I feel like I'm losing my voice already, which isn't a good sign. And I don't know. I got some washing up that needs doing. Make a cup of tea. Go wake Beth up with a cup of tea, something like that. But hopefully we'll be back soon anyway. So I'll turn this off and I'll mute my microphone and I'll be back when we're back. Might as well add some text on the screen. I mean, it's kind of at the bottom, so maybe, yeah, I could just add some text in, like BRB. Or just something like that. Because I'm still like here. But I'm just wanting to like see, give myself a bit of a rest. Also, like, I can recommend go watching Tom as well, because I think he's watching a lot of videos at this point. So he's keeping people busy. I am going to use this as a chance to like stand up and stretch. So yeah, BRB, like, hopefully it won't be long. I imagine as soon as I leave, it'll start up again at this rate.
Red Bull gives you wings. Bull gives you wings.
Oh my god, that was insane! Swings the corner! We'll get yet another ace this weekend! Our inaugural VCT Pacific Champions!
Hello, VCT fans. I'm extremely excited to introduce Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024. Last year's VCT Pacific run was amazing, with our players showing their unreal potential on the global stage. This year, there are big and exciting changes coming up. Here are the updates and everything you need to know about VCT Pacific 2024. VCT Pacific will now have 11 teams competing across the region, with Bleed Esports' recent promotion to the International League through Ascension 2023, and we cannot wait to see them on the stage. Now let's talk about the tournament schedules. This year's journey begins on February 17th in Seoul. VCT Pacific is split into 3 stages: Kickoff, Stage 1, and Stage 2. 2 Masters events are held in between each stage, and Champions will begin in August as the culmination of global competition for 2024. VCT Pacific Kickoff will be split into 3 phases. The first phase is a GSL format where teams are separated into 3 groups, and the team to come out in first in each group goes straight to the playoffs. The 3 teams who finish second will play in a single round robin where the winner joins the playoffs in a single elimination format. After the intense battle during VCT Pacific Kickoff, the top 2 teams will advance to Valorant Masters Madrid. Now let's look at VCT Pacific Stage 1. Each team will be split into 2 groups of 5 Alpha teams and 6 Omega teams. Alpha teams will fight against the Omega teams in a single round robin. The top 3 teams who emerge from each group advance to the playoffs and will play in a double elimination bracket. Here, the top 3 teams will be punching their ticket to Valorant Masters Shanghai. VCT Pacific Stage 2 has the same format as Stage 1, but this time the Alpha teams will compete against each other in their own group. Same goes for the Omega teams. The top 6 teams with the best performance over the course of Stage 1 and Stage 2 will make it through to the VCT Pacific Stage 2 playoffs. The top 3 teams in playoffs and the 1 team with the highest championship points will earn their ticket to Valorant Champions. Championship points are a fresh addition to the VCT ecosystem in 2024. Teams will earn championship points to qualify for Valorant Champions at the end of the year. Teams earn 1 point whenever they win a match during Stage 1 and Stage 2. And they earn 3 points if they win Kickoff for Stage 1. Teams will also earn 3 points whenever they win a Masters event. The goal, ultimately, is to reward teams who have been the most consistent throughout the year. Only the best of the best will come out on top. The tide is rising and teams will collide and define their destiny in Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024. We'll see you all in Seoul, South Korea.
I think 2023, it's not too bad, but very sad for us. It was not good because we didn't qualify to single master.
Not good enough. My performance wasn't great.
Quite tough year at first, but with more time we can bounce back and become like dark horse to everyone.
I think from the outside perspective, we were quite underrated. So in that sense, we maybe performed better than some people expected. But from our like in-house expectation, we definitely didn't reach what we wanted to. We felt like we needed to make improvement.
We built a new roster now. We have the confidence with this roster. That's why I think we just need to practice now.
The first thing on my list was we need a consistent entry fragging. That's something that we lacked, and I've spoken about it openly. So the first name on my list was Maxim, aka Jemkin.
It feels good to move to Korea. It was hard to make visa, but I'm glad that I'm here right now.
This guy is insane. Every time on attack, I just do something and then he just entry and then he just kill 4 and then kill 3.
Sometimes you see a duelist like after he get 3 kills or 2 kills, they just gonna rush go more to find some kills, right? But Jemkin, he never overhit. He's very disciplined. Like after he got 3, he wait for his teammate and then maybe we decide what's next.
I bring more firepower to the team and I'm very talkative. I speak a lot during the game, so I can help my teammates. So yeah.
Another thing is that we're looking for a flash initiator player that can actually frag. and can potentially help IGL.
RRQ 팀의 에스트레아라고 하고요. 저는 이 팀에서 세컨드 컬러로 이제 플레이하고 있습니다.
Mechanically is like very talented in aim. Second calling also is like very good decision making when to call this, when to dog, use util. Overall is like best initiator player in APEC.
제가 생각했을 땐 제가 약간 못한다고 생각을 안 하거든요. 곧 데뷔 시작하니까 보여드리면 되지 않나.
One of our first trials we did was Jemkin and Estrella together. I don't think I've seen a team have that level of chemistry for the first time playing together. So that made me really excited. I feel like I can work on top of that and then make it like a champions qualifying team.
RRQ에 때라고 이제 생각할 수 있는 이유는 저를 사인했기 때문 아닐까요? 두고 보면 알겠죠.
I'm always excited. I want to play against Nathan because he's also an Asian guy and I already played against him in Japan. I think it will be a good match to play against him.
We found what we wanted, what we needed. I hope we qualify for everything. Yeah.
We are still like the underdog in Pacific, but 2024 is for us to make it to all of the Masters and Champions.
Now we're becoming young adults. We're not perfect, we're not complete at all. We're trying to prove that we belong and amongst the adults of the league, and I think we could surprise some punching above our age class.
This year gonna be our year.
いろんなことが始まって大会だったりイベントだったり
最初は強そうなキャラクターかもしれないんですけどもう途中からいなくなってるんじゃないですかね。
楽しいこともいっぱいあったしめちゃくちゃ辛いこともあった1年かな。 Hey, you ready? You look different.
Yeah, just a little. まあオフシーズンで多少ゆっくりはできたしメンバーも変わって新しくリフレッシュにスタートができて、来年が楽しみだな感じですかね。
まあなんか自分より年下の人が今まで1回ぐらいしかなかったのですごい新鮮な感覚で、新しい風を感じる本当にそんな感じですね。
チームとしてすごい爆発するような成長を遂げる可能性ももちろんあるし、逆に多少リスクではあるのは間違いない。もちろん弱くなっちゃう可能性もあるし、ただ、これでチームがもっと上手くなってもっと強くなる可能性があるのならそれはチャレンジしなきゃいけないことだと思ってます。
I think for me, we have some freshmen that is like bringing new energy, and I'm bringing like some new knowledge from across the board to the team. So we are getting like so much good stuffs. We can be a really solid team this year.
ゼータディビジョンのヒロロンです。ポジションはイニシエーター、フレックス。
Hiroron, I think he's really clutch player.
プレイスタイルとしてもすごい賢いタイプ、待ってるのが強いタイプのなかなか最近見ないタイプのプレイヤーで、ゲーム外では真面目ですね。
チーム練習以外でも練習ちゃんとしてるし、ユランと比べると大人っすねめちゃくちゃ。
ユランはもう謎の自信がめっちゃあって見てるだけでねパワーをもらえます。
僕の名前はユランです。多分今後フレックス、バイパーとかイニシエーターを使う機会が多いと。
There are 44 teams in Pro Valorant.
He can do everything. Whatever we're gonna do, he's the one that okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm here for it.
プレイスタイルもなんだろうな、恐怖を感じないプレイするんで、ちょっと見てておもろいのは。
前よりは多分プレイヤーも2人変わってるんでめちゃくちゃ変わると思うんですけど、
新しい2人はね本当に打ち合いが好きで、それにこう引っ張られるようにもともといた3人もかなり打ち合うようになって、
いろんなこと今試し中なので前とは違ったデータが見れるんじゃないかなと思います。
対戦したいのは T1 ですかね。リズさんが入ってから強いって聞いてるんで、T1 をとりあえずは戦って勝ちたいです。
基本的にどのチームも強くなってるとは思ってます。
ちょっと怖いですけどぶっ倒すしかないんでビビんないで自信持っていこうかなと思います。
My first goal is to us be a really consistent team this year with no like ups and downs during the season, so we can fight all of the years for the Masters spots, also the champions.
めちゃくちゃ応援してくれる人がいるんで、それの応援には応えたいですね。
長期的な目標はそんなに持ってないのかなとは思ってますけど、チャンピオンズとかは出たいですね。そこは間違いなく。最初の方はちょっとうまくいくかわかんないんですけど。
We're gonna need time because it's gonna be their first year in the franchise, but they are like working a lot. So.
パシフィックチームと戦うのが 初めてなので緊張しないように、弱気にならないように頑張ります。
最終的には本当に強いチームになれると信じてます。
There's gonna be a new Zeta. That's it. It's a new Zeta.
Well, thank you very much for joining me here for another night market. Anna, we have a lot to talk about. We've got VCT 2024 Pacific about to kick off. So let's go ahead and talk right off the top with PaperX. Are you going to be full buying, fully investing into this team? Are you looking to save and wait and see how they look?
What we saw in the offseason looked pretty good. They're just trying new things. So I'm not quite at the operator level full buy, but I'm almost there.
Well, I am all in on PaperX. Full buy, 5 operators. Let's go with the whole...
Scatter my economy.
There you go. This team has proven time and time again that they will adapt, right, to whatever is thrown at them, especially the core 4 that is remaining. Obviously, something just 1 year, but he's adapted quite quickly. I mean, he was thrown right onto the stage of Pacific 2023, and he adjusted very well to become the MVP of the very inaugural season. When the dust settles, this team is going to continue to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm going to be, of course, right there with a full buy as well, because I think you'd have to be a lunatic to not back this squad. Banyet coming in, even though he didn't have the greatest display over at the AVL, they have now had way more time to further integrate him into the roster even more fully. So I think that this is still going to be a very scary team that you cannot underestimate. Well, we started off with the team that won Pacific. Let's go for the second place team this time around. It's DRX. A lot of changes.
Very, very big changes. This team, we thought they were going to stick with the whole core 5, the entire team, and they finally made these big changes that a lot of people were hoping would happen, but maybe not this specific variation.
It's pretty surprising to see them go with another young gun here with Flashback. He looks really good at times, so maybe with this tremendous amount of time they've had during the offseason, they can put it together.
But it's got to be daunting for someone like Flashback, right? You didn't get to really work with a team over a whole year through this entire grueling system to get used to playing against different opponents. So I have to wonder, as one of those academy players and one of the youngest players, how much can he prove within that first season?
I'm going to go for a bit of a half buy. Foundation is still laid for this team to continue to be at the top of Pacific. It's just, does it all come together in time for kickoff?
Speaking of young talent, we have another team who made some very big changes, bringing up 2 players that used to be on their academy roster. It's Zeta Division from Japan.
Yeah, and I think that this is one of the most anticipated teams coming into the season. We've seen some glimpses from them back at Red Bull Homeground. It seemed like there was a lot of potential there, so I'm curious to see how they look, how ready they're going to be coming out on stage for the kickoff of VCT Pacific.
I'm going to save on this roster. I think what we can all agree are the 3 best players on Zeta coming in, Sugar, Zero, Depp, and Laz. I mean, that is a very solid foundation to build around. So you've got like these superstars coming onto this team. It's just, is the coaching staff going to be able to get them prepared and in time, especially for this kickoff? I think it's a tough task. And that's bringing in Carlau from Brazil. This guy working with Furia for a long time, having pretty good success over there, a strong FPS region, now bringing his talents over to Japan. This is something that I think Zeta really hit the nail on the head with.
And I think all of this, breathing a lot of fresh air, having these rookies who, at least during the offseason, showed some confidence to make their own plays, had some really crispy aim in certain rounds, I think I'm going to buy into this team.
Something still needed to be done for them to be able to go beyond, because we saw them get over to champions, and then we saw the struggles, much like another team that has been making some overarching changes, which is T1.
I'm going full buy. I am going full buy on T1. Just right off the rip, no holding back. They bring in Rossi, that he brings this really positive mental attitude, but he fits in nicely. He's playing off his teammates really, really well. Yeah, and also Izu playing so well in Japan previously, in Challengers Japan, just absolutely dominating that region for a long time, and now coming up here, getting a chance, looking good already in the Tier 1 scene.
I see him with Excurit, the drive and the hunger to prove something, and of course his operator skills we've seen can really match anyone around the world, especially in Pacific. However, that only gets you so far. You have to have a better macro strategy, a better understanding of the entire map. I think they've proven they're very good at that.
Let's talk about somebody else who was dominant in the Japanese scene last year. Jemkin, now joining RRQ.
Full
this
buy.
team,
No hesitation.
That gets him. think that I'm with you.
Bring in someone like Jemkin, who's proven that he absolutely has that factor to really overcome the odds and carry a team into victory when they need it most.
I mean, Jemkin in particular, there was no fear. When I went and talked to him, I'm like, man, you're coming in, you're playing in the T1, you know, now you're coming up to the bigger stage. He's like, yeah, okay, that's fine.
I'm glad to hear Jemkin feels that way. Another thing we should mention is it's not just Jemkin. Estrella's coming in. He can actually call for a team, actually lead a team in communication, and he brings that structure that you need to make sure that you're on track. Also, fairly flexible player. They've announced that he's going to be one of the initiators. It should make this team a lot more free on the map.
I'm right there with you. It's one of those things where I wasn't expecting this, but then when I saw it, it started to kind of come together in my head.
I'm gonna half buy on this team. I just don't know how it's all gonna fit together. I'm a little worried, the group that they're in and with the way that things are gonna shake out, that maybe they're gonna fall just short here in the kickoff.
Okay, big changes. But there's been a couple of teams that basically revamped their entire roster, and one of them is going to be Talon Esports.
So many other faces that I would never have been able to guess. I mean, we have Governor coming in. We've got Lenny coming over from Team Secret. You've got Ban joining after his stint on T1. It's just been a wild ride for Talon.
But the rest of it are big question marks. I mean, yeah, Ban at times looked really good last year. He started out pretty slow, but as the year went on for T1, got much better. You know, is he going to be able to replicate that success? The new coach with Frost, there's so many changes here.
For Governor, now you have to gel with 4 new players in a new region. You have to get used to playing against different styles from Pacific.
Maybe the most surprising thing here is the guy I touched on earlier, Lenny, right? He only had 1 game last year in VCT Pacific.
A high-stakes game.
Right, a very high-stakes game.
I think it does speak to the level of confidence that he's going to be entering this season with. So I'm hoping that this is that redemption story. And not only am I just a stronger player, but I can also guide others to victory. There's so many unknown quantities still with Talon coming into the season that I think for me, I have to save. I have to wait and see how this team ends up looking after kickoff.
I want to pivot to another team that's made big changes. We have quite a few here. I want to go with GE. This year, I guess I'm on a half buy where I feel like there's some potential there, but can they really bring this all together in time for this year, especially for kickoff?
Okay, you're bringing in these veterans who are kind of the brains of the teams that they used to be on, right? We have Blaze King as well, who, you know, wasn't the main caller, but was always able to offer a lot in terms of how the team works. And then you have Ben Kai, of course, Russ, we mentioned, he's IGL'd tons of times in the past over in EMEA. And then all of this is surrounding Polvi, who was a tier 2 rising star back in EMEA. And I think at Convergence, we saw, okay, why some fans in EMEA said this is a pickup worth rooting for.
I'm right there with you. I think that this is a squad that could have a couple of upsets, could be very stable, but is this going to be a team that reaches for the upper echelons of the standings? That's yet to be seen.
Now, we should also mention, of course, Lightning Fast, the lone remaining member of this team, and he's another player who didn't get too many chances in 2023 to show what he had. However, despite not having too much repetition and iteration on the stage, I liked the potential that he showed in 2023.
I have a lot of faith in Big Time and Spin as the coaches to try to get these guys into place. I really like the way they talk about the game, the way they think about the game. They've got some veteran talent. They've got some players who've been there, done that.
Let's go into one that made very minimal changes. Team Secret.
We just needed, you know, some fresh firepower, a little bit more fresh perspective, and it's going to be coming with NDG. Let's talk about that player first. He used to be the 6th man on Now Esports, but didn't get to see him at Ascension. But I will say the couple matches and couple maps they played at Predator League, he looked very good, and he had some great moments to prove that he's got what it takes.
When Envy is your top player with firepower, you know, and he's not your duelist, like, how is that going to work out?
Not changing the core too much, keeping pretty much everybody together. Other than dubstep, I don't expect that the results are going to be that different.
But by putting NDG on that Sentinel, you're now solidifying Jeremy as that main duelist. How about some of the craziest highlights that Team Secret had? It was Jeremy. I mean, the way he's able to get some of this spray control on multiple people, really lock down a site. I think this opens them up to actually have overall a bit more firepower, right? I think the sum is going to be greater than the parts this time around.
This is going to be a big test, and a lot of that is going to fall on Warbird's shoulders to try to make sure that he can have them ready, that he can have multiple, just different iterations of prep ready to go, depending on what teams they're going to be playing against.
Now let's talk about a team entirely that has a lot to prove, and they've made some sweeping changes to try to do so. It's going to be DFM, Detonation Focus Me. Obviously a very rough year. And now they're saying we want to rebuild into an entirely new 5 to try to get things going again.
I think this team's going to be better than they were last year a little bit. I think, so therefore I'm going to go like half save with them. I really think that, like, for example, May in particular, a very, very strong mechanical player in Japan. But I think there's more overall potential on this team than there was last year is the way I look at this. I'm just, again, not exactly sure how, with everybody coming together like this off of different squads, how is that all going to fit together coming into 2024?
I don't say that to be a jerk, but they didn't pick up a win. What is going to come together for DFM? Who is going to be the five-man core?
Can you make them come together? Can you find that chemistry?
We don't know for sure, but if they can do that, if they can get those pieces into place, I really like the potential of this roster.
Let's talk about one of the other teams that was constantly hovering around the top of the standings in VCT. Let's talk about Gen G. I think one that's everybody globally is excited to see once again in Tier 1 is Lakia.
Everyone still talks about that clutch he had on Ascent, right? The Lakia zone, the Lakia moment, and then of course a very strong initiator as well to join another Korean squad, come back to home soil and try to prove himself alongside other veterans. As we saw Gen G announce themselves, he really proved himself during the trials, right? When he tried out for the team, he really said, okay, I have the mechanical skill to fit with this team.
Personally, I'm going with like a full buy on this team. I'm really excited that they can learn from what happened last year.
One of the players that we haven't really talked about yet is Munchkin, who is also on this roster, has had experience IGLing in the past, but he's also there alongside Lakia, so you have really good side calling potential between those two to come up with good adaptive ideas round over round to figure out how they're going to pick opponents apart.
And then Karon also fitting in very well. You know, he looked a little quiet for the first couple rounds, and then he started to just fire on all cylinders and say, this is why I was picked up.
So last but not least is our Ascension qualifying team, Bleed.
Straight up, the biggest thing about Bleed right now that everyone's been talking about ever since it was announced is the probably largest signing of the offseason. Ye has joined Bleed. This is the player who back in 2022 was just the best in the world. I just hope that this project ends up working out for them and that we can see the return of El Diablo.
But I will say, I'm buying into this team. Sure, it's a different team from Ascension, but the core that's remaining, scary. And then you've got Crazy Guy, who I think his IGLing was very solid. And then you're adding in two players, right? Ye and Egoist into this mix. I think it's a very solid start.
You know, these two players coming in, where does Bleed take off compared to their previous performance back at Ascension? But I see the potential and the strength behind this team. Maybe it's a bit of a punt, but I'm going to go out and I'm going to go for a buy on this.
We also have to mention the Outlaw, now in play, another long-range weapon, now with two chances.
Oh, yeah.
Ye now has two shots to take down people immediately back-to-back. I mean, these all are things, while not proven yet, point to a buy for me for Bleed Esports.
All right, well, now that we've established that there is a lot of different variables, let's do some predictions. Our Group A teams are Global Esports, T1, Zeta, and Bleed.
I'm going to go with T1 at least in first place.
I really like T1. I really like the stability of that team. I really like what I've seen from them so far. I like the confidence that they're bringing. I definitely expect them to be the team that comes out on top.
We can get into that one pretty quickly because honestly, I happen to agree with you both. I think that, but this is where the spiciness kind of comes into it, which is who is going to be that second place team going through the play-ins. I'm gonna maybe lean on the young blood coming into this one. I think I'm gonna go with Bleed. They're going to deliver on it. It needs to be right up front.
My gut is telling me Zeta right now. I hope that those lessons that they learned at the end of last year are instantly put into place at the beginning of this year, and they're able to come through and get that second place spot.
And it's really a 50-50 between Zeta and Bleed, but I lean more towards Bleed as well. They're a bit more hungry to do this all, you know, across all 5 players.
Next up is Group B. DRX, Team Secret, DFM, and Talent. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Teams with a lot of changes.
I think that I will still go with DRX to make it out first.
But I think Team Secret definitely goes up in first here in this group. Now, whether they're able to go all the way to the finals is a whole different story, right? The not too many changes, that's what I think is going to carry them over into first place.
But for whatever reason, I'm just feeling in my gut DRX.
Okay, so we're a little split on the first place, but going into second place, we just have seen so little, and the little we saw from both DFM and Talon weren't that promising just yet. I think DRX is still stable enough to go up in second place.
Should we just say our second place prediction on the count of 3? Together?
Do it. Just at the same time?
Yeah.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Team Secret.
DFM. Okay.
For some reason, I just really like this DFM team. Maybe I'm just such a May fanboy that I believe that he can like carry them over the line here. I think there's just too much talent on this team. If they can just kind of, you know, really buckle down, get it together, this team really has a ton of potential in my opinion.
My biggest concern, again, for Team Secret is going to be how does the prep go when they have to play multiple matches back to back to back. That's the one thing that's concerning me, but if that is something that they have tackled, then I don't think I have any cause for concern.
The last group, it's going to be the reigning winners of VCT Pacific, Paper Rex, and then it is Gen G and RRQ.
What we've seen from Paper Rex across 2023, they should, and I think they have to be, your first place prediction going out of this group.
I just have too much faith in Coach Alex. I mean, I think he's so good at getting the players to kind of believe into themselves and their own system. They're just too good, man, top to bottom.
Once again, put all of the hopium I have left in RRQ.
Wow.
Okay.
But we talked about theoretically why they should look better, a lot better than last year.
And this is where I think it gets even spicier, because you've got Paper Rex and Gen G remaining. We have the two inseparables of RRQ and Gen G remaining. And I think that we have the harder decision, so I'm going to make you go first.
That's right.
Okay. And just like it happened in the earlier groups, I think this is one where, yeah, Gen G has a lot of potential, but all 5 players on Paper Rex have the X factor. Not only good aim, but they're able to clutch it up when it's needed. They're able to go for these 1v2s, 1v3s, maybe even 1v5s. So that's where I'm going to give them the edge and say Paper Rex still goes into, you know, the potential play-ins and potential playoffs here for kickoff.
I really think that this is the time for Texture. I think this is his moment where this is either it. Like, he's got to get it done this year, or he's just not actually that guy. He's not that duelist that we've talked about for a long time that could potentially be, you know, the superstar. I'm big on this team. There's so much firepower on this team.
I'm going to lean to RRQ. I think that they have way more solid of a foundation to build off of. I think that they've done nothing but make positive moves. I think Gen G very much have done the same exact thing, but I'm still going to go with RRQ. Who are your top 2 teams to go to our first international Masters Madrid in 2024?
I'm going with RRQ and T1.
Okay.
Okay.
I think RRQ and T1 have made sweeping improvements, and they're going to go to an international tournament to prove that Pacific can be one of the best regions.
Okay, you're looking at me like, yeah, that's my turn. Paper X T1. I agree with you on T1. Paper X, I still think is going to be fine. It's not going to be quite that same look, I suspect, but it should be very, very similar flavor.
For me, I'm also going to go with T1. I think that T1, they've just looked so very good. I think that they have a really solid foundation, and I'm expecting that they will be able to make it over to yet another international event. The team alongside them, though, I will go against you both because I am
he can't get away from it.
I'm going to go with Team no, it's the RX. I'm going to go with the RX. I think that I just believe. I just have the faith. So there we have it.
Fair.
It's about damn time.
The first week the guys came in, they weren't being too serious with everything. It's like seeing who's sitting next to who.
The second week is when we really started practice. This year we have a lot of creative minds. People enjoy thinking about the game a lot. The team this year.
Players are under a lot of stress, or they don't have the strategies in place to recover well. There's a huge risk of burnout down the line. It's important to me that they have the support they need to work as hard as they can.
I want to build flexible players so they can adapt very easily. Because I think in sport, the people who adapt the quickest are the ones that will win.
We encourage the guys to actually rest on that rest day, do what they need to do to feel recovered for their next week.
When I was younger, I was always thinking about stuff like sitting down at like a stall in front of like the people cooking and stuff and just eating there.
It's literally ice on it, guys.
Who is more laid back outside of practice?
Who competes more in the gaming house?
Who showers less? This one, I just put this one. If I was playing, I had you for sure.
Who has the better aim? It's better.
Confirm, bro.
This one. 10,000%.
If you want.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh? Bro, easy.
Yeah, easy.
Easy. Can be more toxic. I go with this one. Let's see.
Who's more determined to make it to international tournament? What do you mean? We are in the same team.
Yeah, we are in the same team.
Come on, Estrella, put it like this. I know you cannot see me, but it should be like this.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh my God, that was insane. Breaks the corner. We'll get yet another ace this weekend. Our inaugural VCT Pacific champions.
Hello, VCT fans. I'm extremely excited to introduce Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024. Last year's VCT Pacific run was amazing, with our players showing their unreal potential on the global stage. This year, there are big and exciting changes coming up. Here are the updates and everything you need to know about VCT Pacific 2024. VCT Pacific will now have 11 teams competing across the region, with Bleed Esports' recent promotion to the International League through Ascension 2023, and we cannot wait to see them on the stage. Now let's talk about the tournament schedules. This year's journey begins on February 17th in Seoul. VCT Pacific is split into 3 stages: Kickoff, Stage 1, and Stage 2. 2 Masters events are held in between each stage, and Champions will begin in August as the culmination of global competition for 2024. VCT Pacific Kickoff will be split into 3 phases. The
The first phase is a GSL format where teams are separated into 3 groups, and the team to come out in first in each group goes straight to the playoffs. The 3 teams who finish second will play in a single round robin where the winner joins the playoffs in a single elimination format. After the intense battle during VCT Pacific Kickoff, the top 2 teams will advance to Valorant Masters Madrid. Now let's look at VCT Pacific Stage 1. Each team will be split into 2 groups of 5 Alpha teams and 6 Omega teams. Alpha teams will fight against the Omega teams in a single round robin. The top 3 teams who emerge from each group advance to the playoffs and will play in a double elimination bracket. Here, the top 3 teams will be punching their ticket to Valorant Masters Shanghai. VCT Pacific Stage 2 has the same format as Stage 1, but this time the Alpha teams will compete against each other in their own group. Same goes for the Omega teams. The top 6 teams with the best performance over the course of Stage 1 and Stage 2 will make it through to the VCT Pacific Stage 2 playoffs. The top 3 teams in playoffs and the 1 team with the highest championship points will earn their ticket to Valorant Champions. Championship points are a fresh addition to the VCT ecosystem in 2024. Teams will earn championship points to qualify for Valorant Champions at the end of the year. Teams earn 1 point whenever they win a match during Stage 1 and Stage 2. They earn 3 points if they win Kickoff or Stage 1. Teams will also earn 3 points whenever they win a Masters event. The goal, ultimately, is to reward teams who have been the most consistent throughout the year. Only the best of the best will come out on top. The tide is rising and teams will collide and define their destiny in Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024. See you all in Seoul, South Korea.
I think 2023, it's not too bad, but very sad for us. It was not good because we didn't qualify to single master.
Not good enough. My performance wasn't great.
Quite tough year at first, but with more time we can bounce back and become like dark horse to everyone.
I think from the outside perspective, we were quite underrated. So in that sense, we maybe performed better than some people expected. But from our like in-house expectation, we definitely didn't reach what we wanted to. We felt like we needed to make improvement.
We built a new roster now. We have the confidence with this roster. That's why I think we just need to practice now.
The first thing on my list was we need a consistent entry fragging. That's something that we lacked, and I've spoken about it openly. So the first name on my list was Maxim, aka Jemkin.
It feels good to move to Korea. It was hard to make visa, but I'm glad that I'm here right now.
This guy is insane. Every time on attack, I just do something and then he just entry and then he just kill 4 and then kill 3.
Sometimes you see a duelist like after he get 3 kills or 2 kills, they just gonna rush go more to find some kills, right? But Jemkin, he never overhit. He's very disciplined. Like after he got 3, he wait for his teammate and then maybe we decide what's next.
I bring more firepower to the team and I'm very talkative. I speak a lot during the game, so I can help my teammates. So yeah.
The other thing is that we're looking for a flash initiator player that can actually frag and can potentially help IGL.
RRQ 팀의 에스트레아라고 하고요. 저는 이 팀에서 세컨드 폴로로 플레이하고 있습니다.
Mechanically is like very talented in aim. Second calling also is like very good decision making when to call this, when to dog, use util. Overall is like best initiator player in APEC.
제가 생각했을 땐 제가 약간 못한다고 생각을 안 하거든요. 곧 데뷔 시작하니까 보여드리면 되지 않나.
One of our first trials we did was Jemkin and Estrella together. I don't think I've seen a team have that level of chemistry for the first time playing together. So that made me really excited. I feel like I can work on top of that and then make it like a champions qualifying team.
RRQ에 때라고 이제 생각할 수 있는 이유는 저를 사인했기 때문 아닐까요? 두고 보면 알겠죠.
I'm always excited. I want to play against something because he's also a Russian guy and I already played against him in Japan. I think it will be a good match to play against him.
We found what we wanted, what we needed. I hope we qualify for everything. Yeah.
we are still like the underdog in Pacific, but 2024 is for us to make it to all of the masters and champions.
Now we're becoming young adults. We're not perfect, we're not complete at all. We're trying to prove that we belong and amongst the adults of the league, and I think we could surprise some
And the
punching
answer
above
is
our age class.
This year gonna be our year.
いろんなことが始まって大会だったりイベントだったり
最初は強そうなキャラクターかもしれないんですけどもう途中からいなくなってるんじゃないですかね。
楽しいこともいっぱいあったしめちゃくちゃ辛いこともあった1年かな。
Hey, you ready? You look different. Yeah, just a little.
まあオフシーズンで多少ゆっくりはできたしメンバーも変わって新しくリフレッシュにスタートができて、まあ、来年が楽しみな感じですかね。
まあなんか自分より年下の人が今まで1回ぐらいしかなかったのですごい新鮮な感覚で、まあ、新しい風を感じ本当にそんな感じですね。
まあ、チームとしてすごい爆発するような成長を遂げる可能性ももちろんあるし逆に多少リスクではあるのは間違いない。もちろん弱くなっちゃう可能性もあるしただ、これでチームがもっと上手くなってもっと強くなる可能性があるのならばそれはチャレンジしなきゃいけないことだと思ってます。
I think for me, we have some freshmen that is like bringing new energy, and I'm bringing like some new knowledge from across the board to the team. So we are getting like so much good stuffs. We can be a really solid team this year.
ゼータディビジョンのヒロロンです。ポジションはイニシエーター、フレックス。
Hiroron, I think he's really clutch player.
プレイスタイルとしてもすごい賢いタイプ、待ってるのが強いタイプのなかなか最近見ないタイプのプレイヤーでゲーム外では真面目ですね。
チーム練習以外でも練習ちゃんとしてるしユランと比べると大人っすね。めちゃくちゃ
ユランはもう謎の自信がめっちゃあって見てるだけでねパワーをもらえます。
僕の名前はユランです。多分今後フレックス、バイパーとかイニシエーターを使う機会が多いと思うので
He can do everything. Whatever we're gonna do, he's the one that, okay, I'm gonna do it, I'm here for it.
プレイスタイルもなんだろうな恐怖を感じないプレイするんでちょっと見てておもろいのは
前よりは多分プレイヤーも2人変わってるんでめちゃくちゃ変わると思うんですけど
新しい2人はね本当に打ち合いが好きでそれにこう引っ張られるようにもともといた3人もかなり打ち合うようになって
いろんなこと今試し中なので前とは違ったゼータが見れるんじゃないかなと思います。
対戦したいのは T1 ですかね。リズさんが入ってから強いって聞いてるんで T1 をとりあえずは戦って勝ちたいです。
基本的にどのチームも強くなってるとは思ってます。
ちょっと怖いですけどぶっ倒すしかないんでビビんないで自信持っていこうかなと思います。
My first goal is to us be a really consistent team this year with no like ups and downs during the season, so we can fight all of the years for the Masters spots, also the champions.
めちゃくちゃ応援してくれる人がいるんでそれの応援には応えたいですね。
長期的な目標はそんなに持ってないのかなとは思ってますけどチャンピオンズとかは出たいですね。そこは間違いなく
最初の方はちょっとうまくいくかわかんないんですけど
we're gonna need time because it's gonna be their first year in the franchise, but they are like working a lot. So.
パシフィックチームと戦うのが初めてなので緊張しないように、弱気にならないように頑張ります。
最終的には本当に強いチームになれると信じてます。
There's gonna be a new Zeta. That's it. The new Zeta.
Well, thank you very much for joining me here for another night market. Anna, we have a lot to talk about. We've got VCT 2024 Pacific about to kick off. So let's go ahead and talk right off the top with PaperX. Are you going to be full buying, fully investing into this team? Are you looking to save and wait and see how they look?
What we saw in the offseason looked pretty good. They're just trying new things. So I'm not quite at the operator level full buy, but I'm almost there.
I am all in on PaperX. Full buy, 5 operators. Let's go with the whole...
Scatter my economy.
There you go. This team team has proven time and time again that they will adapt, right, to whatever is thrown at them, especially the core four that is remaining. Obviously, something just 1 year, but he's adapted quite quickly. I mean, he was thrown right onto the stage of Pacific 2023, and he adjusted very well to become the MVP of the very inaugural season. When the dust settles, this team is going to continue to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm going to be, of course, right there with a full buy as well, because I think you'd have to be a lunatic to not back this squad. Banyet coming in, even though he didn't have the greatest display over at the AVL, they have now had way more time to further integrate him into the roster even more fully. So I think that this is still going to be a very scary team that you cannot underestimate. Well, we started off with the team that won Pacific. Let's go for the second place team this time around. It's DRX. A lot of changes.
Very, very big changes. This team, we thought they were going to stick with the whole core five, the entire team, and they finally made these big changes that a lot of people were hoping would happen, but maybe not this specific variation.
It's pretty surprising to see them go with another young gun here with Flashback. He looks really good at times, so maybe with this tremendous amount of time they've had during the offseason, they can put it together.
But it's got to be daunting for someone like Flashback, right? You didn't get to really work with a team over a whole year through this entire grueling system to get used to playing against different opponents. So I have to wonder, as one of those academy players and one of the youngest players, how much can he prove within that first season?
I'm going to go for a bit of a half buy. Foundation is still laid for this team to continue to be at the top of Pacific. It's just, does it all come together in time for kickoff?
Speaking of young talent, we have another team who made some very big changes, bringing up two players that used to be on their academy roster. It's Zeta Division from Japan.
Yeah, and I think that this is one of the most anticipated teams coming into the season. We've seen some glimpses from them back at Red Bull Homeground. It seemed like there was a lot of potential there, so I'm curious to see how they look, how ready they're going to be coming out on stage for the kickoff of VCT Pacific.
I'm going to save on this roster. I think what we can all agree are the three best players on Zeta coming in, Sugar, Zero, Depp, and Laz. I mean, that is a very solid foundation to build around. So you've got like these superstars coming onto this team. It's just, is the coaching staff going to be able to get them prepared and in time, especially for this kickoff? I think it's a tough task. And that's bringing in Carlau from Brazil. This guy working with Furia for a long time, having pretty good success over there, a strong FPS region, now bringing his talents over to Japan. This is something that I think Zeta really hit the nail on the head with.
And I think all of this, breathing a lot of fresh air, having these rookies who, at least during the offseason, showed some confidence to make their own plays, had some really crispy aim in certain rounds, I think I'm going to buy into this team.
Something still needed to be done for them to be able to go beyond, because we saw them get over to champions, and then we saw the struggles, much like another team that has been making some overarching changes, which is T1.
I'm going full buy. I am going full buy on T1. Just right off the rip, no holding back. They bring in Rossi, that he brings this really positive mental attitude, but he fits in nicely. He's playing off his teammates really, really well. Yeah, and also Izu playing so well in Japan previously, in Challengers Japan, just absolutely dominating that region for a long time, and now coming up here, getting a chance, looking good already in the Tier 1 scene.
I see him with Excurit, the drive and the hunger to prove something, and of course his operator skills we've seen can really match anyone around the world, especially in Pacific. However, that only gets you so far. You have to have a better macro strategy, a better understanding of the entire map. I think they've proven they're very good at that.
Let's talk about somebody else who was dominant in the Japanese scene last year. Jemkin, now joining RRQ.
Full buy. No hesitation.
That gets him. I think that I'm with you.
Bring in someone like Jemkin, who's proven that he absolutely has that factor to really overcome the odds and carry a team into victory when they need it most.
I mean, Jemkin in particular, there was no fear. When I went and talked to him, I'm like, man, you're coming in, you're playing in the T1, you know, now you're coming up to the bigger stage. He's like, yeah, okay, that's fine.
I'm glad to hear Jemkin feels that way. Another thing we should mention is it's not just Jemkin. Astray is coming in, and he can actually call for a team, actually lead a team in communication, and he brings that structure that you need to make sure that you're on track. Also, fairly flexible player. They've announced that he's going to be one of the initiators. It should make this team a lot more free on the map.
I'm right there with you. It's one of those things where I wasn't expecting this, but then when I saw it, it started to kind of come together in my head.
I'm going to half buy on this team. I just don't know how it's all going to fit together. I'm a little worried, the group that they're in and with the way that things are going to shake out, that maybe they're going to fall just short here in the kickoff.
Okay, big changes. But there's been a couple of teams that basically revamped their entire roster, and one of them is going to be Talon Esports.
So many other faces that I would never have been able to guess. I mean, we have Governor coming in. We've got Lenny coming over from Team Secret. You've got Ban joining after his stint on T1. It's just been a wild ride for Talon.
But the rest rest of it are big question marks. I mean, yeah, Ban at times looked really good last year. He started out pretty slow, but as the year went on for T1, got much better. You know, is he going to be able to replicate that success? The new coach with Frost, there's so many changes here.
For Governor, now you have to gel with 4 new players in a new region. You have to get used to playing against different styles from Pacific.
Maybe the most surprising thing here is a guy I touched on earlier, Lenny, right? He only had 1 game last year in VCT Pacific.
A high-stakes game.
Right, a very high-stakes game.
I think it does speak to the level of confidence that he's going to be entering this season with. So I'm hoping that this is that redemption story. And not only am I just a stronger player, but I can also guide others to victory. There's so many unknown quantities still with Talon coming into the season that I think for me, I have to save. I have to wait and see how this team ends up looking after kickoff.
I want to pivot to another team that's made big changes. We have quite a few here. I want to go with GE. This year, I guess I'm on a half buy where I feel like there's some potential there, but can they really bring this all together in time for this year, especially for kickoff?
Okay, you're bringing in these veterans who are kind of the brains of the teams that they used to be on, right? We have Blaze King as well, who, you know, wasn't the main caller, but was always able to offer a lot in terms of how the team works. And then you have Benkai, of course, Russ, we mentioned, he's IGL'd tons of times in the past over in EMEA. And then all of this is surrounding Polvi, who was a tier 2 rising star back in EMEA. And I think at Convergence, we saw, okay, why some fans in EMEA said this is a pickup worth rooting for.
I'm right there with you. I think that this is a squad that could have a couple of upsets, could be very stable, but is this going to be a team that reaches for the upper echelons of the standings? That's yet to be seen.
Now, we should also mention, of course, Lightning Fast, the lone remaining member of this team, and he's another player who didn't get too many chances in 2023 to show what he had. However, despite not having too much repetition and iteration on the stage, I liked the potential that he showed in 2023.
I have a lot of faith in Big Time and Spin as the coaches to try to get these guys into place. I really like the way they talk about the game, the way they think about the game. They've got some veteran talent. They've got some players who've been there, done that.
Let's go into one that made very minimal changes. Team Secret.
We just needed, you know, some fresh firepower, a little bit more fresh perspective, and it's going to be coming with NDG. Let's talk about that player first. He used to be the 6th man on Now Esports, but didn't get to see him at Ascension. But I will say the couple matches and couple maps they played at Premier League, he looked very good, and he has some great moments to prove that he's got what it takes.
When Envy is your top player with firepower, you know, and he's not your duelist, like, how is that going to work out?
Not changing the core too much, keeping pretty much everybody together. Other than dubstep, I don't expect that the results are going to be that different.
But by putting NDG on that Sentinel, you're now solidifying Jeremy as that main duelist. How about some of the craziest highlights that Team Secret had? It was Jeremy. I mean, the way he's able to get some of this spray control on multiple people, really lock down a site. I think this opens them up to actually have overall a bit more firepower, right? I think the sum is going to be greater than the parts this time around.
This is going to be a big test, and a lot of that is going to fall on Warbird's shoulders to try to make sure that he can have them ready, that he can have multiple, just different iterations of prep ready to go, depending on what teams they're going to be playing against.
Now let's talk about a team entirely that has a lot to prove, and they've made some sweeping changes to try to do so. It's going to be DFM, Detonation Focus Me. Obviously a very rough year. And now they're saying we want to rebuild into an entirely new 5 to try to get things going again.
I think this team's going to be better than they were last year a little bit. I think, so therefore I'm going to go like half save with them. I really think that, like, for example, May in particular, a very, very strong mechanical player in Japan. But I think there's more overall potential on this team than there was last year is the way I look at this. I'm just, again, not exactly sure how, with everybody coming together like this off of different squads, how is that all going to fit together coming into 2024?
I don't say that to be a jerk, but they didn't pick up a win. What is going to come together for DFM? Who is going to be the 5-man core?
Can you make them come together? Can you find that chemistry?
We don't know for sure, but if they can do that, if they can get those pieces into place, I really like the potential of this roster.
Let's talk about one of the other teams that was constantly hovering around the top of the standings in VCT. Let's talk about Gen G. I think one that's everybody globally is excited to see once again in Tier 1 is Lakia.
Everyone still talks about that clutch he had on Ascent, right? The Lakia zone, the Lakia moment, and then of course a very strong initiator as well to join another Korean squad, come back to home soil, and try to prove himself alongside other veterans. As we saw Gen G announce themselves, he really proved himself during the trials, right? When he tried out for the team, he really said, okay, I have the mechanical skill to fit with this team.
Personally, I'm going with like a full buy on this team. I'm really excited that they can learn from what happened last year.
One of the players that we haven't really talked about yet is Munchkin, who is also on this roster, has had experience IGLing in the past, but he's also there alongside Lakia, so you have really good side calling potential between those two to come up with good adaptive ideas round over round to figure out how they're going to pick opponents apart.
And then Karon also fitting in very well. You know, he looked a little quiet for the first couple rounds, and then he started to just fire on all cylinders and say, this is why I was picked up.
So last but not least is our Ascension qualifying team, Bleed.
Straight up, the biggest thing about Bleed right now that everyone's been talking about ever since it was announced is the probably largest signing of the offseason. Ye has joined Bleed. This is the player who back in 2022 was just the best in the world. I just hope that this project ends up working out for them and that we can see the return of El Diablo.
But I will say, I'm buying into this team. Sure, it's a different team from Ascension, but the core that's remaining, scary. And then you've got Crazy Guy, who I think his IGLing was very solid. And then you're adding in 2 players, right? Ye and Egos into this mix. I think it's a very solid start.
You know, these 2 players coming in, where does Bleed take off compared to their previous performance back in Ascension? But I see the potential and the strength behind this team. Maybe it's a bit of a punt, but I'm going to go out and I'm going to go for a buy on this.
We also have to mention the Outlaw, now in play, another long-range weapon, now with 2 chances. Ye now has 2 shots to take down people immediately back-to-back. I mean, these all are things, while not proven yet, point to a buy for me for Bleed Esports.
All right, well, now that we've established that there is a lot of different variables, let's do some predictions. Our Group A teams are Global Esports, T1, Zeta, and Bleed.
I'm going to go with T1 at least in first place.
I really like T1. I really like the stability of that team. I really like what I've seen from them so far. I like the confidence that they're bringing. I definitely expect them to be the team that comes out on top.
We can get into that one pretty quickly because honestly, I happen to agree with you both. I think that, but this is where the spiciness kind of comes into it, which is who is going to be that second place team going through the play-ins. I'm gonna maybe lean on the young blood coming into this one. I think I'm gonna go with Bleed. They're going to deliver on it. It needs to be right up front.
My gut is telling me Zeta right now. I hope that those lessons that they learned at the end of last year are instantly put into place at the beginning of this year, and they're able to come through and get that second place spot.
And it's really a 50-50 between Zeta and Bleed, but I lean more towards Bleed as well. They're a bit more hungry to do this all, across all 5 players.
Next up is Group B. DRX, Team Secret, DFM, and Talon. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Teams with a lot of changes.
I think that I will still go with DRX to make it out first.
But I think Team Secret definitely goes up in first here in this group. Now, whether they're able to go all the way to the finals is a whole different story, right? The not too many changes, that's what I think is going to carry them over into first place.
But for whatever reason, I'm just feeling in my gut DRX.
Okay, so we're a little split on the first place, but going into second place, we just have seen so little, and the little we saw from both DFM and Talon weren't that promising just yet. I think DRX is still stable enough to go up in second place.
Should we just say our second place prediction on the count of 3? Together?
Do it. Just at the same time?
Yeah.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Team Secret.
DFM. Okay.
For some reason, I just really like this DFM team. Maybe I'm just such a May fanboy that I believe that he can carry them over the line here. I think there's just too much talent on this team. If they can just kind of, really buckle down, get it together, this team really has a ton of potential in my opinion.
My biggest concern, again, for Team Secret is going to be how does the prep go when they have to play multiple matches back to back to back. That's the one thing that's concerning me, but if that is something that they have tackled, then I don't think I have any cause for concern.
The last group, it's going to be the reigning winners of VCT Pacific, Paper Rex, and then it is Gen G and RQ.
What we've seen from Paper Rex across 2023, they should, and I think they have to be, your first place prediction going out of this group.
I just have too much faith in Coach Alex. I mean, I think he's so good at getting the players to kind of believe into themselves and their own system. They're just too good, man, top to bottom.
Once again, put all of the hopium I have left in RQ.
Wow.
Okay. But we talked about theoretically why they should look better, a lot better than last year.
And this is where I think it gets even spicier, because you've got Paper Rex and Gen G remaining. We have the 2 inseparables of RQ and Gen G remaining. And I think that we have the harder decision, so I'm going to make you go first.
That's right.
Okay. And just like it happened in the earlier groups, I think this is one where Yeah, Genji has a lot of potential, but all 5 players on Paper X have the X factor. Not only good aim, but they're able to clutch it up when it's needed. They're able to go for these 1v2s, 1v3s, maybe even 1v5s. So that's where I'm going to give them the edge and say Paper X still goes into, you know, the potential play-ins and potential playoffs here for kickoff.
I really think that this is the time for Texture. I think this is his moment where this is either it. Like, he's got to get it done this year, or he's just not actually that guy. He's not that duelist that we've talked about for a long time that could potentially be, you know, the superstar. I'm big on this team. There's so much firepower on this team.
I'm going to lean to RRQ. I think that they have way more solid of a foundation to build off of. I think that they've done nothing but make positive moves. I think Genji very much have done the same exact thing, but I'm still going to go with RRQ. Who are your top 2 teams to go to our first international Masters Madrid in 2024?
I'm going with RRQ and T1.
Okay.
I think RRQ and T1 have made sweeping improvements, and they're gonna go to an international tournament to prove that Pacific can be one of the best regions.
Okay, you're looking at me like, yeah, that's my turn. Paper X T1. I agree with you on T1. Paper X I still think is going to be fine. It's not going to be quite that same look, I suspect, but it should be very, very similar flavor.
For me, I'm also going to go with T1. I think that T1, they've just looked so very good. I think that they have a really solid foundation, and I'm expecting that they will be able to make it over to yet another international event. The team alongside them, though, I will go against you both because I am
he can't get away from it.
I'm going to go with Team no, it's DRX. I'm going to go with DRX. I think that I just believe. I just have the faith. So there we have it.
Fair.
It's about damn time.
The first week the guys came in, they weren't being too serious with everything. It's like seeing who's sitting next to who.
The second week is when we really started practice. This year we have a lot of creative minds. People enjoy thinking about the game a lot in the team this year.
Players are under a lot of stress, or they don't have the strategies in place to recover well. There's a huge risk of burnout down the line. It's important to me that they have the support they need to work as hard as they can.
I want to build flexible players so they can adapt very easily. Because I think in sport, the people who adapt the quickest are the ones that will win.
We encourage the guys to actually rest on that rest day, do what they need to do to feel recovered for their next week.
When I was younger, I was always thinking about stuff like sitting down at like a stall in front of like the people cooking and stuff and just eating there.
There's literally ice on it, guys.
Who is more laid back outside of practice?
Who complains more in the gaming house?
Who showers less? This one, I just with this one. If I was playing, I had you for sure.
Who has the better aim? It's better. Confirm, bro.
This one. 10,000%.
If you want.
Oh.
Huh?
Bro, easy.
Yeah, easy.
Easy. Can be more toxic. I go with this one. Let's see.
Who's more determined to make it to an international domination? What do you mean? We are in the same team.
Yeah, we are in the same team.
Let's put it like this. I know you cannot see me, but it should be like this.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh my God, that was insane! Break the corner! We'll get yet another ace this weekend! Our inaugural VCT Pacific Champions!
Hello, VCT fans. I'm extremely excited to introduce Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024. Last year's VCT Pacific run was amazing, with our players showing their unreal potential on the global stage. This year, there are big and exciting changes coming up. Here are the updates and everything you need to know about VCT Pacific 2024. VCT Pacific will now have 11 teams competing across the region, with Bleed Esports' recent promotion to the International League through Ascension 2023, and we cannot wait to see them on the stage. Now let's talk about the tournament schedules. This year's journey begins on February 17th in Seoul. VCT Pacific is split into 3 stages: Kickoff, Stage 1, and Stage 2. 2 Masters events are held in between each stage, and Champions will begin in August as the culmination of global competition for 2024. VCT Pacific Kickoff will be split into 3 phases. The first phase is a GSL format where teams are separated into 3 groups, and the team to come out in first in each group goes straight to the playoffs. The 3 teams who finish second will play in a single round robin where the winner joins the playoffs in a single elimination format. After the intense battle during VCT Pacific Kickoff, the top 2 teams will advance to Valorant Masters Madrid. Now let's look at VCT Pacific Stage 1. Each team will be split into 2 groups of 5 Alpha teams and 6 Omega teams. Alpha teams will fight against the Omega teams in a single round robin. The top 3 teams who emerge from each group advance to the playoffs and will play in a double elimination bracket. Here, the top 3 teams will be punching their ticket to Valorant Masters Shanghai. VCT Pacific Stage 2 has the same format as Stage 1, but this time the Alpha teams will compete against each other in their own group. Same goes for the Omega teams. The top 6 teams with the best performance over the course of Stage 1 and Stage 2 will make it through to the VCT Pacific Stage 2 playoffs. The top 3 teams in playoffs and the one team with the highest championship points will earn their ticket to Valorant Champions. Championship points are a fresh addition to the VCT ecosystem in 2024. Teams will earn championship points to qualify for Valorant Champions at the end of the year. Teams earn 1 point whenever they win a match during Stage 1 and Stage 2. They earn 3 points if they win Kickoff for Stage 1. Teams will also earn 3 points whenever they win a Masters event. The goal, ultimately, is to reward teams who have been the most consistent throughout the year. Only the best of the best will come out on top. The tide is rising and teams will collide and define their destiny in Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2024. We'll see you all in Seoul, South Korea.
I think 2023, it's not too bad, but very sad for us. It was not good because we didn't qualify to single master.
Not good enough. My performance wasn't great.
Quite tough year at first, but with more time we can bounce back and become like dark horse to everyone.
I think from the outside perspective we were quite underrated, so in that sense we maybe performed better than some people expected, but from our like in-house expectation we definitely didn't reach what we wanted to. We felt like we needed to make improvement.
We built a new roster now. We have the confidence with this roster, so I think we just need to practice now.
The first thing on my list was we need a consistent entry fragging. That's something that we lacked, and I've spoken about it openly. So the first name on my list was Maxim, aka Jemkin.
It feels good to move to Korea. It was hard to make visa, but I'm glad that I'm here right now.
This guy is insane. Every time on attack, I just do something and then he just entry and then he just kill 4 and then kill 3.
Sometimes you see a duelist like after he get 3 kills or 2 kills, they just gonna rush go more to find some kills, right? But Jemkin, he never overhit. He's very disciplined. Like after he got 3, he wait for his teammate and then maybe we decide what's next.
I bring more firepower to the team and I'm very talkative. I speak a lot during the game, so I can help my teammates. So yeah.
Another thing is that we're looking for a flash initiator player that can actually frag and can potentially help IGL.
RRQ 팀의 에스트레아라고 하고요. 저는 이 팀에서 세컨드 폴로로 이제 플레이하고 있습니다.
Mechanically is like very talented in aim. Second calling also is like very good decision making, when to call this, when to dog, use util. Overall is like best initiator player in APEC.
제가 생각했을 땐 제가 약간 못한다고 생각을 안 하거든요. 곧 데뷔 시작하니까 보여드리면 되지 않나.
One of our first trials we did was Jemkin and Estrella together. I don't think I've seen a team play have that level of chemistry for the first time playing together. So that made me really excited. I feel like I can work on top of that and then make it like a champions qualifying team.
RRQ에 때라고 이제 생각할 수 있는 이유는 저를 사인했기 때문 아닐까요? 두고 보면 알겠죠.
I'm always excited. I want to play against something because he's also a Russian guy and I already played against him in Japan. I think it will be a good match to play against him.
We found what we wanted, what we needed. I hope we qualify for everything. Yeah.
We are still like the underdog in Pacific, but 2024 is for us to make it to all of the masters and champions.
Now we're becoming young adults. We're not perfect, we're not complete at all. We're trying to prove that we belong and amongst the adults of the league, and I think we could surprise some punching above our age class.
This year gonna be our year.
いろんなことが始まって大会だったりイベントだったり
最初は強そうなキャラクターかもしれないんですけど、もう途中からいなくなってるんじゃないですかね。
楽しいこともいっぱいあったし、めちゃくちゃ辛いこともあった1年かな。
Hey, you ready? You look different. Yeah, just a little.
まあオフシーズンで多少ゆっくりはできたし、メンバーも変わって新しくリフレッシュにスタートができて、来年が楽しみだな感じですかね。
まあなんか自分より年下の人が今まで1回ぐらいしかなかったので、すごい新鮮な感覚で、新しい風を感じて、本当にそんな感じですね。
チームとしてすごい爆発するような成長を遂げる可能性ももちろんあるし、逆に多少リスクではあるのは間違いない。もちろん弱くなっちゃう可能性もあるし、ただ、これでチームがもっと上手くなってもっと強くなる可能性があるのならば、それはチャレンジしなきゃいけないことだと思ってます。
I think for me, we have some freshmen that is like bringing new energy, and I'm bringing like some new knowledge from across the board to the team. So we are getting like so much good stuffs. We can be a really solid team this year.
ゼータディビジョンのヒロロンです。ポジションはイニシエーター、フレックス。
Hiroron, I think he's really clutch player.
プレイスタイルとしてもすごい賢いタイプ、待ってるのが強いタイプの、なかなか最近見ないタイプのプレイヤーで、ゲーム外では真面目ですね。
チーム練習以外でも練習ちゃんとしてるし、ユランと比べると大人っすね、めちゃくちゃ。
ユランはもう謎の自信がめっちゃあって、見てるだけでね、パワーをもらえます。
僕の名前はユランです。多分今後フレックス、バイパーとかイニシエーターを使う機会が多いと思うので。
He can do everything. Whatever we're gonna do, he's the one that, okay, I'm gonna do it, I'm here for it.
プレイスタイルもなんだろうな、恐怖を感じないプレイするんで、ちょっと見てておもろいのは。
前よりは多分プレイヤーも2人変わってるんで、めちゃくちゃ変わると思うんですけど、
新しい2人はね、本当に打ち合いが好きで、それにこう引っ張られるように、もともといた3人もかなり打ち合うようになって、
いろんなこと今試し中なので、前とは違ったゼータが見れるんじゃないかなと思います。
対戦したいのは T1 ですかね。伊豆さんが入ってから強いって聞いてるんで、T1 をとりあえずは戦って勝ちたいです。
基本的にどのチームも強くなってるとは思ってます。
ちょっと怖いですけど、ぶっ飛ばすしかないんで、ビビんないで自信持っていこうかなと思います。
My first goal is to us be a really consistent team this year, with no like ups and downs during the season, so we can fight all of the years for the Masters spots, also the champions.
めちゃくちゃ応援してくれる人がいるんで、それの応援には応えたいですね。
長期的な目標はそんなに持ってないのかなとは思ってますけど、チャンピオンズとかは出たいですね。そこは間違いなく。
最初の方はちょっとうまくいくかわかんないんですけど。
We're gonna need time because it's gonna be their first year in the franchise, but they are like working a lot. So.
パシフィックチームと戦うのが初めてなので、緊張しないように、弱気にならないように頑張ります。
最終的には本当に強いチームになれると思ってます。
There's gonna be a new Zeta. That's it. The new Zeta.
Well, thank you very much for joining me here for another night market. And we have a lot to talk about. We've got VCT 2024 Pacific about to kick off. So let's go ahead and talk right off the top with PaperX. Are you going to be full buying, fully investing into this team? Are you looking to save and wait and see how they look?
What we saw in the offseason looked pretty good. They're just trying new things. So I'm not quite at the operator level full buy, but I'm almost there.
I am all in on PaperX. Full buy, 5 operators. Let's go with the whole...
Scatter my economy.
There you go. This team has proven time and time again that they will adapt, right, to whatever is thrown at them, especially the core 4 that is remaining. Obviously, something just 1 year, but he's adapted quite quickly. I mean, he was thrown right onto the stage of Pacific 2023, and he adjusted very well to become the MVP of the very inaugural season. When the dust settles, this team is going to continue to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm going to be, of course, right there with a full buy as well, because I think you'd have to be a lunatic to not back this squad. Banyet coming in, even though he didn't have the greatest display over at the AVL, they have now had way more time to further integrate him into the roster even more fully. So I think that this is still going to be a very scary team that you cannot underestimate. Well, we started off with the team that won Pacific. Let's go for the second place team this time around. It's DRX. A lot of changes.
Very, very big changes. This team, we thought they were going to stick with the whole core 5, the entire team, and they finally made these big changes that a lot of people were hoping would happen, but maybe not this specific variation.
It's pretty surprising to see them go with another young gun here with Flashback. He looks really good at times, so maybe with this tremendous amount of time they've had during the offseason, they can put it together.
But it's got to be daunting for someone like Flashback, right? You didn't get to really work with a team over a whole year through this entire grueling system to get used to playing against different opponents.
Oh my god.
Is it real? Are we real?
Is this happening?
Is this a thing that's occurring? Yes, it absolutely is. We are live. And it's about time to start this match. We, of course, apologize, everybody, for the extended delay. There's been a whirlwind of stuff going on right here. All you really need to know is that there has been an audio issue, but it has since been rectified. Everybody who's attending here in the live audience has, of course, also been refunded for the tickets for the day. So our deepest apologies for taking this long to get into the action. But
we're here.
Who cares?
Who
We're
cares?
here, and we're just about ready to begin. And that's what is most important.
Yeah, this is obviously a really exciting day. Once we get into these matches, we're going to see some explosive action, ready to make waves once again here in VCT Pacific. I can't wait to get started, really.
Nor can I, and we have been chomping at the bit, waiting backstage for this very moment to arrive. And now we are just mere moments away from being able to see what the agent select is going to look like. Of course, we saw the map draft earlier. The desk was breaking down that action. Breeze off the top, in case you tuned in late, or you might have just forgotten. What the draft was. We've got Breeze up first, selected by Bleed, and then we'll be going into Lotus, selected by T1 with Split as the decider.
Yeah, so a lot of interesting stuff going on here. We don't have a lot of information about Bleed, of course. They only played very briefly at Riot 1 during the offseason.
And they didn't have Ye.
That is exactly correct. So we don't know exactly what kind of maps they're going to want to lean into. Bleed was something they were leaving typically till later in their bans during best of ones at the Riot 1 event. So I think you can kind of see why they're starting to favor that map. We'll see what the changes as well, what that's going to look like. And with T1, Lotus was their best map in 2023, just period of end of story. They won 75% of the time on Lotus in all of VCT matches.
Seems that we're back, yeah. I'm not too sure. Seems that it's going to line up,
Yeah,
but
of course. And all of you watching at home, check your posture, make sure you're staying hydrated as well. Hydro homies for life. But yeah, we're going to need a lot because once we do get into this matchup, there's so much exciting stuff to witness, hopefully. Because, I mean, the biggest matchup, I think, for pretty much everybody coming to this one, well, all eyes are going to be on Ye.
also
On
this
the opposite
crashed
side of that stage
again.
is Excurate,
So
who
weird.
look back at the AVL, that he also has a very dangerous chamber. So if that is going to be meta, if those are going to be the picks that we see coming through,
welcome back. Hello. Yeah, I mean, it's been 3 hours and nothing has happened yet, so it's been a bit of a waste of a morning, but I guess we'll see what they'll do on if they'll delay a game for tomorrow or anything else.
I think we're going to see a lot of operator action today. There's a lot of really good players who are good with the sniper rifles, maybe some outlaws in there and things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with T1, we've already seen it that they're happy if they start to accumulate a lead, especially on that defender side. They will lean into those double ops, even if it's not.
Hopefully everything is good.
Because
Because you can't really postpone the series now that the map vita's been done. Good morning, Stroggy Lender.
Yeah, I mean, it's that double threat that's right there. So I'm very curious to see how Bleed has been poised for this, because obviously both teams have had a little bit more time to think about how they're going to be piloting this coming into the matchup, what compositions they're gonna
Stroggy
run, what they can
Lender.
expect
Don't know how
the
it's
enemy
said.
team to be doing. So I'm curious to see.
Said to not see you in EMEA, but I'm excited to watch these watch parties now. Yeah, me too. I'm excited to like have control over something, I guess. Red Dead, the first thing that happens is a timeout, which I can control, so there's that, but pace myself.
Over at Riot 1 without Ye. So what does that look like? How does this team synergy come together? Because it's a very mixed roster.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, you look at these two teams, and they in terms of firepower, just raw firepower, they should stack up pretty well. I mean, we'd be
It's kind of nice. I got offered to do some Polaris stuff today on the desk about halfway through, but I kind of wanted to just focus on this, and I'm kind of glad that I chose that. Right, are we in game?
Most of them on stage. The last second bathroom break there. These guys have been waiting on standby. And of course, you know, as disappointing as it is for you guys watching at home, especially those who've been staying up late, you know, wanting to see the return of El Diablo
Yeah,
and
sorry,
VCT, wanting to just watch the games, the kickoff. It sucks for you guys, but it sucks tenfold for the players who've been waiting for this moment, waiting to, you know, kind of re-debut in Tier 1 for the likes of Ye, for Scary as well.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, big
I
smiles.
was also like fixing some stuff with the CSV file.
At least getting into it, getting ready. I mean, you know, the big thing about today now is going to be a mental challenge. This has been a long day already, and you haven't even played a match. So, you know, a lot of today could come down to who's going to be able to keep their mental state better in check, who's going to be able to keep their spirits high. And you got to like what you're seeing out of Bleed. They seem like they're having a good time. I mean, T1 is generally a little bit more low-key except for Rossi. He's the guy who's going to be the one giving them energy. He's the one encouraging them in between rounds, on stage. He's the one popping off, getting hyped when the team does crazy stuff. So, you know, it's going to be really potentially key for him to be the guy to
that's
keep their energy high.
else.
All right, fist bump out. Rossi with the headset on, Carpet back in his seat. It seems like we should be just about ready to jump into this one and see what the Agent Select is going to be looking like between these two squads.
Oh no, that's okay.
Get VCT Pacific underway.
The rumors are, as we move into Breeze, there's going to be a lot of Yoru.
Can we get rid of the BRB text? We can.
Has been something that people have been talking about a lot of pro players out there have been just
Thanks for the reminder.
kind of sending out some bait posts on Twitter and whatnot, just pictures of Yoru, kind of alluding to this being the new meta-defining duelist. Whether or not that's going to come to fruition in game one, we'll have to just wait and see. Now, I'll just go ahead and let you guys know on our big monitor, we're not going to spoil anything, but the Agent Select is happening. So we're moving in the right direction. We're plugging along here. We'll have to just wait.
I'm surprised that they went to casters before they had actually done Agent Select. So what? Sky, Harbor, Neon, for Bleed. Oh no, he's.
Because of some of the wide open spaces that you want to gain control of. We'll see if there's Sky, you know, still.
That's not a good sign.
The nerfs that have happened, yeah.
Why did you take your headset off, Rossi?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing, son?
Not allowed.
Earbuds out. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Or actually back? I don't think so.
You're the IGL now. Tell them what to do.
I don't know why they went back to casters before they'd actually got into server.
All right. Well, if we get an update on anything, we'll of course let you guys know.
Of course, but we're trying our best here.
The fact that there was like audio issues, that the players could hear the casters, the fact that they took the headset off suggests to me that it's not fixed. At least not for Rossi.
Both teams, I mean, you think about T1, the way that they kind of ended the Pacific season, right? Coming up just short against DRX before the grand finals of VCT Pacific. They still made their way to champions, of course. Wasn't the best showing.
I think the stage is cool, but I think I preferred it last year. Like I sort of prefer more of like an actual like
I really think that T1 is poised
on a
to be
stage
better this
setup.
year. We'll see if that can come through. I mean, you've got to love some of the returning players like Carpe and especially Saya player, Excurate, everybody.
He doesn't look happy. That's not a good sign.
For years, as
Gives me a chance to fix this at least.
In some ways, especially with snipers, for sure.
Yeah.
But beyond that, still a very, very strong player.
And then,
of course, with Bleed, you know, that tremendous Ascension run they had, their ability to have those crazy pop-off rounds to really.
A separate one is too expensive. Yeah, especially out of the fucking what's it called?
Crazy guy does a phenomenal job.
The meta.
I'm really, really excited to see Bleed on stage.
Who are looking for T1?
Touching on it, T1's very swift departure from champions last year. It was overall like a decent season for them, but in the end, it didn't really feel that way, which is weird because you know, a third place finish in Pacific, they managed to go into that monsters, that giant arena that we were in for the playoffs. They get themselves into third place after not being able to close out versus DRX. They get qualified to go to Tokyo, qualified to go to champions, but it never felt like it was getting better than that.
The
third
team
place
variable is
finish.
the same as
But
team
this
name.
roster coming
That
into
doesn't
this
make any
year, it
sense.
feels like this has so much potential to be so much better, to be that team that actually is challenging for the top, that can have that impact when they do go overseas, if they do go overseas, I should say.
I agree with you.
I don't want to reveal the script too early.
Yeah, I really think that the pieces are there. It's just, can they keep them in place? Can they build on that? There was so much confidence on this team coming into the offseason, and as they picked up the players, as they picked up Izu, as they picked up Excurate, there was like this sense of like, we're finding pieces that fit on the team. We're not necessarily going for the most explosive players. We're not going for the biggest superstars. We're going for the players that are going to fit into our system, that are going to adjust to the style that Autumn, as the coach wants to run. And this is a big reason why they decided to stick with Rossi instead of King, is because he was fitting in better with the system. He kind of understood the game plan and was reacting to the rest of the team in a more proper fashion, apparently. So that's why they went with him. I think a lot of people are surprised about that. Of course, we all are. King's a nuts player, but Rossi just seems to be a better fit.
I mean, I think we talked about it ad nauseum, both on broadcast on our own channels as well as on, you know, the likes of Plaid Chat and whatnot about how important that team environment is.
Casting through the pain, yeah. I mean,
even if they're not putting up necessarily the same numbers, but if they're empowering or communicating better with the rest of the team, then it's a pretty easy decision to just go with that person who is creating a better environment or being more communicative, whatever the situation may be. And it seems like that's exactly what the case was for Rossi. And I mean, we got to see plenty of that just back at the AVL when he was hyping them up, when he was having impact in the game. And if you see the team backstage as well, you know that everybody has been getting along incredibly well with this team. So it's good to see, and it's very encouraging for the T1 fans who were.
I mean, I'm just using this as a chance to do other bits of work.
As an organization to begin with, after the stint over in North America, Help Sewers, and then they came back over here, and it was just also very good to see them being already starting to punch up into that top 3, and now it seems like they should be able to go above and beyond. Of course, as you can see, yes, there has been a little bit of an issue here, another snafu with Rossi, being told that it's a fairly minor one, and we should have things fixed and underway relatively quickly. The players are back in the game. The lobby has not been reset, so I don't think it's anything to do with that.
No.
So hopefully it's something fast, and we can just go ahead and finally kick off the action.
Yeah, absolutely. We're doing our best here. Our staff is very hard at work getting this all together today. So again, we thank you all for your patience, and the fans here especially who came in today for this opener. Entirety of kickoff here in Pacific is sold out. All of it sold out incredibly fast.
Had to release more tickets and everything like that, and they still got snatched up.
And it's a cool stadium, man. It's almost like a UFC. Like I feel like kind of that vibe. You know what I mean? There's like, hey, you got the fans of each team get to sit behind their favorite team, and you get to support them right behind them. So it's really exciting to have the fans here. Downstairs, there's this like awesome kind of like icebox themed area where you come in, get some slushies, get some pizza, take some cool pictures with some like AR type stuff. So it's a really great fan experience as well.
Yeah, I mean, they went above and beyond as far as getting all of this stuff laid out. So, seems like everything has been very good.
Bit confusing as to why that's
not
working.
Match teaser video to throw your way, so go ahead and feast your eyes on this while we get things taken care of.
Closing all of these and I'll just redo it. Back to the teaser that we go. I mean, it's gonna be something. Sounds like it's more like prep for the game, yeah.
작년에는 좀 압박감 같은 것도 많았었던 것 같고 좀 즐기는 분위기가 없었는데 이번에 새로 들어온 선수들이 실력도 좋고 성격도 저희 팀하고 잘 어우러져가지고 저희 팀 분위기에 영향을 주고 있는 것 같아요. 이번 시즌이 저희의 진짜 실력을 보여줄 수 있는 시즌이라고 생각합니다. 블리드라는 팀 자체가 어센션에서 게임 할 때도 되게 잘하는 팀인 걸 알고 있고 되게 잘하는 오퍼레이터 선수인 건 알지만 아직 저희 체인버랑 저희 오퍼레이터 저희 팀 상대로 해본 건 아니기 때문에 저희가 연습하고 준비하는 대로 한다면 블리드를 이길 수 있다고 생각합니다. 저희 이번에 첫 경기 블리드 경기에서 이기고 그 기세로 이번에 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
Just trying to get a picture of Tyler, but it's not working.
I'm Ye, and I play for Team Bleed.
Same with Team Secret.
Like a specific region is like it's a lot more aggressive, very fast, like rushes, and just like also like very high mechanical skill. I'm really excited to play here, and Bleed team had a very good chance of doing that. They've always looked really strong, so I thought it was my best chances of winning. We are facing T1 coming up. I think it'll be a really fun matchup. Obviously, I played against Saya player in the past, and obviously they have X-Actra coming into the roster. He's a very strong operator player. While I have a lot of respect for Saya player, I think I would win the operator. Nobody's beating me in chamber. I have no fear. I'm El Diablo after all.
Well, there you go. The fans have been begging, of course, to see Ye. So a first glimpse, a little bit of an hors d'oeuvre as we do get ready to go into the matchup here. But, I mean, also a lot of confidence being exuded by him, saying, you know what, yeah, I know Xcrit is a very strong op player, but I still fancy my chances. I've beaten Saya player in the past. I think we're going to do just all right.
Yeah, I mean, how can you blame him? He had a tremendous year in 2022. He was truly El Diablo incarnate. That during that season. And yeah, last year was a little bit rough here and there, but you have to think in the back of your head that this guy still has it. There's no doubt that his ability to kind of dictate and take control of matches, put up huge multi-kill rounds, whether it be with the operator or whatever, is terrifying for anybody to go against.
Yeah, I mean, even with the, last year, taking that into consideration, I think you still have to be nervous.
Morning, blinded. Morning, now.
He has such a reputation. You don't get called El
Don't mind me. I'm just trying to fix stuff. I wonder if
and again with Cyberlayer having played
I need
against
to re-export the CSV. Probably.
In Ye's favor, he's probably saying like, oh man, more of this. Like I thought I escaped this by coming back over here.
He's like, X-Curate, your turn. Step
Alright,
up,
let's
bro.
try this
He's
now.
just following me at this point. Yeah, X-Curate, can you please deal with this guy for me? We'll see if they're going to be up to that task. But, again, also, if that chamber is going to be at the forefront of the meta here for those two players.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you're almost hoping to see as a fan, but you never know. I mean, on a map like Breeze, that's not a chamber map typically, so I don't think we're going to see it off the
I see, that's annoying.
You definitely start to feel it more on Split.
Sure.
That for sure is a chamber-type map, so if we can hopefully get to that map 3,
It like adds all of the data sets on top
It feels
of.
like Lotus is maybe the staging ground.
It doesn't overwrite it, that's
Have
weird.
Significantly better and more reliable rendezvous setups, but here we go. The agent select is now.
There we
on the
go.
streets. Feast your eyes, because it's Ye playing Neon.
Nuh-uh. This is well
Neither
outside
team running Cypher is
any
interesting.
possibilities I had drawn up in my head today for what Ye would be playing on our first match.
Thank you for the
here in
sub.
VCT Pacific.
Now,
This is
you're all the way too early. Yeah, unnecessarily early.
he's really
Right, I've read that out. There must be a better way of doing this, though.
Obviously his calling cards are chamber. Yeah, I mean exactly. So how is this going to work? Like, is he still going to be opping with it? Are they maybe going to be relying on someone else to scoop it up? Like, sometimes you'll see Sovas on Breeze grab an op here and there. Are they just going to bypass that all together? Do they have a different game plan? I mean, this gives you, in some ways, like, an extra layer of that, like,
As one of the Breeze comes of all time. I don't really...
has, the ability to create another lane for herself that you can kind of even divvy up.
I don't really like either of these comps that much. Like double, like here, like run a chamber at the least, you know.
KJ in his history, is he going to be able to?
And then I kind of feel like both these agents are sort of fighting for the same spot on the team, so kind of tricky. Let me just export this because I could try to see if it works.
Another glance at it. These are such different compositions across the board. So I mean, straying away from this rumored Yoru meta here is Bleed Esports.
Do them all.
I mean, Ye rather coming out here with Neon.
Bleed Esports, passive aggressive. It's a fairly new org, I think, as well.
Quick aggression here between that Yoru and the Jet.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see what
Malaysia, Singapore region.
Again, from what we saw with
have a lot of money, obviously, because they've got people like Ye.
Like their teamwork, their coordination was really, really good.
And I think Scary's on more money than Ye is.
Can lean into a comp like
I think.
this and get the most value out of the Yoru. I don't think it's going to look anything like, for example, Forsaken's Yoru. I don't think any agent that Forsaken plays looks like anybody else in the world. He plays all of his agents vary in his own unique style, but I expect this to be really about making sure that you
okay, that works now. I got it to work. Good.
Making sure that you can get the opportunity to really cause that chaos and confusion that Yoru.
I see the messages, but not necessarily what it is.
I'm just curious.
Thank you for gifting the 10 subs, Geekus. Like,
so I don't know how much aggression we're
holy shit, there was absolutely like no need.
Hell of a lot of it coming out on the attack, not just because you have that Neon in general, but
It's very kind. I just don't know how to react when it happens. I'm just like flabbergasted.
Paper Rex's Harbor,
I feel like I'm just fucking at your whim now.
Coming up from the Viper from the Harbor, send that Sky Flash through, send out
Oh, we
that
could
relay
do predictions, I guess. Who wins Breeze, right? The fact that it hasn't started yet is still weird. Bleed, T1. I'll give you 2 minutes.
To get flank angles, to do exactly what you're talking about, to smother them. So I love what you're saying. It's going to be really curious to see. I mean, originally, you get back to Breeze in the very early iterations of it. Some people were
Just bringing the vibes. Thank you. I mean, it's a hell of a start.
People were trying it with various levels.
3.5 hours streaming before a game even starts.
But it fell quickly out of the meta. kind of just became
Good start to the streaming life overall.
But you know, this year teams have had a lot of time since the end, especially Bleed, since the end of Ascension, to come in here and workshop stuff. And certainly, this is not what anybody expected for Ye's debut in Pacific.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it felt like it was, you know, bound to be.
You're not late. No, you have missed absolutely
You
nothing.
always consider him for it, especially with Breeze. Like, okay, well, he's just gonna play the Jet. That's just kind of gonna be what we see. But big surprises coming through here from the side of and I mean,
It's a good job I'm not like recording a VOD or anything like that.
Playing the Xeon, do we still see him take up the operator?
I'll run ads to people to get them in the middle of the game because I think this is going to be 3 minutes anyway. So.
Yeah, it's generally not an agent you associate with operator.
And most people would have got the gifts, right? So you shouldn't get ads.
A lot of the time, you know, sometimes you'll grab a judge and try to just.
Means that we got just over an hour with no ads.
Sometimes on eco rounds, when you're grabbing a Stinger or a Spectre or something like that, you could get a lot of value out of that Neon. But is this going to be something that Ye has been really workshopping that we're going to see?
First VCT, this is Pacific. This isn't China. America started last night. I'll take the ads for you. I mean, have you got ads? Should you have ads? Oh, right, yeah, because you're not sub. But you'd get one at least.
Versus Bleed.
How much more now on ads to make up for it? I should have probably done that. Right, so you don't have trips on either side. Imagine if we'd loaded in and it was old Breeze, like it was yesterday. Looks like they go for a fast B execute, but you got the silver here, so are they like recon dart in? Like, because you can recon dart on this, or like on top of this.
That's really unusual for him.
Some change-ups coming through here as I spy.
It's paused as well.
We got 6 seconds away.
We almost made it.
They had us in the first half. Not gonna lie. Gear issue.
Oh, and Chesabar, thank you very much for subbing with Prime. I just saw too. Sorry, missed a lot naturally because of the.
Starting to realize this is the T1 curse. This is.
Yeah, I mean.
The thingy. I mean, that's so unfunny right now, but Christ.
More particularly me.
It has been 3.5 hours.
It's not me, dog. Yeah.
But it's not. It's actually T1 because we had a pretty extravagant, let's say,
Gear issue, really.
at the beginning of last season, and it was also T1 in the debut matchup. So it seems like they are just absolutely cursed. Went up to Wawa, team manager, and he also said, "Dude, I don't know what it is. We just suck at opening days, and we are just cursed with having issues."
I think I need to dial up a new ritual for them. You know, I've got my DRX ritual when they're at global events that I do. Maybe I need to dial something up for T1 to.
Oh yeah, the nerf tech pause sign.
Yes, please. Things, yeah. I'll take one of those any day.
Piece those together.
Just give me that anyway. But yeah, I mean.
One thing that I dislike when there's a tech pause is there's always the like, oh, is Panpok in the building? Is it Pansy and Hypok? Because they always get the tech pauses. Like, I'm so bored of it.
He'll throw in Reyna, a few other things here and there. But him playing on Harbor, his first official match on Harbor ever.
Okay. I mean, high stakes situation to be bringing that one out here for the very first time, but it's also not like on the.
I mean, do you still have it? No, I imagine not.
When it comes down to playing the Harbor, he's the one who's going to be piloting that here for T1.
Yeah, 117 subs.
From him during the AVL,
I think.
How much has it improved since then?
Yeah, and how much has his brother been teaching him?
Well over 100 have been gifted now.
Has his brother been teaching him Harbor?
Well, yeah, that's
At
a good
this point,
question.
that's potential competition.
Exactly, because his brother plays Harbor very different than most Harbors. Like, a lot of Harbors are going to be more of, like, in the back, just setting up the executes, you know, with
But are Pansy the Hypok in the building? I don't think so. Maybe they, like, popped by just Korea for the day. Who knows?
He's using those cascades to isolate fights and win, like,
yeah, like 110 of those subs have been gifted by Geekess out of 117. 3 more subs to get it to 120. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's kind of something that's rolling through my mind when I see him on that agent.
We'll see. Of course, referencing his brother for anybody who's not in the know.
Somebody should do something about it. I mean, let's get like ask. I don't want to ask for subs anyway. but like doing it more so with all of these tech pauses before we've even started, it just hurts.
Just in case there's anybody new hovering around that wasn't too certain about it.
Yes, we do have some brothers in this league now, and they play for different teams. T1, Xcurate is going to be the brother of Forsaken from Paper Rex. So, of course, Xcurate has a long, storied history in tactical shooters.
I just thought of it. I remembered from the first season of Korean Challenge.
I can't just throw such an important thing that can't be thrown away. I mean, fair. I mean, it's just hard to look after signs for that long, I think. I imagine it'd start to fall apart a bit.
Chatting with him a little bit. I wasn't sure how his English was going to be, and he was talking about. He said, "Oh, you know, like, kind of want to. I always wanted to like play in America or something like that. My brother plays over there," and I was like, "Your brother? Who's your brother?" And he said, "Zeta," and I was like Cloud9 Zeta, and he was like, "Yeah." And then I realized way later that he meant like the literal translation of Hyung.
Oh, he meant like his like friend. Oh, okay,
basically, he was just trying to say, "Oh yeah, my friend."
Yeah.
Because the literal translation.
Nearly folded in half. Are we in? That's probably a good call, actually, to just restart. In people's positions were given away. Still seems like T1 are going for the same pistol, though.
Hopefully. No little debates from that timer. I have my eyes on
Recon here, can go up here, can go here. So I think it's more going to be a fight for Nest.
And it seems like things are finally going
With the harbor, yeah, like this wall is just too good. You could also do holes as well.
T1 start inching their way forward. A triple push up through.
Yeah, Recon close on here, forces these guys back. You got the lurk up on holes. It is being watched by the Silver now. I think that's the key to this map, is just making it really uncomfortable for the Silver either side.
Pulls back behind the boxes. Trailblazer going out, looking on the Hunt side. Player does get stunned up. Relay bolt going to be thrown in as well. Now Xcurate going to be dazed. Gets taken down. Yay, finding first.
So yeah, backside. Yeah, gets the first blood of Pacific, which is fucking great.
Hold the sight. The flash is good. Saya dead. And now it's all on Rossi, who's lurking on the opposite side of the map, creeping his way through halls. But you can see it is.
I think they knew that he was holes too, and maybe the Silver spotted him before. Yeah, it's the same Cappy.
Down a team ace here for Bleed as they take the pistol round.
We finally get to see a round. Is audio delayed or is my setup broken? Test 1 2. That sounds like another tech pause. Check. I'm just seeing if it works. Seems like it's fun to me.
It just fell apart before
I mean, it shouldn't be,
really,
unless
so
I'm
good angles
delayed
and
a bit.
everybody getting involved in the action.
Oh, right, never mind. There's another production fucking...
I was enjoying the synthwave for a little moment there, but hey, look, it's our...
They're getting straight to the round.
First side to that one, crazy guy, able to find a kill. Off screen.
Alright, so low buy, did get the plant. They just have a Marshal and then some pistols, trying to fight multiple in holes against crazy guy that is the Marshal.
The legendary pack extra player has returned.
Yep.
The last time it was 002 when it was Jing.
Yep. Oh man, the swing out and crazy guy just instantly finding the shot. And this is
Rossi's on extra 003. Okay.
These eco rounds, somebody's got that outlaw. That one shot will kill. Xcurate now already tagged up. Puts a little bit of damage back here on towards Ye.
Ye's only on a ghost.
Slow him up as Darian just holding off here at A main.
I don't know what Darian stood. It was just very like, especially when you're being pushed from doors.
Darian eventually able to find that kill before he can take any damage.
I like the Neon Wall to just provide a little bit of like, support as well.
Yeah, just no hope in hell there. Just
My
classic in hand.
titless
Can't find
title in
the
the
damage
title.
dealt. Darian will pick up 3 to close out the second round.
Yeah, pretty clean there.
What is actually going on with these? Like, please tell me this isn't a common thing. Like, please tell me they're not going to do this every single round.
For their bonus, what's that
Like,
gonna look like?
stop
You
the
can see
fucking
Crazy Guy
synthwave music.
doing a great piece of work with that outlaw. Expecting to see that in play, expecting to kind of keep those half armor metas in check potentially. A lot of ability for an agent like Soba
Everything
to play
is
off
broken.
the outlaw.
Yeah,
because
it's
if you do
crazy,
some
really.
damage
Right,
with those
okay.
shock darts, or if you get a reveal,
Bonus
there's high
for the
penetration on the
defense.
outlaw.
No
Just like
rifles
Sheriff
other
and
than the
some of the other
Bulldogs.
guns, so you can
They're proper rifles.
really hit hard.
First Skyflash doesn't hit.
There aren't as many opportunities.
Ego still has one more. He's playing backside. Clears the recon dart coming in. Flash is like a good one, but it gives away his position, and so everybody's just holding it and clearing it properly. Still gets one before traded, which is nice. A Guardian Outlaw Bulldog. Chucked up, really good actually. Gets Execurate, he was punting.
The Yoru clone goes walking past. Execurate gonna hold a close angle, but one shot from the Guardian would do
Great
it.
off angle.
A little bit faster.
One more cascade that he uses straight afterwards.
Taken down. Plays up against the wall. Push out though. The point blank. Crazy guy gonna need to use this one like a shotgun. Pushes on the timing, managing to catch him with a bow in hand. Takes him
Nicely
down.
done. Kind of weird. The Sire player is the one that's sitting back a little bit more here, and it's the Harbor pushing. But I guess that's going to be the thing for Execurate.
Fast execute here, using those double walls of the toxic screen and the high tide to get into the site and then really isolate some good fights.
Yeah, Sire player, Cape, all ex
And then
Overwatch players.
Again, I talked about some things that he might have learned from his brother, using that cascade to set himself up for a nice opportunity. As soon as he hears that util being used, he just swings the corner. Or he can just hide there and wait and kind of hope that the player doesn't really check that angle fast enough. Give yourself a really good opportunity.
Well, I posed the question.
So much going on with like the comp. Like it's so unique, I suppose. Like comp-wise, it's hard to track everything going on.
Fake news.
But that operator, though.
Yeah, but the operator is what
Tech
mattered. I mean, now you
or
totally
tack?
understand why he was
Looks
cutting
like
buns
tech.
earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, timeout already.
A timeout from T1.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, rejoice. This one was by
Weird.
choice.
Even the fans are
I mean, everyone's hearts.
But I think it's also like the coach hasn't had much time to speak to the players with all of these timeouts. So maybe like the timeouts just good. Like, all right, just remember these things for us to go over.
Pulling out our heartstrings there, but I mean,
Has EA watched his spot on fragging? I don't think he's just not been involved yet. Has he?
From T1.
He got the first kill and that was it.
I think that. Oh wait. Oh no. Never mind. Seems like maybe it's Bleed.
Oh, it was Bleed's timeout.
Okay. Might have been a misfire.
Why would why would you have liked him from
Because the barracks timeout, like these are done manually. This is done by somebody picking timeout Bleed or time. Like it isn't done from in game, which is weird because you can see who's like. Actually, no, tell a lie. They don't do an in-game timeout for LAN. They do it.
Now I'm not sure what this is.
Because the coach isn't actually technically in the server. They just have all of the POVs in front of them that they can switch between.
Well, I guess you've got some good escapes, right? You've got the relay.
So timeouts are a little bit different.
Oh,
but even in like Polaris, the timeout icons are done manually.
Not going to connect. TP forward here in the mid from Izu. He's hoping to clear out that drone.
Is that the recon that goes on the top here? Just to clear some of the close corners, allows the Euro to push up. This wall is like a lot of pressure towards this space, which is forcing the defenders all to play on B. The crazy guy could do so much, like hearing all of this mostly, and then you have a player over on stairs. The crazy guy even gets the late lurk onto Rossi. Nice from Darian.
The 2K for him.
I think crazy guy just needs to chill here, not get too crazy.
Spot on them. It's the spike now. Starts to get planted.
The side player pushing up is good. The patience for Bleed here is nice. That EA isn't overdoing it. He's on top of this wall, so there's a good sight line to watch people going across. And they know that Sai is close now, so they should clear him, but he's not really being watched that closely. Oh no, he ran out of bullets. Alright, Cape, that's one Overwatch player doing damage. What about the other one? 1v2. Yeah, is like a frenzy because he has the up in hand. But he wins it though. This is his league. This is his region.
And Bleed will maintain the lead.
I mean, what a hold here earlier from Darian.
Not even like the tech pause into timeout. More that it's a timeout from Team A, and then, oh shit, no, it's Team B. It happens so much in China. Where it's like, there is no this team is 7-0 up. There is no reason for them to take a timeout. I refuse to believe it. And then you see the icon go down, and then the proper one come up, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's more like it.
And that allows them to really get Darian prepared to say, hey, be ready for A, bro. They're not putting any other pressure on any part of the map. And he's able to handle it really nicely.
All right, so yeah, Bleed's defense there. I think the early round stuff from T1 was like really nice. Is that me having like bad frame rate or the stream? I mean, I imagine the stream with how chaotic it's been. All right, I have the Yoru ultimate going onto backside.
on the hunt, but I mean,
All utility available. You got Saya player following it.
There's going to be at least one on bridge, but otherwise he's seeing nothing at all.
Get Saya player in a close position. But this is like really passive, right? Like you've got the Harbor and shoot, and then the Viper watching mid. Like really expecting like this mid push again from EA, maybe.
Flash to the face, throws down that cloud burst, and now Reckoning going to be
And expecting a Reckoning, I guess, to an extent too.
What a shot there from Side player, but the kill still being found here for Bleed.
This is really comfortable from Bleed. Like this, I think it was a low buy just for the Blade Storm. All right, Rossi.
Comes up with 2. Wolf thrown in, but Yay getting himself
He gets a
over.
rifle upgrade.
Just holding here
Ooh.
on that spike, and as he jumps
Scary
down the
does it
poison
nicely.
orb,
These are good rounds for Bleed.
Scary gets the kill.
Like they look
Bleed
so
now moves
much
up 4-1.
more
Darion
comfortable and in tune. I'm gonna hate this like synthwave music by the end.
This delay did not bother him in the slightest. He is really popping off, and I love the way that Bleed identifies their win conditions in this round. They say, look, we've got the Reckoning. If they hit the site fast, we're going to give them space for the Yoru ult as well, so it doesn't have any real benefit in this round other than it, you know, kind of lets T1 know, okay, no, there's an open site.
Right, now T1 on an eco. They have a Reckoning. There is a Neon Ultimate for Ye. But he has the Operator, so I don't know if he's really going to use it.
Double sniper coming through. Again, that Outlaw here in hand, knowing that everybody on T1 is on that weaker buy.
Yeah, Crazy Guy is on the Outlaw.
Again. Ye, in the meantime, posted up, shifting his way in towards tunnel to peek into mid. The side player is trying to inch his way forward. Okay, well, it's not Crazy Guy.
Ye gets one in
Ye
mid.
back on the opposite side. Izu taken down.
Knows that there's pressure holes, knows that the Silver's towards here. It's not really a safe place for Crazy Guy to Aldrun from. Now he's at the back out. Means that the Aldrun isn't going to get that much information. They hear it coming, they hide from it. It means that side player has a bit of a gap to maybe try and catch the Silver, so Ye coming back and protecting it is really nice. Ye is this, because like this is a question mark that they need to worry about. This still is. And now the Silver's rotated onto B.
No reinforcements nearby.
So it's more that they're stacking B and fighting this, and then playing retake on A.
Scary's reads is continuing to be absolutely
I
excellent.
think you do want this wall, though. You don't want Scary to die
Anticipating this presence here in
before the
site.
plan goes down.
Again with that Sheriff, can he get
Especially
himself
because he's on his
Needs that
own.
first kill, but Scary swinging the corner takes a bit of damage. Not gonna be able to find the kill. The jump
All
up.
right, nice from Rossi.
Rossi will be able to find that. It's the setup here.
He can plant. He's one away from his ultimate afterwards.
An ace clutch needed to try to close out this
Trying to get a
round.
kill maybe early and then Viper's
here.
Pit, but
One away from the pit, potentially.
I think Bleed are very
Don't be on top of him.
careful with this. You got the late lurk as well from the Sky Egoist.
Anyway, should have it. We'll have it going into the next round regardless of what occurs here, but just watching to see if he's going to be flooded from that back side, swinging out, takes a couple shots. Now they all know exactly where he is. Challenge
Okay.
taken.
That's
And a
half.
matched Egoist able to find the kill. It's just going to be Scary getting taken down. Cash a plenty.
Go
for the
pack
side
kicks
of
to
Bleed overall.
0-0-3. You got
They will
this.
now move up 5-1.
Yeah, poor Rossi.
Yeah, it's looking really
Maybe there's a
clear
timeout now for
from Bleed to
T1.
start. Everything you would want and hope for as a Bleed fan. I mean,
I didn't know Bleed was sponsored by Kick either.
even though he's on an agent that you don't really get to see him on very much, he's having no problems. He's doing exactly what you would expect from him. A great angle to hold there. Sai had been noted earlier down that hall, kind of expecting the push and setting up for the bait and switch. And Scary gets one. Rossi's had a couple good kills late in the rounds, but it's usually when he's in very difficult situations. So
Yeah,
good on
there
him to
surely
find
is a
value
timeout
where he
for
can, but
T1
I
now.
get a lot of big ults
Yeah.
coming into this, and I like this timeout for T1 for real this time because they have three.
I mean,
ults
outside of the
They've got
pistol,
the Reckoning, they've got the Viper's Pit, they've got the Hunter's Fury. So
T1
this
have
is going to
done
be a round
nothing
that you
towards
really want to make sure that you win. This is like
beta.
where your ult rotations are really coming into play.
That
So
and the
you
bonus,
cannot
I think,
afford with the
even.
way that this match has gone so far to fumble.
Everything else was
Certainly
just
not. I mean,
like
this
mid
would
to
be
A, and it just didn't
bit of a
really like
breaking point here
come
for
together.
Because obviously, you know, with some of the updates of Breeze, it's
This
gonna
is
take
only
some
game
time
one,
to
right? Yeah, it's game one,
get some
map
more
one.
eyes on this map to see which
Literally
ways
just
it's overall
started.
going to stray, whether it's going to be that defender side or the attacker side. But historically, we have seen a lot of attacker presence and a lot
It's
more
not been
dominance
the
on that
best
side of the
start, but I guess
so
it's
I'm curious because you know, starting things off
to no
having that
surprise.
singular round to your name at the moment.
Been tough.
If you can't close this one out with 3 ults to try and utilize
Rossi seems good too, but that's my very no-knowledge opinion. Yeah, I mean, he's a very experienced player. Like, been on stuff like Kamals and stuff in the past.
Impact has not been found, and Carpe as well, lingering down there at the bottom of the standings.
Right, so a couple of half armors, Hunter's Fury, Viper's Pit, Reckoning. Skydog gets so much information over towards B. Even a flash to just double check some of these angles. All of B main is clear. And so like 3 defenders are already here, ready to fight. You got the Neon with the operator watching top mid. Don't have information on the cross, so this has to be respected a little bit from Bleed. But like you have Hunter's Fury, you almost have a Seekers as well with the Sky.
But now the reveal coming through, the spray, but not going to be able to find the kill. Pit now going to be invested here.
So much patience, though. Like, no pushing, no, like, flanking. You're not against the Cypher, so you have that freedom to go in behind if you want. And then you got the Harbor again. Either in shoot or, like, in halls by the shoot. Yeah, so he's in halls still. And just waiting. Oh, the ult is good. And he gets Excurate as well. It's in halls. Jesus.
Only one player lost.
How are they playing the operator with a pit? I don't know. I mean, they had a timeout, so they had time to talk about it. So it's part of the plan.
And it just seems that in some ways, straight up, they're losing their duel battles as T1. They have some decent
What just
executes
happened?
here.
I mean, the Hunter's Fury just killed 2. It wasn't even... There was no
It's
assist.
these post-plant scenarios that are very, very challenging. The timing there for Izu is the wall going down. Scary ready for it, able to best him. And
See?
that is
Like it-
unreal from Crazy Guy. Oh, and he gets another tag even.
Had him on the reveal.
So I think he gets 2 tags for the first one, kills them with the second, and then the third tag gets info on Paul's because Excurate opens the door.
Continues to have relevance to this day.
Viper's Pit in A main.
Scary.
There was maybe a timing to push this and be aggressive, but it's long gone now. Cape does have the Eldron and the Hunter's Fury, and there's no support here from anybody else on Bleed. The Drone's gonna see him. So, like, what the hell did they do here? They'll just give up the ultimate? I mean, the 30 HP. This feels like very... This feels iffy from Bleed. Like, you just lose the ultimate from a little bit of pressure.
And Scary pays the price a bit.
I guess you forced out the Eldron early, but that's pretty much all it was. And the decoy for Euro. So now you go for the execute, you have Seekers for the retake. That's pretty much all you have ultimate-wise.
Now the call's coming through for the other 2 players to start working their way across. Scary just going for the spam. Izu going to be revealed there, but not in a position where he can be punished.
Nice peek from Izu.
Finish the job there on a Scary, but Crazy Guy still standing his ground. Takes some damage, but gets the kill onto Izu. Now Ye going to fall. Excurate finding 1, finding 2.
I mean, the only success it feels the T1 have had so far is just Excurate just pushing and being aggressive. The Seekers has already been used. One on site. Great angle for Saya play to be on.
Between the pyramids, I should say. Manages to finish him off.
Drone on one side versus ult and 2 mollies on the other. Yeah, I mean, it definitely seemed a bit
T1 here finally able to find some of their firepower.
unorganized.
Excurate coming alive. Finding 2 big kills.
Like, that's one for Bleed to watch back and be like, what should we realistically be doing here? Should he have somebody, like, there to help? Or should it be the Neon? Well, if the Neon is the operator, do you still do that? Because if you have the Neon on a rifle there, I think that works nicely to sort of aid and have support. But because Ye is opping, kind of odd. Recon that goes into a main, gets a bit of information. You got the operator watching halls, but it's been cascaded off. And then Rossi's just like lurking there. And then another Euro ultimate to go for this execute. Nothing really done towards B. And Hunter's Fury, yeah, just pinging on. Like, ult me. That's how it's done. I always miss when I do that so well. Alright, nice from EA. 3v4.
Dart comes in, swing out, Ye, knowing that there's some forward presence. Decides to back off, throws out that relay as well.
I do like Saya plays like aggression and passiveness when he does it. I'm just not afraid to fight. Not at this one door, and then it's just late from Egoist. Might even be worth saving the guns at this rate.
Could come through, should come through, you would expect.
Exit frag onto Rossi is good considering the money's bad, but he gets cleared. Ego is panicking a little, teeny tiny bit.
Now the reinforcement swing coming in from Scary. In position, trying to get the spawners. They double face in. Scary able to find one. Can he do more damage? Look at Rossi. Can't manage to make it happen. 2 players lost, so still some economic damage dealt here from Bleed, but T1 starting to rally back just a bit.
Yeah, next Scary getting really vocal here, trying to get his team in.
Music's not as bad now that it's like quieter,
and a
but
great
still.
read by Rossi there at the end of the round.
I don't think it's needed. I think it just makes it.
Off angle. Being
It all
held
starts
by
with this
Egoist.
setup, though.
This is just a great setup. Using that
Yeah,
dimensional
just where the Euros
ping
ping
down
in,
your
go from
opponents, so,
there.
right,
I think it's better to do it off where the
use someone
Euro is
new
standing if you stand on top of them as opposed to
exactly understand how
pinging.
this works. So when you're in the dimensional
Because you can only ping so much.
you can't be seen. You're invisible.
You're a ghost.
You can be kind of hurt if you get close up
Alright,
to somebody, right?
good
But,
fight
like,
back from T1.
Essentially, you can see spot
There's
somebody
already
out,
been a
pick it out
timeout
your
from
teammate.
Bleed,
So
so
a
they
lot of
can't really
times
make an
it's like somebody
adjustment
getting
towards the
into a
end of this
Viper.
half at least.
Viper, oh, Saya. Nice shot. Shot crazy out of this round, but just a ping to set up the Hunter's Fury.
Okay, well, here's that aggression from the Neon. Yay, pushing forward.
Oh, he's seen another one.
Manages to collapse on top of Xcurate, so takes him down. That's going to send everybody here from T1 over towards this A side.
Rossi's still lurking up on the holes. There's nobody really there to clear it. Because it is the job of Crazy Guy. Crazy Guy's died. So it's so easy, I think, for this Viper to just get a timing of push.
That wall to go pushing that far forward. Izu managing to find 2. It's him and Gary on the jump now. Through the wall, yay! Struck down by Carpe.
You don't even need to show the Viper at this point.
I like
This
the
just became
attempt.
madness.
Yeah, this has been a really scrappy match.
I mean, Egoist expects it now, so...
Look, still manages to readjust, taking down Rossi. As he pushes outside,
Nice
player,
position
put him
from
on
Saya.
top, up in hand.
Alright, attack
Will
up
be
is
able to
good.
take him down again. Not clean rounds here for T1, but they're clawing it back. 3 rounds consecutively,
Craziest fights.
putting them just 2 away from tying things up at the half.
Yeah, it's just a really good hold from T1 in their post plant, not really giving up too much space. Izu here in particular finds a beautiful timing on that fake out. Scary shoots at it, reveals his position, and that really makes it easier for Izu to line up his shots, have his crosshairs where they need to be. Saya player, I know we've been talking a lot about Ye and his op, but Saya player, guys, is a tremendous
Eco for
operator
Bleed.
player,
No
as
ultimates
well.
for them.
Has a Blade Storm, so he's going to pass down
They're
over
probably
to
just
none
going for a
other
straight
than
B
Spirit.
execute.
Quick flash out, and looks like
Vikundar going back sight.
the second time so far in the map. T1
It's
have their
cleared.
eyes set over
It's
on
a
this
common
B side.
one,
The
so
rotation
that's
call
no
already
surprise.
coming
You
here
have the
from
Hab
Bleed.
wall and the
Teams
Viper
just
wall up at the same
a full set to
time.
try and reinforce this position. A side player
Now it's dropped on the
Step on
attack
top,
instead of on the
watching.
defense.
The jump
Izu is
there,
just
somehow
going
Izu
for it.
comes
Fair
away with
enough.
that one. 20 HP remaining.
20
But
HP.
he takes out Egoist. Now it's going to be a full approach here from that defender's side. Fast lane sent up.
Neon wall is
They
just really
fold.
good for these kind of
Connect
retakes, though.
Saya can maintain the high ground, but that flash definitely messed with him here. Carpe
Great.
falling. Attention was split. Manages to get taken down. Side
Cascades
player
are
finding
just
one,
so
falling
annoying
down.
to deal with, like the
Safe for the time
cove.
being. Ye, though.
Ye's able to play around it, and Ye's even going to ult.
Sends out the
Saya
lightning
player just
fingers, but
holding
Saya
yet again.
plays with a swift headshot. Taking him down the wraparound from Izu.
Nice from Izu.
Comes up with a final 2, a 3K overall for him in the round, and T1 are rescuing
Giving you
this
Overwatch
half.
visuals. It's very hard to like keep up, it feels, when these kind of things happen.
Getting Carpe completely isolated between some of those smokes where he just is in a tricky spot where he's got a couple players looking around that he has to look for and gets taken down. What a play by Izu here.
No,
Just
Izu
barely
to get that kill.
just barely. But then he's able to then find a great timing to swing around the back of the pillar, get a couple big kills. But
Crazy the Saya
being
player
able
has
to
that
play
awareness
a
to
little
just
bit of
chill and
Overwatch,
sit in the
get a
cove
lot
like
of
that.
information from on top of that post he's got. Now, operator in hand, gonna duel Ye.
Oh, yep, missed.
Intentional pun, but
Cascade stun, pushing up and fighting. Oh, it's risky. Izu gets his third ultimate. Gonna get information that Scary's here at least. Even gonna like Reckoning. Like he either stays and fights the Yoru, or he runs back and gets caught by the Reckoning. Really nice from T1.
Can he get it? Yes, he can! A bit of a rough start, but a rock solid finish here in the
Alright,
first half,
finally
and Izu
T1
will
are getting
find the
going.
first ace
This is
of
much
VCT
better.
Pacific 2024.
And this is a player that may not be well known globally, but here in Pacific, especially in Japan,
Really good
this guy
comeback in
has
this
been an
half.
absolute monster in the VCJ. He has been tearing it up for years. Now given the opportunity on Tier 1, and you can see why.
Even the Yoru like
Brilliant
steps
stuff.
just to
Gets
throw
the
them
dimensional
off.
drift, instantly
Like the
powerful.
decoy was never gonna get shot, I think, in that instance, but just hearing the steps move away and then standing still as you come out the TP to kill them. Just like the small things like that that are doing really well.
of the tournament.
All right, the
thus far
halftime
as we
stuff's
go
cool.
into halftime, swap sides and see who's going to be able to come out on top. I mean, just given how everything
The
had
Predator
begun,
Ace, of course, is sponsored.
that 5-1 lead here from Bleed shrunk down to absolute 0. 6-6 between the two squads. We'll see if Izu can challenge the record for most aces in a series in 2024 so far.
What is the record?
It's Oxy with 2, right?
Okay. Oh, in 2024.
I am
Okay.
so. Are you?
Yeah, sure.
I think
Well,
it's probably because you got
Oxy
so many
is
different
so
icons that it's not shown.
That 4K he had.
But yeah, you might have had it gifted, to be fair.
So good earlier today. But, I mean, what a round there from Izu. Finally starting to get some of those kind of cheeky little plays you can do online, setting up his teammates at times, and this time around setting himself up.
So what was it, 6-1?
Success, and I believe that's 5 rounds in a row there, at the end of the half.
I've been god tier timeout from T1.
Unreal.
They had a timeout and they've won everything since.
I don't believe it.
It rears its ugly head once more.
For real, it's...
Who is T1's coach again?
For long it lay dormant.
I want to get
But now it has reawoken.
the coaches on both sides.
Well,
I was hoping it would be El Diablo that was...
Oh, it's awesome. Of course it is.
And would reawake. I mean,
Not to be confused from the player.
The glimpses of that here for sure.
And then Bleed.
But it seems like it's going to be something else here.
It is.
I'll let the audience
Legaja, I guess.
Who might be affected.
What?
But
No, I didn't expect this at halftime
hopefully
either,
nothing too
considering
severe.
how
We
it was
can,
looking to
get
begin
right
with.
back into this one quickly.
A game
once
issue?
more.
Oh lord.
Because it was a fun half, honestly. You know, just the I would not back and forth nature, back and forth in the streaks, I suppose. But just given what we were seeing here from both the teams, I like some of the snap calls that are coming through, the reads that we were seeing there, especially when Bleed was, you know, continuing to streak up towards those initial 5. It was looking really good. You know, not just kind of trusting in the call to say, like, okay, this is going to be the site. This isn't a fake out or anything like that. They are hitting the A site. They are hitting the B site. Being
Holes was open while playing on the right patch. Yeah, at least there's that. Didn't add to the increased amount of timeout. Yeah, Callum said that the stage looks amazing. It looks good, yeah. I like the style.
And of course, you know, on point of contact,
Not quite the Coliseum, but
when they were 6-1, were really
like
good.
the light
Getting
effects
a lot
and
of those
stuff are
first
cool.
ones, getting a lot of those first kills that kind of made it even easier on themselves. But
they're really getting the most out of the assets that they have for this, like the little videos or the music.
X-Curate had a good round in there. Asaya had some great moments. So, you know, kind of those players you're looking to for T1 to be the ones to really pop off when you need them did. It started to swing the momentum back into their favor.
But overall, it's, you know, we've seen
Reminds me of the
both teams
Pacific
still
Ascension
maintain
stage. It's probably built from the same part of it, yeah.
throughout this one, throughout all of the issues that have happened, throughout just the back and forth natures. We got a shot of, you know, obviously some El Diablo fans, but also our Korean casters on the opposite side of the arena from us.
I bet I could throw something and hit them from here.
Probably, but that would be assault.
Yeah, I'm not saying I would do it. I'm just saying I could. I'm having a Napoleon Dynamite moment.
I was getting a bit more worried for like game issues, but
Yeah, it's like a paper ball. Yeah,
because what does that mean that
You'd have enough momentum
people are having like
Maybe a
network
paper airplane,
issues?
you have to give that a really high arc. True. Throwing a paper airplane up usually results in it crashing down.
Yeah,
Do they have
they're
to
more
restart?
like
No, they're
straight
good.
slide. Yeah,
I know what was up.
true. You got a good point.
But either way, it seems like everything is taken care of. So
Okie
let's
dokie.
get back to the action. Second half here of map number 1, 6-6. The score line is T1 now going on the defense, and look at the stack here at 8.
Looking to push and fight in A main.
Well, this is gonna get intense pretty quick. It looks like. I mean, this
Interesting
is
to
such
like
a fast-paced
isolate the angles that they could just walk out and nobody's even realized until that flash comes in. And now it's just a panic. It's still a little bit iffy on either side. Mostly just kills coming through the smoke at this point.
Push coming through. Yay, catching him with util in hand. Not going to take any damage from the shock dart either. As Bleed will be able to
And
make
then
their way
Punch
now
should come in,
onto
and
the
then there's
site.
one pushing the flank. Society player's got that, and then Rossi's going to open the door.
He's got one snake bite to play with.
Yeah.
As he taps the door here in Halls. Sends the bite out, but Yay and Darian both taking
Oh yeah, he's just
backside
going.
positions here. As, it's some ring around the rosy. Yay, expecting him to still be up towards door.
And both the players backside, so there's not too much that Yay, Saya play can do from this spot.
Oh, I think
Picks him out of place. Spotted him. 2 shots in.
There's one still on site.
Darian ready. Has the lineup. There's the jump out. The kill not going to be found still. However, Rossi gets the jump. The HP so
Not playing for
low
Ye anymore.
He's got the ghost if he can get the headshots. Perhaps he can get done as he's going to come swinging down around. The hold to half. Stone Cold here from the side of Rossi. Taps back on.
Nice from Ye. That was actually a sick round from him.
And just a little.
That's how you play a duelist.
The shake of the head. I mean,
It's like he never left.
Attempts here from Rossi for T1, and I love the way that Ye plays the beginning of this round. Completely anti-flash, has his back turned the whole way they're walking through. So that way, you know, if Izu tries another pop flash around that corner, it's not going to.
I liked the idea from T1, like this whole like wall to isolate the angle and then being able to like push it afterwards and then flashing off the back. But like the idea was good, the execution not so good.
But he's definitely able to come through, and now they're gonna maybe turn up the tempo or just play for orb.
I guess this is just going to be the default wall that they use just for a main though, because it also blocks off halls too. So I guess it was like the wall that they were doing and then trying to make a pistol off the back.
Just on top of Hatch. Or drop, whatever you want to call it.
Couple sheriffs.
And just how it allows side play to push up all this way too. Like it's a good wall. It's a really good wall.
Follow up, so maybe not going to be going for that early op. Got a spot, couldn't find the shot.
Had the stinger in hand, so even if he had some damage, it wasn't going to be anything too
Yeah, hoping to
significant
take a
there.
fight.
Really wants to try to flush him out of this position, and he will be
Next
able to.
just peeks out.
Meantime, that deep lurk, Fred taken
One
out.
more
Scary
bridge.
with the Guardian able to find one.
All right, yeah, he's
with
just.
a ghost comes up with 3, and that now leaves Izu on his lonesome, but not for very long.
Bleed have been playing this so well.
Finish the job, and once again, it's going to be Bleed.
Like how well this team looks, considering we never really properly saw them during the off season.
Good news if you're a Bleed fan, looking really good on these
Not with Ye
pistols
at
so
least.
far.
Everybody else we
very
saw,
strong
but
as
it was
well.
also with the coach playing.
And yeah, he comes out with the stinger, but still had the ghost in the back pocket there for Ye, putting it to good work. He's able to carry that over from the previous round. So clean, man. Just great stuff from him.
Really clean.
So prepared for that bridge push. Crosshair was right where it needed to be. And that is fully what you expect out of a player of his caliber. A lot of space being pushed for orb.
Doesn't mean that they get the orb for free kind of on attack with this wall. The recon's good with a flash as well, so if this player's stuck there, they can get isolated. Got a little bit lucky with just spraying for T1, but again, like the ideas that they have around this like harbor wall in A main are really nice. But the flash over the top, the recon on the ceiling. Well, they're just wall banging the spot where the Aldron would come from. And yeah, Rossi didn't expect Darian to just be in like that. And Izu's not been cleared.
He sees the orb. He knows that Harper's going to be behind him. But wants to try to catch the push out here. Playing it patiently. Oh my goodness. Finds one. Swings out. Can't quite get the jump.
The one quad.
Darian avoiding that dart.
Izu can also TP out, or at least fake TP.
Darian now going to be taken down from that backside position. It's all on Crazy. It's just an Ares in hand. You'll be able to find one.
And just do whatever damage that you can. 7 rifles good. Or at least taking it out the hands of T1 is nice.
Avoiding being hunted, T1 will be able to close out the bonus.
I just love these little.
But you've got 2
plants,
2 kills to the plant there for for Bleed even.
He bounces one over the top, and his whole play here is just, look, this either hits someone or it doesn't. Doesn't matter. If it hits them, they're going to be backing up, and I'm going to hold the angle for the retreat and just spam it down and hope I get a kill, and he does. It's a really cute little play. Pretty sure Darian got heard back there by Izu. Was able to call that out for Excurate for the bailout. But nice patience there from Izu, really having a nice map for himself right now after a rough start.
Just cascaded this time, they don't do the harbor wall.
Heals a bit is T1. Carpe.
So Bleed's plan is to just take this quickly. Like Seeker, Skydog, Aldron, so much like utility used to get through this choke. You don't really have it in the post plant now. T1 have done well to just not go down or lose any players. They break the cove, but there's no damage done at all to Bleed.
Now going up, Excurate just trying to really isolate this spike.
Yeah, he gets hit by the Aldron. He's still like 1 HP.
He's able to find one, but Darian takes down Carpe. So far,
They still know that Ye is like in bricks. Gonna get half and so many smokes. They're managing to get more. Like, Ye can't stop it. Like, they managed to kill the diffuser to break the cove. Oh, and they lined up. Just one, and Scary's got lineups. He's able to stick it. Ah, perfectly timed. There's no more.
Scary in the 1v1. It was held to half. He's waiting for the push forward, but
really well played from Scary. Like, he's just too good in those clutches. This is the guy that won the 1v5 clutch ace in the Essentials finals.
So smart, so
this is nothing to him.
If you didn't know his name before, you will by the end of this year. I guarantee it. The guy is just an absolute monster. So well positioned there. Nobody, and he knows it, to really mess with him on the snakebite lineup. And he can launch one and then start making his way in to make sure that, especially with the clock ticking down, that there's no real hope.
Perfectly done. The orb was about to go down as well for the Viper.
Job. And there is few players.
There they got close.
Who are going to be as clutch as
T1 are on an eco now. They have a Reckoning, a Rifle for Sire player, and a Guardian, but that's it. Reckonings on both sides.
The conversation around best controller player in Pacific just becomes so much more complicated this year. As Scary, speak of the devil. Well, not that devil, the other devil.
You really, yeah.
Fine, Saya.
He really made you look good there, man.
It's just...
Scary's really good at his role. Like, it was a shock that he wasn't in Pacific last year on a T1 team, like tier 1
loves to go
team.
for these excursions down hall to try to get some backstab opportunity. And he just continues to read it like a book. I think it's the second time he's killed him in this position.
And he understands timing so well. He really has a good...
The Harbor goes up as the Viper's pit comes down. Yeah. You're two flanking through. Does catch Scary. Egoist does a flash, but I think they're just trying to decide whether to use it. They just didn't expect Carpe to be that close. Eventually, Ye deals with him, but that's so much damage done, and there's still two other players that got the calls.
They can recover one of these weapons, which they will need to do quickly as the time is dwindling. Ye with a bit of a fadeaway and Execute on no HP will get dropped with relative ease.
Saved from Ye, because that was looking
with just that sheriff in hand.
A little bit problematic.
Additional damage here, but the round wildly has gotten away from them. What?
Oh my god.
I don't care that they lost the round. That was so crisp, so nasty from Izu.
Imagine if Izu had like won that 1v2.
That is filthy.
I mean, what a topper to lose a round
Definitely
on.
a
That was
world.
just gorgeous from him, but
I still like that's a good eco round for T1.
Stretching away from T1 even more.
Play from Carpe here.
But it's been few and far between. Have they picked up a round at all on this half? Did they win against the bonus? I think they did, right?
Identify with the gun down on the ground.
Actually,
sure
no.
that T1 has no hope of recovering it, not allowing them to really do any more damage.
Yeah, they won one.
He is.
Oh yeah, because it was on B. Yeah, it was the bonus.
To start.
Oh yeah.
He has come the heck online.
I mean, he was down to the dumps, and now he is living the high life.
So you got Autumn and Stunner on the right, and then the Gaidra on the left.
To try to get them back into this one. The run back in the first half was very solid from the side of T1, but they're in very dangerous territory as Bleed find themselves in double digits. It's only been that bonus round so far in this second half that we've seen for T1.
Let's see how this is going to look afterwards. I mean, it seems like there's some good trades here and there, but some of these early positions getting red. Again, the first kills, it seems like when Bleed gets that first kill, things really seem to swing in their favor. Both teams with a bunch of big ults. Scary with the pit. Ye's got the lightning.
So that was a
fingers,
T1
Scary
timeout.
Reckoning, with the
Any change to their setup? Not really. You still have the Harbor here. You don't have anybody pushing holes. Side player, not with the operator, but it's going to peek mid.
Kind of got my eyes on him, and they're looking
And
for
3 players over towards B. Even like the Euro TP is more set to just get off the site. So this rotation is going to be a little bit late. Yeah, there's pretty much games every single day for the next 2 weeks. They're near enough.
Come through T1. Could try to utilize that Yorosova combo here in this.
It does feel quite nice that like you have got like very general stuff happening, and then Ye's got some freedom to play with by being aggressive. At 7 AM too, it starts at 8 AM tomorrow.
Crazy guy going to be taken out. Hunter's Fury Crashing across, Yay, up the box.
Depends if any of the games today get delayed or not.
Able to go away with that one, Carpe. Down Darian with that Hunter's Fury, and then
2 versus 4.
headshot to finish him off.
Scary again with the lineups. Can't see anything. Hello.
Finding a kill with the snake bite.
Izu's very close. Yeah, just gets straight through. Runs away fully flashed.
He falls down as Carpe is trying to get them over
What's
the
the time
line.
like?
And with the 4K,
Just.
has he managed to make it happen?
Yeah,
The
he's
time
got
is going
it.
to be so very close here, but should just about, yeah, they have it with a couple seconds to spare, in fact. Or 1.7. I can do math. We round up the 2.
It's gonna be
Either way,
like,
T1.
it's gonna be 9 a.m. your time.
Managed to get themselves back into this one just a
Tomorrow.
bit, but it took
And then
such heroics
7
from
a.m.
Carpe.
on Monday and
It
stuff like
did,
that.
and he gets 2
Sort of
on the
varies
tag.
on what
Absolute
time it
insane
starts
stuff.
each
I
day,
mean,
depending on the amount of games.
Again, I talked about it earlier. We've seen a couple different ways that Dimensional Drift is utilized by T1, and this time around is to clear the pit. And it was something I mentioned very, very briefly earlier on, that it's a really good ult to do that, because there's no real recourse that you have as the opponent to giving away the information, the positioning
Just
of that
to
Viper.
execute.
Force
Money's
them out
actually
or
really bad, but
find
you got
a kill,
Neon
and in this
ultimate.
case, they're able to
And this has been
find
conditioned really
space to
nicely from
deal with
Bleed to just
Scary.
sort of
Ye's
take
gonna
this
pop
for
the lightning
free.
fingers.
And everybody else is just backing out.
On the hunt, swings the corner, headshot through, and Yay comes up with 2
Hunter's
extra, and Rossi
Fury from
absolutely
which
broken down in a matter of
side?
seconds. This Crazy Guy as well, just layering in. that
Oh,
Hunter's
Crazy
Fury.
Guy's like aiming for over here
I
because
mean,
he
at this
expects
point,
that's where the
it's
jet might
T1.
push up to.
You side player, no money. Yes, he does have the
And they're
Bleed
just
Storm,
saving.
but you have to call that. You just back off. You have to allow for Bleed to just.
I'll try to
move
make
up
some
to
streams.
11
Yeah, no worries.
because
There's no
just
pressure. There's
hope in
plenty of
hell.
games to tune in for.
And all it takes, Ye is that caliber of player where he can just take over a round, get a big multi-kill, and it's done. And as an opponent, you have no other.
Were any of these players
no other
tagged
choice.
by the Hunter's Fury? No, they weren't.
Let things play out. And
Just
the good news
saving
here
on
for
the
T1
half
is they're gonna
armor.
be able to pass the rifle over. I think they're going to be able to
Just
buy
yeah, getting
plus
the 2 here and being aggressive. Like, I mean, it sucks for T1. You just lose to an eco like that.
a full round. Just Saya won't be able to probably carry over a assault rifle into it, but I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah, but
and again,
Crazy
headshots
Guys
do
and
matter,
Ares,
right?
for Christ's
With the
sake.
overdrive. That is something that they changed a while ago, and Ye just hits one right out the gate onto Excure it, makes quick work of him, finds the follow-up. That's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, I mean, the round was over.
All right, what are we
within
looking at
seconds, and as you
now?
mentioned, Saya
Blade
player not
Storm,
gonna be having
half armor in
rifle
some
coming
cases.
into this
Money
round.
is
Does have the blades.
pretty bleak.
That and then Reckoning, both available to them.
And there's no ultimates, at least now, on the attack side, so
Those ults are going to come to play, but for now, it looks like Saya.
it seems that they're just going B against ecos. Or not. Yeah, this is like a B execute, so this should hit. Recon should hit here.
Leaves Rossi all on his lonesome to try to hold down B, and as the flood comes in, he has to pull back. So Bleed will be able to take the site. See what kind of post-plant situation they can set up for
Oh, wait, that
themselves.
one.
As you spot Scary lurking.
Planting, pretty open.
Well, at the very
You can
least
put
for
up the
Bleed,
Viper
this is a
wall,
great
so this
call
hab wall
from
will
Crazy
drop and then the
Guy
Viper
to
wall will come up.
recognize the weakness in T1's formation.
Reckoning going to be
Find
used on the
them leaning
retake.
towards A.
I mean,
They're able to exploit it. Yeah, Ye's going to take a little bit of damage.
Fight to force them back. Reckoning coming
it's
through.
important.
Ye's avoiding that pop flash.
Why did I say it's
Managing
against
to
an
find the
eco
kill
when
swing
it's
over the corner.
not?
Can't find anything more though. His Carpe will get one, but Darian strikes back with 2 of his own.
The one defender of B main, clearing that. Because you kind of have to, because you know that Scary's going to be playing lineups.
Oh, Nico has
So yeah, Rossi's done good here, but lineups right.
Somehow keeps him alive in this. Tap onto the spike, the shots coming through, the snake bite thrown down, Scary able to find
Oh,
one.
Scary even
He knows that
kills
time is on his
Rossi
side.
through
He
it.
knows they have not held this to happen. Saya player
He does have it, yeah.
gets the headshot, but I just don't think he's got it.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got
Ticking
it.
away. Oh,
Just.
.05. Saya player
I thought it was a
saves the
lot
round.
more time available then.
Oh, Scary.
Absolutely unbelievable from Saya.
I mean, he's been so good in these situations so many times.
It's basically
and
when
Scary
you get half
just peaks
with the
literally
spike
0.05 seconds
blooming.
too soon.
The little circle
And Saya
that
punishes him
comes
instantly with
in.
the Blade Storm.
So if
I
you're
mean,
on it
what
before then, you
tremendous
usually have it.
Poise from Saya player.
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I turned up my game sound because I thought that one was done. Listen, surely there is no way. As Rossi now just sending the pit here to try to make B unassailable, and it seems like it might.
When does
have worked
VCT
as
China start officially?
check
Thursday.
over
So we have
towards
like
Elbow.
6 days of
Drift away here
APAC.
from Bleed as they start working their way maybe towards other sides of the map, but maybe it's just a fake back.
We do miss Summer Pacific later on in the
Crazy Guy with
tournament,
an
but
omen.
I
A lot
think
of
that's
spammable
like
walls
fine.
on the B side, hoping to maybe exploit that a little bit in this situation.
I think focusing on
Instead,
China is going to be good.
T1 thwarting the attempt. And you do have a lot of
Cascade going into heaven. Close that off.
These rotations, especially with this high tide here. Or, excuse me, the Cascade.
Yeah, really nicely cleared by A. It strips T1 of info. It forces, like, as a response, they pushed up halls. Aldra doesn't see them.
Turns it back down, and they don't shoot at it. They're just waiting patiently here.
So they know that at least one's here. And yeah, there's no awareness. It doesn't really matter, though. There might be a chance that these two pushing amount to nothing. Because the rest of the team is going B.
Pushes up. Himself aligned here alongside the box.
Now it might amount to something because of where the silver is. But I see that rotation towards A. And they actually do catch eventually onto Crazy Guy. Alright, T1.
Now falls to Scary and Darian to try to get Bleed up to map point.
I missed seeing EA play. No, same.
Scary, he's broken through.
Like his stonks have definitely dropped a lot over the past year.
He sets up for some damage, but he can't confirm
He's still a good player. He's showing more that he's just like some like upper duelist, right? He's playing a Neon to a really good level. Just didn't expect Izu to be on that angle. Is that an eco coming up next for Bleed? It looks like it.
Keep themselves alive as they also reach double digits.
Really like the setup here from T1 and from Rossi on the B site. Again, talked about how it was nice.
Next Thursday, early hour time. I think it's like a 9 a.m. start for me, so it's 10 a.m. for you. So it's actually like a little bit later.
Hitting A so many times, you know, expecting that lean in that direction. This time around, expecting the B hit potentially again, and Rossi able to thwart it. And he's also got his Poison Cloud set up.
So there should be like plenty to work with
to cover that angle as well. So it's really well thought out, kind of multiple layers here for T1 to make the B site unassailable, to throw the round into chaos for Bleed, throw their plan A out the door, have to dig deep.
This is kind of a force up. Money's still rough. I mean, these kind of rounds Bleed have been winning.
Does get revealed, backs off, just trying to avoid these reckoning pulses for now. That is one hell of a way.
Recon dart, it gets broken on defense. There's 4 defenders over here already. They're pinging mid. They're scared that like Bleed are gonna go for like a B split here, or at least try and take mid. But it is just Bleed cutting noise.
Maybe T1 will get aggressive again. It's got to be in the back of their minds.
But the fact that you have like Excurate pushing holes, you got the Aldron in mid seeing nothing. This information in itself for T1 kind of confirms that it's just cutting noise on B. Like the proactiveness from T1 on this defense has been good. But they're not just afraid to go out and get information if they need it. And Bleed and not punishing that as of yet.
Crazy Guy with that Ares needs to put it to serious work if they want to even do damage here in this round, let alone win it. Spray's coming through, not going to be finding too much of anything.
You got the flank as well again. Mix curate.
Take that one for
and
himself, but
Bleed just so hyper focused on it. They haven't even. Okay, they do manage to deal with it and turn around, but yeah. It was a low buy for them, but the problem is that some of them are on like 500, 600 credits, so they might be on like half armor here with rifles.
X-Curate so vocal there. Really has been all day here today.
Where is my little?
Trying to keep T1 in this, and he's been able to bounce it. It seems like with that fire, that passion, and his timing and his presence,
I don't know if
able to turn some big rounds around for T1. This time around, I mean, Bleed was more or less dead to rights, but still, it's going to be in Bleed's mind that you have to be watching the backside of this map. That this is something that now T1 has been.
Bleed going back to what they were doing and had success with. Hey, Banland.
The push from Ye. Playing anti-flash again, so there was really nothing Ye could do.
So that's all they've done. 4 defenders over there at least. You got the Euro TP, that means that they can just quickly get over towards here. Eldron is going to be used in mid. Was the Eldron used on defense yet? No, Cape still has it. So he's starting to rotate. Maybe going to tick mid, maybe going to Eldron, because all of this Hall's control is now in the hands of Saya player. Just saving the drone, just jiggle peeking it.
Bleed though, assessing that they want to work their way back over here towards A, where it's still going to be 4 players from T1 waiting to greet them.
You can see they're pinging it because they don't have.
Yeah, this cutting noise strategy isn't working that much because of how good T1 has taken space.
Scary's been good to
especially
cut it off,
Halls.
and he's going to continue to be on that roll. potentially watching that haul.
So this is like so comfortable. Ultimates as well. There's not really anything that's going to scare people at Execute away. He's playing like Forsaken does. I'll give him that much. This is the way the Forsaken plays Harbor. Just giving the Cove as like some utility to play around. And then Sire players now left to go. Scary's watching it at least. And just this pressure stops Scary for going for like post-plant lineups too.
Able to find one card, they find the other time. Dwindling. Saya player ready to strike. And strike he does.
Nice. Okay. Surprising that like T1 was able to get to match point first, considering how this has been going.
Patience here from Saya. Great communication for
they
T1.
lose both pistols too, I'm pretty sure.
Last possible minute. The whole time during the post plant, my eyes were firmly placed on some of this great utility from Carpe, but also I was watching
lot of
Scary
damage.
to see where he was
Just
looking.
it's the lack of fear that you have like multiple players from T1 just on this back site.
Saya slipping just a little bit too soon.
You had the Yoru like TP to go out, but I think he was the only one that left. Like Execute stayed, Carpe stayed. Money is really rough. Guardians and Bulldogs. Best gun that you have is a Guardian. And a Hunter's Fury is the only ultimate that you have. I don't think there's a way that Bleed can win this round. The ping is good. They can't get the kill. It's just that one ping. It didn't even hit him. Oh, it hit Execute with the ultimate, sorry. Pegged him once. Darian didn't actually bring the drone. I reckon it's going to be used. Darian's going to push up Hunter's Fury off the back of the pulses, maybe. Darian's stunned and hit. Oh, Shock Dart is good. He's down to 5 HP. Time is actually... Bleed are working a lot with the time. There's 3 people facing behind. Time, there's no time. There's no time. Actually, Bleed have won this.
It seems like Bleed are not done yet. They will not allow for T1 to take this map away from them.
Crazy. I didn't see that as a possibility, really.
What an incredible map. What a way.
I don't know if T1 just gave them too much space to work with. And then Darian pushing up and getting one.
Finally, Bleed is able to
and the fact that T1 just keep trying to flank in behind. Izu tries it and there's 3 players facing him.
Take some good positioning here, and Izu there just kind of gets.
Yeah, there's still so many players alive on both sides before the spike like
think, oh, I've got the
actually exploded.
Lined up in front of me.
You're a puppy in a pet store.
Felt like T1 needed to kind of go earlier. Like, I think they win out that round if there's like infinite time on the
like me
post
when I see
point,
a
but
giant tub of Legos. I'm just like, oh yes, let's go.
Just a little bit too slow.
We're going to the moon today. But it's a tough spot there. I mean, I like what T1 does, but.
All right, Bleed, where you playing?
Eventually, there in that last round.
Good for the hard wall. Another tap pause. Okay.
Guess what time it is?
No, I don't wanna. You can't make me.
I think at this point,
God's sake.
Let's just break the overtime record.
Yeah, sure.
At this point, just
why not? I'm here for it. I mean, I fully embrace the madness. I'm all about it.
Let's go as far.
Tech pause before 13 is mean. Yeah, I mean, if it's gonna go like a tech pause just before overtime is better than a tech pause during overtime.
I know.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up living at the venue tonight. I'm just gonna find a nice place.
It's
to
still,
curl up,
yeah, like
my nice puffy jacket,
there's this series which we're on the first map for. There's a series and 2 more series afterwards.
Get tuckered out. And
like,
catch some Z's.
it's 10 a.m. The stream's been on 4 hours and we've played 1 map.
But hopefully, once again, we'll be able to get this sorted and get things underway once again as we get ready to go into that overtime. This is just, I mean,
look,
of course.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is crazy. I feel at this point they'd have to postpone one of the games. I don't know.
I mean, sometimes these things happen, and
we can only hope
I just don't know what you do.
Tied up going into OT game.
Because you might not have access to the venue early tomorrow. There might be a specific reason as to why.
Very good, very back and forth, very streaky.
Yeah, maybe like that's what they do is they make it 3 best of 3s tomorrow instead.
Both teams, because you know, Bleed, both, you know, T1 and Bleed both coming up with different rosters from what we saw from them last year. The hype behind Yang.
Tries to good CS2, CSGO server problems every LAN.
Teams desperately want this win, and
Yeah.
that's not even considering just the ramifications of the setup for kickoff. And
I mean, this will
how
happen for EMA and it'll happen for China as well. Like, there'll be just the first series having issues.
Extremely difficult for your chances of just even getting into playoffs or getting beyond, you know, finding yourself in Masters Madrid. It's a really rocky road that you have to go through. So, I mean, what I really like is that I'm seeing, like, some good reads on both sides, like some good kind of understanding of the map and good ideas of, like, where the teams are going to go. But, you know, sometimes it is a lot of times coming down to firepower. I mean, these players are really having some big
I mean, I still don't really like either of the comps.
Saya, X-Curate, yay.
I think
Darion has been really good. So
having the Cypher on both sides of the map is just too important. But yeah, granted, there's much more response now to breaking the trip in B main and then the one in halls. But even just on attack, just having like the trips to watch the flank, or you see a lot. Like if this is like halls, it's sort of like that, isn't it? And then like that with a door. Something like that, I think, halls.
And that is absolutely true, as you're seeing here today.
You obviously have like the Cypher trip here on defense, but you'll see a lot of teams on attack, like maybe like put a Cypher trip here. So if the defenders try and push, that's going to go off.
He's doing that because the team needs him to. He's doing selfless things to try to make entries for his team. And yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, but that's his job as the Neon.
I imagine it's a Rossi like problem with tech.
So he's doing his best here coming in and, you know, really putting up some, of course, good moments with the operator and stuff, but doing some dirty work as well that you're going to be called upon as a duelist.
Yeah, and that's actually something I really like that you bring up, because I feel like, you know, kind of since his departure from the Americas League last year, a lot of the conversation is, okay, well, Ye needs a team like Optic was that can enable him to play this way. Maybe Ye needs a team where he can enable the other players to play a certain way. And if Bleed, you know, if this combination of players ends up playing off, it seems like that might be the direction that it's been taken in, rather than them bringing back the El Diablo of old. It's Ye being a damn good player, but also playing selfishly or selflessly, I should say. Selflessly.
I don't know what that Korean means. I mean, it's probably just tech pause.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I really like what I'm
it'll be
seeing
that
from him,
text,
honestly, on
but
this Neon. It is an unconventional pick. Yeah, it's going into overtime, but you're pushing a really good T1
that's the whole
team here
stylistic thing that
on
they
your
have.
first map ever together on stage. By the way, he's never played with them on stage.
Yeah,
like, this is the first time. So like, him having that selflessness to come in here, play like that is really encouraging. And I think as a Bleed fan, yeah, you would of course want the win on the map, but you have to really like what you've been seeing. Everybody here has had some really good moments. I think personally, I'm seeing some really good stuff with their
The fan sent. Oh, sorry.
Their ability to
But you
make
meant
some pretty decent
on
reads at
the
times.
wall.
But T1 just has really good responses as well. So as expected here today, I mean, we'll see how deep we go in this one, but you know, this is right what you wanted. It should be.
Headset issues for Rossi again. I imagine that all of the issues for Rossi have been
One
that.
can only help. But first, we got to get through this one. So, ideally, we can dive into this OT and see who's going to be
The
able
music
to take that
feels
first
so
round.
like
That's
cursed
something
at this
that, you know,
point.
as we've been coming out of the halves, the pistols have been really rough for the side of T1. They need to have a strong start with a full buy coming into this one. So
And
they
that's
find
what
their
they've been
footing early. Maybe they can just run away with it, but the same very much could be said for Bleed.
And I mean, if you're a T1 fan, the good news is that's where they've been good.
I could use it as a chance to show off
where they've really done most of their
something at
damage,
least.
so certainly
See if this works
That could be
properly.
the case. We'll see. Still trying to get this figured out.
So as a reminder
let's
for
play a
wait, actually no, this isn't gonna
while we wait for this to be taken care of, because we saw Crazy Guy.
I think he's
He's
not
kind
in
of
it.
living up to the name. He's bringing out a weapon in a couple of those rounds that we
this
haven't
in.
seen
There
too
you
much
go.
of. He's bringing out the Ares.
Paste that
So let's
in.
play a game called Are You Smarter Than Brennan Hook? How much does the Ares cost?
Was it 2,600?
The Ares.
Oh, the Ares. Sorry, 1,550.
You are exactly as smart as Brennan Hook. Congratulations. The answer
No,
is
wait, he said
1,600.
1550,
Yes.
right? That's what he said.
Same
Okay.
price as
It's
the
1600.
Spectre.
You're right. I thought you said the Outlaw, and I'm like, that's 2600, right?
Um,
So no, I am not.
but
as
yeah,
smart as
let's see if
Brennan,
this works. So, as a reminder on what the wait, what's the display one? Okay, the reminder what the vetoes were for this one. The Bleed Esports banned out Ascent. They picked this map, and then second banned out Sunset. Obviously, this is going to fill up when we have more and more games for each of the teams. And then over for T1, they banned out Icebox. They picked Lotus, which is map 2. And then they second banned Bind. So Split is like the third map between these two. I'll also have like, this is mostly for China, but I still wanted to do it for this one. There'll be stuff for like agent comps. This is a little bit like broken, and I was just trying it with like Polaris and stuff. So good to see what both the teams are playing on this map and shit like that. There's a head-to-head one, but I think that's just empty. Yeah.
Game's been going on for a while. Had a couple little, buffer moments where we had to wait.
So at least all of that
much
works.
like this one right now.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing, like in the break between the game supposedly starting and the humongous
This isn't even the worst I've ever had.
tech pause. Nice background. It's just a one from VCT China.
People should take bets in the chat and guess how many coffees.
It's not great. It's definitely like a little bit shit, but I feel like the little bit shitness that adds to its effect a little bit more.
And then you can maybe extrapolate from here how many more I'm going to have.
But it's cool how I got that to sort of work for like spreadsheets for like CSV. Like EKS helped a lot with that.
How are you outpacing me on coffee? Usually I'm the one who's like.
I think Bleed might win this map. Just a bit unlucky.
It's my God-given duty.
The like post plant for them.
Down the coffee like it was going to make the.
Why is the in-game like so loud now? Shouldn't be.
And look what happened. Didn't work, did it?
There we go. That should be better. I wonder if that was something I did with this. Did it make the game louder? I think so.
That's where we're heading.
Yeah. I mean, especially for like China not having a broadcast.
Well, it's sitting downstairs.
This is for me to be able to do a broadcast really. So I should, like, it is going to be a little bit crap to begin with, just because,
it is now a lukewarm lot.
like, you don't have, what is it?
Admin's still on the stage.
We don't have the data to work with. Like, we have, obviously, like, all of the agents and stuff, and like win rates and map wins and stuff like that isn't in. But once we start to get to some like second, third times that we've seen teams play, it should build up really nicely.
Seems like it. Seems like it from that camera perspective.
Yeah, let's give him a brief little moment.
Scene switch animation is very sexy. I kind of prefer, like, I got a couple of them in different colors. Like, there's an orange one which I prefer, but I think if China's going to be in red, I would just be more likely to keep. Maybe I like have the colors change for the regions, but that seems a bit much at this point.
It can be very unideal when that happens.
That's why I gave up the glasses and switched to lenses. Do you not? Why don't you wear contact lenses? You know, I've actually been meaning to ask you this.
I just think I don't know. I think I look weird without the glasses on. I think I've seen myself in glasses for so long because I think I started wearing them when I was 12, when I was in 8th grade.
Yeah.
That at this point, if I see myself without glasses, I think I look bizarre. Like, I had to not fight, but I had to have a discussion with my wife when we were getting ready to have our wedding ceremony because it's like, well, I want to wear my glasses. She's like, no. You will wear contacts because she likes me better without the glasses on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean,
she'll
Japanese having kanji for tip pause. I mean,
take my glasses off and then go, like.
That's so adorable.
Like, now I can be.
I wonder if it's like aimed at the particular languages of the region, or whether they're just
It does wonders for my self-esteem, given that I wear
like
my
kind of from
glasses
everywhere.
99% of the
Make
time.
more sense, I suppose, if there's like
Alright,
Cyrillic from Indonesia, Indonesia, Malaysia.
And you look good with glasses. I like.
I know that there's definitely some like APAC places that have like Cyrillic text, but I can tell you which ones.
I don't have one yet.
Okay.
The puns are
They
really.
shoot you. I think your glasses look good, but
No,
the
they
rest
do.
of your face sucks.
Yeah,
you know,
you're kind of. All of this needs a little work. Oh, hey.
The fans showing some support, saying, fighting.
Yes, we are fighting.
As everybody here, of course, is working their way through.
Fighting for the pain. Just the tech pause pain.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the glasses suit you. There's no glaring issues.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe I should try contacts more, and then I would get used to being away from the glasses a bit more. Because like, it's to the point where, like, even when I go snowboarding, I wear glasses.
I'm gonna use this as a chance to go for a wee, actually.
I don't snowboard with
because
goggles. If anything, I could use a
yeah, God knows how long we're gonna be here for.
And that can go over top.
Up until like Rossi, when he puts on a headset, I feel better. But right now, I don't.
But luckily, I have.
So I wonder what the hell's gonna happen. Be right back.
No, not really.
Okay.
But I've broken my collarbone while snowboarding, but never my glasses.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Like you just had to protect those. Like you love the glasses so much.
I'm like
You're like collarbone. You got to take one for the team.
I'm
here.
the polar opposite of Velma from Scooby-Doo. I never
Never mind,
lose,
it's
never
occupied.
break these things. But the rest of my body can be shattered instead.
You also kind of have the same glasses of her. Velma's got pretty similar glasses to you now that I think about it.
That would be me, though. If they ended up falling off while I was snowboarding, I just wouldn't be able to...
You would be done.
Be like, somebody help me. At least it's like, okay, well, I just have to look for the black frames on the white snow. That would stand out even with my limited vision.
That's true. You wouldn't have too difficult.
More players from Bleed taking their headsets
I
off.
gave up the glasses a while ago.
That's not good.
I mean, those are like two things I can't imagine you wearing.
It's
Glasses.
taken how long now? 4.5 hours to do one map.
That's frightening to me.
Have I ever showed you the pictures of when I had long hair?
I think I saw it when it was like not
Maybe
long, but
maybe I'll post them on social media after. I look way different.
Anyways,
Like follow me at Paperthin here on Twitter. Selfless plug. I will post. Yeah, I'll just do it. I will post a picture of myself after this match of me with long hair. Remind me to do it because I will forget because today is long.
It's gonna end up on the disturbing images subreddit.
What do you mean disturbing?
They should supply both teams with beds. This ain't fair. Yeah, it's.
For years.
I know.
The Korean fans are staring at us
It's
because we're
disturbing
yelling at each other. But like, I have known you for years, and you have just always been bald.
Yeah.
So
Too
yes,
bad, but yeah,
it's
go back.
strange if I see you with hair.
Now I
It's
see
the same
why-
thing
okay.
with Wolf on the
thought-
LCK.
yeah.
When the first time I ever saw a picture of him without a beard, I was like, what the hell is this?
That's true. That would be off. That would be off-putting. I would say off-putting, not disturbing. That's why I was like disturbing. I was like, man, I wasn't that ugly.
You become so accustomed to something that when you see it, not that anymore. It's just, it's like seeing Crashies without a chain around his neck.
True. That would be very
You know?
unsettling.
It just doesn't feel right. Or like if we saw, if Ye came out on stage today and he had shaved his facial hair, that would probably take some people by surprise.
Yeah, or if we saw, Sideshow in regular clothes.
At this point, Sideshow, look, I love Sideshow to death. Sideshow is a bit like, what's her name from the X-Men?
What, Mystique?
Mystique. He's a bit like Mystique. Every time you see Sideshow, there's something a little bit different.
Yeah.
Like there was the time a couple years ago where he decided to shave his eyebrows for subs. So like,
I remember that.
I've seen that man with long hair. I've seen that man with long curly hair. I've seen him with just short curly hair. I've seen him bald.
Pillows at least. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how these players are surviving at this point.
Beard as well.
Like, fair credit to them because this is like outrageous.
So whether it comes down to what his facial hair looks like, his clothing, nothing that Sideshow
I was sort of tempted to sort of watch a bit of the Americas games, but I think at this point I'd rather just stick it out.
Probably.
Like this is even more of a problematic timeout.
Yeah.
My
It all
ears
makes
just feel
sense.
groggy as hell.
I mean, he's been the egg for quite some time
That's
now.
true. He can have that title. I don't want it. It's all his, man.
I wish I was more. I wish I was gonna say I wish I was better at doing something that I'm not good at all at doing. So like, I wish what I should say
everyone wants.
I wish I was good at video editing.
Oh.
And because I would love to just edit Sideshow.
I can't do it
into
either.
The Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
How late is it over there? Good question, actually.
So good.
Somebody
out there can do it.
Time in Korea.
I can't do video.
It's 7
It's
o'clock.
actually just too tedious for me.
The games were meant to start
I
at.
used to work as a videographer and editor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you have that job? Yeah.
Like-
Tracking and superimposing Sideshow's face over something like I've never really
6.
done that before.
It started at 3 p.m.
A bit out of my ballpark.
And this is just map 1. Yep.
It's so tedious. I really have a ton of respect.
Like you have to like postpone the third series at this point.
Because you have to be so perfect and precise, and if you make a little mistake, you got to go back. Oh my god. Anyway, doesn't matter.
We just got our dinner delivery, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit upset. Yes, it is kimbap, but when they were handing it to me, I thought they were giving me a burrito, and I was like, that sounds.
Per place, yeah, per everybody, like per tech side, like I don't know.
We don't. But I mean,
There's a few.
Where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Fairly trendy spot. I mean, you and I, we just try to, look at.
I hate that this stuff happens because I know what it's like to be on the production side of it, but it's just frustrating when it, like.
That is ruining my day more.
This is why they do like tests earlier in the day to check. So like, did they just not do a warm up? Did they not have the like teams with white noise in their headsets?
It's like when I go to the
I'm reclining
store
now.
and they
Get
don't
comfy.
have like the specific type of popcorn that I want or something. You
And
know,
they don't have Asahi, proud sponsor of VCT Pacific.
That is the real tragedy.
I hate when that happens.
Real tragedy right there. I went to the Asahi Brewery in Fukuoka a while ago. Really cool. It's huge.
Oh, I imagine. I mean, it's the most consumed beer in the world.
Yeah.
So, unsurprising.
And the Fukuoka one like delivers to like a ton of countries in Asia because it's a port city down there. So, but it is. I mean,
Like it's still
I knew
my
it'd be
passion,
big,
yeah.
But it was like way bigger than I was expecting. It was really cool though.
Yeah, I have to go. I need to do way
Right,
more.
people have their headsets on. Let's get to Rossi. Does Rossi have his headset on?
Especially in Japan, 'cause I've only
This is all the Bleed players, so we won't see for a
Osaka,
second.
so I've never
But all
been
the
to
Bleed are fine.
Okinawa, I've never been to
They're good to go.
Kyoto, any of those places.
Nobody can talk either, so you just like left with your own thoughts. It must be
We
exhausting.
talked about this off broadcast, but we've got nothing else to talk about right now, so I'll just go ahead and
We
we'll
talk about
it
whatever we
again.
want.
I really, really want to go to Hokkaido.
Yeah.
So that is
I went
currently the dream trip for going snowboarding, because everybody that I talk to has just said that it is the absolute one of the best places in the world to go snowboarding. So that's the dream trip. So that's something that I'm looking to make a reality.
The guy in the background was just sleeping there.
Maybe the end of 2024. if
Still
not
no
beginning of
headset.
2025. Head over there.
You should.
Try to catch it when the season isn't too busy, you know?
You should. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous part of the world.
Hmm.
I mean, I went there last year.
Fucking welcome to VCT, Rossi.
Great. Food is amazing. Seafood.
Welcome to
best seafood
Pacific.
I had in my life was up there. I mean, just absolutely just wonderful. I would go back in a heartbeat. It is truly, truly awesome up there in Sapporo and the Hokkaido area. A little hard to get to if you don't just fly direct to Sapporo. I took the Shinkansen. I tried to take the Shinkansen up there. Turns out it doesn't go all the way to Sapporo.
Yeah.
So I had to take a different train from Hakodate. Like, that was a long day. It was like a 4-hour Shinkansen.
Oh, these low lights must be so bad for their eyes. Yeah, I mean, I feel it too.
So it's like
being under these lights just seems to like do a number on my eyes.
Yeah, oh, just gorgeous.
Yeah,
It's a little bit better now. The problem is like scaffolding, because on my balcony, like I'm sort of on the edge of the building, and like they're starting to do scaffolding works, and so I probably have to close these blinds because there's going to be scaffolding on the balcony behind me.
Take one of the shuttle buses, but if you want to take the train, it's like 8.5 hours to get to where the resort is.
Wait, what?
I don't. It's like it takes this really roundabout way along the north side, and
It's like
then
one of
like
those
cars
scenic
back down.
routes?
Yeah, very bizarre because it's such a otherwise short driving.
I didn't actually finish my New York Times connections.
Infinitely longer. So
I don't know if I have to log in though.
probably not the best way to go if you try to head over there.
No.
There's a website with these on already, I think.
A rarity in Japan because the
I don't want the
train
answers.
systems, as Mimi will attest to, but I am full in agreement with her. One of the best trade systems in the world, if not the best.
Is
Like,
this
overall,
it? I mean, this is one.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, number 10 pod. Right. I did one of these already. Wait, no, this is not today. This is a different one.
Oh, we're still here.
This is
We're
the
still
New York
here.
Times.
We got to talk about something.
Yeah.
He's a player.
I mean,
in
this is the thing. Is like,
No, this isn't today's either. Do I need to log in for this one? I probably do.
Right. We both know what we've been doing.
Oh, no, I don't.
Because
Here we go.
we were doing it together.
Yeah.
So.
We've just been playing World of Warcraft.
Oh,
incessantly
perfect,
while
thank
waiting
you.
For the Valorant to resume.
I knew that there was a proper website for it.
Esports to start.
Truly the off season.
What's going on? Just another tech pause, but in the middle of the game now. So, 17th. I did one of these already, and then I ran out of time. No, this isn't today's either.
Let's do it. That would be great.
Hey, Hammy.
I got nothing else to do.
Maybe one day we'll have that.
No, this is today's. I was just forgetting it. So you got media, press, coverage, publicity. Oh no, wait, fuck. Exposure media?
I mean, look, I had a great time
No.
doing some of those events
There
that
we
we
go.
did in the off season. That was so great. To go to all the events.
Alright,
Yeah, I mean,
flying
there was a
ship.
there was some very fun things that, we got to do, but also just
Ion
overall,
curl.
a very solid amount of off-season tournaments that happened, which was very good.
Yes.
So
Here in Pacific, we
there
had
was
a lot.
decent amount.
It was like audio issues, like with the white noise, and I think it was like the audio system that they have for the players to talk to each other.
Proper. That's what feels better.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have really great support here in our entirety of not just here in Korea or anything, but throughout all the Southeast Asian countries, Japan, China. Out here, there's so much Valorant that went on during the off season. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Flea, iron. Are these going to be like tiny things? I don't know. What is this? We have to find ways to like connect the 4 letters.
Make the game work good. But
You sound like a technician to me.
Media attention category, media being in it so bait. That's the whole fucking premise of this game, though. I'll show yesterday's again if I can remember it.
We were right there with you.
We know.
Or it's gone forever. Here we go.
We know
Do
you
this
just
one.
wanna watch the game.
This was yesterday's.
We want to just cast it.
So
we really do.
So
it's overtime
you got
too. I mean,
Croc,
it's like
slipper,
so much
moccasin,
anticipation.
and
looks like a call's been made though to allow for the players to
loafer.
go to a
All comfy
go to
shoes.
the bathroom and whatnot.
And then
Likely are gonna be going on
boa,
a quick little
shuttlecock,
break. So then we get a little bit of a reprieve as well.
headdress, and pillow. Are all things made of feathers, which was a bullshit one yesterday, but whatever. I think the main one that people should recognize is.
I don't like being alone.
I can't be alone with paper thin
Not
for
with
too
me.
long
Yeah. No.
Is it basic or is it Cobra? Yeah, it's
I
basic.
wouldn't put that. I wouldn't put that on anybody.
What do people think is the thing that connects these 4?
Break coming up here, and then we'll get ready to hopefully get into the overtime and see how all of it's gonna shake out.
I think.
Because I got comfy shoes and programming languages fairly quickly, but things made with feathers and this one was hard.
Go back to normal with this simulation that we've been living in will write itself. The program
Because it is things that can strike.
the code.
Yeah, something's
Like Cobra strikes, Inspiration strikes, Lightning strikes, and Union strike.
And that's Jake Shin.
Jake.
Horrible. It's such an annoying one to do.
His tweet.
All right. Well, looks like we're gonna go to that break right now, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes. See you guys on the other side.
10 minutes? Oh my god. Is this something that you can pick? Just like the strike one. You could pick a lock. Is there something like... Oh, are these like end of word things? So it's, I think it's freedom. Noun suffixes, yeah. Flying, tress, media, ringlet, flea, lock, oh, curl iron? Like... Is it these 4? A bit of hair. That wasn't what I was thinking, but I guess we got it. What's this? Circus. Yeah. I was thinking like curl lock, like ringlet, like stuff made of like iron. Like things like you can blacksmith. I don't know what tress was. I thought like tress would be like some sort of like... Could have been like some type of armor, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not what I got. Archive. I mean, I've done most of them recently. Let's just do a random one. Let's do the one on my birthday. It does say every day as well. Call, dial, buzz, ring. Call be a phone, yep. Are these fingers? Pinky, little. Is Jerry finger a thing? I can't remember. Oh, is this meant to be like a catch me out kind of thing? So what did he say? Like, oh, appendix, index, book sections, slight, little, dinky, itchy, speedy. I'm trying to not look at chat because I'm going to work this out. Slight, dinky, little. Is it just small things like this? No. Slight. Yeah, Jerry and Pinky. No, it's not those. Maybe it's these. No. Could have been. That was a good shout. Yeah, it usually says one away if it was anything to do with mouse. So it's slight, little, dinky. This is the one I went for last time. One away. So I think it's these three and then this. We. Oh. A minute? Really? Fuck off. That's too much. Oh no, you were right. Oh, it's Pinky, Speedy, and Itchy. Oh, is it Speedy Gonzalez? I see. Itchy and Scratchy, Tom and Jerry, Pinky in the Brain, Speedy Gonzalez. Ah. I mean, that one was good. The minute one is like shit. So you got bracelet, belt, watch. Is there anything else that you can wear, like a tie? These three? Yeah. Still, like freight, pull, draw, sketch, appeal, routine. This one's tricky. Draw, appeal, charm. Oh, I see. Like you're pulling stuff in, like pull. Sketch, joke, bit, routine, comedian stuff. And what are these? Two letters plus a number. Oh, I hate ones like this because it's just so bullshit. Like how you're meant to think of these ones is just beyond me. All right, December 18th. Streets, right? Oh. I was thinking like Broadway 11th, Madison 5th. The problem with it being the New York Times, it's just like, oh, it seems you know everything about being American and being from New York. Amateur hour, rush hour, happy hour, flash hour. I'm definitely happy with these. The 11th hour. There we go. Broadway and Main, Chief, Principal, Main and first? I don't know. Yeah, primary. Okay, nice. Broadway, 5th, Madison Park. I've been using NYC. And then, like, short amount of time. Brief moment, yeah. Alright, we're getting there. This is like the best, like, connections. I'm usually just like, boom. But that's just because I've, like, woken up. But I think at this point, I'm just so, like, mentally charged from all these timeouts. I need to focus on something that isn't those fucking videos. Stash bank. Is this like where you could save? Like hoard stuff almost, or like that? Yeah. Carrot, snow, cool. I feel like there's something here of like the colors. Nerve, guts, stones, gall, like having, like, boldness, yep. Parts of the body. Yeah, well, you're not wrong, but definitely like from like balls of steel, like having stones, like it's like balls of steel. Stick, snow, coal, snowman. I like it. Carrot, coal. Used to build a snowman. Feels weird now, but this was December the 17th, so yeah, that's a good one. What connects these? Funny. Funny girl, really? Funny pages, really? Is a plot, a ruse, a ploy, a trick? That all look good? Yeah. A scheme. Sickle, hoe, rake, plow, farm tools. Please, amuse, tickle, delight. And then these are just sounds, onomatopoeias. Anthem. Don't want to see that name on the stream. Grouch, crank, grump. Probably a crook, right? No, one away. Delight, amuse, yeah. Stoop, so this is just going low. Crouch. Crab, like walk? No. Ducks. What one did I not have? Crouch. Oh, did I didn't have duck, right. I was missing duck. I think it's these four. No. One away. Is it like national flag, national anthem? Motto. Ah. I would have thought it would be them, but it's not. Spamming your chat. No, it's fine. This one I need help with. I feel like it'd be these, but cheat and crook, maybe. This is one more. Ah, a swindler. Grump, grouch, crank, crab. I imagine this is just like a grumpy person, right? Bad tempered person, especially an old one. So yeah, me. It's just like a cranky old. I'm trying to think of a character that's like an example of one. What's like the most obvious example of a old grumpy character? The Grinch, the guy from Up. The guy from Up is perfect, yeah. I don't think the Grinch is that old though. Like maybe the mayor a bit. But yeah, the guy from Up is like perfect for the suggestion. Silver lining, silver spoon, silver fox. Silver screen. Split, divide, part. Dome, arena, bowl, field. Split. So it's like bug, hound, nag, badger. So they're all the same. Yeah, and then this is like dividing ones. Okay. Alright, that's a good one. Are we like on time? How long have we been? Like 5 hours almost. Ugh. We haven't even played one map. Hello, Goblin God. I'm just saying this one happened in China. How happy are you? I thought I was waiting for next map. No. We're about to go into overtime is where we left it. 12-12. How happy are you? I'm not too bad. Like, at least it's on a Saturday. You know, I'm not doing anything. Things are pretty chill. The first, like, proper stream I have. Like, I guess it sucks for Beth that, like, she doesn't... But, like, at this point, like, Beth could fucking come in and make some food if she wants, you know? Like, there's only so much that, like, they can do. Maybe I call Tom for a bit, but I think he's just watching a lot of VODs. Maybe I just ask him. Have I muted this?
Don't think like... I don't think I'm going to be able to... Can do if you want, Ryan. I don't mind.
Yep, I'll take that. I mean, I just need to hang out with somebody for now. Can I stream with Beth? I mean, I don't think she'd stick around for this. Hello. Hello. You cut out for me a little bit there, so just speak again, just to make sure it works.
Hello.
Oh my god. Is this longer than the biggest timeout for Pacific last year now?
Yeah, I think so. Like, this is 4.5 hours of pause. I think we're at. So yeah, I think this is fucked.
I can't believe it, really. I sort of expected there to be some timeouts here or there with just minor things, but it sounds like the whole like audio system is just fucked.
Yeah, I can only assume they're going to cancel one of the matches.
Yeah, you got to see this one through. Like, that's the competitive integrity thing, right? Like, once the Vito's done, the game has to be played, really.
$8 p.m. in Korea. Yeah.
Last game needs moving. It's a random question, but do you know if Riot owns the building that these games are played from? Or are they renting it out?
I got absolutely no idea. Obviously, with LA and EMEA, I think they're both owned.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Shanghai one is on too. Might be talking at my ass there. Should say on Wikipedia, right?
Checo has said they rent in Korea, so
5 Factory. Okay. Yeah, because like if they own the building, having the free best of 3 day be tomorrow would be fine, I guess. Like it requires everybody to come in earlier because it's meant to start later tomorrow. But if you rent the building, you might not have access to it then, right? So what the hell did they do?
I would imagine they've rented it for the whole day just based on how long some of their games can go. Move them all to a gaming cafe. I'm liking the... Fuck that, just move Rossi. Just send him out.
Yeah. It's all
Go
his
home,
fault.
get your own headphones, sorted. What happened? Well, Jack, I don't know if you know this, we've had some tech delays. The game went 12-12 OT, and now we are back with the tech delays. Sliggy, why the fuck are you in my chat? Is this the level of boredom that you've got to?
Do you want to join our conversation? Do you want to have some fucking like tech pause?
Join the call and just shit talk for a bit.
They'll be swearing on my street. Join us. We'll get fucking Thinking Man's Valorant as well in.
What the frick are you fricking doing in my fricking chat? I am eating a part-baked bread roll with ham and butter. As is, you know, it's oh. Honestly, after not eating anything so far this morning, it's pretty good.
If we get TMV, message Jing. We'll set up a 5-stack whilst we're waiting. Do some swift play.
Oh yeah, Jing wouldn't even be able to play. He's not in the same region.
Well, by the time that it takes for him to set up a VPN, make an account, and maybe download the game, I'm sure it'd be fine.
Yeah, to be honest. Well, we could just get him to sub in. They'd probably win as well. Just get him to sub in for Rossi, close out the game. Might as well take a trip, go to get some pan au chocolat. I'm honestly, that's been the best suggestion in this chat all day. I wouldn't mind some sort of pastry right now. But that's the thing, the streaming's meant to like distract me from being a fat bastard. So
I get so hungry. I get so hungry watching streams.
I think I just talk so much that I don't. the king of bullshitting, the king of waffle.
Do you
I waffle my way through hunger.
Speaking of which,
make
like,
Brian's voice a bit louder, sure.
Hello. I feel like I've been losing my voice a little bit with like casts and stuff. Do you do any like actual voice warm up, or do you just you're so good at waffling? Yeah.
I know that like Mitch does some stuff, but just like I don't even know if it's anything that actually helps him. He's just making weird noises. That might just be him.
Yeah, because it's sort of like from the bottom of my throat is, I think, where I feel it the most. Funnily enough, for streaming, it feels easier to do than for casting. And I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm more animated casting, because let's be honest, I'm not a very animated person when I talk anyway. So, yeah. I'm just there like...
just to shout at a 2v0, Mo, you're a dickhead. Do you remember that, Ryan? Do you remember Mitch casting a 2v0?
I do. I do.
That was a gorgeous moment. Do you remember when Riot Games were really nice and kind and decided to also put in the highlights his face when he did it?
Yeah, because I remember making a video of that series because I think it was like the first time they would probably seen like Harbor on Icebox.
Yeah.
And I remember from like the highlight reel that it did switch to you guys and you just look at it and be like, "Are you okay?"
Oh, we're now getting into a loop of the same music. I think this was the music that was the first song.
Oh yeah. This music's just embedded into my head. Fucking Pacific are gonna need to make more content. Just because everybody's gonna have PTSD from watching the night market over and over again. What jersey are you wearing?
This is a Japan baseball jersey.
Oh.
Well, it's pretty fucking lit. This is a. So I basically when I was in Japan, I was like, oh, they love baseball here. It'd be really cool to go to a baseball game. And I looked up, and the next day was Korea versus Japan, play like baseball, literally in Tokyo where I was. So I was like, wow, let's see if I can get a ticket. And the tickets weren't expensive. I think they were like 15, 20 quid or something. And I was like, oh shit, that's an experience I cannot miss. And yeah, they were selling like national team jerseys. I was like, it's awesome.
No,
It's all have the same dance moves. What do you want me to do? Just fucking start breakdancing in the background of the stream? Like, come on.
I didn't have the stream open when you were... Like, I wasn't paying attention to when you were dancing. Which is weird because I was looking at your jersey anyway, so I just assumed that you were doing natural movements that I didn't even clock it. But I kind of, like, could guess the dance moves you were doing and probably would look the same. So I think the argument is valid.
I think they're just white people dance moves. I think that's what it is. I don't think
the
it's
unironic
British.
bad dance moves, right? Like the fucking shopping cart and stuff like that. Like you're trying to do...
Gotta do like the...
Saturday Night Fever.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
Yeah, that's another one. Basically, it's people's only experience is putting slash dance in World of Warcraft on a human.
Unseasoned what? Fuck's sake. How is VCT Pacific posting clips? Probably from the rounds that have already happened.
Gotta do something.
Damn, Jing's throwing shade. VCT watch party with a cross, and then he's put VCT wait party with a tick.
Oh man, I know that like Jake, like the guy in charge of Pacific, is probably having like a stress aneurysm at this point.
Either that, or he's got to the stage of just bliss, where it's like it's so fucked. It's just like, okay,
It can't get any worse. He's got to sub in for Rossi, is what I heard. He's like, fucking just get out the way, I'll play.
Okay, I'll frag.
I'll play without any sound. I'll play with all of the sound. I don't give a fuck. This map needs to end.
Well, someone in chat was saying that they should sub-jack him because he doesn't need sound because he's always singing.
That's true.
Just get him out there. Fly him out from Ireland. I'm sure that flight's not going to take too long.
Somebody in my chat, Jsuwake, with like unpronounceable username, just asked me if 5'8" is short. Hi Mitch, how you doing? I think 5'8" is a perfectly fine height.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the average height. If you put average height of the world, you might be alright because I think that will include a lot of Asia, where we got a lot of short kings. Tech guy probably stepped into Narnia for a smoke break.
Never came back. Yeah.
Yeah. He's with a lion, a witch, and he's in the wardrobe. That's the thing. It's like, I think people, like, if you're worrying about champions, firstly, they will have aired all of the issues out with this. Also, it won't be in the same place, and it won't be the same production team. So,
yeah, I mean, for the most part, international events are pretty good on tech timeouts. I mean, it used to be awful. I remember like the first Reykjavik, it was like a 2-hour tech pause. But that was like the first ever international event that we ever had with people
That
playing
was
online.
like the COVID one as well,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
everything was just so bad.
I'd love to know what exactly the issue is and why it takes so long to fix. The problem is if they, like, even them just saying like it's an audio issue, people just go, we'll just fucking unplug it and plug it back in. Like, assuming it's probably like the whole audio system that they have for the players to hear each other. And then also the casters to hear each other and for production to respond. It feels like all of that is just turned on where everybody can hear everything that's going on. And maybe they didn't check it during the rehearsal because they were like, oh, we don't need to put in-ears in because it's just like rehearsal. It's I just don't know how it got to that point where people put on their headsets and it's like, oh, I can hear the casters and I can hear the other team and I can probably hear the producer, both English and Korean speaking, talking.
Wait, is that what's happening? He's hearing...
I think, yeah, like initially the players put on their headsets and they could hear the casters, which to me
Why
suggests
is it now only
that,
Rossi?
I don't know. I think it's probably like, I don't know why it would be now, unless there's some fucking weird overtime thing. But it could be another audio-related issue. I haven't got a fucking clue.
Yeah, it seemed like, well, I noticed at one point he had his in-ears in and he like sort of flinched because everything was so loud. So
yeah, I can't remember. Who's the Vietnamese player for Bleed? They went into the Vietnamese channel and apparently they were saying like they put the headset on and they got, it was somebody from Bleed, that they had T1s. It might be. He went into chat and said, I put in my in-ears and all I could hear was T1 shouting at like 100% volume.
yeah, they've just got to download Voice Meter Banana and sort everything out.
Yeah. Fucking. The problem is that Go XLRs have gone out of business, so like having the like audio separating software is just not a thing.
I fell asleep. Issues again? Nah, we're in the game.
This is Valorant now.
This is the I am quite happy they gave up just rinsing that content though.
Yes, me too.
I couldn't listen to Achilles explain the format for the 8th time.
And also like Chobra being like full buy 5 operators. I'm like, shut up. Stop. Well, it's a shame because the content is so good. Like I love that video. But I loved it the first time I watched it, not so keen on the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th time.
Yeah, like I enjoyed the RRQ video. That was good.
Yeah.
But I've watched it now. I don't need to see any more of it. I watched it multiple times. I also then went and watched some Pay Breaks content and some other shit, but it's only got me so far.
I was going to take a leaf out of your book and like maybe watch some of the Americas game. But at this point, we could probably catch the Americas game live at this rate.
Well, yeah, I was saying I'm meant to be having like a cameo on Polaris later. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, they asked me and I was like, I just had that sneaking suspicion of I'm not going to commit to any work whilst this is going on just because it could go late.
Hey, this is Hayes Grandkid. Is the match still not started? No, sorry. Come back in another couple of generations.
Yeah.
I wasted my work day to watch 4 hours of Tech Force.
It's so bad, isn't it?
Well, it's sad because I think this would be the only... Well, maybe not the only day, but one of the only days I'm going to be properly able to watch Party.
That's true,
so
yeah.
It's annoying.
It's all right.
An hour since the last round. I've lost all track of time and reality.
I hope when you have your rehearsals and stuff over the next coming days for EMEA, you tune in and be like, I wonder how Ryan's doing, and you just see me with this screen still. He's doing fine. Not to say that it's one long tech pause. I was more insinuating that there'd be multiple ones on any given day. But honestly, at this rate, probably would be the same tech pause.
Hey guys, this is Mo from the future. All I can say is F. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like the people that worked, like Afrika did a good job too.
Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like, I imagine, I guess they didn't have, like, when they tested like the team's audio and stuff, they didn't have everything playing with the like,
the white noise in ears.
yeah,
things,
or just all of the like production and everything going at once. So I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Also, with the amount of tech pauses, I genuinely feel sorry for the players' ears if they have to sit with white noise in your ears for that long. Like, genuinely, that becomes a health hazard, I think.
The thing is, right, so they, after the first couple of hours, they were tweeting, so they were giving their phones back, so I'm pretty sure they were allowed to leave.
That's good.
I finally lose 60 kg, have the tech 4 finished. Is this just... You going to bed now? Wake me up when split starts? Oh god, I forgot there's a third map.
It is going to be like a full best of 3 overtime as well.
Yeah, even it's getting to the point where even game 2 might be in.
Full best of 5 day. It's the fact that people waited so long to see Ye play, and then the timeout was 6 seconds left. Like,
yeah, he also hasn't even been the best player. Like, Izu's been fucking unreal.
I mean, who have you got winning this based off of how they played so far?
Well, I had T1 since the beginning. Like, that was, but only very narrowly.
Mm-hmm.
I think, like, I prefer the team that they've built, but not by much. I think, like, Scaries look really good. I've been impressed by Crazy Guy and Darion as well. So it's like, it's not... I think it's a 50-50 game, but I also think that one of these two teams is probably the one going to Masters.
Really? I mean, yeah, that makes sense, actually, because I don't think... Outside of Paper X, it's fairly open.
It's either that or, yeah, maybe DRX. I think those are the teams I'd put up there. But, like, I don't have a lot of faith in DRX right now just because they got some new players. Sup, Maricha? How are you?
I think I'm just... The only thing I don't like are the comps, really. I feel that they're both just a bit too silly. I think having some, like...
I think the only thing missing is a Sentinel. I think not having a Sentinel is a bit troll.
You add a Cypher in there and they look a lot better. Because I think both teams have just been screwed over constantly by just... Not even, like, having the Cypher trip on, like, B main or halls. But more like the attacking trip that you could do in halls as a Cypher. Because the amount of times that halls has just been pushed and the flanks come in is just ridiculous.
I think the only problem is with both the comps is, like, it's almost what do you remove to have that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the Sky on Bleed side. And maybe Sire players Jet.
The thing is, that's the problem with it. I couldn't remove Sire on Jet. Izu's been fantastic on the Yoru, like his movement and stuff. And also, it's like, what, are you just going to put Sire on Cypher? Like, I'm sure he could play it, but I don't think it'd be very good.
Put him on Chamber, and I think you'd still kind of get some good success out of it. But you're right, like, the amount that he was, like, pushing up and taking space, like, you don't want to get rid of that. Like, maybe that's why.
Didn't expect to catch both games. There's 3 games. The match start after you paper thing, grow hair. I like how Ryan growing hair is just not even within the question.
I mean, I have to shave it like twice a week now.
Is it just the back, or does it?
Yeah, it's at the back and sides. Like, it grows so quickly. I think that's what people don't realize about baldness, is that...
Ryan looks good bald. What are you trying to say? That feels like an insult.
Who was it that was talking about me and saying that I wasn't really bald? I think it was Platchat. I think Platchat were like, Ryan doesn't count as being bald. I'm like, sorry.
See, I maybe accept that with like Golden Boy, because Golden Boy's hair grows back like quite strong.
Yeah.
But I feel like with us that ain't the case.
I think it's just more like no man, I think, growing up wants to go bald early, right? I think we can also admit that. Sometimes it's just a hand you dealt and you just come to terms with it. Like, I shaved my head long before I was like balding, because I'm like, I just want to, like, if I'm going that
Does
way.
it for the impressions.
Yeah, I did it for the clout. But yeah, like, I came to terms with the fact that I am a bald man and I love myself. And now people are telling me I'm not bald.
First they take EMEA from me, then they take that I'm bald.
Yeah, like what else? They're gonna take the central out of my name. Am I not able to do that anymore?
Oh god. I shaved my head 3 times and it was clout farming. Really? Nice. Well done, Jack. But I feel like you probably bet it on something.
Put a bet on the, like, something to do with this timeout now. Make it 4.
Oh god. Charity incentive. Okay. One was a COVID cut. Okay. So realistically, all the people who gave to charity wasted their money. All they needed to do was give you COVID.
I don't think he meant COVID cut as in he had COVID.
No, I
shoved
know,
to his head.
I know.
I did the same, though. I did it the day before Valorant's close beta, actually. I remember that.
Oh, are there any more updates? Please.
Oh, man.
Laz has just tweeted, I wonder how the Zeta match will go.
I mean, the question is more if it will go.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too confident at this stage.
It's 11 o'clock. The worst part is that Mitch is going to get up late and he's going to be just in time.
Probably. But then you say that was normally you.
Yeah, but that was well intentioned.
I think the only time you actually missed it properly was when you missed Team Secret play.
Yeah. Team Secret actually beating Paper X, was it?
Well, yeah, Benkai said that something, didn't he? He said, like, surely we're not going to play, or surely we're not going to play after midnight.
When would they even postpone to? Like, tomorrow is just 2 games, so maybe they put one of the games that's meant for today tomorrow to make it free. But it's just whether they have the... I can imagine trying to do that like the Mesa Berlin, like last year, that you probably couldn't just add another game in at the start.
I'm pretty sure we did do that once.
I can't remember. We almost did. I remember there was a game during playoffs that, like, I think the servers died.
I feel like Heretics got to play a game at a later date because they had all the problems around their team. I'm fairly certain at least one game was played at a later date.
Oh yeah, it was Fnatic, because yeah, 2 of them are covered. They played 2 games in 1 week.
No more ads. Also, 3 hours of games. The stream has been one big ad, to be honest. I'm surprised they haven't run ads through this.
Wasn't there an article saying that they were going to decrease the amount of breaks between maps as well?
Was that not the major?
No, I think it was Pacific.
In
I might be
CSGO,
wrong.
they did that. Oh, I don't know. I know that PGL were talking about that with the CS major.
Cannot remember.
What the fuck is this song?
I don't know, but I hate it. We've reached a new circle
It sounds
of hell.
like LMFAO or some
Yeah.
shit. Oh, there was another group that sounded just like this.
In sync,
like they had a song
not in
with, like,
sync. What are they
Kesha.
called? You're thinking of 3 or 3, is it?
Yes, that is who I'm thinking of. She had the white dress with the skirt underneath or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't have got 303 anymore. Yeah. Party rockers in the house tonight. Basically just shitty one-hit wonder music.
What was the... I can't remember what they were called. There was a group of 3 that did music like this. It was a little bit earlier than like LMFAO and stuff. They were British. There was a white rapper that always wore like a snapback, and then there was a girl singer. I legit can't remember the third person.
Are you talking about N-dubs?
Yeah.
Dappy.
Yeah.
Talisa.
I knew
and
you'd
the
know.
other one.
I couldn't tell you.
Thanks, Bayer. I love this shirt. It's fucking awesome. Fucking N-dubs are dope.
Okay.
You got me on my best behavior. Oh.
It's like you were playing the actual song
Bayer
then.
says hello to you, Ryan.
Just heard his voice. Hey, Bayer.
The tech pause lasted longer than your last relationship. That says a lot about you, I'll be honest. How does it feel to have almost 50% tech pause? 50%, Sato? 50%? 50? It's 80%. It's a minimum 80% of the stream has been tech pause.
Yep. It's been a bad day.
We're coming up to, it's 5 hours and 40 minutes, and we have had
40 minutes of game.
Yeah, what? 12-12. It's OT. Honestly, I feel like Rossi should have just sucked out for the map at least. When's the house tour? Never.
Is it not
Your
a nice
fella
house?
Monday's gonna have highlights of just tech pauses. Pardon?
What is Sliggy gonna do with like? Because he records his VODs to put them straight out on YouTube. Is he just having to like
Well, you can
edit
in
around
YouTube,
them?
Can't you?
That's
You can edit
true.
in YouTube,
but
so
you're
he could
also
just upload it
recording
direct.
a 5-hour VOD where the majority of it is this fucking screen.
But is he also streaming? Actually, wait, he has a separate channel for it. Yeah, that's actually peak. Sliggy won't sleep. Oh no, I know he won't sleep. Yes, Kim, we are still in the fucking pause.
We're in a different pause, but I don't know if he means the first pause or the second
No,
pause.
Kim was here for the map.
It's like talking about world wars of like, oh, it was just the one world war, was it? No, there was 2.
World War III, life
Yeah.
on pause. This is what the Cold War was like. No one's talking.
Nobody knew anything. It was a
Went to
purely
go write a shopping list.
subtlety.
Yeah. I expect it to cut back and just like Achilles is on his knees apologizing. I don't know why him. I think it would just be funnier. Bro, Rossi had a lot of tantrums just to be bomb fragging. Wait, this whole sound's fucked then.
Yeah. I imagine he can't be very happy. Because I'm not very happy watching, never mind playing.
No. Genuinely, if EMEA has a longer tech pause, I'm gonna have a breakdown.
That's the challenge, right?
Never mind. Bayer has just sent a message in our group chat saying the only region without a tech... Could we be the only region without a tech pause in day one? Like, why the fuck would you send that message, Bayer? Why would you do that?
She might be right because you might not have a day one because of how bad the tech pause is.
None of the talent make it to the venue. Unbelievable, Jinx. I can't believe she's done that, honestly. Have we learned nothing? Also, I'm meant to be casting first game, so there's a 100% chance of a tech delay.
When will EMEA start? I think before this timeout's meant to finish, actually.
Yeah,
So Monday.
I might have to... Honestly, I might have to leave. Got my tech check tomorrow, but at this rate. The funny thing as well is if they move the last game, like GE, Zeta, I will genuinely be sad because I'll be honest, like Team Secret Talent, I'm not that heavily invested, and DRX Detonation Focus Me, the only reason I'd be watching that is to watch Detonation Focus Me get fucked for the second year in a row.
Yep.
So realistically, I wouldn't have minded not seeing those games, but I really want to watch Zeta GE.
That's the one.
But there's no way I'm watching it now, especially with like Polaris, because it'll be like, there's no way we get through all of these in 5 hours. Or maybe I'll get to go do Polaris, come back, and the game will finally be started.
yeah. At this rate, yeah. God forbid.
That's it. VCT MEA prevents having any tech pauses by cancelling all games until 2030. That'll do it. Wait, is there really 50k watching the Japan stream? Well, I guess their game was meant to start now.
Yeah. Everybody's up. Everybody's booked time off to watch it.
Can you tell me your prediction for 100 Thieves Lev tomorrow? I would go 2-0 Lev. I think like both teams are new, but the new team of of Lev looks a lot better than 100 Thieves. Like it's stacked. 40,000 people watching Japan. That's nuts. Rito is a small indie company. Please bear with the tech issues. Exactly. I love how there's just people responding to my tweet like, you should just slept in. Just like, hey, fuck off.
Don't you think I know that?
How are you feeling about that now? It says guy who's following one person and it isn't me. Who's the one person he's following? Elon Musk. Fuck you.
Block him.
Fucking all the worms come out of the woodwork. Yeah, maybe Rossi is just going home. Like, he's just like, fuck it.
As in home to his place in Korea, or home as in back to the United States? Because both could be accurate.
Either way. Both are possible at this stage. Both are possible.
I wonder what China's going to be like if they're going to have like crazy tech pauses or none.
To be honest, the events I worked in China were always really good. What's up, Palace? How are you? So I wouldn't be, I think they'll probably be better. I think they'll have people working around the clock, and I also think that they may, like, can't confirm, but they may actually have the most money invested in their broadcast.
Probably.
I imagine the sponsors for the Chinese stream are going to be nuts. You're sick, how are you? I'm almost 6 hours into a stream where I've watched 30 minutes of gameplay, so could be better, could be worse.
It's a shame because the 24 rounds of Valorant were actually really good. Very enjoyable, yeah.
How about you watch some CS2 RMR? I do not have access to that, I don't think. And even if I did, I'm not sure where I would be over the moon of me just switching to watch CS midway through.
Yeah, you'd lose permissions for this as well.
Yeah. I wonder what the ranking of investment in broadcast are. China, NA, Pacific. Yeah, I'd say that's that order. If I had to guess.
Do I count as an investment in broadcasts for China with the little fucking assets that I made? Because that alone might drag it down to third place. Like minus budget.
Yeah, I think that they're gonna want the Chinese broadcast to be great off the bat, so.
I would have said the same about Pacific, though, to be fair. I don't think they would have wanted it to look like this.
Yeah, but China's in their first year, and they also have 1 billion potential viewers. Rossi could use your laptop? Send him a DM. I'm sure really... Actually, don't send him a DM. Hey, bro, you want to use my laptop?
You know that somebody probably has put
4
that.
gig of RAM. I get 17 FPS.
Will you be the English broadcast for China? So there's not an English broadcast for China this year. So...
Leaks.
Well, it's generally... Alan put it. Alan is the source.
Who's the source?
Alan Guy. He was like the main
Who's
caster.
Alan Guy?
He's like the main caster for China, but he also did Overwatch when I did.
Okay.
So I used to do Chinese contenders in Overwatch, like tier 2. Like that was my first like proper casting gig. So the fact that I'm
Ask your
back
friends
here
what's
again.
happening. Okay, I'm gonna message Paper Thin right now and just say fix the damn game.
But yeah, there's no English broadcast, but it's just watch parties.
Game.
But I have legit made my own desks. I didn't get hired to be on one, so I fucking made my own. The graphics are ass, but to be fair, so was me on the desk, so it's all in theme. Did I live in China when I was... No, it was all online, a broadcast. What did he put?
That's a true friend right there. Paper Thin responded within seconds.
What's it say?
Okay, I've stopped showing it because he's typed out this. It just says no you. I said fix the damn game. He said no you, and he said I'm running on fumes already. I showed that to my stream. The no you. They're coming for you.
I don't think I'd fare well living in China.
Brothers in craniums. Bea, I told the chat what you said in our group chat about how we might be the only broadcast with no delays, and I just want to say, kindly go fuck yourself. Because you know as well that it's going to somehow be me and Mitch that are left to just fill for like an hour and a half just talking absolute arse.
And everybody here knows why if it happens.
This is what Paper Thin has just said to me. He said, it's 3 trillion years in the future. It's the heat death of the universe. All matter has become uniform coldness. T1 versus Bleed is still in overtime.
Yeah. What was the longest that we had to fill on EMEA for? Oh, it'd be for fucking when the Turkish internet went down. Probably. When the whole games got postponed the next day.
Hell. You talk for hours of rubbish on stream anyway. Thanks, Gamertoad. Thanks.
I don't think I could ever forget it just from the like cider video.
It's Mitch in Berlin as well. Why not call him in your stream? Even though it's 12:30 now, Mitch is almost definitely still asleep.
Was that also the day that Freaks for You ordered Burger King for all of the production and none for us? I feel like it was. And I think that was the second week that we were there.
I want to find the cider clip of him like memeing that round. The perfect retake doesn't exist. This is one of my favorite videos on... Why did that start auto-playing at full volume? Jesus. This video is so funny.
I mean, I don't know myself.
Midas, what are you doing?
Bear in mind, the whole of the team is lagged out. Just bear that in mind. The whole of the team is lagged out. Just bear that in mind. The whole of the team is lagged out.
What the hell? Are you guys lost in the sauce? Nice. Wow. That's a shot right there. John, please don't say it. Are you gonna say it? Thrifty, yeah, that is sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure that both the maps as well. Like both teams, 2 Turkish teams have played at this point, and they were both on Breeze. I feel.
He's so funny. Yeah, that was Cider, who, if you don't know, once stood in for FPX playing at a Masters event. And basically, yeah, the people casting didn't realize that the players had lagged out. And so they were talking about like how good the Lear was and all this different stuff, and he's just fucking roasting them. Yeah, that Cider.
I remember it reminded me, Babe, do you remember the time where we had like A/B streams for Freaks for You? And you would come onto the A stream because you were casting on the B one, like you were some sort of like war correspondent, like keeping us up to date with what was happening in any other game. And was it like Ascend got knocked out? It was something like crazy. You were just on like all day, and then you had like a full best of 3 that went. Like we were at home, and you were still casting. I'm pretty sure at that point.
I slept for like 9 hours, and I come back to a tech pause. It's been going on for 3 hours. Sounds like you've smashed it, to be honest.
That scars my mind. Yeah, going up 3 flights of stairs to our green room is sort of baked into my head as a negative experience.
There was an elevator.
There was, but it was like you could fit 1 person into it.
Yeah. That 1 person could have been you.
It still wasn't.
Also, wait, you were on the desk for most of it, so you didn't even need to go up the fucking stairs.
That's my point. There was a green room right next to the studio, but they were both in use from, I think, the German cast for LEC and some like CS event. So we had the green room, which was, you know, the room on the 3rd floor where we'd sometimes watch the games? That was our green room for the day. So it was literally, all right, time to go downstairs, 3 flights of stairs. All right, now we need to go up and watch the game. Up 3 flight of stairs. Missed the pistol.
You could have watched it at the desk.
I cannot forget that camera shot that one day. That was day fucking 1, Bayer. That's the. It was the first 30 minutes of the VCT 2022 season.
Where the cameraman was like, nice.
Wasn't that the same day that I twerked? And that's what they came out. That was the more vile moment.
That was where EMEA content was at an all-time low. We want you guys to stand in an arrow, okay? But there's 8 of us. Yeah, we want 1 person at the front, but there's 8 of us. Yeah, so 1 at the front, and then it was like, yeah, there's 8 of us. And it was like, it would never, obviously, there would always be an odd number on either side. And the guy, like, explaining that to people was just insane. Where can I watch the Cider video? I can link
You need to make a command. I also remember that day, because it was the day before we were on, they were like, oh yeah, you don't, like, it's not a dress rehearsal, you can just come in whatever. And they're like, actually, we want to record this. So there's like some of us that are just in like, just t-shirts and like, I think I was in shorts. So yeah, that was fun.
There is still... It's actually insane. Oh, wait. Russ just said, "See you tomorrow. Good night."
So that's the Global Esports game.
I think the
postponed.
GE game's gone.
Yep. See you next year in Pacific, I guess.
Yeah. So I guess that's goodbye GE. Goodbye Zeta. The question is, do we get the other games?
Yeah.
There be known I have this video on 2 separate hard drives. It is a fucking goated video. Have they said what the problem is? It was said to be sound like hardware. But other than that, wow. Ryan was saying that someone was getting audio from everywhere, like the other team and everything played into the areas, so...
Bleed versus T1 has been going on for 5 hours and 30 minutes. The VCT Champions 2022 Grand Final, which was a best of 5, went on for 4 hours and 57 minutes.
Nice. So we must be getting towards the longest match in history. Actually, no, that's going to be the game that we had to cast the next day. Technically. Mitch is awake, tweeted 15 minutes ago. Fo, that you are making a bold assumption that he stayed awake.
How is Slicky doing? I just want to tune into the stream to see, like, where.
Well,
where
he
his
clearly
eyes
got
are.
bored because he opened my stream. So if he's at that level, then he must be really clutching at straws.
Oh, it's fucking N-dubs again.
I think it's closer to 303 than N-dubs. Mitch was... They're obsessed with that game. I had lunch, had a good nap, so that I can catch a loud game. Still, we don't have a result.
It's already 9 PM in Korea. It started at 3. Oh my god.
I like how, like, for saying I got up early, I'm just getting rinsed. Like, that's what this has become. I'm just getting rinsed on Twitter for saying, oh, nothing can get me up early, like VCT Pacific. And I was like, haha, dickhead. Like, that's literally just all the comments on that tweet. Haha, VCT Pacific didn't wake up, did they? Ha ha ha. Fuck you, get out of here.
Like it's your fault.
Oh.
A caster for EMEA specifically is the problem.
Yo, Tom, is the Death Duel Arena Valorant agent is here. So you called yourself ISO 1v1. Call Achilles? Oh, yeah, let me just ring him. I'm sure he's not doing anything. Gorilla, I will... Like, you're not that far away. I will come and fight you. And unless you secretly know some sort of, like, martial art, I think I'll win. Can I get the game to start? Ah, yeah, one sec. I'm gonna be Gorilla. I'm gonna be preying on your downfall. I'm gonna go and tell Safe that Trex told him he's shit. There you go. Your team instantly implodes. That's all it takes.
Honestly, probably. With how EMEA teams have been in the past, probably.
I'm gonna make Scream go to the owner of Vitality and get him subbed in as a super sub. Minus Runner plus Scream. Scream IGL. Vitality finishes 11th. Everybody joining your stream except Mitch. Mitch doesn't watch Valorant. Are you mad?
Don't say that, because people will, like, there'll be a VLR forum be like, why is this guy being hired for international events? He doesn't even watch the game. There will be somebody that will take that at face value.
Who's been the best sub? It probably has been cigarettes, right? It has to be. He was nuts.
What about Zeish?
If we show your photo of broadcast and it's in... I feel like we will... One of us should spot that it's not Gorilla. Although I would like to now just intentionally do that. Can we just show like a photo of like... I don't even know. Can
An
we just show
actual
a photo
gorilla.
of Bambino?
Like a stock photo of a gorilla. There you go.
No, I want it to be someone who's also British. Like, just close enough. Like, let's just show
How about
Rob
Mitch?
Morgan. Fucking hell.
Looking double burn.
Just have one frame full screen of me. See if anybody can pause it. Morgan. Just throw up a picture of Tanny.
One of the teams is the most hench assistant coach from... I'm trying to work out who you're talking about here.
Any updates? I am as clued in as you guys, honestly. My only update is that Paperthin is currently quite tired, and that he's not trying to fix the problem.
I was gonna, I was thinking Milan.
You heard hench, and you said Milan. Milan is tall. He's not
chiseled.
Hench. Yeah, but he's got twiggy arms. I reckon I could take Milan.
I thought you were talking about.
He's too nice.
You're talking about the caster Twiggy. I was like, what's wrong with his
No,
arms?
as in they are twig-like. 24-hour stream. I'm doing some Polaris today, so no.
Get some sort of like chess boxing thing, but instead it's like weightlifting, and then anti-stratting for the assistant coaches. See who the best one is.
Weightlifting.
Because I'd love to see fucking Milan go up against Mini.
Well, no, it's gonna be... If you include international, Carlisle is wiping the floor with fucking anyone.
Like for assistant coaches. Oh man, that's so good though, because you have Tanny for an RG. That'd be a fun one.
Am I sure the stream isn't paused? Unless I'm just hearing music in my own head, which is possible. At this point, put the stream for just chatting. I have genuinely thought of that. But technically, I am watching a Valorant stream. Bear, did Milan drop more Smarties on the table and you got to clean it up?
That
I
was
will say,
that was oddly
I wanted
specific to the point that I thought.
Yeah, because
that
I was at
happened.
her place the other day, and she has like a very white table, and rather than putting the Smarties on something, he put them directly onto the table, and I was just looking at the color slowly melting into the table, and I was like, this is just pissing me off. Why are you eating them like this? Like, you are a in-depth strategical man who overthinks everything, but yet you're just happy to just have a multicolor fucking table. Six hours. Yeah, all right, Jack. Yeah, I can read the fucking timer that's on my stream. No, I don't want to see that video anymore. I prefer the...
Yeah, I don't want to see that either.
I prefer the just random music and nothing. Just change the title. Oh dear. This has to be like the worst tech pause we've ever had.
Oh, for sure at this point.
Increased viewership because Sentinels watch Sentinels video. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw Russ's tweet. So rip to GE. That must just be so annoying, but I guess it's better than just having to sit around the whole day. Now I kind of just feel sorry for game number 2.
Yeah.
That's the thing. This day in terms of matches was hype as fuck. T1 Bleed, Genji RRQ, and then Zeta versus GE. Like it's a banger first day of matches. And now, well, we're gonna probably see the end of T1 Bleed. I hope, because otherwise I will have just sat here for hours on end for 24 rounds of Valorant.
I'm gonna have bed sores at this point, I think. Are the players even allowed to talk to each other? I think at this point, yeah. I actually think if Russ was made to sit in that chair up until now, with this tip pause going on, I think he would have murdered the person that was stood next to him.
Russ or Rossi?
Rossi.
So I'm about to say, if Russ is sat in that chair, it's like, he ain't even playing.
It's
Oh,
2025.
DM me a photo? I better not be spoilers.
Can you tell me who it is once you have him? Or is this some, like,
Eh?
Turkish coach? I don't know.
It's Eros.
Wait, for which team?
Koi. He's
Oh.
the new assistant coach.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he that photo almost looks like it's been airbrushed. Man, the man looks flawless. I'm jealous. Oh yeah, Gorilla. Yeah, Gorilla. It was definitely a photo of you. Yeah, the most hench assistant coach in the game, Gorilla. You see Benkai's tweet? No, I saw what Russ tweeted. I didn't see what Benkai tweeted.
Was it good?
I'm scrolling. I'm seeing a lot of GE players unhappy. I probably should just search Benkai at this point. Okay, I'm just gonna have to search. Time is later. That's a banger fucking tweet. That's a banger tweet. He's edited over the it's time. Our time is now. Okay, that is an absolute fucking banger. Damn. I did get sent a picture of Gorilla. Equally as big arms. I'm not gonna lie. I think you can fit 2 of your arm into his.
My stream just flipped. I don't know if that was just me though.
To be honest, your fucking like scorpion tattoo looks sick.
Hey,
What
Endux
was
is
Alex
back.
tweeting?
I'm gonna say that every time until we've like descended into a new level of hell.
Or did he respond to the tweet?
How long ago was it? How long is this?
What is the score of the game? 12-12. It is 12-12.
Oh my god, this timeout has been going for an hour and 40 minutes.
Wait, really? This most recent one?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I didn't think I'd been sat here. I suppose I did, like... I ate food about an hour ago and it had already been going for a while.
We could have watched a film in that time. I wonder where we could have flown to in the world in this time.
I probably could have flown back to the UK. I'm 100% wearing this jacket on the Polaris stream. It's coming in a full Japan thing. Could fly to France? That's true.
I'll take the
then I could get
6 hour
proper pain
timeout,
au
thank
chocolat.
you. Yeah.
Wow. France. Gotta try and keep the fucking energy up. Oh, let's not punch the microphone. That's not a good idea. Tom invading your space. Well, to be honest, I was watching from afar. Are you also watch partying Polaris? No, I'm actually gonna be on Polaris for the second game.
Well, MP was on the desk and also watch partying. So you could do that if you wanted.
I'm not going to do that because I would almost definitely fuck that up somehow.
You just leak
And
everything.
also, I've already done 6 hours worth of watch party. I'm not gonna do an extra bit for Polaris as well.
Clearly you don't care about Polaris that much.
Everybody clap your hands. What is Polaris? Polaris is the UK North Europe League for Tier 2. Basically, it's Apex and a load of shit teams, which is exactly what I'm going to say on the desk. How much of it? No, actually, I watch a lot of content. Some of them about 8 times. We're going to leave it on the cliffhanger. Next time on VCT Pacific, will Bleed manage to overcome the likes of T1, or will the villain of T1 stop our
It's like
hero
Dragon Ball
game?
Z filler, isn't it? Like, it's just
Yeah.
3 episodes of... I'm really worried that this text is going to, like, burn into my monitor at this point. Just because it has been on this for... How long has it been on this screen?
Ryan.
It has been on this screen for 1 hour and 20.
So glad that I moved country and upgraded my internet in said country in a new apartment to watch a tech pause for 6 hours.
Put the video at 2x speed so the pause ends. Genius.
Oh, I've already just thought of a fucking tweet.
What is it? The problem with cancelling the game or postponing it to another day is like the sort of, because we had this discussion because there was a long timeout potential postponement of games for playoffs last year in the EMEA. And they said it's like competitive integrity. Like if players can go home knowing the map veto and knowing like agents or comps, like sometimes you can't help it. Like you need to replay a map, like me and Tom. It's always me and you fucking
I
dealing
think
with
you'll
these
like
replays.
this tweet. I think you'll like this tweet, Mo. It's toxic as fuck. You should do a counter for how long you have to wait during tech pauses. Tom. This is what it's done to me. It's the
wow.
ultimate fucking toxic tweet. I feel like the DFM one day are gonna have me assassinated, I swear. Uncalled for. I'm gonna look and see if it says liked by Gorilla, and if it is, then you're a fraud. Nah, you like the tweet. Get out of here. Well, that's probably my most toxic tweet so far of the season.
You're not going to
I think by
upset
the time
anybody though.
Pacific finishes.
The DFM don't have any
Yeah,
fans,
that's true.
so.
Oh, they do. They have one. It's After, who's always in my fucking chat telling me that this will be the day. But I don't think he's actually a fan of DFM. I think he's just a fan of trolling the shit out of me. The season started yesterday. Yeah. What's
India
the most toxic tweet I've made
Convergence-
so far?
Is India Convergence better than this? Could you ban that person for just reminding me? Not only for reminding me of how bad India Convergence is, but also that he's right. The convergence was better than
production level's pretty close.
Like, you're not wrong, and it's so frustrating. You trolled Sliggy on a daily basis. Yeah, but he cooks rice in a microwave. Like, that needs pointing out every single moment of every single day.
Is that April Fool's? A bit fucking early. I trolled Sliggy on a daily basis before he got famous. Wait, what is before he got famous? Because in my mind, Sliggy has been famous for a fucking while. It is before he was famous when he was like a god tier coach, or when he was one of the best observers in Counter-Strike, or didn't he do Overwatch as well? Like 100 view. Oh, so streamer Sliggy. Okay. Well, yeah, no, we were just waiting, man. Don't worry, I'll DM Paper Thin right now to get them to start the game.
It is still T1 versus Bleed.
Is it?
Yeah, well, somebody asked me in my chat, what am I supposed to say? Like, I'm not, it's like, it is 2077. It is overtime versus T1 versus Bleed.
He was mentioned once in a 3 clicks Philip video. Exactly, he's made it. Yeah, fuck it. So, yeah, 100 viewer Sliggy was still like this guy was single-handedly brought in to Observer Major in Counter-Strike because they fucked up their Observer team so bad that they had to just hire Sliggy to save the day. Man, I just wanted to watch GE. Well, the funny thing is your brother was in here earlier, still at the office because they hadn't left to go to the studio yet when we were still in the few hours of delay. Honestly, the desk, like, if this was the desk in EMEA, they would have already been back on about 17 times. Zesh would have done a fucking quiz. And, like, we would have heard them go back and talk about the game constantly.
There'd be 40 augment pages, and it's all just getting too much.
We'd have looked at every round with the squiggle chart. And instead, since the beginning of the fucking day, about 6 hours ago, I haven't seen the desk. Just been doing fuck all. Wasn't it a gear issue? Yeah, it's like the sound. The sound is fucked. I could go into more detail, but at this point, that's all that really is to it. The desk has gone home. Possible.
Yeah. It's
VCT Pacific. Nice.
Perfect. I remember we had to do that once where we had to go on a desk. Like, we managed to grab a clip to show. I don't know if you remember this bit. Like, we managed to get a clip. So it's like, all right, we have something. Went to play the clip. They played a different clip. So it was even more fucked. We were just like, oh, yeah. Well, that wasn't the clip that we wanted. Everything's on fire.
So basically, you mean every time I was on Game Changers for the first 2 years? Bayer ended up just laughing.
Please get round 8. Yeah, Sean plays round 7. Oh my god. I can't remember the name of the guy. I'm not even gonna like oust him, but yeah, that happened a lot.
Oh, I just remember for Game Changers, they played every single clip I ever requested in the wrong order, then tried just replaying them and shit, and I was just like, I think I actually said to them at one point, I'm not requesting clips anymore because I can't be asked. I was like, I would rather just explain it and try and put the words visually so that people understand rather than start speaking and the clip's wrong. And also everything in Game Changers was on a 4.5 second delay. So it's just like, they would go, your clip's live? I'd start speaking about it and then it was nothing there. Apparently there was sparks when someone plugged in their in-ears. Sorry?
Well, I mean, this music is straight fire, so it does make sense.
Right, yeah.
Here it is again, hooking end dubs.
Free EA, free Rossi. I think Rossi's been free for a while.
Oh my god.
I could not believe my eyes.
No wonder Rossi
a video.
Was upset.
Fair play.
Rossi just upset because he's getting literal electroshock therapy whilst he's trying to play.
You know what? 100 likes in 7 minutes on that tweet. Not bad. Being toxic does well. What starts first? VCT Pacific or EMEA? Oh.
Oh, you're like ahead of me in the stream. I was wondering why you were like freaking out. I need to actually 2x speed this. Why am I behind?
Have they fucked the caster audio as well? Paper thin Achilles. Are you dead?
This is gonna be the quickest like 2 rounds.
Guys?
Okay, we don't need them. Just send it. Just go. Just get in the server.
Guys? Are they...
Hello. We have not abandoned you. We are still here.
As if it had that long a build up and they're still both like, whoa.
When we can resume the game, and it seems like that
This
time
fucking 30 seconds of nothing and they're still surprised.
But I'm ready to get back into it. I think we're in an
Oh,
overtime, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm at 3 places actually, Bear. I'm on Ryan's stream as well.
You know, everything else that's been going on here.
Oh my god.
So here's where we're at. It's tied up 12-12. It's been
They,
a bit of a
they had 2 hours and they were still surprised when the game came back.
yeah. Oh god sake.
Bleed have taken a fucking timeout. Fuck off. You have had 2 hours to talk through and you fucking dickheads.
We're getting ready to go into overtime. The players.
I mean, they're not supposed to talk about the game, right? So, I mean, I'd forget what agent I was playing or how to play it if it took this long.
They've been in here. They've been yelling. They've been keeping each other riled up and energized because they knew that they have to still get through this moment. Another potential.
Okay, maybe that tweet was a little bit much. I'm just tweeting a screenshot of the fucking pause with the words "fuck off" in all caps.
Is that both teams really?
They're not like. I think they are during a 2-hour fucking tech pause.
Really loud on stage just a few minutes ago. Once they were getting in, being able to run around a little bit again. So definitely looking forward to
my god.
seeing some more great action. It's been a phenomenal map. Just absolutely.
I can't even believe it.
I mean, a great map in terms of gameplay.
It honestly needed like the Star Wars like.
They've taken another timeout.
T1.
Maybe they just need to buy a little bit more time for everybody to.
Yeah, I don't think
get into play.
Yeah, they need to remind themselves of what the fuck to do.
Timeouts, but we're just giving them an extra second to really be ready for the barriers
There
to start going
ain't
down. And
no
the actual in-game
fucking
timer to start
way.
ticking. So I think this is kind of a placeholder.
Yeah, exactly.
Never mind. This is in fact a timeout.
It's requested for the delay.
It was requested before.
Before the delay.
Still run it.
So this is real.
All right. Well.
Thank you, production, for updating us on that one.
Hey guys, you requested a timeout 2.5 hours ago.
Can you get your team focused? Can you get them back into place? Can you get them on the right path to end this overtime?
I can't actually.
There's some league ops person that is like literally erect at the thought of. They called it before. I don't care if this takes 10 years to come back into the game. They're taking their fucking timeout as soon as we get back.
Can you imagine? They just delay it till tomorrow, and they're just like, guys, you got timeout.
W key down, you're walking home.
All right. Well, the timer is.
Who will win this? I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. I don't fucking care.
We all lose. What are you on the timer at the top, by the way?
20, 19, 18, 17.
It's still just ahead of me, but.
Oh god. Oh, have we got our own tech issues now, Ryan?
Kind of seeing if maybe
Maybe.
would
I'm on 6.
Oh,
5. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I'm a couple of seconds ahead. Are you on YouTube or Twitch?
I'm on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Have you done the fast forward thing?
Yeah, I'm like right to the edge. To the point where it's like pausing.
He's got dart in his head!
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's Sky to try to get the heals. Yay now going to be taking down Izu. Relay Bolt not finding much of anything here, but Saya player needing to find some value.
Milan, I know that you're like a lot taller than me. I will punch you in the crotch.
Carpe pushing his way up here towards Pyramid. As okay, great shot.
The good thing about both teams taking a timeout is there's not going to be a timeout after this round.
Same time as the bridge arrives, and now Carpe knows that he needs a strike. Found one. Rossi getting the other spike already planted. Back Pyramid, Scary.
Oh,
holding on.
No.
Can he clutch it out again?
He missed. Oh.
Scary finding one. 15 HP. Vulnerable needs the headshot. Can he?
Oh my God.
He does it again.
No way.
He's magic Achilles.
Oh, and he's dabbed. Never mind.
That's it. Tech pause. It's coming in again for another 2 hours. Just off of that. That is crazy. Thank you for not saying anything because I was behind. You went quiet and I'm like, did he get it? Did he not?
Just phenomenal work. And just a little bit off on that bite was Rossi.
He's ruining it.
Had that landed, it's probably a different round at the end. But that first one.
That bite at the end of it all could be what ends up costing.
Yeah, we're kicking him. We're kicking him because he dabbed.
Leads map pick as a reminder.
Imagine after all that you lose a 2v1 clutch like that.
I mean, yeah, there needs to be like security watching Rossi for the rest of the today.
Don't fucking touch your headphones, I'll break your leg.
Yeah.
I'll give you something to cry about.
Yeah, they're going to have to play for retake now as T1, but a man up. See if they can identify Ye. He's only going to get a smidge of damage.
Wonder if someone's just going to go up to T1 at this point and just go, guys, for schedule's sake, we need you to throw.
Yeah.
Is he going to go pushing forward? Yes, he does. He goes on the corner, does not see Rossi. Manages to take him down, spawns another one, putting those shots through, but Crazy Guy will be able to strike him down. Decent bit of damage going to be dealt, but Crazy Guy comes up with another
2v2.
Swinging out around the wall.
Oh.
But now, the last one standing.
It still goes on.
I've never been to Liverpool. If you mean the football club, no.
Yeah, it's good.
Do you know what I've realized?
Not only do you get a pick early,
I think Ye's probably played more VCT this year than last at this point.
Things to give you a little more time to make the decision to go for the
based on time, probably.
Like what, he had like 2-3 series for Cloud9?
From the side of Bleed, X-Curate is just so good.
Very nice 2 kills to round things out. And now we get
longer than Echoes in N8. That's toxic. We don't talk about our boy Echoes like that.
Echoes catching
and maybe
strays.
in India as well. And maybe through the university.
Yeah, Maryville.
Single pixel out of line.
Hey, he's having an interesting career.
With some form of util. Izu right there has the flashes available, but it's going to be the draw first and foremost as Ye.
You have to do that every time.
Yeah, it's it's part of the culture now.
Part of the culture.
Japanese casters fucking smashed it.
Get this angle with Carpe to make Ye pay.
Saya swinging out, catches Crazy Guy over on stairs.
Go on.
Now they know Darion, his
Nice
position
flick.
is going to be revealed.
Oh, he's just been ruined.
Oh, that flash is perfect.
Izu will be able to find the kill.
Izu's Yoru is honestly one of my favorites I've seen ever. Like, he's very good.
Does come in, but Izu takes the TV out to safety. Pop flash in, not going to find anything. The Cove up is skating there, escape.
Scary's still alive, it's not done.
Yeah, I've said he's the new RB. As if RB's like dead or something.
Yeah,
like,
he's only gone
RB
to tech,
Pacific.
like Jesus.
No. RB went to China. He don't exist anymore.
Playing this one out patiently, waiting for the boys to come back. Corner, Ego is able to find one, but takes him, costs him so much HP, down to 8 as the bite comes in. That is the double dump there. No more remaining for Rossi as he jumps back around the other side.
Not again.
Clear X-Curate. He's the lowest player.
Oh.
43 HP
Oh, they've done it again.
Oh my God. It's just, if Scary alive win.
Kayak's very good, but I also don't think that his Yoru tech's like the most crazy. I think he's just really good. Like, I don't. Whereas what I'm seeing from Izu is all of it's like Yoru tech. Like, it's like, oh, I've got this cool flash into a fake out into this other stuff that's just really fucking difficult to play against.
Yeah, also the quality of players that Kayak is smurfing against.
Yeah.
Like, he's not quite been tested yet.
Pressure remaining anymore, so you want to stop them, dissuade them from pushing into A main. Yep. Trying to take that fight. Lets the bite go, but then close plant utils all but gone. Now Bleed looking to see if they can end this.
Forsaken Yoru? Forsaken Yoru is elite, to be fair.
For a Halls push
I would love to see
Draken
Forsaken
Yoru.
Yoru versus Easy. Shut the fuck up. He had one good game on it and it never worked again. And I'm pretty sure all of that was cooked up by Bonker.
Extra in the meantime, taking down Scary, taking down Crazy Guy once again.
Oh.
T1 up into a position where they have the advantage. The flash catches everyone.
Effectively flawless.
All night.
Map 1, by the way.
All night long. All night.
Sorry, we can't play Lotus because this game has gone on for so long. Lotus is now out of the map pool. Fracture and Pearl are back.
Fuck it. Oh shit. We accidentally forfeit like Guild X.
I was talking to Claudia about that and she was saying like I got in so much trouble for that from like Riot. I was like, oh, I'm not
Oh
surprised.
shit. That's one of the dumbest things I've seen the team do ever.
Because it's the same UI for the coach timeout in game to vote. They actually picked surrender.
Yeah,
Nobody bothered to
but-
check, so they all just
Yeah, I was
like.
about to say, that's questioning people's ability to read.
They should have a very strong idea that he could be piloting it again on this defensive side.
I mean, it is.
I just want to watch Lotus.
EMA.
Trying to show a different look. Toxic screen already set up over on Ada.
I mean, I don't want to see Split.
Over there.
So far it's working decently, but now with that drone coming through.
I do want to see Split.
Well, that's going to be the full tell.
You probably
Fuck
won't.
it,
You'll be
this
on
point.
Polaris at that point.
They've already cancelled the third game. We're good.
Covering fire, managing to find Izu, but Taya player gets on top, finds one. Is he going to no-scope him? Yes, he is! Yay finds the kill. Rossi quick to reply. Shuts him down, brings it back.
Oh no.
Goes across. They're trying to flush Crazy Guy out. They take him down to 70%.
I had to shoot it so that it doesn't reveal Excurate. What a great teammate. Although they are kind of fucked.
Hoping, praying that they fall within his reach. Now Carpe's
Oh.
down.
Yeah,
That's a spike
I'm
on the
planted.
floor. The dog,
Oh.
he does
No
not get
way.
cleared.
Does it
Oh.
get cleared?
Swing in, finds one. Still so much
That was
work
a
to be done.
world.
He
That was a
can't
world.
make it happen.
Geez, Zeta is
Once
tomorrow,
again,
yeah.
going
That's the
12
thing, if
for
they put it
blow,
on hella
regain
early,
the lead.
if it's first game, I will get up early and watch it.
With Darion and with the no-scope from Ye, makes it so much more difficult. Carpe opts to go for the operator, and then the drone comes out, and it's kind of unfortunate timing. Reveals his position. Eventually, a shock dart plus the shot from Scary is going to clean him out. Carpe trying to go.
I mean, I
up
don't
and
know
over.
why
Scary
/FF
just
is even an
perfectly
option
poised and ready
in
for it.
customs.
It's just back
Tom Man
and
of the
forth
people
we
biz.
go.
The
Can
Tom
Bleed
Man of the wants to
close
watch
this
G
one out
versus
now?
Zeta.
Just trading off who gets the operator. Sio once again.
What time's
Yeah,
your
I
tech
think
thing
G
tomorrow?
Zeta is no longer going to happen
Avail in the full armor.
until tomorrow.
On the orb
But it's
for
just
now.
whether it's first or last game. If it's last game, then I won't be able to watch it. But if it's first game, I'll get up and watch it.
Monstrous piece of util if they can get that ult ready to go for a post plan.
They're really delayed and rotating here as T1.
Oh, that relay.
If I was to guess, it'd be last
Multiple, and
game.
That's going to be Izu taken out. They kill Found,
But
Shock
the thing is, they
Dart
moved the
flying forward,
schedule
gets
back,
a
so
little
they'd
bit
have to
of
move
damage there.
all
He
of the
down
other
to
team
76.
schedules for it to be last game.
Yeah, move it forward, yeah.
Now setting up his own wall. High Tide's come pushing forward.
I don't want to get up at 6 a.m. Well, I do.
Obfuscation across the board here. Secure moving forward, gets a tap onto the spike. Saya
I also
finds
wouldn't
the
want to be
forward
last
position,
game
has to wait for the
of
wall,
any
the
of them
timeout.
after today.
Sends out a shot, narrowly missing. Just spraying and praying, hoping he can find something. Push it, Terry
Oh, this
Newell,
map
play
is going to be
one minute,
historic,
from behind.
isn't it? For all the wrong
Shuts him
reasons.
down, and we keep on
He's got it
going.
half.
I mean, this
Why
is
did
a
he go
great
back on it
recovery
again?
here for
What's the
T1.
point?
I thought they were gonna be a little bit.
It was like he wanted to die.
Yeah, we're good.
I mean, don't you blame him at this
They were
point?
gonna be a little bit late to the punch because
Thomas,
you had so
Tom
much
Laz,
of
number
this
one fan
leading
bit. See, now
utility
that's more
coming out.
like
You
it.
had the
There you
Trailblazer
go.
and the
Nailed it.
drone, and that should be a pretty dead giveaway that that's like 99% going to be the site that's
I mean, would you want to be
They have
first
open
game?
positions looking for the lurk.
That is a fair
Let's carry
point.
again.
You have
So
made a
good on
great
this A side,
counter
shutting
argument
things
to
down.
what I
Rossi
said.
with a well-timed
OT,
play.
yes,
Gets him
this
in the back.
it's still in OT.
That's gonna get T1
But it, well,
right back to even
for the most
Stevens.
part, it's not been the
15-15. I
OT.
mean, I
It's
said
been
it
the
before we
pause.
had the last
Yeah.
break. Why not
I think this
shatter the
technically
record
counts
for
as the
longest
longest
overtime?
game in
I was gonna-
overtime.
I was gonna get really mad at you if they. I was like, you cursed us.
I'm glad I didn't wake up to watch it. Yeah,
mean, in a
thanks.
good way,
Then
'cause,
thanks.
I mean, this is
I'm
great.
so glad. I'm really happy for you.
Time will tell. I don't even remember what the record is. So
By
I don't know,
6
it's
hours and
20 something,
36 minute
20 something.
stream. Really feel great for you.
Mm.
Terry on the opposite side here. Vandal in hand. Needs to get around the other side. Scary as well.
I feel the unhealthiness of just been sat here watching this game for this long.
They're really leaving B-side completely open here. Just
The longest OT in VCT, it might still be Forza versus FPX.
think
if you're
it is,
including like
yeah.
tier 2, then it's not. But I don't know what it is.
It's probably some Brazilian game, I think.
That can reveal all. They start working their way forward. The fake out there. Scary had been pinged.
Why is Spike there? Why is Spike in spawn?
Jumps up, finds the kill. Looks for the reposition.
Guys.
As well, pushing up alongside the
Guys.
wall. Scary flashes, dropping, turns to the side. Darian able to find one with time player.
Okay, well I guess Rossi's gonna go get spawn.
What is going?
Look at where Darion is. If he gets this, oh no, they're going B. This is the weirdest fucking round.
This is somehow worked out.
But yeah, they didn't even need the spike in the end, but that's... I don't think that should have worked, lads.
I mean, what? He only had like 10 seconds on the clock. Well, less by the time he got
Never
to the
mentioned
side.
that game again.
Continuing to answer back.
I mean, Saya just so methodical here at the beginning of the round to find the opening pick. We're able to clear so much space again.
Saya has been powering up. The box on the table actually it got 2 feet taller during the pause.
Just a great shot right here, great recognition. Crazy guy.
See, the thing I'm thinking is that actually better for his posture or worse?
I think it's
because
worse
like
having your arms up.
you
that
say that,
high.
but you lean forward, but he can kind of lean back into his chair. Because think about the way when you hold your mouse, you're leant forward, so it probably puts some strain on your back.
Very well may just be able to close things out here. Not sure if he got around the corner. The pings are coming down late.
Yeah, I'm not. First of all, I don't think either of them are good for you.
Probably not. Ooh.
Relay bolts. It's a reveal on the one. It's the headshot. Izu gonna be taken down.
Finish it.
Was not in a safe enough position.
Finish it, Kevin.
Takes down Ye. Found crazy guy moments before. Spike is planted, but it's a 4v3 for the retake.
Aww.
Full flash into his face, and Ego is quick to find the headshot. Evening the score line here.
Hey, what do you mean, Hazard? The game's been on for ages.
3v3 as far as players are concerned. Drone pushing forward. It doesn't see him. They try to spray him out a little bit.
Where's Scary? Scary's ratting it from mid.
He's having to show all of his setups.
Tapping onto the spike. In the meantime, though,
They don't know where he is.
Oh, it's missed. It's missed. Oh no, no, it hasn't. It hasn't. It hasn't. I thought it missed by a little bit. He's won it. He's won it again. The Rat King. The Rat King.
Oh my god, this guy.
Didn't have the HP to survive.
He looks so angry now. He's like, I've had to show all of my prep.
Guys, can you like not? I'm trying not to have the clutch every round.
That even in bad situations that he can come out ahead. I mean, he's just so thorough. What a wonderful
Say Red Bull clutch, Clinton. Say Red Bull clutch.
In response to the drone and the leading utility from Bleed, he throws out a high tide and gives T1 a really good shot.
Yeah, he's like, I want to go back to disguised. That's how bad it's got.
Gary's just too damn good.
It's just another very narrow loss here. 14-1 is Darren trying to get aggressive. Gets tagged up a little bit, but could be worse for wear.
Oh.
And the first one that we've seen.
Old Shorty wins that.
One kill puts some damage down onto the other player, but Execute and Scion player answering back. And 3v3. Everybody remaining.
Flanking operator.
Oh. Wait. If he TPs, did Ye not see it?
He would have heard it.
Yeah, you'd think so. Oh, never mind. Izu's killed him and then taken his spot. That's actually genius. Sire and Izu versus the God. He's not in an afterpart lineup this time. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. All in T1. All in T1.
Necessarily fully where Izu had gone, but now has a pretty good idea of it. But he also knows that Sire player is going to be swinging in from behind him. Jump up over the top.
Time no.
Surely he cannot do it again.
Yeah, no, he ain't got it.
Not connecting the jiggle peak to the time. It's run out.
He's just trolling.
Izu is just toying with him. And T1 will once again move up to map point.
This game needs to finish.
So many times you can dip into the scary well. He is tremendous, but
it's a finite resource.
Exactly. I mean, he's doing everything he can. I mean, a great position here by T1 in their post plant with that TP. I mean, yes, Ye does find one off the spot, but now now Scary has no idea where Izu went, so he has to take a little bit of extra time to figure it out. And that was plenty.
Match point again.
Saya has 35 kills. Damn.
And his age, 35 years.
Same.
He's looking to play this very aggressively with basically nothing to back.
Oh, the backup! It's done.
Cover,
It's done. Surely it's done.
He comes up with 2. They want to finish this.
Let's go, Kevin.
Now, and suddenly it's all on crazy guy.
Let's go.
Now just Scary.
Big Kev.
And surely another 1v5 ace is too much to ask.
If the desk doesn't come back on with fake beards, there's no point.
Not snappy enough to get the shot. Saya player trying
If they come back at all, I'll be impressed.
breaks line of sight just fast enough. Looking for the catch.
6 hours, 42 minutes, and we have a map winner.
After so very long, come back in, fight tooth and nail.
I believe it's map 3. Why must you make me suffer?
And despite all the hardships on the day, it is going to be T1 finding themselves with a very crucial win on Bleed's map.
Rossi's like, get me the fuck out of here, please.
It was so well fought by both sides.
Nobody touch my setup.
Yeah.
Please.
Egoist is like, we get to leave now? He's like, yeah, go.
Yeah, I mean, let's be frank.
I've needed a shit for the last 3.5 hours. See you tomorrow for map 2. Catch you there.
Excuse me, production. I need a new chair. I seem to have pissed all over mine.
Yeah, we've actually these are the new DX Racer toilet chairs.
To take it all the way over to overtime. This was a damn good map of Valorant. Broken up by some unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah, can we just go straight into the next map? I'm sure the players don't need a break. They've had enough of one already.
Yeah, just Q. Did you go next? Instant.
That's what I'm certainly hoping for. If this
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec.
Should have an absolute
Alright.
banger on our hands. And I just love the adjustments round to round in overtime here.
Ed Trey, thank you very much for the sub.
Really cool stuff, but I'm gonna let other
I just woke up and it's on. This is the first map of the day, yeah. We've just finished the first map and we've been live 6.5 hours.
What a banger way.
Oh, they're going straight to the desk. There's no breaks. I'm going to go for a wee as well.
You know,
Then.
the
Go
first
back.
game, first match, and we already have our first ace by Izu. Now look at the scoreline. I know, we went through breaks and everything, but it was still an insane back and forth game.
Yeah, I mean, as the casters mentioned, obviously quite streaky in the beginning, but then starting to really adjust to each other and maybe adapt a little bit too much to each other's style as well. But one thing that really stands out to me is Bleed actually getting more for his kills, because it felt like with Scary going on the clutch so many times, they would have been the one who's always playing from behind. But no, it's actually T1 who overcomes that.
That guy though, Scary. He's one sneaky player. 3 clutches in this entire match, and those were all earned by him. He kept Bleed in overtime. But apart from that, of course, Saya player was the guy who almost got an ace next to Izu, and also just so many op kills. I think he actually showed up just by a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the kill stats itself as well. Saya continuing to really hold up to the reputation he's built up of, I will still do my part to carry this game, and then it's about enough time for his teammates to rise up. But to me, the one that actually stood out is Izu. I mean, we've seen his teammates talk about how crafty he is, how kind of cheap he can be at times against his opponents. But honestly, during the offseason, he looked really passive. So I was like, okay, when are we going to see that Izu? When do we see this kind of aggressive, crafty guy? Today, he was making the calls, making the plays, and that's what you want to see from your rookie.
A little bit more confidence, right? I mean, that's the thing. You're playing Yoru. It is a double duelist composition, but this Yoru is more of an initiator. And especially on a map like Breeze, you need to cut in so much space. You need a player like Izu to really snap in and back up behind your opponents. They had no idea that he was going to show up at certain spots. They really were thinking about where he's going to show up, so much so that they start to get a little bit paranoid.
I am a fan of Izu now. I feel like he's really come into his own, and we really saw that demonstrated here on Breeze. We also saw some head-to-heads with Saya player and Ye on the offs, and that really came in that overtime round, and that was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, both of them having a couple wins here and there, but of course, when it mattered the most near the end, Saya getting the better of Ye. Now, I do want to talk about Ye a little bit, not just Ye's first match in VCT Pacific, but also the Neon as well. A lot of people said, whoa, that's like a very not Ye Asian to be playing in Valorant. But the more we watch it, I get why they picked it up, right? The relay boat still allows you to get out of your own kind of greed or kind of your own duels, and also you have that extra way to slow creep up by putting out those relay boats, stun up people, and then clear out.
Wait, who's talking?
When he kicks things into high gear, you know, he's so good at using the stinger, going so upfront in your face.
Is it Quack?
And then just sliding away.
No, who are these people? I didn't even know there was an Alice.
Oh yeah.
Back and forth. I think that's one of the main reasons why Bleed had such a strong start.
Great Joe. But Bleed haven't even left the stage. They're like, this is our home now.
The thing is, they probably haven't been sat there for the last like 2 hours. So I don't. They played like 10 minutes. Like, I don't think any of them probably even need the bathroom.
Again, part of that whole streakiness from both teams in the beginning was that it did feel like they were
Jen's just responded to my tweet about DFM.
your duels, whoever wins, wins. But as it went on, especially in overtime, then we saw the off-season T1 of, okay, I will peak, you will get the trade, and we are hoping you get more than one, so we come out on top. Now, you can argue whether philosophically that's good or bad Valorant. That's different schools of thought. But I thought
Yeah, the thing is, did Japan have 56,000 people because they still think that Zeta are going to play? Because that might be the case, that they think that they're still playing.
You don't have too many rounds to fix.
Yeah, and there wasn't any timeouts left either.
Yeah, that Izu Ace did feel like it was a lifetime ago.
And they just got tiny bits of information off of that. And then between the tiny
If only Tom had a Dyson Purifier chair. What the fuck is that? When you getting partnered on Twitch? I tried when I had was consistently streaming. Like I think I had 15 or 16 days in like a 20-something day period, and each one I had like over the average, and they still declined me multiple times. So there's not really that much benefit, so I don't care that much.
Then it would swap over to T1. Bleed was looking really good too. In fact, I think at some point we were quite sure Bleed was going to take this first map.
Yeah, I mean, they looked a lot more confident. They seemed to be winning some of the more important
Maybe if
duels,
like
especially
things go really well, I'll
of
apply
the
again.
match, I should say,
But
rather. But I will say again, once T1 stopped giving them the time of day, I mean, Bleed started to kind of be like, well, we gotta go for these fights. Like, where are they? Like, we want the fights.
Yeah, it's kind of like you said. There's not much
And then you
point.
start to see them. I mean, we saw, what was it, towards
You
the
don't
end of
gain
the
much,
first half, which feels
if
like
anything.
eons ago, where they started just forcing
no,
clear
it's
on the
like
road to buy
what
up.
maybe better add rev, but I don't even. At least I've not been intentionally running any ads, so
Where it's like, oh, you have lost the plot.
maybe some run every once in a while. I'm not sure. And then the other thing is like I think you get more sub slots, but they gave. I think I still have like 15. I don't even use half of them.
Yeah.
For Lotus.
What the fuck's with these highlights?
I thought it was just me.
What's going on? I've got myself the kill this round.
That was a bit of an overheat for sure. But I think, again, it was kind of both of them kind of testing the waters with each other, getting a taste of what the pace is, what the style is really going to feel like on stage.
Is the replay guy also the sound guy?
Now towards the second half, of it, especially in overtime, we start to see each of their colors come alive, which T1 is...
It's just one guy doing it all.
Go for these contact plays.
Yeah.
And then for Bleed, more so than contact, it is about wait for your opponents to show their first hand, and then react to it by getting the first kill.
Yeah, and that's something that they were
Oh,
really,
this is hurting my eyes.
Apart from just seeing these highlights and how strong
It makes
they were,
everybody look like
kind of gives you an
Kirby.
idea of how they might play on Lotus as well. Because one of the things that I'm thinking about is how Bleed plays on Lotus. Last year, I mean, this is a whole new roster. They're going to have to play all different agents, right? They had a Sage, they had an Omen last year. I mean, Scary might still stay on the Omen, of course, but with Ye being in the roster, is he still going to be like a Neon or something? Or,
Crack gaming post-match highlights.
But meanwhile, for T1, I think we can kind of...
Oh, it's sorted out now at least.
Same thing. You got that chamber and X-Curate. Now
God, that's what the issue was.
How's that going to play out?
Yeah, the big question for me is while like Chamber's use itself kind of remains consistent despite the map changes, but once you give up C-Site, right, the plants are a little bit more flexible now. There's a lot more space where they can fill the site as the attackers. So Chamber, once you rendezvous out, you're really
Floor, like what? Why?
on the defensive side. So that's my question of, okay, do they still feel that extra first shot is good enough?
Oh no.
Or have they tinkered with some other
I'm just so Jake Sid, who's like the head of Pacific, just liked my tweet that said "fuck off" in all caps, and then liked the tweet of the fucking DFM thing.
That's why you have the outlaw. It's got 2 shots.
He's not supposed to see that.
I mean, we'll have to wait and see. One other thing is obviously Crazy Guy. We've seen what he can do.
What's the map?
Like
Lotus.
Areas, a lot of these high pen weapons that can just force people out of certain areas.
Lotus and then split if it goes to 3.
Crafty and useful, but Lotus, a very different story. Lots of walls that you can just spam through and start to
they finished the first map. Pays. They managed to get through map 1.
Bleed is gonna have. We were just talking
We are about to go into map 2. Fingers crossed. Hopefully.
Are they gonna carry forward with this? With Ye being that flex Asian player and letting the team really thrive in their comfort picks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Who are you
also the
rooting
question
for?
of, I mean,
I predicted T1 to win, and now that there's a chance for them to 2-0, I kind of still want T1 to win. But I also would like to see split. So.
Really just throwing everything into the pot and mixed it up. A lot of it being.
But also, I've got to do some stuff later, so I wanna see some RRQ. I wanna see Jemkin.
He's usually the Sentinel player. He loves to kind of set himself up for trap plays. When he's swapped over to this Sky, he's still able to frag out a little bit better than like Harpy, for example.
We are back for now.
I do think that's
All they need to do is just keep a little tiny like camera of Rossi. Then we know if there's going to be a tech pause. I'm rooting for Tom to survive this match. I'll survive.
You were already winning the round, right? The impact was not quite there. So
What do you mean I leave it? Yeah, there was actually a few rounds of OT.
Ye continues to flex over onto the Sky.
Ye's playing Sky.
Oh, and Crazy Guy's playing Rage, so it's Ye actually.
Excura on Chamber is hype. I love watching him on.
Darion, Egos will be going back, but then T1 sticking with that Chamber now, mixing in that fade to go alongside.
Okay.
See, the thing is, I think I might slightly prefer Bleed's comp, but I think T1 will win.
One of the highest picked agents for Lotus, and now we see none of that happening here today.
Yeah, I mean, for T1, obviously the operator's on the Chamber, right? So yeah, then you can really focus on the Raze. Now that they're honed in on the Raze, the fade coming back also makes sense. You can clear out a bit more with the Prowlers as well. But on the side of Bleed, I mean, they are looking for fights with that composition.
Yeah, I like the fade. I like the Raze a little bit more too. I mean, just
T1's comp is more hype. Definitely. Like, I think theirs will be more fun. After, did you see my DFM tweet? As the one DFM fan, I don't think you'll like it very much.
Such an explosive composition. We can't wait to see what happens.
Now I am really excited going to this second map. We started
But
with
him playing Chamber makes me so happy because he was an unbelievable AWP player in CS. So like, him getting a free AWP every once in a while did not bless my timeline today.
It's crazy that the Chamber's in the server and it's not Ye.
Also, this is not the buffed one, is it?
Buffed one?
Like with the cheaper bullets and faster shooting.
Yeah, because I don't know.
I think that's the next.
Yeah, that's not even out yet. Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's 8.02, and 8.02 was just the Viper changes, right?
Yeah.
From that one, but I mean, worth noting it. We were checking as soon as
Although I will say, like, obviously the cheaper bullets will help with like early round purchases. And I don't even know why they made the operator faster again. Like, it's still an operator. It didn't need it.
Really, again, something we were talking about earlier, Kilios, is how we're really impressed.
I guess it's just bringing it into line, maybe the Outlaw. Not that the Outlaw's an option.
Well, you say that, it's one-shot kill, so it's already better.
Yeah, but it should be better because it's
free.
an ult.
Some different looks from both sides.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea of like it's already an ult that in theory could kill an entire team. You don't need it to shoot faster.
That comes in from T1. Looks like Saya looking to maybe apply some pressure over here at C, or at least scout things out here.
Like unless you, I don't know, unless you all stand together with a showstopper, there's no other ult that's gonna just kill all of you.
In the hands of Bleed left.
It feels like they're gonna wait this out. Let Carpe. Yeah, he clears out that turret, forces smoke rather out of Scary.
This is late in the day.
Doesn't have any available. Needs to wait for the regen, but the shot goes his way and the orb comes down. That should tell Bleed all that they need to know. So they start with their rotations.
I guess Jet Knives. Jet Knives is a good shout.
Oh.
Not quite caught as he was sliding down Darren, able to find that kill. And White not going to be deep enough to actually catch him. So Final's just going to be chilling out at drop.
Now there goes that util.
Peeking, not wide enough to spot Carpe here.
I don't like this retake from Bleed.
Joined by Crazy Guy, who's going to take the first fight. The first bullet to the face. Taken down. Paranoia now crashing across, managing to get that blind out on the 2 as Sia Blair plays up.
Okay.
Carpe is just going
Okay, fair play.
I don't think it's good to come all from CT like that. I mean, like, you need to have them all from stairs or come from secret.
And this is something
There's
that
like 2 from drop as well, I think.
Carpe does so well with pistols is click on heads. And I know that sounds kind of basic to say, but he's really good at it. I mean, think of all the times we've seen him with a Guardian
13-0, I believe. Boy, they pick back up the schedule. They'll call up G and be like, actually, never mind, come through.
And he's just such a pleasure to watch in some of those rounds where he can just absolutely take over. And not speaking of Guardians, there he goes. He swaps into one.
Yeah.
X-Curate going for the Vandal.
Shock fault line, everything just chucked out here.
Why is he using Sky? I don't know. Like, if he's managed to find some depth in his game, the funny thing is he's playing the weakest version of Sky ever. So of all the times to...
Looks for the spray, trying to take him down.
How the fuck did he survive
How is he
that
alive?
long?
And he still gets one.
Yeah. That's the thing, this is already costly.
Egos gets this timing right. He could do a lot more. They're watching him, never mind.
Oh, good paranoia. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to really do anything off it.
Behind rubble, door now tapped, scary, taking a bit of damage, answering some back, still managing to stay alive. They're going to try to flush him out, and they will be able to do
That's the thing, it's like, I feel like with Ye, you almost have to just play around him, or at least in the past you did. So the fact that they're not doing that does actually have me a bit more worried for them.
He's really just dead to rights behind that back.
Because I don't really see him as someone who's ever been like particularly good with utility.
We've been here for
He used to play Breach, like, at a point.
That's the most succinct thing you could say to explain.
Like, when he was on
Was that
Ambox.
before? Yeah, I was about to say, is that before Envy?
Yeah, yeah.
Was that when they didn't qualify for anything and didn't even make it close to the VCT?
That's the one.
Let's go.
Round 3 operator here from
I returned for more tech pauses. If there's a tech pause now, we all go to Gorilla's house and fight him.
Rifles to clear out KJ turret. Quick dip back, avoiding that.
I can make an educated guess of where it is.
Round
Basically,
3
what you
bonus
do
off.
is you...
Sure that if anybody pushed through mid, that they
Don't
had
like that.
reinforcements there. Make sure it was covered.
I don't like that.
This is a CS strat.
I know it
the
is.
hero op. It's the ultimate CS strat.
I don't hate the bop. I don't hate the bonus up, but I think like you want your jet or your chamber to be a lot closer to their ultimate to fill that gap. Or you just are like, I am saving this. Just
Yeah, the thing is, he's either gonna save it or he's gonna just probably use Headhunter next round. Yeah, on Sky. Yeah, not sure about that one. We'll see. The thing is, it's one of two things. It's like, one, you kind of look at it and go, oh, they should be playing around him. Or you go, okay, it's kind of good that they've not changed the entirety of their team just
suit
for him.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
good.
Is just absolutely gorgeous. Still gonna be found.
Also, I guess I don't mind a bonus up on a Sentinel.
Gives up on the opportunity to pick it up.
Oh no, he needed that. Oh, this is just unreal. They just swarmed them.
That's a hell of a haunt as well.
10 seconds remaining. Spike being planted, but 5 members strong. And
I don't know if it was
Who is calling on T1?
This is just
so
well handled. I mean, T1.
Is it
Is
Rossi?
it Carpe? Wasn't that the whole like meme thing?
I don't know.
Well, clean him out, and then Izu just rolls into the site with the Guardian and just runs him over.
But that's the thing. I feel like, oh, if it's Carpe, the calls so far in this game have been fantastic. They've gone for like super slow pace late round hits and just basically hit them exactly as they rotated off. They've done it twice, the same play, and each time they've found an opening.
The corner. Oh, puts the gun away right as he rounds the corner. Seems like he didn't expect him to be over here at all.
You.
They know where one's at, so yeah, they go jumping forward. Oh, down very low on HP. Weapon picked up, scary once this
And yeah, X-Curt's like, operator, mine, leaving, bye. Just didn't get involved.
Smiles there from the side of T1 as they continue to rack up the wins.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm pretty sure I said this.
Well, Rossi looks happier than he was earlier, that's for sure.
Who knows?
that T1 won 75% of their Lotuses in all of VCT, including internationals, including here in Pacific.
Is it too dark in the arena?
So
It looks very dark right now, but I think there's just maybe all the power's gone. It just
They
force of
reroute
will.
it all into Rossi's ears.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, the jump across. iPlayer gonna be stunned up as that full line comes out, but now Nightfall
Oh.
unleashed and Scary taken down. Two swung out here over at the stairs and there
Good damage done at least. But you're on Stingers and Sheriff.
towards drop.
Paybreak's just uploaded a new video for the new next tech force. Fuck's sake.
Where are you about to push out here? Given the weaponry, I mean, it would just be suicide from Crazy Guy to move out. Stinger at that range.
Yeah, it's not going to go well for him if he does that.
Especially versus this.
And I think
They're
here
so
as
patient.
T1,
Mm.
you'd like to keep them at arm's length, right? Like, you know on this eco, they're going to be...
Next match is Genji versus RRQ.
I'd be totally fine with it.
Also, they've got Sire player on the up now
I'm
because
good,
he's low
thanks,
health.
Gal.
Try a different area.
Yeah.
And they'd be right to do so. They seem to have a pretty good read on this, at least looking for lurks as well.
Bogdan's Law.
You have to expect that someone is maybe going to be going for that backstab to maybe at least claim a gun or something out of the hands of T1.
30 seconds
the economy's so good.
It's funny. I'm finally gonna meet Steel, the man behind Bogdan's Law.
What's Bogdan's Law again?
Basically, if you're the low HP player, if a player is low HP, you have to drop them an AWP. And it was basically a clip where Steel was like, I'm not going to drop him the fucking AWP, because he's shit. It's like, what's the point of me giving you an AWP? You're not going to hit anything.
Rossi, Enzo's not here. He can't hurt you with the Odin. You don't need to be running this.
You are reading it correctly. Like, yes, yay on Sky. Is G going to play today? It doesn't look like it.
Snag a couple big guns, maybe if you're really lucky.
One of the biggest issues is that with the Odin around the corner, this is one of the last guys you want to be funneling ult charge to. Is that pit? I mean, we know how powerful it can be in a post-plant setup. So it will just stay put.
Yeah.
To go down to the spike, especially after that warning fire coming through. T1 will make their exit.
So I can give it to you. The thing is, though, this map has always been, like, really attack-sided.
Really liking about the way that
Should be a little bit better with the changes in it.
I mean, I'm really impressed with the way he's using his util. We saw it earlier to Darion. This time
Should be a little bit better with the map changes, but yeah.
Time for Carpe to clear that turret, so Carpe
It's always been that way.
Probably only have to worry about one other angle, and that's towards Baby Door. And so it's really good, like, methodical stuff here, making sure that all their bases are covered. And even better, coming into this round now.
Oh, don't you start calling it Baby Door as well.
So you can put that op into the
A lot of people are.
No.
And this is like what's so cool about this comp that T1 runs with their players.
Not a fan.
Really playing into the strength of the individuals on this team. And you can
Need
things
Door.
around. You can switch who's opping based on where you're.
And I can't wait to play. Gav, I swear you were like, you began last season as the biggest Gen G fans ever. And then you turned to the biggest hater. I'm lost at this point.
Down, put it to good use. Carpe trying to creep forward. Spray continuing. It's
Nice.
We'll be able to find him. It's going to be Spike drop. They're just trying to push up into the smoke. Ends up getting taken down. TP into the corner. Crazy Guy deciding to back away from that angle.
And now Ye's like, right, I got no utility left.
Now I can play
just
the game.
Hold an angle.
Skrit honed in on this position. Smoke comes in, trying to creep up.
Still a paranoia left for E2.
Hold on the plant, the aftershock. It will interrupt that. He actually could have stayed for it.
Wait, he actually almost killed him shooting at that wall.
Once more. There he is in heaven.
I didn't even notice. Ye was on 30 and then he got hit for 13.
Yeah. More spraying it would have got him killed.
First round victory. Coming through here from the side of Bleed, and honestly,
Russ confirmed on YouTube their games tomorrow. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter as well.
But they managed to get it done on their own terms.
Yeah, a lot of trust.
It's the right decision.
Predict who wins. A bit fucking late.
For this squad, so
Oh, I still didn't give points to
scrappy fight, and they put that Odin to great use.
the last
Crazy
game.
Guy, the IGL.
No, I mean, I haven't done any predictions. I mean, it's just come up in the actual, like, main channel.
Oh.
See if Bleed can stabilize a little bit here.
Sodom is the only reason I supported them.
T1 to go.
I thought you were trolling me when you supported them, I'll be honest.
Even though Saya died early. Rolling Thunder, though, Seekers in the back pocket. And you never know with Scary and his ult what can happen, but
Why are they haunting there? Is it to basically get across onto like where the new box is?
I didn't even see where they haunted.
It's just right outside of door.
gonna be over towards the A site.
Oh.
T1
I guess it's just it stops anybody aggressing.
try to clear a little bit of extra space. Might have cleared
All right, because if they run forward into it, then they'll get pinged. They can't shoot it before it's like.
Yeah, and you have to be quite deep in to actually shoot it.
Yeah.
Now the birth of ultimates that are available on the side of Bleed is going to be.
But they also needed that spot as well, like it's odd.
On the G train though this year. I hope they do well. I don't know. I don't really have any expectations for G this year. It's like last year they ended up having like quite a good squad, but it just didn't really go their way, and they had all of the visa issues and shit.
Gonna be leaning in towards the B
I don't know.
site.
Why does Ye keep doing that thing with his lips? Probably just a tick. A lot of people have them. If you watch Kesnit play, he constantly like pouts. Like he'll go like.
Forces them in towards the middle of the map, so as the strike is ready to come through, they're actually not in a bad position at all here. Are Bleed. Shot not connecting.
Last shot of the spray got him.
Oh, 10 seconds.
You got another A site.
With barely any time remaining.
10 seconds left.
It's over towards the right. Ye trying to spray out the ball.
Oh, is he? There's no way he'd check. Oh, it don't matter.
Ye gonna be taken down. Tap onto the door. Manages to escape. He doesn't know Ego is in position. Rossi certainly
Rossi was just waiting.
Takes him down now at 3v3.
Oh no! Oh, it wasn't even called either. Nice round. I swear, Izu just gets up to mischief no matter what agent he's on.
Looked like that was completely
He's just drawn to fighting.
They managed to find stability.
I'm seeing some like interesting things out of T1. Like they like to absorb utility sometimes with these ops. Like
the tech pause was down to sound issues. I think it must have been multiple different things, because originally it was about like people hearing like production and different things, but then it seems like it was just Rossi after that, so I don't know.
I mean, the whole sound system was just broken.
And then they just set up some really good positions to just shut down Bleed and any hope they have of that retake. So they're really on point, kind of understanding the.
Yeah, it's difficult with these sort of matches to really judge teams to.
Gonna reiterate this, but you have to
well, judge them the most, because firstly, these are two of the teams we expect to be in like probably the top 4. But also, it's like when you've had this much delays, people are going to be exhausted, not being able to have proper meals or whatever. It's like there's so many factors that are just going to be affected by this.
At least it has been, obviously, with the recent changes. That could very well change during this season. Time will tell in that regard, but this is a very.
You're watching Sliggy Americas? That was surely 7 hours ago.
Version of what happened on map 1. That was Bleed
rather than 3.
The timeout
was a while ago.
Going into round 7. T1 start to rally back. They managed to make it. They managed to make it a 6-6 half. Can Bleed do the same? They still have 2 ultimates.
Important timeout for Bleed. It wouldn't surprise me if they just kind of like buckle now, just with how long it's been, and then losing in OT like that. That this map just goes poorly.
Only one away from a pit is Rossi. Some more problems potentially.
Oh, watching Sliggy from Americas to 3 hours ago. Oh, okay, I get you. Jesus. Yeah, that's the long ass time frame.
Gonna be watching over the mound, and it is just.
Yeah, I was there for the beginning of the Americas, and then, but because of the tech pause, I decided to go to bed.
A little bit more focus towards B with this heavy push out towards the front of A. Should be decent information for Bleed. See how they want to play off of it.
Actually playing for A main more.
How are you? Pardon?
Playing for A main a bit more on the defense, like actually fighting for it this time.
Yeah, I think they need to. But that's the thing though, like T1 have kind of just been so slow with just everything they do. It's just been really difficult for Bleed to get any level of read on it.
Yeah, they brought the dog instantly on B2 just then.
But it's all just bait. They're just tapping the doors and like throwing it. None of this is their actual take.
Waiting for kind of a trade here. Take contact from Scary in whatever form that is, and then
he's on top of the box. He's got a really easy blast pack setup. Prowl going, showstopper sent. Sends it, but they managed to pull back. Damage gonna be found, it looks like.
Do they have anything else? No.
Widely managed to get away
20
scot-free.
seconds. The thing is, it still just comes down to can Egoist do anything, or are they just going to play retake?
Nanoswarm's good just to stall.
Slows them up, and again, T1 running low on
There we
time. They have
go.
to be able to get this spike planted.
They're even pinging it to wallbang it.
Back of water. Plant now coming down.
I'll have to shock it too.
Into a forward position, tucked up into the corner. Side player just answering back with a little bit of spray, and now the pin gets invested.
Oh!
Push forward.
He got out! This guy's doing like TikTok plays.
He just likes teleporting around. He just likes being this little guy.
Managing to find the kill as Carpe tries to lurk forward. Shorty in hand. Take down any of these low decay.
They're gonna try and push around because the Skyflash didn't get anything. The op's there.
He is sat in with there with a fucking Odin. Oh! Oh, it's just nasty.
The swap to the Shorty, the push in. And Rossi says, I've got a Shorty of my own. Takes him down. Smiles abound here on the side of T1.
From Elmi Moore, T1 versus Bleed should be done by 11 p.m. or Genji versus RRQ will also be postponed.
To drop down and catch Bleed just a little bit off guard. Izu snapping.
So it needs to basically finish now.
Push that corner.
Great maneuvering too.
Yeah.
Eventually just gets sprayed down, but I like
Needs
it.
to finish in an hour and 10.
Yeah, he was really making it harder though. And giving extra information.
Well, if it's a 2-0, then it does, and then we get the second game. If it's not a 2-0, then I guess GG.
Yeah.
Let's play. Watch them, and there it is, the tour de force from X-Curate. Gonna be popped. But no double ops. Weren't able to get
Bro,
the previous round.
pack extra 003 is so good. Yeah. It's like VCT Korea extra 002, who was fantastic last season.
And they're doing a really good job as T1 of burning out a lot of the utility early for Bleed. Like,
It'd be so good to like get a jersey for a team and get that on the back.
Yeah, I mean it's once again scary. No smokes. Has to wait for that one to come back up. I'm full utility is still there for Crazy Guy. Scary. I would say that does get another one.
Stun's nice, paranoid. Is there going to be any actual follow-up on this though? You get Izu, but no.
Smoke's now gone as Haunt up over the top. No reveal going to be found here onto Egoist, but he has to backpedal.
They managed to get everybody healed back up. It's actually not a bad scenario for them. It's just they still got no weaponry from it.
This game started when I was going to bed. There was
oh
a
my
big
god.
timeout. Surprised that the side player didn't get kills for any of those. He just got the assists.
No, we saw it all from POV. And we didn't get anything.
That's just going to be scary now. That Vandal held on to as he creeps his way back.
VCT extra 130. Nice, Ma. I forgot that you made that fucking account.
It is an eco, of course, but still the backup is there from Rossi.
Watch the 10-2 comeback. Well, I will watch it, and then the stream will end because there won't be any game afterwards.
Yeah. I think Rossi would have actually just pulled out all of the wires on the audio feed. Was that pulling him out the wall?
Throughout most of the day, they've done a pretty good job of really playing off of each other. Good util. Scary maybe got one? He did.
He did. He took down Carpe. So, a little consolation prize in the back end. I mean, look, a really nice turn on the flash. But ultimately, it's an Odin, so, you know, the spray down is, I mean, it's not that impressive.
No, it's not hard.
Someone should do that. Just edit, like, Chet sleeping into the background of the crowd.
What it has been impressive is just the strength right now of T1. And the quick pivots and somehow just managing to pull gold out of just absolutely nothing.
Yeah. And this just continues to compound Bleed's problems where you're able to keep...
Oh, that's Nightfall online.
Available for T1 right
I'm surprised he used the Prowler before the ult.
Really good time to have that ult in cycle. You can save a little bit of extra cash. Really
I guess he's trying to pressure anybody that might be playing close that might peek out and then the ult gets them.
Maybe.
I mean, obviously they're
Nah, Chet doesn't need to sleep. He's in the dungeons at night so that the team have all of the strats ready.
Sitting on a lockdown.
They've actually got a good setup here.
Play back and use it for a retake potentially, but they're playing so close.
Oh, he caught it. Oh.
There you go. That's good. That's a good ult.
Escape.
Egoist needs to get the hell out of there. He's actually going to be able to take side player down with him. Now can play back. Lockdown set up. Oh, that alley side's not the greatest, but still can disrupt T1's defenses.
Odin's just too good on his map.
Oh, you rat! You rat! How does he know to wait for 2 when he's on B?
That would be a safety report right there.
That's unreal. Like, normally you'd wait for 1 player, but to wait for a second is just disgusting.
All right, this is more like T1. This is the kind of like team that we expected to see.
Just gets the backstab onto Ye, completely unsuspecting.
I guarantee if you get the fucking sound from Excurate there, he said something along the lines of, what the fuck is he doing?
Brilliant patience once again.
Then like if you TP next to someone, it just not even, it didn't even hear it.
His time, those dimensional drifts, and here just his positioning.
Was he still hit by the Nightfall there? Because he still had the thing on him, and I don't think they haunted. So maybe you legit just didn't hear it.
Maybe.
I
feel like that would have lasted a very long time.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Must have been a horn. Because what, the ult lasts 12 seconds, I think?
A desperate but necessary.
All right, let's say hypothetically T1 is the strongest in Pacific right now.
After this, you know, you're just casting them off and hoping for the best.
No doubt.
I underrated T1 too much. I do think that you have to give Bleed some slack because fuck what's everything that's happened today, but I expected T1 to be minimum top 4, really. It's just where in the top 4, and by the looks of it, they might be looking closer to a top 2, top 3.
Forever for SMG and X10. I mean, these guys, excuse me, Egoist, and
oh yeah, that's the thing. Ye's got all the pressure, really. Like, that's the reason that most people will hype up this team. Even though there's other players like Crazy Guy, Scary is fantastic. Like, it's a team with a lot of depth. Everybody's going to be like, oh, Ye get 4 kills. That's why they lose.
Or even worse, Darian's doing worse. So people will be like, why not put Ye on the duelist? He'd do better.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, get out.
Everything is going T1's way now.
Good enough to come up with a kill. Izu down to a sliver, 3 HP remaining here for the Omen. Just likely gonna sit back.
Ooh.
Wait for the smokes to come back up as the rest of his team try to clear the way. But Crazy Guy says no. Holds the line, comes up with 2 kills.
Battle of the 1 HPs.
Izu, however, even with 3 HP, comes up with 2
Above his
kills.
flashes still.
Unreal.
Both of them are flanking.
It just feels like every single time Bleed get themselves into an advantageous position. You know, 1 step forward and then 5 steps back.
Somebody
like Excurate playing the op is just like he just gets to have fun for a map. Like this is just like old school CS. He knows what he's doing, no pressure, easy peasy.
I feel like Chamber would suit him so well then, just to be a bit more.
Oh yeah,
sit
well,
back.
he already played it before. Like it's just that on other maps they want other things. Like that's the good thing about him is even from what he said. I think the rumor was he played 1 scrim and they knew that he was good. I asked him and he was like, oh, maybe I played a couple. It's like
it's 1 day's worth of scrims.
Well, he basically came from the best Asian CS team, so it's like if anybody was going to have like good communication, good flexibility, it's going to be someone like him. And also, like, just the mentality to grind.
Yeah, T1 are playing this so well. Showing the Vipers are dead on this map.
But a beautiful response from Carpe with his utility to make sure they don't really have any.
To be honest, I think the thing that's most impressed me is how good Carpe's fade is. The amount of like late takes they've been able to do because he's just got all the information for them and just cleared things with the prowlers. Like it's just so useful.
He's been playing a lot of initiators for sure. Like he played Gecko and Bind and stuff like that. Didn't look too bad. Outside of, you know, TMV molding that he's not picking up his util and using it again.
First fall. Now they know one in, the TP to the side.
Still 1 drop.
Playing evasively, Carpe finding 1. Sends it down. I mean, you can see he's expecting him to
be on the site. Oh, I thought he was gonna get that for a second.
For a brief little moment. Scary finally able to lock in.
Oh, he always does it, man.
It's a push up.
Scary's so good.
Even Red that like Excurrent might just want to go and fight that, to be honest.
Needed him, but he still is able to finish things out to get Bleed their second round win.
And there's some really interesting
Yeah, I
things
think that. I think
the
the Pacific is really open.
steps
Similarly
ahead
to
of
like
where the stick
America's.
falls by the
I'd say like Fnatic are obviously expected in EMEA.
rubble, excuse me. And
But then again, even second place from there, it's, I guess if you were gambling, you'd go foot on
pulls it
RV.
back and says, I'm going to try to trick them a little bit as they're trying to cut back behind their toxic screen. See if I can, you know, catch them sleeping a little bit. But T1 reacts to it really nicely. And I mean, somehow, some
I think Excurrent just didn't want to fight it. Like, with the smoke down, with a headhunter and a operator, it's probably worth the risk to be within the smoke, because then you get some sort of advantage. You think Liquid can be top 2? I'd be surprised. I think they will probably be top half. I don't know if they'll be top 2 that fast.
Chucked in there though.
Darion with an op. Seekers. But the showstopper for Saya. So really powerful execute utility available for T1. Get the job done.
EMEA is not getting you excited this year? Oh, I'm excited. There's so many new teams and new young players. I think it's going to be amazing.
Smoke has to come down.
I'm excited for Giants.
He's going to back off a little bit.
They're one of the only teams that barely made a change. Red Garin for Rhyme.
So wonderful with this operator. So crisp.
They'll be 2nd or 7th. I like it. True.
Really helping keep T1.
No scream, no excitement, of course. How can you possibly be excited without the one-tap machine?
We'll soon see them starting to drift over here towards the C-side. Showstopper up over the top side player, however, getting spammed down. He was able to find the kill.
Okay. Maybe a late push for Bleed. The thing is, 9-3 is not. It's not a death sentence. It's not good, but it's not a death sentence on this map.
Especially when you got attack to go.
Uh-oh.
Finding nothing. The flash is not connecting, but nor all the off shots, and he is being surrounded. A flawless round to end out what was a very rocky half here. 3-9, Bleed still keeping themselves alive.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be some confidence here for Bleed if they can pick up the pistol on their attacker side. You never know. Things can turn around.
Tech pause? No, it's the halftime pause. Come on. Stop that.
They looked pretty good in those last couple rounds.
Don't scare him like that.
KC lost all my attention the moment Scream is not on the roster and the god cause of the Sheriff round to a loser. Yeah, no. No.
A 1 minute timer now here. For, again, you know, the coaching staff on Bleed to talk to these players, to get them ready going into this attacker side of the map.
And it's tough because if this goes deep enough, if T1 doesn't just come out and kind of run the table a little bit, eventually you're going to start
see, I missed you, Zero. Do you?
in their hands again. Potentially that
just watch Ryan play ranked. You're right there.
The Odin as well. These things, as we saw at the AVL, were really difficult for teams to deal with because of how clean both Saya and Excurrent are with that operator. And Rossi's so smart with his positioning with the Odin. It's going to be very difficult if it comes to that for Bleed to reckon with.
There is potential for another EG in
really
NA, maybe.
My big
Good
thing
players at low cost. I feel like that's the same for like Turkey though, and there's a lot of really good Polish players coming up in EMEA.
That's part of why this slid out of control in the beginning, is you lost the bonus, and the money just started flowing into T1's head. They cut funds enough that they could
I don't know if this... I think the second game might still be happening. It depends on how long this takes.
Yeah, if this game is quick, it'll probably happen.
Forward position out here. Stun goes across, tries to get a sight out of the sky, but shot was well enough off. But look at the read here. Overall from T1. Trailblazer spotting nothing as they have the 4-man stack set up.
Well, this is
even more damage, now knocked down to 14.
Not looking great. Oh, they got the heal for Crazy Guy at least.
Keep everybody up. We'll be able to push him back to full. Right there. But overall, it seems like T1 with a very
Completely open A site.
Team Liquid now has Kiko and Mystic and the best IGL and Yumpy in top form. Yeah, the thing that worries me is just like a lot of those players have crumbled under pressure before, so it's whether or not they'll be able to step up. Because to be top 2, you have to beat out some incredibly good teams, and they choked versus Gentlemates, who we don't really expect to see winning it.
Right now, 4T1, they are completely shifted.
Yeah, it's always got to be in the back of your head, I suppose, for teams like that.
Area, fault line used to clear, and
he's taking a very forward position. Looks like he will just pull back away from stairs. Just wanted to check forward and towards that smoke, see if there was anybody there immediately. Saya player will be the first to respond. Depending on how this time
They're waiting.
End up getting caught because right now Egoist.
Yeah. They're waiting for Egoist to be able to hold just in case anybody was to push that.
Still waiting for his teammates to go for this rotation, but look at the lurk now from Scary. Outside
Who's the best duelist in Pacific?
Through across connector.
Something, right?
To get that impact once more.
Something, maybe Buzz.
Waiting to hear any kind of tap on the spike. The aftershock at the ready. Rossi.
To be honest, I'd say Saya player is probably in the argument as well.
Push forward, the headshot coming in. Ego is good for 2. Excurrent able to find 1, but the push up. The right clicks come in, and Ye finds himself a kill. Paranoia crashing across. Excurrent down to 24 HP. Swings in, sees Ye's shoulder for just a brief little moment.
Oh!
Tries to get him.
Has he got it? Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Taken down by Carpe.
Wow.
It already held the half. Gets the finish on the
Might be all she wrote, which still was a fucking lot.
2-2 in the series.
I'm not gonna lie, Nats and Shadow deserve a better team. Yeah, maybe with like Redgar and maybe Chronicle. But then I don't know. Like I'm feeling a bit of more of a niche pick in the duelist. Someone like Defo.
Only a couple bullets left in this headhunter, and he puts them to darn good use.
That'd be a good team.
My only thing against Mystic is that one clip in Haven against Sentinels. What about that one time he played Raze in Polaris? I'll hold that against him. That was shit.
Everybody gets one.
They absolutely need a win here. Marion goes jumping forward. Trademark still goes out.
Oh, the trademark actually still like hit and went that far.
Oh my. Oh, Carpe's just farming. Oh yeah, crazy guy's about 7,000 miles away.
I wonder why it was so far away.
I just didn't expect them to just run back through the util that fast.
Izu will strike him down. Weapon cannot be recovered, and the gamble buy, it does not pay off.
Just incredible reactions from Carpe. He's been pivotal.
Mystic is Valorant's Carl Walker, but in reverse. I have no fucking idea what that means.
Yeah, neither do I.
As in he was at Man City and then went down. Is that what you're saying?
Didn't even need it. Everybody else just getting the job done.
But in reverse, so.
Hang on to the outlaw, a couple bulldogs, and a vandal.
Oh, yeah, he was at Man City, then he went to Tottenham, and then. But that would say that almost like. Because he also would have played a team before that, so.
Oh, he's got a headshot for Wellbind.
Nasty shot. Once again, I mean, a really.
Oh, we believe that Carpe is the IGL.
Just expecting this aggression over towards C.
That's what they say. Whether it's true or not is.
But they seem like they have a lot of vocal players. Like Xcure is talking a lot. I think Rossi has been talking a lot when his sound's working.
See if she's got any angle to work with whatsoever here with the smoke, just perfectly cutting them off. So nothing spotted, and if they decide to enter in through door, go through tree, not gonna come up with much of anything there, but yeah.
It's not
wrap around coming through the turret. Yeah, it's not watching.
I think he'll die. There ain't no way he's gonna. Yeah.
He gave up the game, but still a chance for Scary. Finds one. Carpe now waiting.
It's the battle of the blinds.
No, it did find him.
Blind lead in the blind. Everybody else managed to group up, so it's worked out quite well.
Plant now pivoted.
Oh.
Towards the B site. Fault across is Spirit forced back, forced even lower. 5 HP.
Yeah, I guess you will push more defensively.
Staying within the site to try to hold this line.
No paint shells.
Yeah, but like, is Liquid Spurs or is Apex Spurs? That's what I'm trying to get out of it.
Which would you prefer?
Well, Liquid are actually in the top division, so probably Liquid.
The two of them, it's only 53 HP. The push forward. Blast pack, that one to arm. The Guardian shot, more than enough to go ahead and find the kill.
Liquid, okay.
And it's going to be Excurate making his exit. Just trying to get away.
Let's go 7. Oh, let's go 7 yellow would be good there, considering there were still players on half armor and the damage was done.
Either way, Bleed picking up another round win.
I love the amount of people just responding to the DFM tweet, just saying like foul, or just like you can't say that.
Yeah.
Still able to sneak
It's mean, but it's justified.
I just think it's funny.
You know, Carpe tries to
That too.
I don't think I'm ever being sent DFM merch, that's for sure.
They're both nearsighted.
Can I analyze? Oh, unfortunately we got pause. That's a shame.
Just barely get the better of him, and that really
I was just about to analyze the sky.
That could have been really bad for Bleed.
You could say the sky's his limit.
Angle a little bit, but without that turret there to give the early notification, made things
You're welcome.
a little bit harder for Bleed, as they really had to react quickly to that. Unfortunately, you got a guy like Scary there.
Yeah. Huge gap, not getting that second one. Carpe surviving. That could very well change the entire outcome of that round, which would have T1 moving up the match point. So for now, Bleed are hanging in there by a thread.
The Bleed coach looks tired.
Just to tie things up.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Leggy has probably had a long day.
Try and extend this all the way to split for that decider map. See though, enough damage dealt. Outlaw is held on to. Or actually, it's going to be purchased back up, I should say.
Only a Nightfall to speak of for ultimates.
I'm watching Sliggy after that joke. Fair enough.
For now, T1, no Sheriffs. Keep your eyes on Carpe and Izu. They can do damage with it. And a Guardian and a Bulldog still have to be floated for Bleed. Fast take towards Rubble.
Oh, they walking it?
Not going to contest.
They're all going up.
Paranoia 2 from Zevers.
Okay, I mean, Rossi able to find one Carpe. Picking up another there with that Sheriff.
Oh, yay, pre-fired. Nice. See, look how amazing his sky was there.
Also, they didn't vote. Like, they saved instead of fall buying. They didn't have a bonus.
Puts a lot of pressure here onto.
I guess they put too much into the last round.
Outlaw picked up again, but
I guess they are like 11-4 up. It's like, just save it.
I feel like Fnatic are more like Real Madrid
I thought it was going to happen, but
than Bayern.
put him down. Bleed keeping themselves in this one, now up to 5.
Yeah, still economic damage being done to Bleed. And that can make things all the more difficult to get themselves back into a spot where the rounds are rather close. And now finally, T1...
Because they sign the superstars, but then when they sign them, they actually win stuff. Whereas Bayern have signed the players, and then they've lost anyway. Poster is Thomas Muller. What? What? Well, based on what?
Rossi shifting over from water.
What?
Izu waiting there, looking for
What?
off the orb. None coming from T1. See how they want to navigate this. This looks like
I mean, they're all playing off site. They're expecting the Rolling Thunder. Still actually hits Izu. Izu.
Maybe like NRG.
Hey, Gorilla.
They spent a lot of money, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work.
Darian gets himself out to safety as the plant now getting ready to come through. Darian actually finding Zaya player. Comes up with the kill, answering. Kill comes back in. Is Carpe able to put him down? Now T1 start inching their way forward here onto the site. Fault line, however, going to be slowing their approach. Flashes at the ready. First one going to be sent. Scary trying to play back here at water. Swinging back around, and then gets caught as Carpe continues to advance forward. But Crazy Guy and Equus find one apiece. It's all on Rossi. Managing to come up with 2.
Oh, there ain't no way. There ain't no way.
It would have to be a headshot.
Oh, he left the nano until the last seconds. I really like it. Ah, well played. Well played.
He stays alive. Ooh, okay. Not sure what happened there. You know?
It taken very much by surprise.
Maybe he thought it was going to end a little bit sooner than it did.
Tried to toe tap his way closer and kind of, expected the nano to not last as long.
I feel like Ascend would more be like AC Milan. It's like they won stuff in the past, but you kind of don't expect them to do it again.
Or more like Leicester.
Leicester. Well, yeah, I guess they did it once, then it won't happen.
Yeah, nobody expected it.
Timeout is still in the back pocket of T1. Question is, how far
I
is
am not
Autumn
taking
willing
fucking.
to push
Actually,
this?
no. Guild actually does make sense. We spend a lot of money on dumb shit. We had a load of good players, and then we sell them to someone else.
Wait a little bit longer or not. Just really good crossfire setup by Bleed on the south end of the site.
I don't like it though.
Carpe kind of overstepped his bounds. Yeah, he got one. Oh, they remember. They remember.
Getting the read
Played
on this
easy.
one now. A jump forward, but actually covering.
And it was
fire
just
there.
bait.
Rossi coming up with the kill. Darren gonna be taken down. Izu
Oh no, it's the eco. It's working.
Lockdown still committed into this one. It comes on the back of these kills.
No, if anything, Sentinels are Man United. Sentinels are definitely Man United. They haven't won anything in a while, but yet they have the most annoying fucking fans in the universe.
A very seasoned history.
And they never shut the fuck up about the tournament that they won.
Get it done. Izu with the 3K as a Thrifty comes in.
It's hard to imagine, but T1.
And they both wear red. It's perfect.
Recognizing early that Izu had sat up on that box previously, they have to use some util to clear it.
And they both have a huge media following.
On the entry to just great reactions from T1.
Yeah, I need to see this again here.
They commit the lockdown. They're just expecting the play and the TP right back up.
Yeah, just moving
How much
ahead of
does
that
esports
smoke,
analyst
getting ready to
earn?
push out 'cause he knows, okay, they're gonna push in.
$7.
They know that they have him stunned. I have to get covering fire, and then Izu.
You managed to negotiate $7? What the fuck?
He's been clean with the sheriff. Remember that?
Tottenham fans can never be in that position. True.
Yep. T1 now find themselves here at match point. Hit invested over at C. Jumping across the swing outside player takes the challenge. Takes down Ye. Rocket going in, doesn't find the kill. Looks like he's got the misread on the Carpe, pulled back over towards Baby Door.
Yeah,
but
that's
instead
fucking toxic.
over to the left. Izu, however, will be felled. The pit will drop. C does become a solid option here for Bleed.
And does, okay, Bleed recognizes Carpe's position. They're going to clear it with the nano. That toxic screen gives Carpe just enough room to peek in towards mid.
I mean, this could cut off that rotation so nicely.
It looks like he's expecting that maybe it could have been at rubble, or he wants to try to intercept.
If the tour de force was 0.1 second faster, he might have got that second kill.
Might have done.
In a 2v2.
If he had the outlaw.
In the hands of the Killjoy. Now works his way forward in towards the site, but Carpe.
Oh, unlucky.
Waiting on the cross, the shot not going to connect. Misses the opportunity. Now it's two players set up on the site.
For a second, I thought you were calling Boostio Trent, and I was like, oh, that's a peculiar
few options here in his back pocket.
thing.
There's a util to maybe clear a little bit of space, get some info.
On the prowl, both there.
How are they planning to do this?
Not really in a position to try to utilize that against Scary, however, but he just pushes up, managing to find one. Now Scary TPing up here.
Oh, he's got to go. He's got to go. Oh, he still hits that first shot, though.
I mean, it required both of them to fight him, didn't it?
One game is done. Game is done. One game is done. Na 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 na.
Close out their opening series over Bleed 2-0.
God, what a long series. 7.5 hours.
Long time coming, but finally we have our first
Holy shit, I can change my title.
VCT Pacific 2024. T1 coming through with the opener. Looking great on their map pick of Lotus. What a tremendous Breeze effort.
Who's playing now? I forget. My age.
Genji versus RRQ.
It's a bold statement.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, you can see it on their faces overall. It's been hard fought. But again, props to both teams for keeping up the speeds, keeping up the fight.
I'm excited to watch RRQ.
Circumstances weren't
Yeah, me too.
Especially Jemkin. I'm looking forward to seeing him.
Both teams were looking to persevere, but T1, when it comes down to this Lotus, it just seems
Right, who's going to be the cursed player that gets Rossi's PC?
It clicks well for them, and so many things about this map suit their style. You know, they're really good at clearing their angles. They're really good at recognizing what space they've left open, where potential enemies might be. So they use their utils so well to clear that. They can
The lighting is kind of trash, isn't it, there?
Between their various players who can put them to great use. You know, the way you can cycle.
It just seems quite gloomy in there.
Yeah.
But to be honest, for gamers, it's probably perfect.
Foyer executes. You have the power weapons with the tour de force and the constant operator usage. is really
It's also like reminds me of Reykjavik, the second one, like the setup that they had, like for the group stages and stuff.
Take games over. You know, T1 maybe not as flashy as 2022 Yay in that regard, but
there are literally people asleep. There are literally people asleep in the background.
After a long, grueling day, T1 take down Bleed 2-0. Now, Izu, congratulations. I'm gonna give you Dan the Penguin and steal you here for a minute. Now, Izu, you.
Why have they given him the penguin?
Today, not the easiest game, not the easiest today, but you had a stellar performance and also picking up your first Pacific win. Tell me all about how today was for you. 이주 선수와 오늘 정말 다사다난 하루였지만 개막전 승리와 함께 이주 선수의 첫 번째 퍼시픽 승리까지 가져갑니다. 오늘 소감이 어떠신가요?
I feel like half of my stream has just been me shit posting, but I'm gonna carry it on. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the toilet.
No worries.
저희 같은 팀 형들이 잘 케어해줘가지고 끝까지 멘탈 잡고 집중해서 잘 이길 수 있었던 것 같아서 좋습니다.
I got a lot of tabs open on this. Yes, I do. I still have Augment open. Maybe that's why it was cutting out.
But you know, my teammates, they helped me stay
I'm gonna be right back as well, actually.
And also, they kept the mood up and the vibe up. So props to them. I was able to perform very well, and we were able to walk away with the win. 자, 그러면 이 얘기 먼저 여쭤보고 싶습니다. 토브라님이 경기 보시면서 2주가 미래다 이렇게 얘기를 하셨는데 좀 동의하시나요? Now, I want to quote Tobra on the next question because he kept saying Izu is the future man. Would you agree?
그럼요.
Yes, of course. All right, Izu, you definitely proved yourself today and surprised all of us with what you can do. What are your expectations for this year and also many more years to come? 그러면 이제 스스로에 대한 기대도 많이 높아졌을 것 같은데 올해 목표 그리고 이제 계속해서 어떤 선수가 되고 싶은지도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
일단 올해로서 목표는 일단 처음에 퍼시픽 우승을 가져가고 싶고요. 그러고서 제가 어떤 플레이어가 되고 싶냐 하면 이제 모든 사람들한테 약간 이 게임의 페이커는 누구냐 했을 때 제 이름이 나오게끔 열심히 노력해 보겠습니다.
Well, for this year, I want to win the Pacific Trophy, and I just want to be remembered as a player that when someone asks, who is the faker of Valorant, and everybody says, Izu. Now, give it up for Izu, everybody. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
And we also have a special celebration for the fans on site. You have to sign this penguin with a marker. 사인하시고요. 배에다가 해주세요. Right in the stomach. Special because this is his first win. All right. And he's gonna throw it to wherever. So make sure you make some noise, everybody. Who wants the penguin? 던져주시면 됩니다. 힘껏 던져주세요.
Okay, I just came back to Izu throwing a penguin at somebody.
Yeah, I'm just imagining him eating it at someone's face.
Turns out it's a ceramic statue instead of a plushie. The night is still young. Are you fucking taking the piss?
제일 큰 세계 대회에서 한번 우승컵을 들어보고 싶어요. 챔피언스는 또 중요한 대회니까 모든 선수들이 기다려왔던 무대죠. 챔피언스 우승이 목표예요. 진짜 우승밖에 없는 것 같아요. 무조건 이제 우승해야 되고 발로란트 챔피언스 우승 트로피 아닐까요? 마스터즈는 챔스를 가기 위한 하나의 길을 뿐이니까 챔피언스를 기약하고 챔피언스는 또 중요한 챔피언스 우승이 우승 못하면 제일 큰 세계 대회에서 가기 위한 저의 길을
I want to win and lift the trophy.
우승하고 당당히 트로피를 들어올리고 싶습니다.
I really hope I get to go to champs. I bet you that event will be unreal in Korea. Never been to Korea.
I'd be really interested in going to Shanghai for a Masters.
I've been to Shanghai a couple of times, so it's like it's not top of my bucket list. Of course, I'd love to go, but
Yeah.
After hosting champions,
it's him! Sorry.
biggest moment of the year to a new part of the world. A place where esports resonates through the very soul.
Just a jump scare of Leo.
as if he's just made a fucking pun to kick it off.
Of course he did.
We bring it to the soul.
It's home to some of the greatest competitors of all time, the VCT Pacific League, and one of Valorant's most.
The VCT specifically.
We're to come here for a while, and we're very excited to bring champions to Asia for the very first time. Let's get away with murder!
Oh, it's gorgeous! David One, what a monster! The villains have had their day!
This August, the 16 best Valorant teams in the world will converge here for a chance to write their names in the history books. From August 1st to the 25th, champions will take over the city and crown the 2024 Valorant World Champion.
Did they use the term converge because this episode is called Convergence?
We are counting down to champions.
I don't know.
Which is going to be here in Seoul, South Korea. How hyped are you guys for that?
I am so excited. Only 166 days away as we obviously have the kickoff here in Seoul, and then it's going to lead all the way back to Seoul for champions. I mean, Seoul has been home to so many very hype kind of international events, and to bring all the Valorant crowd and the energy here, I think that's going to be very exciting towards the end of the year.
Valorant's already on the rise in Korea. I mean, it's being played a lot more in the PC bags, I think. We had some statistics being tweeted out earlier as well, but I mean,
I quite like it.
I
quite like the way it looks, Kim.
Set that we have on stage. Like, we
What,
were
the
just
desk?
there, and if they actually
Yeah,
I
the desk
like
and like the background.
that's really cool.
He's saying there's another white on white, or he's not sure about
along
it.
the way as we go through Pacific to see what might happen at Champions in Korea. I'm so
I
excited.
mean,
though,
it
it's
is
the first time
literally
we're really
analyst
having this
desk, not
international
put on
event
dark mode.
here in Asia and APAC. So I'm really
So
excited
I like
for
the
that.
style.
Like
My
you said,
retinas
it's like the
don't.
home of a lot of top esports events right
But
here.
also,
I
it
mean,
being so
Izu
white has made
was
me
talking
realise that
about
my glasses are
wanting
dirty,
to
so I
be
need to
the
clean them.
Faker of
So
Valorant.
thank you, analyst desk.
Wow,
We are
listen,
in the land of Faker right now.
I said while we were upstairs that he was the future of Valorant, but like trying to become the faker of something is that's a very tall order, right?
What's the nickname? What? Unkillable
Demon King. But here's the thing, is that when that player also rose to the scene for the very first time, a lot of people looked at him and said, he's the future. So, I mean, he's at least got the first step.
How are the
He's at least
tech
got the first
pauses?
step.
Oh, they're amazing, Lewis. Honestly, it's been the best day ever.
We had 3 matches planned for today.
It's
and
been
I know
so
you
much
guys have
fun.
been hanging tight with
About an
us
hour and a half of
all day,
gameplay
all
and
night.
about
So we are gonna
7
move on
hours
straight
of
to tomorrow. I know some of you
tech
may be
pause.
disappointed.
It's
We
been
will be
it's been
funding,
fun.
tickets to
I'm
any of the
glad I
fans
got
who
up at
came down here
6:15
live,
a.m.
And the crew is definitely working their darndest to make sure this doesn't happen again tomorrow. We want
I
our
can
teams
tell
to
you what
play at
time
their
the
best. So
next
tune in for
set of
tomorrow,
games
find out
happen,
more
because I
about
put them in my thingy.
ValorantEsports.com on
So
the
6
news
a.m.
schedule.
today, probably 6 a.m. tomorrow if this game's postponed, 6 a.m. on Monday, 8 a.m. on Tuesday, 6 a.m. on Wednesday,
First series.
6 a.m. on Thursday, 7 a.m. on Friday, 8 a.m. on Saturday, 7 a.m. on Sunday, 7 a.m. on the following Monday, 9 a.m. on Friday the 1st, 9 a.m. on Saturday
Holy
the 2nd.
fuck. Achilles with... Oh, not Achilles. Paper thin with hair. What?
Where did you find it?
On his Twitter, surprisingly.
You really think so? I mean,
I
we
don't
did see
know.
a lot less clutches from Scary.
Did he just
in
tweet
this
that out
map,
now?
So, it might be. It might
Yep.
be actually just that. But at the same time, I mean, you just got to give credit to T1 and how they really
Oh,
played this
wow.
map. Starting things out, I mean, they really knew how to push Bleed past their limits.
Yes, and the other thing is we saw this during the offseason as well, and T1, the reason I believe they like Lotus is they actually use the entire map on both sides, attack and defense, right? On attack, we saw them just pushing and pulling all throughout, and that's what you want to do when a map has 3 sites. You want to constantly confuse them so that they can't ever shift away from their default. You can't ever...
Yeah, I don't know what went on. It was like the sound stuff today that just seemed to be so fucked, which is frustrating.
Something was definitely overlooked.
I'm not gonna lie though, those
See what Pacific EVS cooked up. They're gonna have a fucking package of every single round.
It gets a little bit scary, but you're absolutely right. A lot of mind games, and Bleed had a tough time trying to read where these rotations would go. Or
I do like their sort of their graphics with like water ripples in the background. I think it's really cool.
Hiding around seaside and then using the shrouded step. A lot of mental conditioning coming into this. And
EMEA tech pause are at least 12 hours minimum.
We talked a lot about Izu, and he wants
You're not going to get to see any of it play.
Brilliant. I'm definitely an Izu fan, but Carpe definitely stepped
well,
up.
I
Like,
will.
he heard
But
you,
like,
you
we
will.
all heard you. Right? Uncle Will is disappointed in me.
At this rate, nobody else will be able to hear it. Or they will hear everything.
Carpe absolutely stepped up, and here's the thing, is that Carpe, individually, 1t1, both of the pistol rounds.
Yes.
And we all know how important pistol rounds can be. Whether it's just aim or not, whatever
First
it is,
map was really good. Like interesting comps, all played really nicely. This map wasn't from Bleed.
That's a huge impact for the team.
It was just a bit ass.
Okay, so they said, oh shit, okay. I think the game tomorrow between Zeta and Global is actually the first game.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I'm a little bit sad on my predictions, but hey, this is
So
really
that
just
is
big stakes, big
15,
wins. I mean, you've compared
3
Breeze
p.m.
to Lotus.
Korea
Breeze
time
Bleed won both
to
pistol rounds on that map, and we saw the
CT.
result of that. Now,
That's at
feeling
7
the result
a.m.
of the pistol
So if
round
I get up
on
at 7 a.m.
Lotus,
and it
you
actually
really see
starts
how
at 7
much,
a.m.,
Streaky can
I
get
can do
on
that
T1,
and then
Bleed just
watch
having a
that
tough
game
time
and then
trying
go
figure out
to
ways
the
to counter against that.
basically
Both
stop
timeouts
straight
will be
afterwards and then
were
go
spent
to
in
the
that first
fucking
half.
studio.
A crazy guy.
Kim, if I'm a little bit tired tomorrow, it's
our
definitely not
IGL.
because I did that.
We were
Just want you to
looking
know.
forward to a lot of his
Don't look at my
IGL
stream
games
tomorrow
as well.
morning. If
Yeah,
I'm tired during our story beats, I didn't get up early to watch GE versus Zeta.
I'll write him out. I've got nothing to lose, Kim.
Here's the thing. If I'm looking at your stream, you're doing it as well. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so they've said that they've rescheduled the other game, so I assume that means this one's still going ahead.
Yeah.
Maybe should reconsider that composition a bit as well.
Now we're gonna look once more at the tournament trio of life or death. T1 moves forward. What are the implications?
What's the
here,
first
Black?
game out of Team Secret and Talon? It's Team Secret,
One
right?
life left, and then, you know,
Sorry, that's dumb.
that match doesn't
Team
really
Secret
work
Talon or
out that well.
DRX DFM.
Have a tough time, but moving forward,
Which it does is
T1
scheduled to be
enters the stands, moving
first.
forward into
Oh,
our
I can look at the
third
tweet they
phase.
just
And
put
apart
out.
from that, you know, of course, we still got the next few matches.
Secret Talon is first,
RRQ,
and then
Okay.
the last one is DRX
Zeta
DFM.
versus Global Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G RQ is still going to be happening tonight over on Group C as well, so that's going to have that similar
Cool.
implication.
I mean, I'll be
one
one.
step closer
Well,
towards phase
I
3,
don't
which
have
is
anything
that
else to be
semifinal
fucking doing, so I'll be here.
and then, obviously, you're kind of getting closer to matches.
But that's a nice thing,
Extra
like with
points, et cetera, but
like, no
T1
Polaris.
You got
for the
Kuba
race.
playing with you, so you've instantly lost.
He's the one where you pick any of these 4 teams
Then again,
together,
Lewis,
it's
I
really
saw
hard
you
to
lost
call.
to some
And
team
we
I've never
already
even heard
mentioned
of.
the match three
So
today, which would have been Zeta and Global Esports. That
Now
would have
losing
been
to
a bit more
German
group
players,
game. We're gonna
Lewis,
have to wait
like
till tomorrow.
you
The
lost to
anticipation is
Risen.
still made to find out what is going to happen with them.
Well,
Precisely.
like, who-
Now later today,
What? I feel like I've
we
heard
have
of
Gen G
Karma.
and RRQ. This is
I
gonna be a
remember other
really
people
interesting
talking about
group.
Karma
We're gonna
being
find
kind
out
of
who goes
cracked.
against Paper
But
Rex.
the rest of the team, I don't know who they
I would
are.
honestly say the toughest group here in Kickoff for Pacific. Yeah, any of them could really beat each other.
Yeah.
Really
With that,
quick.
guys, we're gonna go into really quick.
Why
break,
would you
don't
say
worry.
that?
Commercial break, so don't go away. When we come back, we are gonna jump straight in.
Yeah, I think Victoria's great on the desk.
What did Victoria do before? She do some game changes?
Well, she did Pacific last season. I don't really know otherwise.
Oh, it was more general point. I was gonna say, like, I was like, wait, isn't this the lady that did it last year?
Yeah. She did last year. Subbing Kuba because Alo's ill. Ah, that's rough as well because he's unreal. Imagine if DFM goes on a run. Are we doing this again? This is the thing again. Do we need this again?
Please no more tip pauses. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I could take any more.
Yeah, you could, Ryan. Yeah, you could.
I'll just have to keep doing the New York Times connections and mini crosswords.
Oh, my stream just froze.
Mine's still going, so it's you.
Yeah, no, it is me.
Actually, you know what? For this series, seeing as it's just 2 best of 2s, wait, let me check that nothing's gonna fucking break. Alright.
Now has to have surgery. Oh, he's had something wrong with his stomach for a long time, and last night got taken to hospital. Now has to have surgery and won't be home. That's fucked. Oh, well, I hope he gets better. That's really rough.
Yep.
Does that mean we're getting Lewis back on like the superstar role? Lewis back on Raze, Lewis back on Julius? Oh, then it's an easy dub. Not even worried.
I'm glad I sorted out my standing desk before these streams started.
Oh, this is a... I don't even know what pulsar mice are. I don't know why, just based on the shape, I thought that was a Logitech. I really need to go do groceries where the procrastination is hitting hard.
Steelcase. Steelcase do chairs now?
I don't know anything about Steelcase. I only know Steel Series.
I think they do a lot of office chairs, right? That makes sense.
I don't know.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I swear if Ewok starts talking about these players and why I picked them up, I might lose it. I might lose it.
I think 2023, it's not too bad, but very sad for us. It was not good because we didn't qualify to single master.
Not good enough. My performance wasn't great.
Quite tough, yeah.
It's flip shitter.
With more time, we can bounce back and become like dark horse.
It's always fucking Pavlos as well. That has like he was doing it on Polaris as well. I kept forgetting to mention it, but he kept calling Gecko's ult Thrasher instead of just Thrash.
Oh yeah, because I thought it was I don't know. I thought he was calling it like Nasher almost, like the dog from fucking Dennis the Menace.
But wasn't it him that was calling Flipside a flip shitter?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Have these ads? Yeah, we've seen this pack like 6 times. So much so that I started just putting on other content so that I didn't have to just watch this over and over again.
I am muting it. I've decided that I am going to mute it. I love you, Ewok. I really want one of these jerseys, but fuck, I can't hear you talk about the Mkin again. out of like all of the job interviews that I like had, I think I'm the most gutted about RRQ. That would have been, I think that would have just been a lot of fun. I think I'm just wanting the jersey. That's all it is.
Can you open up the prediction? I can do. It might be a bit early. We don't know how long the game is until it starts.
Do you want to see my predictions, actually? Should I send you mine? Because I think
It depends what he meant. Does he mean my predictions, or does he mean the predictions in chat?
It does. Let me know what you think.
I like how you didn't send me this on Discord. You sent it to me in my stream.
Well, you said about in chat, so I was like, all right, I'll just put it in chat then.
No, I meant like, does he mean like to start the match? Like, you know, the match ones where people predict with their points?
Right. I thought you just meant general preds. I'm sorry.
What have you put? You've put Zeta. See, I have Bleed, I think, going through. Team Secret going through first. I don't know. That might be a little bit audacious.
A little bit?
Yeah, well, DRX do have, like, people missing and shit, so maybe.
Secret
Right, this is
always
going to start. I'll be
off.
back in 1 sec.
So I had Zeta over Global, Bleed over Global, Zeta over Bleed. Honestly, I think that deciding game could go either way at this rate. DRX beating DFM, Team Secret beating Talon, Team Secret beating DRX. And then I've got RRQ winning this one. I mean, Team Secret just always seemed to start really hot. And we just haven't seen that much of it. At this rate, Jesse Vash's kid is, like, especially with how long that tech pause was, Jesse Vash's kid is going to be, like, 16 and able to play in VCT. So just start him. I'll run some ads so people don't get them in the middle of the game.
Oh, I saw Bleed on my screen for a second, and I thought they were showing another Bleed video.
It's a rematch. They're doing it again. They're replaying the first match.
Unfortunately, it turns out that during the entire match, there were tech issues. Because of that, we have to play the whole game again.
There was an illegal camera. Not Team Bleed Cypher, what do you mean?
Korea, you're watching the Valorant Champions Tour Pacific Kickoff. I'm your host, Chubby Ninja, and with me at the analyst desk,
I do wonder if Victoria ever goes, should I stop calling myself Chubby Ninja?
It was exciting. I mean, we went to overtime on the first map.
That's a goated username.
Excuse me, I would say even in the second map, we've got some good highlights of the individual plays as well.
Do you ever regret calling yourself Ryan Central? But then again, that is your full name, so.
And then also, I mean, just crazy Asian
Was it you I was talking to about, like, Yinsi thought it was my last name and you thought that she was trolling?
It's been wild, but I love
I have heard that she thought that, but I don't know about the trolling part.
Who was I talking to about it?
No exception to
Gorilla, I want you to know, if there's a tech pause during any Vitality game this season, and I'm on air, I'm telling the entire audience it's your fault.
I think it might be Sliggy, actually. Sliggy or Mini.
I'm gonna literally be like, oh yeah, I heard that Gorilla like kicked out a cable backstage and that's the reason for the tech pause. Hearing it from production, actually Gorilla's fault.
Here's a picture of the culprit and then put that picture up.
Except I'll edit the picture to make him look even skinnier.
So RRQ still just kind of lagging behind a little bit, but you do see those individual
You're the second least clouded team in the world. Vitality, right?
Vitality in Valorant, yeah. I mean, I saw some of the fucking content submissions you had last year. One of them was just like an unedited 5-minute interview with Salah about stuff. On a webcam.
Is that not how they started this year?
Probably.
That's literally this year.
Just content can exist outside of Salah talking to a webcam.
Across the board, so this is no easy feat. And hey, we just talked about Izu being the future. Here's another potential candidate. It's Karon, that unknown mystery on Gen G.
Straight up unknown. He was saying in the Emerge video that he was still sharp in aim even in military service.
These shots are really cool.
By the way, just to add a little bit, it's a funny pride factor in Korea because when you're in training or you're doing your mandatory service, if you have like high scores,
I'm here for the safe redemption arc.
you get like extra vacation
We'll see.
days,
We'll
or
see.
if you go
Maybe.
for, like,
It could be the
extra,
Trex redemption arc as
training,
well.
you go home early, things like that. So it's actually a pretty big pride point in Korea. I just thought it was very funny that he mentions that preparing here for Valorant.
I mean,
Is Zeta going to play now? Zeta is playing tomorrow because the first series was so long. The third game of today is postponed to tomorrow.
Also, the coaching staff, I think, is another interesting fact.
Yeah, Ewok has stayed on the board for RRQ, and I'm really glad to see that. He has some fantastic ideas last year. That's why we saw the rise of RRQ. Gen G, on the other hand, why it was such an upset to see RRQ lose their.
By the way, is
chance at
Koi even
LCQ
playing?
is
Yeah,
because
Koi
Gen G
announced their
was on a
team now.
downward trajectory, except for
With
those critical moments. But like you said, with the coaching
Grubinio
staff with Gen
and
G,
Camo
they had complete
and
overhaul.
Shadow.
I mean, if we have a chance, we'll go back to the
And obviously Shadows and
Bambino.
Starzo.
Starkzo.
agree. These are the players
Just needs to be Babao and Shadoso.
He's free to fly around on that jet.
Tier 2 Polish players, Gal, and obviously Shadow, who's on Apex and FPX in the past.
Jemkin, who has been putting up numbers like crazy in Challenger Japan in the past couple years.
Yeah, Jemkin is definitely someone we saw at Ascension on Scars. That was incredible how he was performing.
I have no faith in Gen G.
Often compare him to
Ask
something
Galv.
of
Galv's the
Uber.
expert in
This is a lot of
Gen G. He's a
pressure
big
for
fan.
Both of these players, especially Jemkin, this will be his first time really playing in the Pacific League.
Not just that too. I mean, Jemkin,
Yeah, Camo. Just don't look into any of his
apart from that, he's
any of his past.
disciplined. You know, a lot of times
We
these
ignore it.
Russian players who play in the Japanese Challengers
Wait,
League,
what?
they're really strong, really crazy, but Jemkin is a little bit more reserved.
Yes, yeah, he's not just always hunting for kills. He's really hunting for that win, and you feel that.
I swear I know him from somewhere.
So I'm curious, how much does
yeah.
that help? Also in their Emerge video, they talk about how Jemkin's a very vocal duelist, which I think is
I mean, I'm
so
completely in the
crucial
dark, but it doesn't
today's
sound good.
VCT meta in terms of building up a team. So that's why I have high hopes for this team.
Absolutely.
Some interesting tweets in the past of like
Oh,
he's very young.
Was he the one that tweeted a picture of
His
his
girlfriend.
dingling?
No,
No, that's somebody
it was
else.
his girlfriend out in a load of like racist
I'm gonna give a
comments.
little bit of my input
Oh.
here. Gen G, I think it's a little bit too much of an unknown right
Right, who
now.
was I
I'm
thinking
so
of?
excited for their new roster.
Yeah, I don't know who you're thinking of. Are you thinking of Drake?
No, but
well last year, and that's why I'm an
I don't know if it was a caster or somebody. They just tweeted a picture of their knob.
Their core, right? So the philosophy should be similar.
There was a caster a while ago in another game whose stuff got leaked. I don't think they tweeted it.
And while we did actually see them during the offseason, whereas RQ didn't play any official tournaments in the offseason, it was a very
Oh
short
yeah,
showing.
Boomla
And it was
or
very early
Boomage.
on
Why'd I
in
say
that
Boomla?
roster
I know
rebuild.
that's not his name.
So today's gonna be
Boomage
the real
had
showing of,
that,
okay,
like
where's this Gen G
CS:GO
headed?
player.
What's the
Oh, it
direction
was kind of like that. I see.
Same here. I mean, I think it's just for Gen G, too many unknowns right now. I do like the players, but you know, having the roles swapped up so much.
Boomla. That's what we thought it was originally when we casted him. And then I spoke to my friend Vic, and he was like, "No, it's Boomage," and I was like, "Good one." He was like, "No, it's Boomage," and I'm like, "How the fuck have you got Boomage from that?"
Having an additional player in terms of firepower just adds
Oh, it's
so much
Boomage.
for
I thought it's
This is
Boomage.
kind of like a little redo since
Like,
last year.
boom
They
it.
did the opening match last year as well. They faced off.
Boom
against
it.
them.
Which
Now
I feel
we
like
did
I
an
do a
audience
lot.
survey, and we asked this: fill in the blank. In your dreams, Ye told you to use a Vandal or Phantom only. So we're going to see the results.
Wow, in what world did Ye tell you to use the Phantom? That's crazy.
Yeah, they do that in Masters events though, don't they? The host is always in the middle.
Thanks, Gorillas sent me the tweet on Discord with about 5 messages saying, "Don't open it on stream. Don't open it on stream." So thank you for that.
So it's nice to hear back from the fans here in Korea.
He was using the Outlaw a little less.
I saw the. I repeat, don't open it on stream. I genuinely thought he sent me the tweet of the person that tweeted their dick out. I was like, why do you have that on hand? It's fucking bookmarked or something.
We saw the RQ you guys waiting out there for a while. Gen G as well. I saw them going around inside Icebox. This whole venue is set up like Icebox. Is so cool, guys. Where they're just checking out. Doing
Oh, is that why it's like full white?
Pictures. But they've
Meant to be
been
Icebox
here for a long
themed.
time. I'm wondering how they're gonna fare going into this match.
I don't know. I think some of the Phantom skins, the Champs Phantom skins, dope. The Z one I quite like.
Oni? Why is Oni not the first one that you'd say?
Because the other two are the ones that I use.
Go for huddles. They're starting to cheer each other up. So, I mean, we gotta go.
All right. Now, first of all, thank you guys for waiting patiently for the second match to start. Just curiosity,
Ewok's like,
how did you guys
I fell asleep, honestly.
What have you guys been up to for the past 7 hours? 그러면
Is that an RRQ jacket that he's wearing? Because if so, that jacket is fucking elite.
It looks like it.
It is. I might.
I already messaged Ewok today saying good luck. By the way, let me know where I can get a jersey. I might add on the jacket too.
Give me jacket.
Well, yeah, we were watching a little bit of T1's match, and then
It
we
looks
moved on to watching
dope.
America's. Make sure that we are informed about what's going on.
There you go. I messaged him saying, "Give me jacket. It looks dope."
Also, Ewok is South African, right? But he sounds Dutch.
We had our bananas. For sure, the breeze overtime helped.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I was gonna say something else, but I was like.
먼저 잠에 들지 않고 좀 정신이 깨어 있기 위해서 바나나를 많이 먹었고.
What, as in sure that he's from South Africa or sure that he sounds Dutch?
I think that he sounds like he's from South Africa.
I don't know. It doesn't have. Like, if I think of like other people with like South Africa, like Quickshot or like Naori, like that's.
You've named both people who would probably have slightly altered their accent due to being on broadcast.
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, because Mitch sounds incredibly Irish, doesn't he?
Well, that's what I was thinking with what Galv put. Like, the Dutch invaded a lot of like Asia Pacific, and I'm not saying that South Africa is in Asia Pacific because it's obviously not, but I don't know if there's any connection between the Netherlands and South Africa. Whereas a South African in chat who might be able to provide context.
You just said, "Is Ryan okay?"
Well, Breeze just put white South Africans are mostly Dutch, so.
That was my favorite timing ever. Like, there's a South African in chat who might be able to give some context. Is Ryan okay?
Yeah.
Instantly.
Is he having a stroke?
Came out on the wrong side twice. But that was a different Genji. And as you can see on the stage, that's a different RRQ as well.
Oh, wait, that's an
right?
Attack on
So
Titan
that's
jacket.
What we're here for today. We're trying to change that. And we started with some changes with the roster. And now let's change the result as well.
The Dutch did colonize.
See, that's what I mean.
There you go.
I
don't
wanna
think he
talk-
sounds Dutch though.
I mean, I don't think. That's just what his accent reminds me of.
Like, there were multiple times where England was taken over by many other places, but it surely it's in.
Yeah, that's
far
why we're
enough
not
history that it
talking
wouldn't affect
fucking
the-
Nordic. We're going around sounding like Bodok of all people.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Well, they were one of the people that took over us. So.
Yeah, then other people took over us again.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. It's like surely it wouldn't have massively altered his accent. I always thought you sounded Norwegian, Tom. Thank you. That's a compliment, I think. Oh, what's the quote? There's a quote I want to say. You should be celebrating them. That there's a few people that will fucking get that.
We're not gonna see him today, but he's been playing for such a long time.
Ryan sounds like the ultimate Stockholm Trent citizen. Fuck off. Just straight up playing traffic. No.
Before today's matchup, from Ewok 감독님, 솔로 감독님.
I often get told I don't sound South African on broadcast. No, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I feel like a lot of people who would have an accent, even if it's from a country that speaks English, will a lot of the time change it to try and speak as clear as humanly possible. It's why Mitch always, people think Mitch is American.
Well, thank you, coaches, for coming in. I see the players are pumped up, so I'm going to toss it over to the desk.
I mean, I don't know the types of like, accents that you get in South Africa other than like the stereotypical one, right?
팀 소속 메테오 김태호입니다. 이번에 로스터 변화하면서 확실히
Yeah, I feel like this break has also taken a while, but I guess this is where they're changing out all the players' gear and stuff.
새로 들어간 에스트렐라 님이랑 잼킨 님이 좀 총은 기깔나게 쏘는데 그래도 저희 팀보다 나르지 않나. 저는 솔직히 절대 진다고 생각 안 하고 그렇게 크게 걱정 안 하고 있습니다. 이번 시즌에는
Well, at this rate, the Pacific game might actually start first, and then I have to hope that this game will take less time than that. Otherwise, I'll have to end the stream.
We have 4 or 5 distinct accents here. Is one of them like Ewok's accent?
No, he has got none of the accents.
Experience on land yet because last year we have new players like they have no experience at land.
I'm sorry, that's fucking stupidest question.
Why is it stupid?
She said there's 4 or 5 distinct accents, and you go, is his one of them? Nah, he's French. Like, yes, of course his is one of them.
It might not be.
For us, we are really confident to beat them now. GG beat us last year, but this year we're gonna get the defense.
Now, you guys just heard from
Is there another tech pause? I don't think so. I think this is
Ewok,
just a
and,
build-up.
You know, it's been proven at this point how critical coaches are when it comes to high-level VCT play. Let's talk about that. We mentioned it earlier. How impactful will this be for Gen G in particular with the change of coaches?
Well, it does seem like during the interview, like Solo was trying to give a lot of credit to HSK as well, because he was originally the head coach for Gen G.
I can't have another tech pause, otherwise I won't be able to watch the game.
Not as much time. But my big question is people remember Solo.
But I will get up. I'll get up early and watch the GE game tomorrow, and then I'll have to bounce to the studio. Obviously, if there's another tech pause, then I'm gonna have to leave.
And to me, this year on Gen G and this opening match, especially for both him and HSK, if they don't look good, regardless of win or lose, people are going to start asking questions, right? You have all this experience as a player. Why?
I like that we've heard that video from Ewok so much. We're now asking the question, who colonized him?
And how are you feeling about Ewok's side? I'm sure he's probably trying to think of new ways, or do you think we're going to see a lot of old RRQ?
I think it's definitely going to be new. I mean, you look at the guy on the stage, and he looks really comfortable, really calm. He's always, like, very jovial in how he speaks.
He's also, like, not wearing a suit, which he normally is.
With the turtleneck. I mean, it is a lot colder. I think that's one of the reasons. But, I mean, apart from that, it's just the way that he coaches, the way that he kind of figures out maps. I think that's one of the things. So, map picks and bans is something that we'll definitely want to look at. But at least for the time being, RRQ not having
to play the game. I would if I could.
Means that it's going to be a big question mark for the other teams. Like, how is RRQ going to play? How do we counterplay?
Just fast forward.
You never know.
Now, we were talking about
shit.
Karen
Should have thought of that.
being basically a mechanics monster. We don't know much about him, but we do know that.
Oh, let's
break down some of the other players.
let's
player
not break down some of the other
Gen G, but
players.
not a new player to
Let's
this
not do that.
Let's get into the game.
That Gen G brings is that all these players outside of Karon are
That's the thing. Imagine if you were going to the broadcast today. Obviously, you get your money back, but if you're going tomorrow, you get to see Zeta GE when you weren't even. That wasn't even an offer.
Yeah, like an extra game.
That's a sick upgrade.
And then you have these steady aimers like Meteor, Texture, and now potentially the addition of Karon.
You're gonna make some extra barrack stats. Well, yeah, you've got the camcorder, right? So we can record videos.
And let's talk about Estrella from our
Wow, the quality of production has gone up this year.
player from the region here. Can you tell us more a bit more about Estrella?
Yeah, happy to. I mean, Estrella was one of those players in Korea that whenever teams, coaches, or even like teams trying to come up with challengers were like, well, who can really
What time
IGL
is
in
it
Korea?
now
No one
in
really has
Korea?
that experience. It was like, well, Estrella's always that
11
option. He's
PM
been a
almost.
steady IGL. He's also very flexible across all different roles, and he's always putting up steady numbers. So now that you have someone who's also confident in their calling to assist Flipstrider on the side of RRQ, I think this is going to really help their whatever they've prepped come out into execution in the server. The question is Estrella going to be strong enough to keep up against the likes of Lakia, Karon, and Munchkin?
Yeah, there's not really anything being shown, is there?
Good, but man, Gen G individually is a very strong team.
They're still, yeah, really, really capable. And I mean, just with so many roles being changed up, I think RRQ does have their work.
Well, that's the thing. If this is a 3-map series, this is going till like 2 a.m.
On the team of RRQ, we're really familiar with these guys at this point. 2GE or Toge, I think we had a chat last year, and he was like, "I'm gonna go back to pronouncing it how it was meant to be pronounced." Toge.
The Toge.
Toge, yeah. Toge, and because last year he went back to 2GE. Of course, like Xfaro and Flip.
Are you guys using Augment this year?
Definitely have seen them
Or is that a
before. They're
partnered
very
asset thing
familiar,
again?
But, you know, you still want to see them continue.
I think
to
Kim
grow
said
as
earlier,
players.
no.
That's the main thing. I think they're sticking to the same roles, and that's something that I love to see because you get to be a lot more familiar with it.
What
you get
a
to really
shame.
flesh out your ideas and play along with the entire team. It's just that you have the addition of newer, maybe stronger firepower now, and that's going to be something that they could really use to beat Gen G.
Oh, there's gonna be one for casters. That's cool. I think America said something like that, didn't they? I know they had that in CS as well. That'd be really sick.
Yeah, Telestrator is nicer.
At some point, whether it's
There's definitely one for casters. That's sick.
I mean, even Jemkin and Astria, both of them went to Ascension. They had to go through travels.
I imagine Hypo could probably cook up some good stuff there.
So now that
Wow,
veteran
thanks.
also coming in a little bit more for RQ. And
Maybe Ash could do a good job of it as well.
Yeah, yeah. Or like Pavlos or Mitch or
Yeah,
Pansy
yeah,
or-
yeah.
Bring out those clutch genes that he used to be known for back on their old teams.
Do you know who can't, Ryan? Fucking you. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, that's justified.
There's a reason we are predicting RRQ for this.
But I'd be better at it than you, so that's fine.
matchup. Now, pop quiz. You guys know what RRQ stands for?
No, I think genuinely, I feel like you're good at like cutting out the fluff and the bullshit. So I think you doing those Telestrator segments would actually be really good.
It depends what, like, if it's during the game, it's gonna be just like every once in a while. But like, I don't know. We'll see.
I don't think it officially does.
If
I'll
you
just
had a
look at
Telestrator game changes.
Sliggy's.
I
I'll
remember
look
we
at
used
Sliggy's
to.
stream and just draw wherever he's trying to draw.
Trying to like premeditate where he's going to be.
They just throw these quizzes at me and it doesn't even matter. I'm just getting graded for things that
Just do a Telestrator based on Sliggy's stream doing a Telestrator.
RQ and Gen G, like again, these
There you go,
breeds
there's
have been around for a
content.
long time. I think that's one thing we can look at when we look at the names. Different areas, different regions.
I would like
but
to see the
look at the
game,
home crowd.
please.
Very, very passionate. For Gen G, it's in Korea once again. Not a great look last year for Korean esports overall in terms of Valorant. So now they want
How is there another delay? I don't know if it's really a delay. I think it's.
They do. We are gonna go into our map bans and.
I imagine that they're probably just making sure that everything fucking works this time before getting in.
Generation of generation.
So I think that's the mistake that they were making, is that coming back like, oh yeah, we're here with the casters ready to go into game. Okay, we're in game. Never mind, it doesn't work. We haven't even done agent select.
want it pronounced, and they're like, just don't. Just go with RQ. Like, it's not worth the trouble here. Obviously, the name is there, and I love what it stands for, King of Kings. But hey, they are RRQ, and I'm fine with that here on the broadcast.
But you know who else just doesn't use their names anymore? DRX and T1, both of them. Pop quiz, what does it stand for?
Well, no, I'm not gonna repeat it because like they ditched that name so long ago. They are just DRX.
But it is Year of the Dragon.
It is the Year of the Dragon, and it used
Oh,
to
They
which
were
is
called
this?
Dragon X Gaming. I didn't know that.
far gone past. But yes, it's just DRX now.
And T1, do you know what T1 is for?
I honestly don't know.
Tasteless talked about this so much last year. I mean, they have like whole towers here in Korea.
Like SKT.
Yes.
Yes. That, obviously, a lot has changed since then. But T1 also a very household brand name, and Gen G
They were
also.
King's
I mean,
Own
they
Dragon
represent
X.
A lot of different Korean teams across different titles.
What
And
do you
again,
mean?
both of
Alex
those
is
brands
a
didn't
handsome man.
live up
That's
to the
how.
expectations that the brands have in Valorant.
I think that kind of thing's happening with China though as well. Like people calling Tech Titan Esports Club. It's like
So now with this
people just call them
entire
Tech.
This opening match is going to be crucial because at Convergence,
But I've heard it like a little bit.
team-wise, I think a lot of fans were like, not what I expected. I wanted to see more. But Caron,
Is he just named it? He's just named
headshot rate.
head. Well, you just did.
against
You
one of their
just
opponents,
did
and it's
read into
I don't
headshot
rate
rating.
the headshot rate too much, but 64 is.
How many kills do you get? Because otherwise, that's fucking irrelevant.
What's his cast?
So, he truly, his mechanics, he proved it.
What's
already
his
in the
fucking cast?
I mean, mechanics can only take you so far. I actually was 65.
What
You
gun was
sounded
he
like
using?
Mitch
Did he
when
play
he goes
Sheriff
Super
only?
Irish.
Pretty far, but it's really cool to see how much
Please.
Korean Valorant is on the rise. All
Please
three of these
start
teams,
the game.
T1, you know, there's some
One best of
questions on
3 in
Gen
8.5
and
hours.
obviously, they proved it in the very first matchup. Gen G, I mean, we're gonna see how they.
Thing is, it
fare.
has been an
One of my
hour since the
favorite
last game
DRX,
finished.
The steady kings of of Korean Valorant.
Yes,
they
Will's
continue
favorite, yeah.
to be
my
the kings.
favorite team. Absolutely.
Do you want to make any comment on what you think?
Listen, I would
Did you
love
know
to
much
see
about RRQ before they
champions of
were
Pacific
part of
again.
partnership?
Okay, why are we laughing? Like,
Nope.
stylistically,
You didn't hear
Absolutely
about-
nothing.
this down, because now we're
But they were
actually
like
starting
mostly PUBG Mobile, weren't they?
Three teams.
Expose all her backstage
One
comments.
best of 3 at 174 days and 8.5 hours. Correct.
Very
Yeah,
long
they're
discussion
huge in
again.
mobile games.
But
Absolutely
I
massive.
think
They have
the reason a
millions
lot
of
people are
followers.
excited for this
Are
new
they
DRX
involved in
series
like
is
Honor of
because
Kings or
on
whatever
paper,
it's called?
They couldn't possibly play the way they
I
used
don't-
to.
I don't
The way
really
they used
know.
to is very textbook. We have a flow chart, we have these set
Execute
plays,
heavy.
and we have set plays A through Z. They had a lot.
Yeah,
It was
like
okay, go
I
to
mean, I
the
think they brought in
acceleration. This is our
RRQ
set play
because
for
they
this
wanted to
round.
get like orgs from
once
those kind of
people
backgrounds, and
experienced the
obviously as a
book, I was like, okay, well, now we know all the options they have, and that's when they
Indonesian.
run out of steam when they get to like round of 6, round of 4, things like that.
I've
Now
forgotten.
you've got these players like Foxy9 and
Like-
Flashback
Sure,
who are
should-
like, no,
should
I
be
wanna
able
go
to
take
get his
these fights. I wanna
revenge.
create this curveball. Even Buzz
Spicy.
on the Duelist, he often does that. He creates space. He's
Oh
trying
yeah,
to say,
Mobile
let's
Legends
throw
Bang
a
Bang.
curveball, I'll break open the site. You guys come in and get kills. Hopefully the execution.
But there's a lot of
is
like
there. Regardless,
mobile
again, of actual
gaming
placing, I
orgs
think all
from
DRX
China
fans
in
want to see
partnership.
is we want to see them revitalize themselves.
Like the fact that they turned down people like LNG, Weibo Gaming, Royal Never Give Up, Rare Atom, in favor of like Nova and Tech. Kind of wild. Even Trace.
That's why Foxy9, that's why Flashback is such a great addition to them. I mean,
Like most of the orgs from like the LPL and stuff have like 2 million followers on their Weibo pages, and like Trace is 300,000.
play their game. You go in and wreak havoc, and that's all it is.
Pretty sure their Twitter page is 30 followers.
I mean, in terms of
I
their
did before.
precision, in terms of their set plays, I mean that as a compliment.
I feel like they need to be more transparent with the fact that there's clearly some delay.
Yeah, I dislike it when desks kind of try to. I mean, it's not the fault of the people working it. I think it's just more like production telling them.
Even more textbook than DRX, where DRX could get the read onto Neutron. And then as a coach, it was the same thing back when he was on D plus Kia in Challengers Korea. So my concern,
I just realized they won't have any barracks graphics. Yeah, I suppose.
they can really go in and take fights, take contact. I hope that Solo and HSK are willing to let them run free for a couple rounds here and there, because otherwise people are going to say they're just going to
They're talking about DRX. It's like the fallback for all Pacific talent. Don't know what to talk about. DRX.
I mean, that's going to be tough, though, against a really dynamic team like RRQ, and this is why RRQ ended up surprising us.
Can you take stats from last year in
They were
Barracks?
so adaptable. They're very explosive in some of their plays, and their Sheriff rounds were pretty fire.
Yes, well, the Sheriff rounds for sure.
Yeah.
But on top of that, like a lot of people have asked, whether it's me or other people, like, okay, why
Hey,
do you rate
Poppy.
RRQ higher than
Today's just going to be one game day. One game has already been played. There's another one coming up. Which, depending on how long this goes on for, if the game doesn't start in 55 minutes, I'll probably postpone it for another day too.
It's very clear that their mental started.
Well, that's the thing. Like at this point, I think I'm probably gonna have to bounce before the game ends.
We don't see that RQ anymore today.
Does Desk get the info about delays in real time? No. Even like sometimes.
Okay, Scent gone. Good start. I quite like buying.
Not seeing a Scent anymore. I think
Not Breeze, not Breeze, not Breeze, or Icebox, not Breeze or Icebox, not Breeze or Icebox. It's gonna be one of them, but not for fuck's sake.
All these old school Korean Valorant players love Vine.
Should I just end the stream now?
Yeah. Bye, Tom.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do it where I'll have to leave at map 2 and it'll be split. Don't do that to me. You're such a hater. Icebox is shit. It's the same map as it was
Breeze or
before.
Sunset?
Doesn't
Ooh,
play
Sunset
any
third
differently.
map.
Got a little window. This little window. I can shoot through the window. Shit map.
Split coming in as well too.
Yeah, the split one's interesting.
Oh, let's go to the A side. Look all the stuff they changed. Oh, nothing. The B side's now a little bit easier to dart. Oh, isn't that exciting?
But I think they're trying to read into how RQ used to interpret split, which honestly the execution wasn't great last year, and they're saying it's the same core. They're probably playing.
You just like it because you've signed a shitload of aimers.
Goes to map 3. Sunset. How do they interpret this new map as well?
And they like to cook up shit.
As a fan, as a Valoranter, I'm really glad we have a completely different map pool than the previous.
I will die on the Icebox's goated hill. Okay. You're wrong, but okay.
Nice box or a nightmare box this time.
People only like it because of Fnatic's comeback, and basically anybody who likes it are just Fnatic fans.
I don't think that's true. I don't hate Icebox, but I'm starting to.
Most people, especially fans, if they say they like Icebox, you go, "Are you a Fnatic fan?" They go, "Yeah."
Yeah, and there's, again, if you want to go for lurks or anything like that where you can try to
Do you think Icebox is hard to cast?
then you're gonna need to win
No.
those long-range duels
I think
on
it's
Icebox,
boring.
and while
Oh, Gecko.
I'll take a double
Gecko
Gecko,
KO.
though.
Yeah.
Gecko on mirrors, yeah, well, KO on the side of Gen G as well.
Silver Gecko and Gecko
Icebox
KO.
was my old team's pick, mostly because I ripped off Fnatic. Exactly.
It's very interesting to me because Estrella was mentioned to be that flash initiator for RRQ. Flips was always a little bit more comfortable.
Neither team having a Sage or a Harbor feels like it's going to be an A site hit every round.
Well, you also have the Wingman plan.
Sure, but without any protection on B,
The lead as at IGL, I think that's a good composition for Gen G.
Maybe.
it's still going to be an A
This is
site.
gonna be really exciting. This is the
Like you can't use Wingman to plant unless you're going to go way further into the
You have
site.
to kind of go for like mid splits. Like there was some wild Gecko like plant I saw on the top of site that goes up through kitchen, walks along it, and then plants on the top.
Into our second series.
Like there's some really cooked up like Gecko Wingman.
Yeah, but
plant
also
lineups.
that is risky as shit, because if you fuck it up, then
Yeah, but
you
you
just
push
lose your...
with it. You don't just like buy Wingman, you push a
But
kitchen
then
on
what
your
you...
own.
It's, I don't know. I feel like it's just as risky.
Team here.
Gecko solo initiator? What are you talking about?
Destinies are intertwined and really
I
interesting.
think I like Genji's comp more. I think the KO lining up with it is nice.
There ain't a solo initiator. Each team has 2 initiators.
On the attacker side, it's a lot more difficult to get yourself over to
Also,
Yellow. There's a lot more
Thrash is an
opportunities
ult
for
on this
defenders
map
to
is
hold some tough
crazy.
angles
And you
against
just get it so often.
But so far, so good for Gen G.
See how they fare here in the long haul. Looks like taking a quick little peek around over at that B side.
Wait, they're gonna go back to A?
Just gonna be
No way.
a bit of a linger there back yellow.
Who could have predicted something so brave and
They're-
so
they're
bold?
breaking the meta.
See if Gen G is going to be able to identify this. This is
I hope
this is scary potentially
Jemkin
for
farms
Gen
them.
G.
The push now coming through. Dash
Oh
through the
dear.
block. There's a knife and now he won't be able to use it. Okay.
Is he going to struggle to get out because of belt? Oh, the actual like hover there might have cost him.
Still remaining. Dash now at the ready here for textures. Jemkin.
I enjoyed watching Kayak on Yoru on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, are they really gonna? They're gonna go back 20 seconds? I guess because they got the kill.
Are getting the read that this is going to be a full rotate over. They haven't taken any more forward position in this B site yet. So
Damn, they're rotating pretty fucking slow.
I did also think the kayak was taking the piss though with how often he was just in and out, and off and on the site.
Well, yeah, but when your team can just win you the rounds without you even having to be there.
45 attempt here for the retake. Aaron down to 48 health. RQ still just waiting for that rejoin.
They don't have a dizzy because they left it on A.
Amount of util to use. Jemkin now can find himself on the board.
Wait, really? They got a man advantage after plant, and they're not.
One more kill, and now texture has been noted. The spike is not planted for him, and he needs to go huge, but
I feel like them. I feel like Gen G losing that is kind of troll.
his debut in VCT Pacific.
Only a little bit.
Gets RQ the pistol round win.
Yeah, what an escape from Jemkin after a great read by Gen G.
What was it, a
Munchkin, by
4v3?
the way, this is his 4th ever game on KO. I had to go look because I'm like, you know, Munchkin's not really much of a KO guy.
Do you know what really blows my mind about this Gen G team?
Official matches than he has a KO. So
Why so Texture played Sentinel for the majority of last year, right? And then they put Meteor on Sentinel.
when he had that impressive performance all throughout last
Sup,
year,
Deshaun?
in particular at Ascension.
I just
He
don't.
is a tremendous
And
duelist,
Meteor at
hard
his
based
peak was
in face
insane.
adversity, as we saw at Ascension.
His initial duels so far have been kind of shit.
Again, just gonna be making his exit.
He's trying to do a lot.
Damage across Lockheed, gonna be knocked
Let's see
down
if he
to
gets
60.
3 kills again this round.
Both just kind of going their separate ways here. As Estrella
Korean love their
back
seniority.
over towards screens. Texture wary about this pushing. Yep, Jim catching a glimpse there for a brief little moment. There's the dash across. Lockheed gonna be taking
Great
down that
recon.
dart, spotting absolutely everybody here.
I'm glad he held
On the
on
side
to
of
it.
Gen G. Now they
If
are
it was
very
actually
open
because
up
he's
the
older,
spike
that would be
base,
nuts.
and take some miracles here. Get Gen G into this round and try to equalize the scoreline.
I quite like them sending the Dizzy with the drone. Because you really don't have an opportunity to shoot both. Like, it's quite difficult.
FPX had a lot of like nice little tech things of throwing the wingman out and it would go at the same time out of a choke with the Dizzy, and it's like, yeah, you have to sort of pick one. Same with T1 doing it with sky flashes and the Dizzy. Like, you either break the Dizzy but you get fully flashed, or
Well, Jemkim did get another 3K.
Just mow down the remaining players.
Yep, solid hold here from RRQ. A couple nice sheriff shots come through. You know, Munchkin.
I'm so salty they removed Haven to give us Icebox. Yeah, it's just like the lack of changes to Icebox. I was thinking that there'd be more done to it.
You'd really love to get this plant down, but with Lakia going down early, obviously the Gecko is going to be your primary plant specialist. Not able to get the spike. Not able to get that little bit of extra money and utility for the side of Gen G. Able to keep one Vandal, a couple Spectres. Try maybe a mid push here.
Oh, big rush coming through, and distracted by the alarm button.
Elmi Moore, best sheriff player in the world.
Of course. Didn't want to take the risk with the vulnerable, but the vulnerable didn't matter. He just absolutely coup de grace there.
It's an instant upgrade to the Vandal as well for Elmi Moore, but that guy, I mean,
Jimkid needs to be careful.
There's no covering fire.
What?
Oh boy.
Oh, it's good timing, and now it's going to swing around there from Lakia.
I feel like anybody who's watching, like, Valorant since the beginning really wants Lakia to be good. Like, just really, really wants it. Do you say when XMS exists? Buying a sheriff all the time because your team doesn't know how to manage economy does not make you the best sheriff player.
Just even up the numbers a bit.
Again, good for Gen G. They can get to this point. RRQ losing one of the kind of power positions potentially over the site.
I believe Xfero's actually trying to challenge into that one, given the weapon disadvantage. Still is going for it.
This actually is probably better to watch it on
going out, but Elmi Moore managing to find 3, takes out Lakia and Karen before falling. Now it's just Meteor left standing.
13-0 real? Damn.
Sends it down back yellow. Swing out, Meteor going to be good for 1, but with 17 HP and Jemkin having the range advantage with the Vandal.
Absolutely monstrous start. 1 away from a Blade Storm already. Elmi Moore 2 away from a lock. Going to go for stingers and sheriffs.
Alright, Kim.
Try to see if they can make
If I don't chat to you before, I'll chat to you tomorrow.
Some changes here to Icebox, of course. As the desk was talking about earlier today.
Can't believe they won on the bonus.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad sign, I'll be honest.
Kind of bleak.
This is how confident they are. Rather than getting Jemkim the ult, obviously he'll get it at the end of the round. They got him to push and then giving it over to Estrella so he gets closer to his ult.
On the hunt for more. Pops the dash before it burns out. Start up over the top.
That's good. Nice little play, just didn't work.
He's so confident even when he's like insanely low on HP. Like maybe a bit too confident.
Things start getting very messy. Now though, the ranked demon, the one that was picked up by Gen G.
All right.
Nice shot.
Gets the third and final kill to get Gen G.
The most like unknown player I think has joined Pacific this year, I'd say.
He was basically online for the rest of the event. Karan.
Nobody knew about Karen.
13-1 real. I love it. After this 13-0, they instantly lose a round. Fantastic.
You could see right there, he's able to get Gen G their first win despite some really.
Are gonna keep being aggressive? They're thrashed too now on defense.
The null command as well, so a lot of interesting ults to play around with.
Now, Knives now popping. Xfero with a great read. Sprays up on top of the box and does manage to get a lot of damage across on the texture. Elmi Moore in the meantime saying, "Hey, Meteor, I know you're new to this role, but
Oh,
one of the Killjoy kings of last season."
this Viper needs to go careful because of the thrash.
That kill, so nicely done by Elmi Moore.
Do they read Xfero has
They don't expect him there. They don't even clear it.
now they swing around in from behind, but Elmi Moore and Jemkin have arrived and
That's kind of troll.
the round, the rug pulled out from beneath.
They're getting fucking slammed. Like, other than the last round where I feel like Jemkin kind of trolled it a little bit, this has just been so fucking easy.
just shutting down these pushes that Gen G is trying to dial up.
How did not clear a yellow?
Jemkin arrives, then it's game over. It's not ready at all as Munchkin for that position. Oh my goodness.
It just felt like Gen G at all wasn't ready for the fast rotates in from RRQ.
It's just like me in my Iron games. I wouldn't say it's up that short, Breezy.
Fairly static hits from Gen G. They're trying to dial
DFM Gen G, I think that's, I don't know. I think you might be going a little bit far. I guess we'll see.
Dizzy, flash drive sent out, just trying to escort them forward up towards this nest. Decent firepower, 3
I do think that RRQ are one of the biggest like dark horse teams like globally this year. Like we just literally have not seen them play, so we have no idea where to gauge them.
Yeah, it seemed like structurally last season they were actually pretty good. And they were one of the teams that like got better. Like G felt quite inconsistent. Like Gen G obviously got worse, and RRQ looked like they were getting better and better. And now they've actually got some like fairly big upgrades as well with like Jemkin.
Yeah,
because that was the thing that screwed them, is they just didn't have like a tier 1 duelist. They had like tier 1 Sentinel, like initiators, controller. They had everything else sorted. They just didn't have a tier 1 duelist, which if you don't, you're fucked.
They got the tier 1 duelist, I think. I know,
Yeah,
like, from your interviews and stuff, right? Like with Spin and for Ewok, they were both saying they wanted Jemkin. Speaking of which, go watch Tom's interview with Ewok on his YouTube channel because it's very good.
I enjoyed chatting with him. He was one of the more like. There's some people you just get on with, and I got on with him immediately. To be fair, Spin is another one.
It's going to be the Thrash coming in to try to find a lockdown. Does jump forward, manages to get the detain onto one. His texture drifting across.
All right, nice shot. Is it going to be Gen G just winning their rounds that they shouldn't win?
Now arriving, finds Karon, ends up getting taken down, but
Jemkin. It's already half.
Very much a concern here for Gen G in this post plan, but now Thrash going forward. To chase in, but
Didn't get any of them behind the box.
It doesn't matter. It seems like
they know where he is.
They'd have to fuck this up pretty bad.
Just wait. Alright, so 2 rounds, 1 for Gen G, and they're both thrifties. Great.
They're both thrifties towards the A side.
Yeah, you don't need them. They're good enough.
The thing is, though, that one was a little bit more like alt spammy, so.
Yeah.
I mean, that's texture. Yeah, and I mean, I think for texture, you know, for him, he really wanted to go back.
Oh my god.
Meteor, look, the guy's got gun skill, that's for sure. He's got that in spades. He was the duelist carry for Gen G last year. This year,
come on, they got texture. No, I was saying RRQ last year didn't have a tier 1 duelist.
Plenty of talent. That is an absolute fact. Still a lot of ults for Gen G.
What time is G Zeta? It is tomorrow. they've rescheduled it.
6 a.m. tomorrow.
Trying to get that flank angle, but Meteor was ready for
Wait, I think it's 3 p.m. in Korea.
Gecko now gone.
Yeah.
A lot of utility lost here for RRQ.
It's 8 hours ahead for you, 9 hours ahead for me.
Still so many ults to work with on the side of Gen G if they even feel the need to invest them here.
You got that flank coming from X-Zero potentially. Here you go, counter
for lockdown.
Yeah, counter lockdowns.
I think all of the games start at 3 p.m. in their like region.
Well, no, I think it's when it's 2 best of 3s, they start later.
Yeah, like 4 or 5. Yeah. But I mean, the earliest game is always at 3 p.m. because it's 3 p.m. in China as well, and then I think 3 p.m. in EMEA. Or is that 4?
I don't know. Okay. Okay, texture's starting to come alive.
30 seconds left.
Maybe that's why.
Spike planted.
Probably have a decent idea.
Munchkin's ready for this, though.
Nice.
Set him down. Gen G able to go ahead and just win a straight-up rifle round for the first time in the game. Now are within touching distance of RRQ, whose lead has now shrunk down by just 1 round.
And this is what's so scary about this Gen G team is top to bottom, just outrageous amounts of firepower. And this round, they're finally able to kind of get themselves in a position where they can really use this utility to great effect. You know, earlier when they had a couple of these ults available, they just weren't even able to get to the point of attack because it was so well shut down by Elmimore and Xfero on the other side of the map. But now, trying to pick this A side apart, and I suspect that Ewok wants to take a little bit of a breather here and talk things over.
A nice little proactive timeout here from the side of RQ.
I mean, this is a good time for a timeout.
Seeing these rounds getting away from them, seeing some of the overheat, overzealousness on some of these defensive rounds. So wants to try to intervene now.
Yeah, it does look cool. It looks less cool when you've been looking at it for 9 hours, but if they put the prediction up again, just like, I've just got it, predict who will win with channel points. It's like, bro, we're fucking 7 rounds into the game.
You're into the weeds at this point, yeah. Everything's just gone to shit, Tom, I think. Let's be honest.
So you don't even need to do the predictions. Like, no one cares. Just leave it.
What their opponents are going to be bringing to the table.
And not only that, Achilleos, RRQ hasn't played a single match in the offseason. We no idea what they
I wonder why they didn't play anything in the off-season. Sounded like they wanted to.
Certainly surprising. I mean, I thought maybe somebody would still stick with a Sage at least potentially.
Oh, here we go.
Sights didn't change. Oh my.
Can't wait for
managed to sneak
Elmimore to
past
kill
it.
someone.
Oh,
He's
still
dead
played him.
instantly.
As does Xpharaoh. So the sneaky tactics, unfortunately here for RQ, not going to be.
I mean, the Dizzy did ping some info. It didn't go off, but made the noise. Then you're up against the Nika, so you're going to clear every single angle, right? Well, I say that. Genji didn't do it last time they were here, but
Just looking at Jemkin with that Guardian. He's been really good so far.
Straight out down, low on HP. Flip shutter picked off by Texture. Spots him. And there you go. 1-2, great final shot. We'll find
Oh,
him.
damn.
3 kills for Texture as well. A flawless round now as Genji continuing to heat up.
Yeah, big smiles there.
Genji, you've got the silliness out of their system.
B-side has gotten a lot more difficult for the attackers.
This might be Raps GG, bro. It's 4-4.
And they're still able to finally get it to work here. They've been shut down really well.
Almost a 9-hour stream. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I might have to cut it short to go do like some of Polaris, but we'll see. I think the game on Polaris is going much quicker. It's 7-2 already, so.
Now Jemkin with an operator. Still Karon with that hit, man. He's been sitting on that for a while.
Little set there. Cloudburst into the updraft. With the pop flash coming through from Munchkin. Genji tackling this A side very aggressively. Stray gonna be forced off the angle, and hit comes in. Texture able to find Elmimore.
Yeah, the mosh actually going on rafters and then along the plant's nice.
Was spotted.
Oh, the flash. Wait. Pretty sure that was a team flash.
Available, but you see how far back they're playing, so it seems like Genji not wanting to invest that ultimate here into the round, but Xpharaoh certainly could for the retake. No, actually,
Oh dear.
Meteor lock yet now both gonna get picked apart.
The thing is, they got loads of post-plant util, but it still seems like they might have run out. Like, you know it's bad when you've got yourself snake bites, nano swarms, and a fragment, and you're still unable to delay them even close to being on the time.
To bail him out off of that flash push from RRQ. Just stuck.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that flash that came in was the KO flash.
And, you know, it's deep post
Yeah, that one on Texture. That was the KO
That's
flash.
the thing. It's either, yeah, if it's not a Dizzy flash, then it has to be, because there aren't any other flashes.
Well, there was no assist for the Gecko. So yeah, it was a fucking Munchkin team flash that got Texture killed. Trust me, I'm an expert on team flashing, right? That's my, like, field of expertise.
Your breach is legendary.
It's a lot better now. That's why I like playing Gecko, because I can't team flash.
To be fair, your Sova was decent. Except for the time where you were like, oh, I have a dart for this, and they just went into the abyss.
Yeah. I mean, that happens a lot. But I was like, oh, I can't wait for Mitch to see this cool recon dart I have. And then I just miss.
What maps do you think ISO could be played on? Haven.
Yeah. Pearl and Fracture. Honestly, fucking Drift. That's about it. But also, Drift is such a bad TDM map. It actually winds me up.
coming through. RQ, do they want to commit to the retake?
The map is so bad it has actually ruined the game mode.
Likely to be yes, or maybe just a wrap around from behind.
The thing is, they've killed off all of the post plant util players, but it's still not really worth just risking it now, is it?
Not with the money and the op.
A nice position to play off of that dizzy.
Lakia is wandering in towards this. Sparrow, good for the
I
shot.
feel like nobody actually peeks through that window, so that's why he got caught off by it.
That's what, like the play that Molsey did yesterday, and that's why it worked, because people forget that the window's a thing.
These teams just inseparable in the season, constantly clashing, and seems like they're going to be inseparable on the scoreline here as well.
And so much of it, you know, last year was their fates intertwined, right, leading down to that ending. You know, for the fate of RRQ with Ingenji's hand, you know, things like that came up, and they just absolutely insane. And their face off in LCQ.
On my way.
Just really a great story that we have between these two teams, and already living up to expectations. I mean, this one certainly felt like a 3-mapper from the get-go. Yeah.
Oh, I need it to be a 2-mapper if I'm gonna get to watch it.
No opportunity to get any real vision necessarily on the full the full forces of Gen G that are going to be coming through towards B.
The Thrash, Hunter's Fury up against a Thrash and a Viper's Pit. Big round. How do you say this Viper's name? Xfero.
Xfero, I think, yeah.
I like the attempt though.
Great delay here though from RRQ.
ISO can be used on Icebox and Ascent. I feel like everybody's just gonna stick to default stuff on Ascent. Jeez, man. Yoink, Scoob.
Wow, they just clear everything. Didn't even need to use any ultimates. They literally just walk in and destroy everybody. He's quite long, no.
Yeah, Teboto. I learned that one.
You have enough for rifles for sure. You might even have enough for another op, but
I'll be more sitting on 32.
Yeah.
Really avoiding getting the spot there onto Estrella.
That is not Meteor.
Underneath the Meteor here, who
That is not Meteor either.
got op out of his hands.
That is not Meteor.
I wonder what was wrong with Tabottle as a name.
That one whatsoever. Like now coming in, and Estrella not going to be able to
I
find
don't know.
anything else. Meteor gets himself a third in that round.
Maybe just people didn't know how to say it, but then he picked something else that people don't seem to know how to say.
And losing the lead.
And I mean, you think back to who it was.
I wonder, do they still have the record for max kills in a map?
VCT last year, obviously it was Gen G, but Meteor was a big part of it.
I don't know.
It was 38, I think, on Breeze.
Oh,
Against
it's a
NRG.
brand name in Indonesia. Oh, okay.
Map just causing so much disruption. It's so hard when you've got a player
Well, that would do it then. What is it a brand of?
They have three ops. Texture, Lakia, and Meteor all have ops, and Texture gets the flick to shut down Jemkin. What
Oh, it's a drink. Jasmine tea drink.
Bottle tea.
It's sweetened and usually served cold.
I wonder if Red Bull was a bit like, yeah, no change.
Just in the last 2 rounds have been astounding.
I don't even think it would be Red Bull. I think it just you don't really brand stuff
The firepower in this team is just
on your stream if someone's not paying you for it.
Yeah.
before, and I'll say it again, I think one of the most
So we need a sponsor from Tabottle, and then
Oh, Teboto is bottled tea. That makes sense.
great opper, he's great blade storms. He's just really good at all of it. And other than that one time he overextended, I think he's playing great.
0 point revealing.
Thrash goes on to
Far
B.
forward here, as that's gonna be Thrash to
And
go
he's going
and
on
check
A
the
now.
site. Sparrow just tucking
Oh, he
back
was
out
sneaky,
inside the wall, then
sneaky.
jump over the top, makes his presence known, managing to find
Oh, he
one
still
hit.
gets a
He
second.
does well there.
Yeah.
Gives the rest of his
Especially with
team
the
a
Dizzy being used.
The 3v3, Spike still in the hands of Lakia, the wingman at the ready. Sends it down, the pop flash.
Oh, the flash.
Going for still full flash, managing to find the kill, and he stopped the play.
Second round of Thrash has been used as well.
The Thrash
Hit
chasing.
him.
Oh, he actually got him.
Stun. Meteor
But is he gonna get to kill him? I don't know if it's gonna last long enough. Oh, he was dead shove through the wall.
I really like that. They didn't have the Dizzy that time, where they throw it backside with the KO flash. They just allowed them to face a bit more. I mean, yeah, Xfero does tremendously well.
Just two phenomenal teams going back and forth. Maybe a little bit of a kind of miscalculation here from Gen G, thinking that 3 ops, sure, why not? We've got a ton of great oppers on this team.
To be honest, that's not bad for either side.
They're quite good. Munchkin's no slouch. A lot of great players on this
I do feel like, though, most of this was still just a fucking alien. Like, they had a couple of rounds where they just managed to, like, swarm the B site, but for the most part, it just felt the same.
Back him up right away. Now we switch sides. Now we really see
Nobody's there at the moment.
very similar comps.
Everybody's gone bed.
RRQ do a little bit better on their attacker side, or if it's going to be Gen G's defender side that holds stalwart.
Well, it also, the arenas a lot of the time, they might not necessarily have a rule against them staying and playing, but they might have a rule against, like, a crowd.
Having attendance, yeah.
Going into the second half. Solid start for RRQ, but a great rally back. Gen G very much alive and well. And if they're going to keep hitting shots like we just witnessed from them, this could be a very bloody second half.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just been a phenomenal. First half texture, 15 and 8.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw Jemkin. He got up with 12-3.
Yep.
Nice to see both the Jets doing well and both the Geckos at the bottom.
Yeah.
Shut him down and just play around him.
Just like me for real.
Not away from him. Well, they shift over to that defending side. RRQ going to be trying their hands here on the attack. Let's see what they've got prepped for us.
Munchkin is spraying through here. Again, the defenders have a little bit of extra room to get some good angles there. You can even do a high-low off a yellow. It can see really deep down in towards the attacker.
That's the thing. If you set a Gecko to go and plant, and then the other team puts a Sage Wall, he's just going to try and run through it, right?
Yeah, he'd attempt to break it. Literally just like Eric Andre, let me in! Just punching the wall down.
It just lose you the spike. Like, it doesn't...
Yeah, but that's the same with like any time that you play Gecko. Like, obviously, yeah, if you go to plant it in the open and it gets broken, you're kind of fucked. But that's not just a nice, like, Lotus is one where that happens a lot.
Oh!
Swings out, managing to find 2, keeping things nice and even. 3v3, slight firepower. Diff here in the hands of Gen G. It's Meteor with that Sheriff. Managed to put the good use, coming up with the kill.
Oh, I feel like he should have got something there. Oh, unlucky.
Karen does good.
That's both teams that have had like a solid afterplant and then just not able to hold on to it.
Huge hold, but
I think, I don't know who it was, but it was whoever peeked off the top of like B main when there was a snake bite on the spike. Somebody peeked
oh yeah, I
up
think
from
you
where the
might be
sword
right with Depp having the kill record. I think
like
that's
him,
true.
like, yeah. Oh no, Estrella does it too. Like 2 players just peeking out when they don't need to.
I think one of them tried to peek off the timing of the opponent's orb going down. It just didn't work.
with the Guardian, Meteor with the Sheriff still, Karen Spectre, Bulldog for Lakia. So diverse array of arsenal for Gen G, and immediately taking some damage, trying to get that recon off. Great shot.
Okay, texture.
We seen much Outlaw in VCT?
Careful.
Into the fold
and
Have we seen much Outlaw in like Americas yet? We haven't seen much Outlaw today.
I didn't watch much, but there was a few players picking it up. Like I think FW0 played it a bit. I don't remember if Demon 1 did, but I know that there was like a couple here and there. But I don't think it was like crazy change. I don't think it was like being picked up like every round or anything.
Yeah.
A site. 3 players stacked up, ready to greet them. Dizzy up over the top.
Oh no!
Almost ace.
Almost an ace. Oh, that's a shame.
So far here of the season,
oh.
Last man standing does recover a bull.
Can you imagine?
He get a second. Like the thing is, he's making this hella costly either way.
One of the places
the
on the
only
Sheriff.
way he gets this is if timing. Now he's dead.
No, he cannot. And we'll take him out. Weapons can be picked up, and that's going to be Gen G. Taking away that anti-eco.
A little bit more awkward than you'd want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, this is not a bad round for RRQ at all. Able to take some big guns away from Gen G, do some pretty decent damage. Texture. Some huge kills, of course. The collat for the 4K. Absolutely.
One away from having a Blade Storm, so like picking up an op on the bonus here is a good idea, I think. He's on a Phantom.
Wish Texture did this on GE. Well, he didn't even get to play Duelist half the time.
Oh, nice.
What is that, Texture? You can't be doing this.
It's not fair, man. That is not fair.
Invested, diving forward,
Oh dear.
jump there. It's gonna be Locky and Texture getting
Thrash from the top fucking rope on the pipes.
down here into the hands of RRQ, but again, just given that this is the bonus, Gen G, any more damage they could deal, even with a round loss, is still going to be feeling pretty decent for them. As everything grinds.
Waiting for KO Knife.
Munchkin pushed so far forward.
Poise cut. They check up over the top. No, they do
Oh, the timing of the flash.
Munchkin looked like maybe he was still going to be able to come away with something.
Oh, okay. The Polaris game's actually kind of close now. It's 9-8.
Who is it? Human Tripwise and sorry,
I don't think they're called
NXT,
Human
yeah,
Tripwise.
Metasport.
NXT versus MZP.
Okay, Meteor on the hunt to try to find some extra value, but wasn't expecting Jemkin up top. Ends up falling. And
We missed some Gecko Yoru. Oh my god, we're so unlucky.
take the bonus for themselves in fairly clean fashion.
Yeah, looking really nice. Able to get some big kills. Nice little coordination there with the Thrash.
My god, that's Thrash's music. I wonder what kind of music Thrash would have as a wrestling opening.
I was knocked out for a bit. How was Lakia this series? I have bad news for you, Colin. It's not going great.
He went from 12 and 8 to 17 and 9, so I think he's back on it. Texture down
Great turnaround for RRQ that round. That could have been horrible.
Zisho. It's not bad. Big tech issues, but
now eliminated.
we're getting there. They've had to cancel one of the games and move it to tomorrow.
Watching that aiming approach.
Managed to let pass because the alarm bot's in kitchen.
Here's that movement. Pull the strike. Munchkin going to be caught off there on the road.
That's a bit of like miscommunication, I think, for Gen G.
Oh,
Nearly flushed out of this one. Taking so very low.
he's reloading. Oh, that's so cursed. Hits him to 5 HP and then gets killed because he's reloading.
Oh no, don't throw this RQ. You should have this.
Straight up. The newfound IGL here for the team. And a 1v2. Texture at 10 HP. Can he clutch it out?
He's not showing to the window, is he?
Last time
he got the timing perfect. The Texture's 10 HP.
And that leaves him with a massive advantage. Texture just down below. Weapon not
Oh,
dear.
no.
underneath and behind.
Last time you watched Valorant was in Manchester? That's ages ago. You missed a whole season.
Man, oh man, this looked so good for RRQ off the rip. They seemingly read Meteor's position, but they don't get the kill. And then he
That's
steps
so
out and
sad.
causes all kinds of chaos. Karon on the other side, finding some impact. Texture.
Don't like Jemkin peeking that.
Oh, okay.
Look at this timing. Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was Estrella underneath. He looks through the gap towards like CT and catches one of them, sees both.
Play Duelist again at long last. I mean, Meteor, for those who aren't in the know, he gave up his Duelist.
Yeah, I feel like all the people want the Lakia new turn return. It's been a long time though. That's the unfortunate truth. Is you go out of tier 1 for a long time and it's difficult to get back to that level again.
They've got rifles. Otherwise, some extra money in the back pocket. Gen G's economy, on the other hand, is pretty dire.
It's fairly similar to Ye. Well, obviously Ye's.
He was
like,
out of there
Ye's done
way
more.
longer.
Not allowing to really bank up anything. Wingman now going to be going forward. Invested as well.
Like the last time Lakia played properly in a tier 1 team was New Term, which was the first Masters.
Well, he was on DRX, wasn't he? Briefly.
Yeah, he didn't play properly. He played one map for them. He only ever played Bind.
Oh my god. Simon!
Oh.
Pulls back, goes for the reload. Jemkin there to try to protect.
Oh my god.
Finding himself a third. Meteor gone.
Oh, the
he
wingman was a
baited him.
fake.
It didn't even go on the fucking spike.
Not wanting Gen.G to get up to double digits quite just yet. Sparrow with another, taking down Munchkin.
Clever idea. Really
Easy
clever
peasy,
idea.
Easy peasy.
RQ, keep things nice and
Well, are you sure that he actually missed the spike, or
Well, you aim it, like you right click to defuse it, right? So if there's no way that it could have missed unless you send it out just left click.
Yeah, but he might have just misclicked the left click.
Pushed up, heard the shots from Karon. Moved
Because if there's no one close, then it's not going to tap the spike, so it wouldn't have even baited anyone.
I don't know. I think there's merit to doing it.
Sure, I'm not sure he did it on purpose.
I just think to do it as a mistake, you have to really fuck it up.
A good one, feels like. I mean,
Well, it's just left or right click, right?
Yeah, but I don't know.
Knowing what's at stake, knowing how limited the opportunities are going to be.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm dumb and I don't think I'd ever make that mistake.
Yeah.
The one new addition coming through. Meteor, the only mainstay from Gen.G. But either way.
But I think there's like a lot of things you can do with like faking an execute on like A, for example, on a site, and you put some smokes there, you maybe put the duelist, and you take the gecko, and you have the gecko wingman run out, faking a plant, whereas the rest of the team go to the other site. You know, stuff like that. Because that's the thing with like playing gecko, is it's always assumed that the gecko's going to have the spike. So wherever they are is where they're wanting to go. So I think teams can play with that a little bit more, and play with the fact that wingman.
Yeah, I don't think you can play with it with diffusals though.
No. But you know, it's luckier. That was a great shock dart.
Shock dart, not the best.
Good time to use it though against the Nico when people like Meteor and Karon are quite close to their ults. Don't get eco'd here though, RQ.
Oh, they've lost a few.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, they brought the wingman. So this is the awkward situations.
Pushing up, looking for the target. Gives himself a second. Munchkin is able to find one with the classic, but
Elmi Moore's aim is fucking crispy, man.
Mm-hmm.
The weapon advantage, push forward aggressively. They managed to tie us up 9-9.
Yeah, and obviously it's tough. You're on the eco. You know, you're so outgunned. It's very difficult to get something going in that situation, and they had to rotate quick over. Tried to all just make it go from the screens in the back of sight, and
whoops,
really well
that was the wrong button.
Chasing down texture.
What did he press?
I just pressed the full screen button on my fucking.
Oh,
I was trying to check the score in the other game.
I mean, honestly, the other big thing is that Australia.
Are you in for the second series?
You have that lockdown now.
Or like a specific for Polaris?
Clearing it out.
Yeah.
Very difficult. They'll rely on
second series.
a lot of different lineups.
I'm doing desk, I think.
Yeah. I know, because I think Zesh isn't available today because he just signed with Gamax.
With who?
Gamax. Some MENA team. I think. Yeah.
Oh.
So he's like assistant coaching for them. He might be head coaching actually. I don't know. He's a busy boy. Might not be related to that though. I don't know.
The wingman is there to go for the plan, so they can grab this one, and now they have that slight.
Oh, they broke it. With the lockdowns, yeah, this is the kind of shit that makes it really difficult. You have a Thrash that can clear some of this stuff up, but
yeah, not now.
That's even going to be 3 ultimates on defense.
Oh, communication is bad.
Oh, this would be a horrible.
How the fuck?
Oh, they almost lined up.
Cleans up one, but still everything for him to do. The Thrash on the
It made noise, right?
Oh, there's a world. There's a world where he's in the ult.
And RQ will once again take the lead.
It's phenomenal movement there from Texture. Dodges the threat.
What do you mean as it gets hit by the Thrash?
From Estrella earlier.
What?
What do you mean in the ult?
Above RQ, where they're not expecting
He's using it, so he can't move.
Oh.
RQ able to react.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Stuff from them.
Yeah, like
I think
he
it
was
just ended, yeah.
Gecko was using his ult, so he can't move.
Yeah,
and the other,
yeah,
he
yeah.
kills the other guy. He gets both kills, and they can't plant the spike.
You gotta like what you're seeing from RQ.
It's
No, I
just a
get
joke.
you.
I'm going to see one specific statistic, which is the amount of time incurred during a Pansy Hypoc tech pause. Probably about the same as the length of the tech pause today.
Maybe a bit of a different story.
Texture pushed up and got punished.
That was the heaviest investment they had. The Guardian shut down very swiftly. As you can see, everybody kind of drifting forward, trying to take that forward space in A. Meteor trying to hold things down.
I swear, it's just the Killjoy players, man. The Killjoy players just going to hit headies.
Exactly how Genji continue to get these thrifty round wins.
What is that, Meteor? That isn't fair.
See,
Dizzy right in your face.
Oh,
maybe
no.
I'll see you tomorrow for GE. Oh dear. RRQ take the lead challenge. Difficulty impossible.
Winning
because
anti-eco
it's the fucking
challenge.
eco.
Yeah. That's like the third now.
And he is going to have to be the one that slams the door in Genji's faces if RQ want to stop this.
The thing is, it looks like Karen's actually got a decent read on this.
Moved up. A decent spot.
You have to make a play.
Angle needing to be cleared.
Oh.
You got the ping in it. The ping in where Lemmy Moore is.
Follow-up shot. Xpero now left all on his lone.
Oh, timing could be perfect. Oh, lucky. They went and got weapons. That was clever.
Yeah, they got time.
Put him down, and Genji will keep it neck and neck.
Unbelievable. These ecos from Genji are just fantastic.
It was literally RQ got the first kill onto a player with a Guardian and then lost to everybody on Sheriffs.
I think you may be onto something.
We'll take a look back.
I want to
here
see
at
this.
Meteor's
This is
POV.
Yeah. After the Dizzy is the one I want to see. Oh, he hits it and then repeaks. Disgusting.
Just basically right
I felt like Clinton enjoyed that one a little bit too much.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. Some of these shots are crisp.
Very crucial kills into the finisher there from Munchkin to pick up 3. Genji not going quietly into the very late night. You can see, despite the delays and everything like that, everybody in this lobby is wide awake.
For sure. Once again, trying to get that operator to get some value for Texture. Early util plus pickup of the orb.
Giving Estrella the orb.
If there's any more comes out, should kind of give it away. Yeah, here you go. Executes on.
Goes out.
I think they fucked up the recon.
Really being noted. Genji in a fairly disconnected position.
He didn't go back sight.
Likely going to be trying to clear out that wingman.
Oh, they've got the
nanoswarms. I had one on A as well.
See, this is where B is just shit.
Just get those easy free plants down. Now he's got to push up and recover it. Sees the nano coming through.
Okay.
Away. Still time.
You gotta force out more utility than this.
Want to go for a rotate, and they still have Elmimore in a very
They still have a fragment as well, and they still have snake bites. So there's not going to be any opportunity to plant for a while.
You got info on 4 players, I think, there, with that knife.
Keeping their feet planted.
Yeah.
Waiting to try to figure out a way that they can get through. You have to wait for the toxic screen to come up.
Lemmy Moore's not really able to lurk either.
And there goes the fragment. They at least got rid of Karen. That's actually the biggest kill, because he still had 2 snake
Yeah,
bites.
they can plant undersight too. It's another team flash.
It's the same again.
It's another team flash.
Munchkin's flashes are fucking shit.
That wasn't as bad though, at least. That wasn't as bad, but yeah. 2 fucking full flashes.
All of his flashes are blinded teammates, every single one.
Flashing, fuck you.
Close your eyes.
Flashing left, look left. I mean, right. Fuck.
You feel like you kind of have to use that to get your approach to get to the spike, and Genji does a great job adjusting. They were having a little bit of trouble dealing with the wingman plants earlier.
Here it is. Yeah, just as the players like peeking. It wasn't bad there, but it could have been.
Again, Munchkin having some impact with that KO. Or just a friendly reminder, he doesn't play it very much. Some of those flashes, especially earlier on, That one he had around yellow was ridiculous.
Let's get the final timeout call here from RQ. Rock trying to pump the brakes and reassess what's going wrong at the moment here.
Wonder if RQ are getting nervous.
Again, this is their map
Munchkin flashes are as godly as Mystic Flash. That's toxic.
Yeah, I mean, I think ideally you want to spread the map a little bit more. Try not to overcommit some of that utility because they dump so much of their info and space gathering utility on that initial execute. It doesn't go their way, and then they're stuck. And right, you have to commit to get flips back up there to get the spike, and then they plant and try to confuse Gen G, but Gen G's got enough information over on the other side of the map that they don't really need to budge either. So let's see. They can maybe find some success. Maybe the doggo give a little luck over to Xvero and company.
Worked for House Boss, maybe it'll work for me.
Exactly. Certainly.
Okay, well it seems like the first map of the other best of 3 is already finished.
Going for the very fast.
Go on,
Fight against time.
Yeah.
Very narrow close angle, but thrown sent in.
Well, that's alright. I think a 9-hour fucking stream of it's not bad.
Not bad for 2 best of 3s.
Realistically, I mean, this is just such a tough position. RQ likely with a great idea that operator is going to be situated on A.
Lemon fighting for A a bit more, but he's under a lot of pressure, and people forget that the window exists. So I think this is like RRQ in the timeout being like, let's be a bit more like proactive, where like let's lurk a little bit more, let's try and find space. But 2 players sort of did it, and both got caught out.
I'd say if you can get up into that position as the attackers and you check.
Yeah, I think a lot of people want Liquid to do well. I don't know how well they will do, because I think there's a lot of competition, but they've not got a bad team, that's for sure.
Another elimination as that bite does come down. Damage just has to be eaten, but it's not too much there for Estrella, so he's able to back away.
Any
They're
else?
not even going to have any
No
util.
command Viper's pet.
Available here for Munchkin.
You have nothing but a nano for utility for this post plant.
It's going to have to be on raw aim. Jemkin with that hot start.
I mean, RQ kind of screwed up these fights last time by over-peaking.
Well, to be honest, in this scenario, they're 3v5, so
Yeah.
they kind of have to overpeak, and they're... See ya.
There you have it. Munchkin will be put down on the floor,
Just
but
battled out.
Easy peasy.
And it is a flawless as Gen G now.
Did you have RQ winning this time, or Gen G?
RQ, I think.
Oh, so we'd both be wrong, so...
Well, it's a best of 3, Ryan.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I don't think I could take RQ losing and me being wrong and you being right.
Okay, that's just unfair. This is like just, you know, meteor.
You know?
The thing is, it will be one of those scenarios where I think they'll just be a bit triggered about this, because they had a load of opportunities and just fucked them up.
Yeah, I think RQ should be winning this one. Especially, like, the Ecos, but also just... I think nerves have been creeping in this second half a bit.
HSK came across them.
Welcome back.
Solo queue and just went, hey, I think you should try out for this team. Lockheed going to be able to find Jemkin. Be more answering back, however. Shuts down that enemy Gecko as RQ very much all in.
I will say, though, I didn't expect Texture to be this good.
Mm.
Like, he's been fucking insane. Like, it's actually absurd how good he's been.
2v3, flipside is low.
What was... Did he...
Oh, I don't like that peek from Munchkin at all. Nobody is with you.
Oh. He's fucking gone straight through the snake bite. Oh, 1v1 though. How did they come
you had
out
a
on top
fucking
there?
Gary Neville scream then just for a second. You were like, oh!
How the fuck did Gen G not close that one? Like, Texture's just gotta be sat there like, guys, come on.
I mean, Munchkin's peak is just ass. Like, this is just... Why? Why would you go there when no... Like, you give them the ult.
Well, I think it's because Meteor was going around the other side.
Yeah, but you can hold that angle. Like, that's fine. But, like, peeking out where you can't be traded is just... Not when you have the advantage. You haven't planted, right? Like...
and he could have like counter pitted around.
If you like hold it and they push you and you die, that's fair enough. But you pushing into it.
Does he get the 30 bomb?
I want to see a little bit more. I mean, Texture's good
It's
with
already
his guns,
there.
too.
30th kill.
This Thrash is well gone.
I did not expect him to win this jet battle.
Safety, but now the lockdown going to be coming through. He's actually going to maybe look to swing this corner. Jemkin watching for it. The flash to try to escort.
Uh-oh.
He's actually going to dream to try to get the shot across, but instead he's just going to have to try to make it out. Get around the safety.
Just about.
He just barely does. He was going to be
If you lose the Gecko, though, it makes these plants awful. Thrash is going to hit the Silver 2. Just done.
Just find one, but there's so much more work to be done.
Texture is just farming.
Yeah.
The wingman sent the pit saved for this moment. It would seem.
Wow.
Texture will find his fourth. Second fourth.
Unreal from Texture. 33 kills. Fair play.
I guess
said at
that's
the
why
beginning,
he's
I was
playing
like,
the
why is
duelist,
he-
yeah.
Yeah, I was like, why is he on duelist? It doesn't make sense. But like, holy shit.
You probably shouldn't, at least so far. He just dropped the 33 bomb on that map. And again, it's because he's so well balanced.
I wonder if that's like a bit of a comp thing as well. Like just having the Gecko and the Silver, you don't really have too much to deal with enough in comparison to having a KO, right?
Watching this guy for years and years since day one.
I don't know. That's the thing. I think the bigger problem here for RRQ is just that they overpeaked in some silly scenarios, but also they didn't have a plan to plant if they didn't plant with Gecko. Like every time, if they didn't plant with Gecko, their take was shit.
I thought you'd be a little bit more like aware of that being a possibility, especially when you're playing up against a team that is also playing Gecko.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we
I'd
just need
say
to
like
stop
that's
them
where you
planting
want to
the
throw
wingman.
like a harbor or something in. I think a Gecko harbor could be quite cool. But
Yeah.
obviously, then you lose like maybe your other initiator, and it may not be worth it.
Yeah, but I mean, so many teams play with solo initiator anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
Duelist, Sage, Killjoy, Viper, Silver, right? So instead of Silver, you do Gecko.
Okay, they've also just finished map 1. But that's the thing. I think their desk will probably be short. All right, I'm gonna BRB. I need the toilet.
No worries.
Alongside Genji in this debut series.
Just use your pit, brother. Just use your pit.
Just use the pit indeed. Take a look here.
Well,
at
map
the,
1 is in the bag for Gen G, and you know what? That wasn't very obvious going through every single round.
That was a weird cut between people.
RRQ. Now, both sides had amazing plays. Jemkin was also on fire, but why was it not enough, Quack?
It just didn't feel like he could create enough space. You know, a lot of times RQ were trying to formulate their plans around Jemkin, but if he's not allowed,
Right, I'm gonna go get a
those open
drink
picks, it's just so
and then
much
go
more
to toilet.
difficult for RQ to create that space. And a lot of times in the first half, Genji's game plan centered around making sure that Jemkin would not be able to get kills.
Yeah, and that's the other part, is that Genji proved that all 5 of them can take the duel against Jemkin. Meanwhile, on the RQ side, not all 5 of them could take the duel against Texture, Meteor, and sometimes, you know, a Charon. I mean, all 5, right, they were definitely outmatched in terms of firepower. So that part Genji has already proven. But I also think Genji has impressed me more than I would have thought optimistically. And Texture, my God. Millions of favor that we're not getting. 13-11 score, like 377 ACS, 33 kills total. He has a 2.0 KD and 7 first kills. Like, these are stat lines of a dream. And if you
I wonder what Jemkin's first kills were actually. Is that a run it back stat that we can get already? Because there shouldn't be any delay, right? Because it's all on LAN.
To produce. Yeah, and so many of those first kills, or even kills alone, came from op kills, and also
Mostly first kills, so they're capitalizing off of it at least.
especially around B site that just got thrown so many times. RQ didn't
And
even know how to
then
react to it.
Jemkin,
Genji in this form just really looks
3 and 4.
incredible. At the
Oof.
same time, the Gecko
It's a
coming in
lot
with
of
those
first deaths for a Gecko too.
Yeah, the double Gecko.
Yeah, well, the Gecko, first of all, on the side of Genji, tying in with the KO. Clearly, they have practiced this a lot. The way they were throwing out the Dizzies alongside the flash drives, just timing their utility. In fact, while this
one
was
sec.
RQ's pick, I would say in terms of chaining utility, Genji looked better prepared. also they worked their comp a lot better as well. They knew how to strike onto the site with it, and then they didn't feel the need to push out once they were on the defensive side because their retakes were going to be just as strong with the double flashes. Meanwhile, RRQ, I mean, they definitely had some questionable push-outs on the defensive side as well, just trying to go for these contact plays when you have a lot more info gathering abilities. And then again, I mean, when Texture's hitting shots like this, what do you do?
Now, one thing that was really surprising was not one, not two, but 3 thrifty rounds by Genji.
And that was
To point out something out in the rounds where Lucky is in retake,
so many of those were
a little even,
RRQ should have won.
or mollies weren't all used. He used to left click the wingman towards a spike, while round where they have number advantage or mollies were all used to let wingman diffuse. So I think it was a conscious decision on the wingman. I guess maybe.
The Genji that I mentioned I was afraid of seeing, the slow Genji, the one who's always going to wait for fights. So then they just said, well, we can always push through and get contact first on these eco rounds, or anti-eco rounds rather. And then they forgot that these are just some god aimers here in Korea on the squad of Genji. They start to lose out on that. So I think that was a good, was a healthy mix of RQ maybe greeting a little bit, not being patient enough, but then also Genji just saying, listen, we'll take the kills with whatever weapon we're given.
Right, there are several rounds. Texture really went for that Blade Storm or the Sheriff, and then hit up around a nest and really expected for RQ to show up and then pick them off that way. And that's
Texture is him. Yeah, Texture's been having a day. That's for sure.
Moments of greatness. I really like, you know, those rounds where flips, for example, will maybe not so much in terms of utility, but just being a little bit unorthodox in the timing at which he pushes. And then Genji doesn't really know or expect him to be around there. And that's how they manage to steal some rounds away.
Maybe I'll actually get to see some of Split. That's what I'm excited for, so I hope so.
Now, what do we need more of from Genji?
Sup, the not so reals. How are you?
Power was brilliant. But, you know, Paper Thin had mentioned this with Karan. There was, while he had great firepower, there was something really critical near the end of the match where he didn't...
I'm not bad. It's been like a lot of tech stuff today, but I'm just excited to have like Valorant back. Get to go to the studio for the first time. When does EMEA start? EMEA starts on Tuesday, I believe.
Yeah, there are some questions to be had there.
What starts on Tuesday? Sorry?
EMEA.
Isn't it Monday? Am I dumb?
Yes, you are.
They could always just like put up the pit right away, right? On any round. Like the IGLs could have called for that.
Yeah, you're right, Tuesday. 4 p.m. my time.
I hope so. I'm fucking working it.
Maybe you were lied to.
Right? The IGLing in terms of not necessarily just mid-rounding, but taking previous rounds and applying.
Right,
yeah, it has been ages since we have VCT.
What kind of comps do you think they're going to cook up on Split? Do you think they're going to go weird or something fairly bang average?
I don't know, because like before a lot of people were running like explosive Jet Rays comps. I wouldn't be surprised after that if they maybe try and run Gecko or something, but I don't know. On GE, I feel like Texture is playing Killjoy.
I think they picked Split for a reason, right? I mean,
Maybe he picked up the Chamber. Chamber Rays kind of vibe. Bev's doing some miming off camera to me. Like that you're juggling.
Concern now on the RQ side is
There's a Scyther in the map for RQ.
Right? And once other people started taking content and losing duels, or Genji just not giving them the space to do the full setup, they couldn't break in. If you have a single duelist setup where you're waiting for the beautiful set plays to come out on Split, it's not going to work out. And it
Double
is
duelist for Genji. And
Daniel, there's been about fucking 7 hours worth of tech pauses. Not exaggerating.
Yeah, we're going with a...
I think you might be thinking of Bozzy.
Side of Genji. RQ though, you know, look, they did lose the first...
I definitely prefer RQ's comp.
Close game. I see they have Cypher in the play here. How do you think this is going to play out?
But also having Meteor and Texture on duelists together is kind of sick.
Yeah. Well, also like a Jet Rays, it works, especially for space taking. It's just going to be super explosive. And also Astra has to basically act as a sentinel.
Yeah, it means
to the third map. We're going to go up to our casters, Achilles and Paper.
Kind of have to fight for the sides a bit more. Interesting Viper wall.
Here we go. Let's jump
Really interesting Viper wall on defense.
Going to get the clean closeout like T1 before them, or if RQ will be able to fight back and take this all the way into that third.
Interested seeing like double Astra.
Which the sun has long since set. As we now
I like Brimmy on this map.
You're stupid. Yeah, this Brimstone days, I remember.
Up over the top, takes a bit of damage there.
Why is there so many tech pulls in T1? Sound issues. Really, really bad sound issues.
Texture and Meteor can swap between Jet and Raze efficiently, and it's going to actually be Texture on the Raze, giving Meteor.
Imagine it's 2 2-0s and it takes over 10 hours.
Oh, don't.
Well, we're already at 9.5.
Oh, that Viper wall is actually so good at just wrapping in on the player in ramp. Dog gets broken. Nice kills trades.
What's wrong with Brimmy? Brimmy's great. You're just a hater.
On this map?
Clearly you're just not a Brimmy connoisseur like I am.
Tom, shut up.
Or what?
Oh, I don't know. I've got nothing. Shut up, please.
The more you can shut down this attacker-sided comp of Gen G, the better.
It's like, if you genuinely believe that as opinion, I'd be like, you know what, I respect that you're putting it up, but because I know that you're trolling, I feel like I can just say...
I play Brimstone on this map.
Yeah, and it was really
yeah, but that's not how this works.
What do you mean?
Any caster that says, oh, in my ranked games, it's just like,
yeah,
it's like a red flag. I swear to Christ,
What?
if there's any Brimstone in EMEA...
If someone picks Brimstone on Split, I'm literally just going to tweet it at you 10 times. Yeah, what you do...
Ryan said this was shit. What does he know?
What you do is you have the Brimstone jiggle peeking B main with his tablet already out and the smoke activated, and then you just click the button the second they peek. You can delay for ages. They go to run through it, you molly, and then you have the stimmy ready to just spray them down. Flawless strategy.
This is exactly what RRQ wants. They want to funnel Gen G into this judge.
And if it doesn't work, that just means you're bad.
Johnny on the spot when it comes down to these shots, but Xparrow will be able to get the double headshot to finish him off. Flash sent through, spray continuing, and it's just so much damage across. Texture down to 3, Locky at 42.
Yeah, I think Achilles was having a bit of a breakdown during the tech pauses. Brim plus Odin plus Stim on B-side, exactly. What could go wrong?
Oh, plenty can go wrong.
No, I don't think so.
Right into his open arms, turns away for a moment. And yeah, they just slow creep up. Great read.
Why does that keep happening to Jemkin?
Ends up getting caught off guard, and that is a weapon recovered in the hands of Munchkin.
I hope this were just a guy running to the store and buying new headphones. You can break it now, yeah. You can wallbang it.
Couldn't. Damn, look, you can bet your channel points after RQ have already won the pistol round. Yeah, Brim Judge with a smoke. Again, what could go wrong other than a heaven push?
And I'm going A.
Just juggling that weapon back, hoping that Charon's going to be able to put to good use. Finds one, can't get the second. A fadeaway headshot from Estrella.
Still a little bit iffy, I think, from RQ there. Especially Jemkin, he's just getting battered in ramp.
Starting things off quite nicely, much like they did on Icebox.
Yeah, and just a really pivotal point in this round is...
Yeah, I get it though. He was expecting a flash to come through.
Off the back of that poison cloud being thrown out, knowing that he has just enough time
I just think with that Viper wall, you just need to go carefully. You're not going to get like left on your own.
It's a really good read on that situation there. Follow up with some judges. That is pretty sick there, Australia. That was pretty clean.
Because I don't know, I was thinking about it when I was like making a cup of tea. Like, I don't know if Jemkin was trying to do too much on Icebox. Because he was like 12 and 2 to begin with, and then just
it has just hit Excurate's birthday, so there was a real possibility that he was actually still playing on his birthday because of how long that fucking game went.
Taking their time, exploring garage.
Cam set up, waiting a spot, be able to see two. It's the reveal.
Has he got the one-way set up as well? I think he does. I mean, I guess he's got the Astra smoke, so...
They've got the star. That is an audacious attempt.
Through 2 smokes with a Bulldog.
Yeah, both teams reading each other well. Meteor making contact in mid with Estrella.
Well, especially when you know the whole team's on the other side. It's like, there's a good chance you just get sprayed down in response.
The tech pause was so long because it was a guy running to the store buying new headphones, so there was a huge queue. At least it's not like Germany. If that was a Sunday, you'd be fucked. Nothing's open.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he wanted the gun.
30 seconds left.
Oh, and Xfero has nothing. I always mix up Estrella and Esperanza. As players. Go on, Jemkin, do something.
Rotating around towards garage. Time is dwindling. He's got all the util to try to work with.
Like, that's the thing. Like, if Meteor keeps popping off like this, they're gonna win basically just off him. No ace for you.
Ace denied and potentially another bonus conversion here for RQ if Jemkin can win this out, and he does.
He doesn't have time, I don't think. Oh no, he does.
Oh, I think he has.
I always get confused.
We'll never know.
I don't
never
know. Yeah, that as well. I
Fantastic.
don't know if it was Kukuka that told me with the whole like the orb that shows up around the spike. Like that being the 5-second mark, I think.
That was always a. I know Hypoc always went on about that. The blob.
Yeah.
Hypoc loved talking about the blob.
But I never heard it from Hypoc. I think I heard it from Bayer.
Oh. I just know that he religiously talked.
It was
about
either
the
Bayer
blob.
or Sue.
Judge for Munchkin, couple stingers.
Maybe some reassessment on the buy, but simply Judge is going to stick through.
Because I sort of do it off the audio, but if I can't hear it, I'm like, I have no idea.
On the A site, double push up ramp for a brief moment before they drift back down. Trailblazers sent out. Pain shells towards
Don't lose against the C-Cup. Don't do it.
Catching Meteor just a little bit faster than he gets caught. Push up now into the cyber cage, ring around the Rosie, but snapping from Elmimore finds the head.
Lemimore's hit some really nice shots.
Hey, he's crispy.
Push up, Lakia dead, abandoning the spike at the base.
Exactly, his favorite part of my day, looking for spike blobs.
Is hungry for a couple more kills. Try swinging out. Judge is going to be put to use, but this is going to be the one kill.
Love an attack side Judge.
I mean, a triple face now at the top of the ramp. Karon able to find one, but won't get much more than that. Still.
So, but yeah, what is it about the blob? Basically, if they're like 1/3 into the defuse, when it shows, you're fine.
On this cipher, he's so quick to react with not just his utility but his guns.
I'm not gonna lie, I mostly base it just off sound. I don't really look at the blob.
Just trying to push up this ramp and the crossfire, too much to deal with. Yeah, Karon able to find the wallbang with the sheriff, but
Jemkin's doing a bit of shouting. Love to see it.
Flirting.
He's 3 and 3.
Can't get this round to go. You do have Cosmic Divide for Karon, and my boy got a good ult. Let's use it.
So only 3 orbs collectively away from 3 ultimates are RRQ. Their own Cosmic Divide, Showstopper, as well as the Seekers. Which, if you're going to be playing into that Astra ult, the Seekers can certainly help spot out everybody as that guiding light from Estrella, noting some players here over at ramp.
And look how quick they are to shift off that little bit of info. Genji hasn't been.
I like shifting all of the Cypher stuff towards A.
Shots exchange between Texture and
I love how Estrella starts shooting first and takes more damage.
Yeah. And he's on a Phantom as well, so he's not even like showing spread of his gun.
No, it's just Meteor just fucking hit everything.
Buy a little bit of time, try to show that you're still using that.
When it starts going inwards, you're out of time, I think. Yeah.
There's that Showstopper, but the wall comes back up, and that does allow for Meteor to drift his way back through A main and get out scot-free. Meanwhile, the rest of the team set up here. At B, pushing through.
I feel like after this game, you're gonna have like Texture and Meteor battling for who gets to play Jet.
That's it, yeah.
Whoever's not on Jet is shit.
Ooh.
Now is surrounded. He's got some rescue coming in though. As Meteor.
Oh, he even waits for him. So I was a bit worried about backside there, but it's just because Estrella just had like control the backside.
I mean, just so well handled here by.
It's weird how RQ looked more coordinated on this map, which is Gen G's pick.
Positioning to best Gen G, knowing that somebody's going to be coming at him, catches a perfect timing on that grab. Well,
Just a good veto then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Swings to the other side.
I also just think both of them were running a kind of cheeks comp, if I'm being brutally honest.
Yeah, they're like RQ picked it because it's like, oh, we're playing something a bit kooky, and Gen G are like, well, so are we.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like. I like the idea of people playing Icebox without a Sage or a Harbor, but I just don't think it works better. Like, I think it can work. I just don't think it's gonna ever be as consistent.
No, I get you.
Especially if the other team have like loads of utility, which is exactly what they got from having like the KO and stuff in there as well.
And precisely, especially against a double duelist comp, where on split, that's if you're going to lead into that, you're hoping to do a little bit more damage. And this time around, Gen G, it just hasn't quite been there. Haven't really been able to
As far as underrated, yeah, I think.
They try to find an early pick, and
I think a lot of players from APAC like are just underrated generally outside of Paper X.
And DRX.
Yeah, but like the sort of APAC countries, less so Korea and Japan.
Maybe.
Like the Boom Esports, Xerxes, the Team Secrets, Talons, etc.
Boom, but man's bringing in Boom Esports.
Well, that's what Team Xfero was on. No?
No, I know, but it's like, I mean, he's not saying he was underrated though, so you could just name his current team, but with every other one you named like the current one, and then with him you're like, alright, I'll name the old school team. Like, you didn't say X10, you didn't say...
Yeah, because X10 are a piece of shit.
Ooh.
Not again.
Here we go.
That mid leg is
Losing the
dangerous.
round to an eco. Good old Bren Esports.
They haven't planned it. They're actually going to go back to A. Yeah, Vola decided the utility on A, so they can just...
Asian player. I don't know about that.
Just ready for it.
My God.
Tex just run into a camera.
Maybe Meteor conscious about somebody coming in from behind, pushing down.
There he is.
On this rotate, but now the cam's identified Texture.
Oh, look at this trip.
No! No, you did. There's no fucking way. That's an elite trip.
That's the most troll trip I've ever seen. Basically a target for Texture to just fall into.
I couldn't hear the audio cue, but if he lost it there, oh, Elmimore fired up, then that is just going to be
that would trigger the fuck out of me if I like get hit by the dart and then jump straight into the other trip.
Here, you know, Meteor gets.
He lost it.
He lost it. Oh boy.
Yep, that is catastrophic.
Oh
thought, if I just clear this corner.
Yep.
Wait, what did he lose? Bladestorm?
That's painful for Gen G.
No, it would have been Showstopper, right?
Oh yeah. Shit, poo-poo. I'm all for seeing these two play on Sunset though.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah.
Utilize them has been difficult. Showstopper going out. Lockheed going to be taking a little bit of damage as Elmimore is able to find one. Straight up pushing up. Lockheed taken out. Traybacks come through and Jemkin, I think, was trying to turn from the fight. Ends up getting caught and eliminated.
How's he? I feel like he should be dead. Oh, this is like so disjointed.
Does have the spike in hand, but has to shoot the Seeker. The jig is up. They know he's on the site. The tap coming through. The jump peak. Estrella not getting caught by it. Sees flips, knows that he's dropped down. And Estrella will just be
Nice RQ.
Eliminating him as RRQ continue just running away with this. 7-0 now.
I mean, this crunch looked like Gen G might have been able to bail out of it a little bit outside of B main, but
So does it mean it's a 6 AM starting tomorrow instead of 8?
Again, this is just such a snap.
Yeah.
I'll put it in my diary.
Put that in my basket.
No answers to be
It's not
found
what I
for
said.
Gen G.
And
They tried
wild.
around the map. Nothing
The fact that that came to your head.
I don't even remember where it's from.
It's just a Vine, isn't it? It's like a Vine TikTok.
It's going in my basket.
But it's like the Aaron Cassell like videos that he used to do.
Really keep them at bay.
Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Geekers. I have a cup of tea and some juice here.
With another neural theft.
I hope that cup of tea wasn't made 10 hours ago.
No, it wasn't. I'm a bit of a fiend, I suppose. I like cold tea.
Try to clear space onto A. Meteor with just a judge.
I prefer warm tea. My old media teacher used to
Thank you,
prefer
Daniel.
it cold.
Ugh.
Bless you.
Wrongin'. Okay, surely.
3v2.
Oh wait, Elmi Moore's still standing. Okay, he's only gonna get
Still
one.
gets
It's
one.
fine. It's fine.
Flip shitter. Let's go.
How dare you call him that?
That's his name, isn't it?
Sends out a shot. They know his position. They're playing a little bit more spread out there. White gonna be sent down.
Oh, we've seen some like cracked, scary Pacific.
No idea where Texture's positioned. It's just back screen on the site, but he's just staying stalwart, staying statuesque. Sat in place, and as he tries to go for the drop,
Hey, they're on the board. They're on the board.
will finally get themselves a win.
And it's still not easy. It's still tooth and nail just to get that one round. I mean, that contest right at the bottom of ramp here. I mean,
Are you working every day via me? You are, aren't you? In some capacity.
In theory.
In theory.
Yeah, it could still change.
Able to reset so nicely after that tough loss on Icebox.
Because I don't know if you're going to watch party any of the games, but just run home, do the series you're not doing, and then run back.
I don't think I'll have time, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing I'm unsure about, is like, if I do EMEA on days where there's like China Pacific beforehand, I'd like to, but at the same time, I think that taking it slowly is probably the better play.
Ooh. Well, that was a short-lived comeback.
Yeah, instant response. I don't really think it counts as a comeback when it's one round.
To continue pushing forward, 8 rounds now for them.
And this is just RRQ happy.
Is there a good football chant? I'm sure you could make one.
On his own, not able to win these duels that they so desperately need. Jemkin just waiting with open arms, a little bit.
What a drag across.
Yeah, that was not easy to recorrect that aim. Able to do so. But again, they dodge all the early utilities.
Rossi is a wank. Just start like the fucking, just destroying him for having sound issues.
Jemkin's on fire. Your defense is terrible. Well, it doesn't work if they're on defense.
Yeah, your offense.
Yeah.
It works both ways.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Or Texture, whichever one decides to go first. Do they go for the quick look left? Oh boy.
I feel like that would work better if he was playing Phoenix.
Privy to it. Comes up with a kill. Back down.
Well, we need a player to pick Phoenix then. Tak has some fire, maybe. For gentle mates.
But Jemkin suddenly on with 3 kills. Potential for an ace here. It's Karen so low, but Elmi Moore will be able to take him down. And that now,
Where in the fuck is Munchkin? He's in Narnia.
the defenders spawn. One shot.
A whole new world.
Elmi Moore, with as snappy as he's been,
The Munchkin bus
a much more resilient target.
making its final stop towards B.
For the time being, neither of them playing.
He did manage to get through on A, like past the trips and all that shit. But it just amounted to literally nothing.
So, does he pit first? It'd be so risky. He would give up the game so very swiftly, and it looks like.
What if he's losing his hearing and it had nothing to do with tech?
The shots in the manner that he was looking for, but okay, the readjustment comes in. Munchkin.
Oh damn, are my tags not correct? Sorry.
Now he's in with a
Ooh, I don't like that. I mean, it wasn't too much damage done against Lemmy Moore, but maybe could have done a bit more.
Well in the lead.
It's just so tough for Gen G.
I'm gonna
I mean,
pin that as a reminder to
playing
people.
so well off of each other here for RRQ.
No, that's not what I wanted to pin. Wrong message.
Absolutely disgusting.
Just ridiculous. And just, it seems like at every twist and turn that there's any opportunity for Gen G, it's just shut right down.
I feel like this timeout's a little bit late.
At least the one, but yeah, I mean,
They already timed out. Yeah. This is our second
Did
timeout.
they?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
5-0
Even
timed
still.
out.
Timeout has to be burned. Gen G throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this one here to see if they can get something back. 9-3. I mean, that used to be the borderline, the absolute limits of feeling okay about old split when it was so defender-sided. These days, when you're running a double duelist especially, not so much.
Exactly, and I'm just really curious to see how Gen G is going to adapt here. I mean, I think they just need to play for each other a little bit more. To keep it simple.
They timed out once at 05.
I'm a coach in this situation.
Yeah.
I'm probably just saying
Around
just play
6 they
off of
timed
each
out.
other, guys. It seems like a lot of times some of these fights get isolated, or you're not really communicating very well with who's positioned where and who's covering what angles. It seems like every once in a while RRQ able to find some opportunities to get some freebies, and that's really costly, especially on a map like Split.
Who you think will be the first team to get 013?
Another divide and pit.
God knows.
Which region?
Like, obviously, the low-hanging fruit would be DFM, but I don't think they'll get 13-0'd.
See if they can make a play for him.
Might be some China game, maybe.
Potentially. That showstopper available.
Maybe Heretics.
He's gonna try to push up mid.
Yeah.
Flip's reading it pretty well here to at least buy a little bit of time and then bail out as he doesn't have
No, I don't believe that either.
assistance available from the other side.
The only problem they have is that they're going to be playing with a stand-in because Woot's not allowed to play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that timeout was so long, maybe he can now.
Onto that A ramp. Jemkin continues to hold forward.
Skydog C4, shotstopper. I mean, it's lucky that he didn't take any damage, too.
Much value, a little bit of damage. It was pushed out there, but the heal comes in. Lockya getting Karen back up to full HP. I just don't think he was quite ready for how many.
I think they should make it so that you could shoot the showstopper.
Imagine how, like, trolly that would be.
Someone shoots it, you shoot the showstopper, it blows them up.
Yeah, it's like if you manage to actually shoot it, like right on the front, it like ricochets and go back in the direction. Like a Genji deflect or some shit like that.
Fuck it all.
And even though I said I want to see
I think Talon? Talon's actually a pretty good shout, actually. I'm not sure how I feel about their roster. I don't even think they like their roster. That's why they had to bring in players.
Too damn good.
Damn.
Strand out as well, finding his legs. The time is dwindling. The spike stranded out into the open. And that should just
I mean, I'm impressed with how RQ's playing this. Just the fact that there's like solo initiated Sky and it's still working quite nicely. I think I might struggle on attack a little bit, but
Wolverhampton? You think Wolverhampton's gonna get 13-0'd?
Tremendous what they're doing.
no.
Is their team bad?
No, not by any stretch. Nova might, but Wolves is not bad.
Every twist and turn, you know, RQ so well dialed in, the communication so good. Hey,
I got Wolves beating BLG
we just got a
in one of these.
Billy.
Yeah.
Seeing if they were trying to set up a crunch. Okay, it's not there.
I haven't actually done my pick'em for China. When does China start?
Thursday.
Thursday, so it's not last.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because of like Chinese New Year.
Ah, okay.
People are like, you know, just celebrating that.
Keeps Gen G with the bad advantage. Hit available, the Seekers let loose.
Lukaku got into Shanghai on the 14th.
Oh, nice. How's that gonna work? Does he speak Chinese?
Nope. He was literally telling me that like if they need to speak to him, they'll speak in English, but otherwise they'll just come in Chinese. So they'll just be like,
oh, fantastic! That sounds like a great. Do you know what? I've seen that before though. They did that with Bondic when he went to Tyloo. He just and from what I heard, the story was like in a bar they gave him a contract and was like, yeah, sign the contract to join Tyloo, and he was drunk and signed it.
Jesus.
And then was like, oh, I'm now part of Tyloo.
No strangers to those.
Yeah, there's probably some wild stuff like that happens in that sense.
Definitely used to be, right? Only bangers on split.
But yeah, I think like Bukashu's learning, and I think all other players speak like decent English. It's just one of those instances, kind of like with Loud, when Sassy Pancada are only alive, they'll just comment Portuguese. But I think it's just
so basically Bukashu just got to die first every round.
yeah, and that's it. But
if my China pick him is right, it'll be a miracle.
Those are our Q guys.
Just have EDG winning it all.
Somebody was doing the Olay chant.
Ah, were they? That's it. Yeah. Flips. I would bet money. Flips.
Well, I mean.
But yeah, if you want, I'm probably not gonna do like a pick'em video, but if you want to talk China whilst you do your pick'ems, I'm down. If you decide to actually do anything with it.
That's the thing. I don't feel like I have enough knowledge to really do a proper pick'em video.
I could go through it with you.
I need to watch some because like I just didn't have time to watch any of it. So
yeah,
I need to like
moving, yeah.
So I basically decided that once they announce the teams, I'm gonna like hard look into those teams, maybe a few teams around them, and then like.
This has been so one-sided, just can't make it happen. You'd have to be getting aces in every.
Dive into it a bit later on.
They try to go for the push, slowed up momentarily by the well.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a fun region to watch. It is going to be a little bit silly.
Oh,
okay, nice Karen.
But he's done so much work here for the team. Straying out. Last one standing, almost takes out Lockheed, puts him down to 5 HP. Meteor watches for the ramps approach, and it's actually going to be Munchkin who claims
comeback is on.
We will stay dead even in pistol rounds, but Gen G still a world.
You can't say it after one round. Maybe they'll get two
then I won't be
here.
able to say it at all.
Smile on his face.
Reckon they're gonna get eco'd here.
Spirits remain high for Gen G. You know, sometimes you have a bad half. If you can just shake it off, things can quickly turn your way. Karon, oh my, lined up nicely there for you.
Still too good.
Pushing through that wall. Shut down one after the other. Clean stuff from the new potential prodigy.
Chip damage there, helping out a bit as well. Meteor with the Marshall. We're back to normal. We're back to 2023 VCT Pacific.
Okay, well, hearing that forward push coming in, that's a lot of damage down to the Jemkin. Flip's not going to be catching any of that one, but Meteor.
Oh, Flipside is just going.
More the jump shots coming through. Look at the try to pressure him out, but Munchkin from above up to the Raptors able to find the kill. Shot from Jemkin will get Meteor taken down, which gives him a Marshall.
I like how a local league team of mine signed Chinese players, and they're already accused of match fixing. Nice.
I mean, look, who
Dive
knows?
deep. I mean, look,
Who
it is Meteor.
knows when he's going to be able to play Jet again?
That's true.
You know, if people start banning Split, actually.
Yeah, I guess technically I am 3-0, I think, in pick'ems.
That's true. And
I don't even know what I went for the.
with the Marshall on Breeze.
No, yeah, I'm 3-0 too.
3-0 too. That's not great.
Is allowed to do it.
3-0 as well.
And Aspas.
Well, okay, yeah. There's many, yes. There's many who it's allowed.
Buzz.
Yeah, Buzz isn't really that kind of player usually.
Not really.
Not with a Marshall.
You picked Bleed. I picked T1. I wanted Bleed to win. I picked T1.
Going to get clipped by that Marshall.
30 seconds left.
There's the team joining in. Jemkin going to get finished off as he just tries to grab that orb.
Okay.
The spray through. He'll be rewarded with the kill. Straight up, once again, last man standing. See if he can find anything to top off that round.
They win this bonus, then I'll let you call it a comeback.
It's already a comeback. It's on.
Right.
Calling it now. They're not going to get any more rounds.
From RRQ back over on Icebox, can Gen
10 is all they get.
The beginning of this map now. Can they stop it? Can they get the conversion?
I don't think I picked Bleed.
That monstrous streak to come back.
Yeah, and if they can.
I don't think you did either.
In the back of your head as RRQ,
I'm pretty certain I picked.
Maybe neither team just really has an attack.
Yeah, I picked T1. I picked Zeta. And then in this group, I picked RRQ. And then obviously Paper X, and then RRQ again.
Yeah.
He wants this bad.
And I think that might be a testament to kind of the things that Gen G has been talking about in regards to just the teams.
Calling it now, this half Meteor and Texture will rain hell on them. Meteor, I believe. Texture has been having a bit of a rough time so far in this raise.
It seems like right now everybody's getting along. Because even with this 6-round deficit they find themselves in, they're still high-spirited and animated.
Yeah, and considering it's rather late here in Seoul, South Korea as well.
These are gamers.
That's true. None of these players are going to bed until like 3 or 4 hours from now. Anyway.
They're probably still going to go home and play solo queue after this.
100%.
Meteor, does he go for timing?
Oh,
No.
Excuse me?
Well, if you won't, I will. Finds the kill.
Oh, and he's tagged him as well.
Yeah.
By that one, down to 15. Heals will come out.
Oh, we've just hit the 10-hour mark on the stream. Not bad.
He'll get finished off.
My first day.
Flash up over the top of the screen. The Sparrow on the side. The spray.
I'm on 9 minutes 49. 9 minutes, 9 hours.
9 minutes, damn.
That's what it's felt like being here with you, Tom.
Told you, Ryan.
Yeah, it's on now.
Comeback is on.
Convert the bonus.
I mean, it's madness. Neither team seems to
It's madness.
really be able to break the other's defenses. I mean, this is so well read here by Lakia. Able to then just readjust back behind the pillar. Kind of
My
set
back
up
was feeling sore.
double angle with
So
Meteor,
set that
and
down.
both of them playing it so well.
I get it now. It's because Lakia, he jumped down and did the spray. So as long as he jumps off a surface before spraying,
that's his superpower.
Lakia will get a kill.
He is one of the worst X-Men, but he's still an X-Men.
Can't wait for day 1 EVA to have a 5-hour tech pause. Daniel, why are you saying 5 hours like that would be the most? Pacific literally has had more than that.
Still a very comfortable lead, but as we get ready to go into, what should be
It's been a long time.
fairly low buy from them, you run the risk of allowing
How's it
Gen G
going?
get back
Oh,
to the
NXT are actually winning the second map, so that match might go to 3.
I was thinking maybe they were actually going to tie their most dominant map score versus Gen G. We saw them, 10-2 on Lotus before, or 13-2 on Lotus in the past versus Gen G, back in the LCQ.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought, okay, maybe they'll be able to tie that up. Now we're starting to
What was that from? Oh, yeah.
And that map was the only one.
He got really into that.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't wait for
You also
Pansy
see if I
Hive
can
for podcast
RQ's
to
little
host.
folder of stuff.
Pain could very well continue here. This time being dished up by Gen G.
There's no way that Pacific is still going. It's still going.
He's going to be sitting on that back foot economically.
They're forcing up.
It's nice that it's actually going.
Flip's just walking his way forward. Guiding light.
A nice little micro adjustment here from Meteor off that light contact.
I mean, credit where credit's due. Since the very long timeouts, it's been fairly okay since. Touch wood.
Come on, man. Munchkin catching Jemkin. I mean, that's just all your entry power taken away. That much more pressure on the rest of the team. Meteor up in the dash. One's over to the left.
The Cypher trying to lurk up A. Gets spotted too.
Oh.
This is looking iffy.
Claims the second one, just holding down mid, now straining the spike. Spots Australia as well. 3 kills, and suddenly it's just Flipshider. This force up.
Comeback is on.
Now it is.
Coming across, but Gen G now. 5 consecutive rounds across the halves.
Yeah, Lakia headbutted a bullet there for Meteor. I'll take one for the team here, bro. Make sure we get this shot down. I mean, they're winning in all the same ways that RRQ was, just picking apart at every point of contact, not really allowing any utility to affect them, and in some cases just, like you were saying, out-reading their opponents. I mean, how many kills have we seen through smokes that didn't really have a lot of information?
Not spotting anything, and Jemkin going to be taken down. The showstopper.
It might. The thing is, it might actually be happening. This is starting to get. This is starting to get very, very worrying. Meteor, like, this is the problem of this team, is like we're rating how highly like Texture did in the last map, and then you put Meteor back on Jet, and he's exactly the same. It's like they're both just unbelievable Jet players.
Today's an interesting day.
It really is.
18 and 13, and then Texture's 8 and 12.
To enjoy this with me.
I wonder if RQ are going to start getting nervous now.
Do I want to say this? Screw it. I accept the consequences. Everything has been going smoothly.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Why?
Oh, that's where you're going with that.
So
I mean, I
think it
sort of
really
said the
is
same
just
things, so
bandwidth
it's definitely going to break now.
We need to stop putting them at the top of the schedule.
I kind of am starting to feel that way now too. I mean, this is
Rossi just has bad hearing, confirmed.
A lot of good gameplay. A lot of enjoyable Valorant that we've been seeing.
Yes.
And I am a Valorant enjoyer, so this is going great. This push, though, now we're talking about... that
Achilles just wants to stay there all night.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to go home.
Oh,
Oh, fire in the...
Tries to pull the showstopper, and Garen just shuts it down instantly. Flipshatter able to find one, though, trading out for the enemy raise. Finds Texture with the pocket, finding
Ooh, still good kill. 2v3, but there's only one player on site. Never mind.
Always so difficult as Lakia trying to send the pop flash. Spot him out.
Oh my god.
Seen him.
Sparrow taken down. Elmi Moore now trying to play for the win. Gets the tag.
Wow.
Oh!
That's very crisp.
Put this man on fucking Sky and he's back.
Genji rallying back. What are we witnessing?
Lakia stood up and gave him a little something. And it's a drop
He stood up and was exactly the same height.
It's been a
Wow.
while since we've seen it, but we know that
He can't be that short.
What do you mean, wow? He is like 4'2".
cutting the ears off of Vanity at the end back in Reykjavik.
Oh my god.
There you go, Colin. You got your round. He's still 4th on his team, but you got your round.
Just half armor dedication for RRQ still.
It's the superpower.
They've not
Well,
been
I
able
guess
to
if they're
look up
not-
anything.
If they're not using the Outlaw, I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
So it's rushing forward into mid.
You could just watch that clip over and over and over again.
Bit overzealous. We'll just go ahead and pull back here.
He's back.
Towards heaven along
He's so
with
back.
Texture.
This round feels like it is a must-win for RRQ with so many of these ults in their hand.
Oh yeah, I mean if they don't, then they either have to thrifty or it's going to be tied up at 10-10. Quick cancel on that Trailblazer as Estrella starts getting spammed through the box. Jemkin trying to hold that angle, maybe catch Munchkin swinging out. Does manage to back away.
He's kind of hoping Munchkin might pit there in mid to slow this up.
These lurks,
They're actually just getting blasted.
Yeah, they
The
just
thing
can't
is,
get for a
they've
choke.
got the right read. He's Viper's pitted into heaven.
He wants to flush him right
Oh!
over this thing. He puts down so much damage. Jemkin on 1 HP, but Sparrow there with the rescue.
Oh! Oh, the fucking judge! Any other gun?
Oh no.
That's the worst gun he ever could have had in that scenario. They all go down to 1 HP because of the Viper's pit, and then he just fucking ults. Oh, just fucking shotguns them both.
Phenomenal movement there from Munchkin.
They're like, oh, we got the Viper. The hardest part has been dealt with.
He just holds down the trigger and says, if you guys push this angle, I'm going to at least do damage. He's able to even...
Like, it's just RQ not being able to like lurk up anywhere. Like they can't get any space. They go for a choke, they just get sprayed down.
You know, easy kills, they're easy. Because they're already so weak, even at that range with the judge, no problem. Meteor almost finds the third.
Yeah.
Just fantastic individual effort there from Munchkin to set that up.
Hero rifle here for RRQ.
And look at this, the Outlaw, because they know that it has to
They already got to 9. You know, I called it the 3 rounds, so you know, it's not really that impressive.
You called it like fucking 6-1 or whatever it was.
Now Showstopper is going to come through. Texture jumping forward, looking for him. That's just going to be Jemkin dead to rights.
I know exactly.
Now Nero's
I think he's got to be screwed here.
that aim can't quite make it happen. Flipshatter going to find himself a third, as well as a monstrous man advantage here for the side of RRQ. The
Nice.
around from Estrella.
Wasn't the money really that bad? Why did he only have a
Hero
Outlaw?
rifle. Oh, I don't know.
To stop RRQ from getting up to 11.
I think because RQ were just half arm around, like full buying. So he literally picked it for that reason to just be like.
Cash aplenty. No real reason to not play for it, especially given that Elmi Moore and Estrella far away from having
Nice
those
round
ults,
from
but there you go.
Flipshatter.
A
Of course,
thrifty
it's
up there
a thrifty
for
that's the one that works.
shut down what was an
Where have I seen that
8-round win
before?
streak from Gen G.
Massive stuff here for RRQ. Back on track, and Flips gets it started. Able to find a couple big kills. Texture gets the showstopper, but Estrella there on the lurk. Flips ready and waiting. Taking Meteor down, so really nicely handled. A little bit of a pacier hit. Meteor back into that operator now. Karen has a Cosmic Divide once again. He's been phenomenal here on this defender side, just reading the movements.
Well, he had a judge in the round before, right?
Yeah, true.
So I guess it wasn't that he was saving an op, it was just that he just invested that in.
Very far back. Trailblazer not
Should expect that there's a trip here.
lead them to believe that he's
Don't like that.
It's a shutdown. Meteor planning another first blood here for the team.
There. But you still have flips lurking, so a couple extra layers here that Genji may have to.
He had a rifle and a judge shot round.
They
Okay.
faked the sound. They faked the sound. They dropped into
Yeah.
fence and then just went back again.
Ready for this. Good.
It has actually pulled a rotation as well. It's just going to be on Karen,
Timing.
and I think he missed the timing.
Maybe it backed away in time to avoid
But I think he
being
must have.
spotted.
He must know though.
Over towards stairs. Karen now going to be noted, but
Texture just peaks.
forward, managing to find one.
Satchel's nice.
Offsetting Xfero allows him to get the kill.
Nice.
Quickly shutting down the push out from Flipscheider. No HP to work
Nice.
with. Will be the last one to fall. And Genji
Big round from them.
close.
And this round, it's
You would have thought that this map would have been done by now.
Yeah, probably. You'd kind of assume.
through ropes. Then he's like, okay, guys, there might be the opportunity that they're going to come through heaven. Be ready. Karon right on spot with his star, right where it needs to be. And a good attempt. Gravity well in there. The blast pack offsetting the aim brilliantly worked by Texture. And then Munchkin got that first snappy kill, started feeling it, couldn't quite find it. Eventually able to stabilize the aim. He even gives a little bit of
He picked up the judge after dropping the op. Oh, okay. If that's the case, that's kind of wild.
That final kill probably felt like he should have gotten that a lot sooner. Naraku, it's timeout.
I don't know. Realistically, I think 9 hours for 3 best of 3s is not that bad if they go the distance. 10 hours for 4 maps, though, is a little bit more wild.
Yeah, yeah.
Timeouts from Genji in the first half, both from RRQ in the second.
It would be so sad to see RQ lose this 13-11, like Icebox.
At least up to that map point.
Yeah.
Where that potential overtime could come into play. Eluded us in the first map. And that's what this timeout is all about. If they're not able to find the round win, could very well be the series just falling out from beneath them.
No doubt.
Cheers coming out.
Will we do a watch party of the Game Changers matches? Is that today? Because if so, no.
No. Yeah, it started yesterday.
No, GE plays tomorrow. They play early tomorrow. Wow. 3 p.m. Korea time or 7 p.m. CET.
Who had to find ways to entertain their fans. Well done. Tip of the cap. All right, well,
here.
Meteor. I mean, there is very little ambiguity about this one.
Oh.
Flash sent out. Snake
The
bite.
team flash actually made it more difficult for Meteor, but nobody's focusing on sight now. Oh,
No.
come on. You gotta get that. No, don't do it. No.
Oh my god, he's just hit God mode. He's hit God mode.
He has invulnerability turned on.
That's why I was saying I want him on that fucking jet. Jesus.
He just slips away.
Fucking Solo's actually got a difficult decision of who he puts on jet.
that he knows could be coming, expecting the swing around the corner at elbow after this first shot. He might even caught a glimpse of a pixel there from Estrella and just
Estrella doesn't hit him at all.
for it. So quick to react after dashing into screens above the
Oh dear. Isn't the above time that's been
What
used
about
from RQ?
IST? I have no idea.
I mean, and that's the critical round right there. Okay, Xfero will be able to find one.
Oh, you get a kill. That's good.
Push out from Texture over at Garage. Manages to
Yeah, but it's not on Meteor. Meteor's got. Maybe that's what it was. He's got the Blade Storm.
very early Cosmic Divide. Push up.
Oh no.
That's a big kill.
To readjust, finds Meteor, keeps RQ with an advantage.
Strange because the money is great for Gen G. They don't need to really
confidence that he could push.
do that.
He paid the price. Jemkin had snuck up there underneath his nose.
I'm gonna assume that Texture had the operator and he went Blade Storm Judge.
Yeah.
Things slowing down. RQ.
Get your squats in.
Not looking to overextend. Not looking to become overzealous here. Push on the corner. Not getting caught. Manages to stay safe, stay alive, stay healthy.
Alright, so this is an open site. But you don't have ramp control now and you don't have screens.
Over here towards screens. Cosmic Divide now. Invested to try to go for the retake.
Oh.
I was going to say Stryer needs clearing there.
Tries to hold it. It's
Okay, this should be ropes. Like, there shouldn't be any way that he gets out of this. Yeah. If RRQ, if it comes all the way back from, what was it, 10-3, and then they don't manage to fucking turn it around, that's just going to be gutting. Especially with what time it is. Like, they got to be exhausted.
I mean, that's a nail biter.
No fault of their own, yeah.
Cosmic Divide, not very deep. Genji's still able to get a few kills, giving themselves an opportunity, but Meteor there getting caught is painful after that tremendous round he had previously. X-Pharaoh lining him up and at least getting one. Let's see now. Meteor back on that Marshall. Tried something a little bit different. Showstopper for Jemkin. He's gotten up and towards A heaven, but Meteor's waiting here. Boombot.
Just waiting out the Trailblazer there.
They're wanting to see this op.
That was a pretty shallow jiggle. He's not going wide enough to actually spot this.
It was 10-2. Okay, might be 12-12.
Counterpart Sky eliminated there, and now it's
A lot of space given up on B.
to try to close this map out. Otherwise, Gen G will be pushing.
Yeah, I guess with no ults on the other side, they don't really mind playing retake.
Gen G fully committed to that A hit. Now they have to shift back over.
I mean, they're so well poised. They just know. We wait. Yep. We wait for the plant, and then we get ready to strike. Allow for the rest of the team to come back over. Go for that full 5-pronged approach.
I wonder if they're going to expect like a late lurk mid or something.
For Lakia, he's going to have to take his time coming through mid. They have no information in that part of the map, but pretty soon here, they're going to figure it out and have plenty of time to make this hit work.
Sphero going to be the only one playing here within the site. Double snake bite. Poison orb is set.
Time is getting sort of low now.
They go for the concuss. Now Elmi Moore going to go on it.
Oh, the stun in the smoke. Oh, fully splashed.
Not going to be able to find anything. The first bite going to be let loose.
They gotta get on it. They gotta get on it. They gotta get on it.
Oh.
Oh no! It's done! It's done, surely!
Oh, what a round.
Wow. What a post plant from them.
That was really well played. Was it like 3v5?
Yeah.
Like the smoke, and then you have like the stun from the Astra in the smoke, so as they sort of make noise, you just like break it. And then yeah, just the late lurk and all of the Viper stuff.
Oh shit. So it was looking like the Polaris game would go to map 3. And then MZP have just won 5 rounds in a row, so we'll see if that's gonna happen.
Coming up so close, and now here coming back.
Yeah, well, we'll go ahead and throw down the analyst desk to break down some of the crazy action we just witnessed.
Spawns on Gecko. Rector's on. I think this is the first time we've seen NXT on Sunset.
RQ bounced back, but honestly, that was more like a pudding sort of wading through the mush, because it looked like they were just gonna clean sweep it, and then something happened. Gen G showed up with their double duelist comp, which we were also in doubt.
Getting like 15 first kills, and you still end up losing. Oh dear.
Yeah, that's pretty peak.
And not because the night is long.
Who am I casting with? Wow, I'm talking to Ryan.
We ain't casting this.
When sleeping, who knows? Who knows? Probably at night time. That'll be the plan.
Eventually did it, but boy, like you said, it was a crawl, not a sprint across the finish line.
I mean, so many.
It is 1 a.m. in Korea right now. Fuck, man.
These were rounds that they could have won. They should have won.
Imagine if there was still the other game after this.
Cross over that finishing line.
Good job they cancelled it.
Stats really show it. Texture was having a field day.
Oh well, postponed
Meteor
it.
was having a field day. They got a lot of first kills.
They
and
didn't
they managed to
cancel
bring
it.
Really close, but towards the end, I mean, credit where it's due. RRQ.
Oh man, you gotta be annoyed if you're Meteor. You get the top ACS in the server.
It's such kind of crazy that Zephyro is second for X-Pharaoh.
His hams. He went ham, actually. That's what he did.
Yes, he did go ham with the operator in his hands. But here's the good news for Gen G. Despite the loss on map
Still
2,
a really like
once again saying I'm still good with the operator. I
iffy
still,
from
somewhat do my
RRQ
job
towards the end.
Now I would question how their attack rounds went, right? Because you have double duelists.
Well, in theory, I have, I think, an hour until the next game. If it goes to a third map, then I have a bit longer. So I might be able to watch the end. It just depends how long they take in between the maps.
Meteor was 7 and 3 on first kills, first deaths. Jemkin was 1 and 5.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Still lost though.
Yeah.
I would say overall, you know, I think Gen G maybe had a better read on their specific opponent, but RQ, I mean, also they picked defense on split, and then they picked a composition that's very heavy on defense. So if they didn't have those 10 rounds,
There's been 25 sniper kills for Gen G and 1 for RRQ. Like
That's the thing. Okay, how long? Genuinely, how long will Sliggy have to sleep?
But as a team, they knew what
6 hours.
they got information about a site hit that was incoming.
If he went to bed like right now, 6 hours.
America starts in 6
10.
hours.
A lot of rounds RQ picked up in that first half. It was just the
He's literally like, he's not even gonna get like, because my plan is to do this, do Polaris, and then maybe like go for a walk, try and get a little bit of fresh air outside.
They took it back and bringing us to the final map.
But this is crazy.
Sunset, which we're actually very excited to see. Again, we didn't see any of these.
And this is without any EMEA, without any China. It's going to be a hell of a couple of weeks.
Now, there are a lot of mistakes.
Well, is he planning to do 3 of the 4?
He's going to do 4 of the 4. But obviously when
How's he
China
gonna do
clashes,
China?
he's going to do China when it doesn't clash with Pacific.
Nah, man's gonna die.
Yeah.
I would also say RQ.
I said that to him, and I also said, if you die, can you host me just before you do?
Oh, wow.
He was like, yeah, I'll get right on that.
Against a team with 2 guys who are known for their scopes play, they're picking up those outlaws again. I mean, I think these are risks that you have to kind of accommodate for your opponent. So I think after these 2 maps,
But to be fair, Pacific and China don't clash that much. I think it's like Thursday it clashes, Saturday it clashes, and that's it. 2 days, right?
To do. So I think the 24th, I might be able to watch playoffs, which would be good.
At the very least, both sides, they had several times.
But every other day is like, won't be able to.
Alright, it's Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday that China and Pacific clash. So it's only 3 days.
Well, I think I'm working 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 25th, 26th. Then there's 2 days, or there's a break, and it's 29th and 1st.
Wait, what days are you on? 20th, 21st, 22nd. Did you say 23rd?
Yeah.
So it's 23rd and then 25th?
1 day off, and then 25th, and then 26th.
I mean, there's a
and
Pacific
then
day on the
29th and 1st. That's our final days.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah,
I guess that's because maybe LEC? I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, on the Saturday you've got a Pacific day. So
I could, in theory, also watch the... yeah, I might watch party the last... Oh, I could only watch the grand final of China. I can't even watch party the qualification day.
No.
But I can watch the qualification day of Pacific at least. If I'm still standing.
Oh yeah, true.
I'm still standing. When is America's playoff day?
Qualifying day. It is, I think.
Oh, theirs isn't listed on BLR.
I think it's like Saturday.
Well, their group stage goes till the 26th.
Oh yeah, it's not on there then.
Theirs actually has a big fucking break. I guess that's also when their LEC or LCS is.
Yeah, probably.
0 kills on a map at Ascension. Sure, they eventually lost the match, but like this guy does not let a performance like that get.
Are you gonna watch the Sentinels game? No. Like I might have it on in the background while I'm like chilling in the evening, but I'm not gonna stream. I need some time off stream, considering I'm going straight from this into Polaris. Like my brain ain't gonna work with that.
Brilliant gameplay. Jemkin, Meteor.
I would not blame you.
Texture have been completely on fire. It's been
Sliggy's just gonna pre-circle a few things while he sleeps, and then just have an AI bot going, look at the buy, look at the buy, look at the buy.
5 chances left. 5 chances left.
That's it. You know, RQ's done for in that round. I'm really wondering how things are going to be playing out going to Sunset. We have not seen it in Pacific yet, obviously, because it was only launched after Champions last year. But we saw a bit of off-season. But coming into this now, what's in store?
Yeah, and again, I think when you look at the way the maps were played, I actually think I might lean towards Gen G looking a little bit better for the haul here for map 3. Just because I think even on Split, they're the team that showed us that they
Still going? Just about. Just about. The main thing now will be what happens first, the end of this or Polaris. Oh, it's 1-1 in Polaris, so I will get to finish this, I think. Unless there's a massive fucking tech pause.
You never know at this point.
How do we adapt to that? How do we counter that live on that stage? So, in that regard, you know, maybe if Gen G's able to do that again on Sunset, sure, but
well, what the fuck has just happened to my Twitter? Holy crap, it's just killed
Is
itself.
it broken?
It was dragged out by Gen G, though.
I just opened it in a new tab.
Momentum on either side. Although RQ won the last few rounds on Split, Gen G might be feeling a little bit hot coming from that as well. So look at this.
The end of this or the end of days. How long was the tech pause? I'd say in total probably like 5 or 6 hours.
Whoever wins this is going to be facing against our Pacific champions, Paper Rex. And that is no small ordeal.
Whoever wins this is going to lose, is what was just said.
How do you think that's going to play out? Does Gen G or RQ, are they going to stand a strong chance to beat Paper Rex? And
no.
Who are we going to see, you know, in the lower bracket? Are these two teams going to face again? Or is it going to be a Paper Rex, Gen G, Paper Rex?
Harbor Omen. Ugh. What is this? I don't like that.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, they both got Omen.
Yeah, the Omen's fine. It's the Harbor that's the question mark.
Well, I guess it's just alternative to a Viper, right?
Perhaps.
Which is amazing, but apart from that,
RQ knows the tech. Gorilla likes it.
You're gonna have to be really
Big Harbor on this map is good, but in place of an Omen.
All right, the sun has long since set, but we're going to go to the sunset anyway with Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Okay, that was actually a pretty quick turnaround. I'll give him that.
Here we go. Let's top off this evening nice and proper.
That's the point, actually. They've casted both matches today. Were they going to do all 3?
Oh, God, yeah, maybe.
Walking away with that win, and who's going to be falling down to the lower bracket? Because this is the first meeting of the season of these two teams, but
Also, neither team played server on this map, so GG.
they could be meeting again. You never know.
Yeah, that is a possibility here. And if my memory is correct and my brain isn't oversleepy, I don't think either team's played Sunset yet. I mean, RQ certainly hasn't.
We haven't seen anything from RQ on this one, and I don't believe that we saw it from Gen G Convergence either, so it's going to be a bit of a first look here for them. And
Okay, this is interesting. Paranoia was good. Oh, one push right behind. Two push behind.
Tell me more, tell me more. Can you pop all their heads?
Punish on the textures. The 2 members going to be going here from RQ. 3 on the side of Gen G.
G-Zeta will be tomorrow. They'll bring back Paper Thin Achilleos.
From the dead.
I actually don't know. Like, who else have they got casting in?
I don't know.
Pacific?
It's like they put Chobo with somebody, I think.
It's RQ trying to suss out where they could be. We'll leave Xfaro in this forward position. Play first contact, it would seem.
Where's the smoke going to go? And now you have to deal with this as well.
Paranoia comes out. A little bit of damage going to be found there. Elmore will be able to finish off Munchkin. Can he get that fourth? The answer's going to be no. Estrella takes it away. The 2 members left standing here for the side of RQ is, well, once again, first pistol round of the map.
I always get nervous when I hear the background music.
Yeah, it's
with these little replays that they have.
Yeah, it sounds like tech pause music.
Yeah.
Right where he left off on Split with some very clean shooting. Now upgrading to a Bulldog. A few others in there. Guardian for flips. 1 Sheriff in the hand of Texture. Back to Texture being the lone duelist. Back on the raise. Wasn't able to find his
Why is the stream so quiet? I mean, the game's probably just quiet.
Meteor shifting into the Cypher role.
It's a quiet moment.
Spotted there by Elmore.
Missed the trip, yeah.
He didn't find it.
He got it in.
I think he now has it, or it was reclaimed. By the way, not in play. Jump in. Zooming around, Prowler. And over, shop door was shut, now going to be broken down.
It seems like the main way teams actually play mid in this is just to close that door.
Yeah.
Like they just have no interest of actually fighting through it. Like I thought initially that teams would make quite a few plays through there, but it doesn't seem like they do. Nice shot.
What a high value target it is. Flipshot are going to be taken down.
I've just realized they've got no jet this time, so Genji is screwed.
It's now just Xpero's walls remain. Texture shifting
That's
over
what they need.
Alley, has to clear out the boom
Like their jets combined have had like nearly 60 kills.
Shells getting sent. Elmore able to find Kara on Prowler. Spotting one back sight.
It's a little, it's really iffy. They're not going to clear this properly, are they? There they do. Never mind.
Then get flushed out.
Screw me.
Munchkin trying to play through this one as the safe point goes in towards back
Oh
sight.
no,
Munchkin
not
with
again.
finds one plant committed to by Xpero. The push forward.
Oh.
Xpero will be able to
That's
close
way
out the
too
move
close.
up 2-0, but it damn near cost them everything.
Yeah, it's just a phenomenal hold here from Texture. Just buying time. Initial cross.
Hopefully the game's a bit
really,
longer now.
Really good. Catching RRQ just enough off guard. Some good util to soften up some members of RRQ as well to get those classics a little bit of value. And a chance there.
Nice try for
Munchkin
Genji.
at the end. But tough with a classic.
Who do you think that said they're making a fourth
potentially
Johnny
in for an
English?
interesting
I didn't even
one
realize there was a
because it seems
third
like
Johnny
we're gonna have
English.
There's a
repeat of
third?
split,
I thought there was only two as well.
Now, oh, Texture.
Hello.
Texture is a really
Gem King
having a
gone.
good start now. Much better.
Here's just the
They brought the trip
initial
and
setup may have
like
been. Maybe it was
CT.
Flush, didn't realize that the paint shells were on top of him, but it's a high value kill to be found.
Johnny English 3,
far,
2018.
You have been able to convert every first bonus round.
It's possible I've even watched it.
Just all blends into one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That has been a known quantity for quite some time. Prowler going out. Texture. Oh, pushing up here along the wall.
Oh my god.
Comes up with 3 more kills in the blink of an eye.
I mean, that was a pretty
Look
good
at the like his
anti-bonus.
face. He just went, oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
Unbelievable.
It's that little stutter step he does on the back
Especially
of this
after how
cascade.
costly they made that last round.
You're right.
That's
that flash
perfect.
Just kind of. He
yeah,
might have got stuck, or
I think he got bogged as he was trying to exit. Was flash.
Look at the timing. Look at the timing on the back of that cascade.
Good
by Texture.
transfer.
And then his turn, the 180 to mow 2 more down. Yeah, no wonder Lakia's eyes went wide.
There was a split second, I believe, at the end of Texture's player cam where he just was like. Obviously, the audience can't see what face I made, but hey, you can always rewind it and screen grab it because it was damn hilarious.
It was good.
Well, now, Genji getting a bonus. It's not as strong of a start here that we've been seeing from RRQ.
Guess that's a response you want, that you wall mid, force them to close the door, mark it, and then you just break the door.
Yeah.
This is basically lone anchoring A. Not too far off this meteor, though. On that peak, he will get spotted.
Paranoia missed, but forced him away.
Just a couple shots into the back.
And a lot of the Cypher utility going to have to be dealt with. Camera way on the back of the site. Over on A, a couple.
I think they saw the mid was clear.
Crossed. It's going to be the reckoning to try to clear that space, and I don't think Meteor cares too much.
Oh, the trips.
Oh, he went into the trip and still got the kill. Nice.
The trips are still there is the problem.
Toggling back into the cam, finding the tag.
There's one.
Cyber Cage here. Wants to push up, trying to intercept. Renzi hears that spike plant coming through. Showstopper out. Shadow not ready for the angle. Ends up falling, but Texture now.
They still have to plant, so this is still really like awkward.
Boombot sent. Not going to be able to scout too much. Texture just had a whale of a round. Can do it again. That's a good start.
Here's a nade again.
Finds one. Elmore taken down. The plant now coming through. Looks like he thought maybe they had faked their way back over towards the B side.
We missed it.
Don't go high
No, I
enough.
thought you got back.
Yeah.
Got to clear out both.
Too low.
Straight low at 59 HP. Certainly is workable for him. Avoids the haunt. Pushes the wall. Slowly creeping up. They're playing together though. Can he get them both? Spots the gun barrel.
He knows, he knows, he knows.
Oh,
Oh my.
That's a crazy 1v3.
Back on the duelist, back at the top. Texture absolutely dominating.
Is that Karen that's shouting?
Just had to take a step away from the computer there. He couldn't
Oh
believe what
my
he saw.
god.
I can't believe what I saw. I mean, the showstopper to kick things off and then able to navigate his way back through using that smoke against RRQ. This guy is truly feeling it today. That is just absolutely.
Yeah, I'm glad we're not seeing mirror comps. We did kind of see it at the beginning with like the geckos, but like it wasn't exactly mirrored.
4 rounds in. Let's see how he fares going into the 5th.
Did G miss the trick? Maybe. That's the thing. You look at some of the GE players at the moment playing on other teams. They're doing insanely well.
Hope of a thrifty. Jemkin, Singer in hand, but Judge on the opposite side.
Like I know Monya's gonna be good.
I don't think that is a fight that you really want to take.
Yeah, true.
But the other thing as well you have to remember is this is now Texture being able to communicate in Korean again. So everything becomes a lot easier. Like he can take more risks, he can be more free and communicate just better.
Very swiftly dealt with.
Just better.
Guys, I'm just gonna get us a little bit of extra cash. Does get the spike planted. Spots the cam. Paint shells. Sends him back
Dead.
out in towards the open. Finds a great headshot right as the bounce is getting ready to come through, but don't get too much.
Oh shit, Mad Lab Pickle has been subbed for a year.
Yeah, Genji.
Jesus Christ.
This crunch they
Thank
set
you
up
for the sub. I really appreciate it.
towards the
Hope you're
courtyard,
well.
really
Hope you've got more bars to drop.
challenging
It's
to
the
deal with.
I know
Sunny-
Ryan loves them.
Yeah, it's the Sunny D fiend.
With Meteor and Munchkin there, that they're able to bail out what might
I
have
never
been a
ended it.
potential
Thank
problem
you.
for
I think it's
Genji.
you and
Just
Mo
step
who've
in.
kept it going the entire time. I think he's your one competition. He might be 1 month ahead.
was trying to start.
But you've also got the emerald egg.
Yeah.
Just trying to tackle this nice and early. Ewok.
We've been live for 10.5 hours. Where you been?
Down by just the 1 round so far, but I think he's not like
There's so much action that you missed.
right now.
Yeah, so much
and I
tech
think
pause
it's
that you
stuff
missed.
Like the early picks that they're giving over to Genji, that's something that has to be addressed like now. And they can't be
Sunny
giving
D
over
on
those
my
first
mind
bloods,
while
Meteor
I'm playing on
strong in the
bind.
corner
She
just
liked my
enough to
dick
get
and I
that
know
first kill,
that
and
she's
then
fine. Brilliant.
they try to displace the
It's
other
like
player,
poetry,
doesn't
honestly,
really do
Shakespeare.
much, gives them a little space, but
I mean, Shakespeare could never.
courtyard, and they can't really get through. And
Emerald egg? Well, I guess it's an emerald
it's
me.
really hard because again, we have zero info. on
Just
how
got a
any of these
Fortnite match,
teams,
fair enough.
Either of these teams want to run this
Go for
map.
it, Bear. Go for it.
So they're kind of feeling each other out. I was a little surprised I didn't see a Gecko on one side or another, especially with the Harbor in there. I thought maybe you could combo that for RRQ. Get some of those plants down and that kind of thing. Jumkin with a showstopper.
Paranoia showstopper push in tiles.
Seekers for Lakia.
And then a flash aim in.
Not too far away from a pit is
When they're going to
Munchkin.
dog it. There's a set play here.
Stuff to work with here. Strat nearly with that Nightfall.
Nice.
Honestly, that's the biggest kill of the round. They got rid of texture. It's already over.
Good Skydog to get in for there. Oh no, there's nice off angle for Munchkin to be on. Never mind. Never mind.
Quite prepared for him.
Oh, the ring around the Rosie.
In towards.
Oh, the shows, the trip.
Munchkin still comes away with a kill. Elmore unable to find the kill early enough to prevent his teammate's death.
Oh, Meteor still gets one before getting hit by the Prowler.
Location ping still coming through from that neural theft. We go into the 2v2. The re-ping. He's not going to find anybody.
These are the members that RQ been losing.
Genji gonna readjust. Try to come from Boba.
But yeah, Tech's just not alive, so who knows.
Genji break their banks pretty considerably on a couple of the players yet again.
One smoke left here for
How long is he away from?
Not quite good. They don't
Oh, he
find
just
the-
got his horn. He just got his horn.
They realize this, but
Nah,
no,
that's
he pulls off
perfect.
Anyway, the retap coming through.
Oh.
Down.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's right, yeah, it's just like,
it.
I'm just gonna
That
beat
shows,
him.
fuck this shit. I'm going through.
help get the win here for RQ. Can they break away, or will Gen G just retake the lead?
It felt like it might slip out of RRQ's fingers. Estrella there catching Meteor right as he's throwing the neural theft.
He was about to use Reckoning. Do you see that?
So tricky to deal with. He's so...
He pulled out the ultimate and was like, no, actually, I'm going to hold on to it.
His opponent's utility or his own utility.
And they're about to go for an A execute with the Reckoning into Cypher.
A lot last year, and this year,
Well, everybody.
Excuse me, on Sentinels, now on controllers, he's looking really good.
And the Reckoning for the rush here onto the A side. Texture.
Oh, he gets two. He collapsed them.
He just can't do anything wrong at this point. He can't do anything wrong.
I mean, I don't like that ult though for the Reckoning. Like the follow-up was just way too late.
Find Meteor. Still, they have their work cut out for them here. See, they're wary about potential wrap back over towards that B
Oh
side.
my god, RQ just got slapped this round.
Only more now, the last man standing. Clears up the Trailblazer. One flash left available here for Lakia. Goes for the jump.
I saw him.
With that smoke down.
No shot.
What?
Great flash.
Oh, I thought for a second he was gonna get it back and be able to see.
My eyes, my vision.
Little timing push from Lakia, sensing that he's in a pretty difficult spot. Turns the corner and says, "Karon, you gotta hold. You gotta hold the elbow."
You see what I mean? Like there's just like it pulses like twice before anybody actually like fights off of it.
That Reckoning. Lakia, great little pop flash. Finish the job. Knows he's got his opponent out in the open. And plays it to perfection. Texture once again able to invest in that operator.
How's it going in Polaris?
He's getting a little dicey on the economy for RRQ. They're on the back foot.
Oh, it doesn't even look like they're into the third map yet.
In terms of a Guardian and a fan.
Might be able to have a little nap.
Neural theft there, but
nah.
For Munchkin.
Napping's for the weak.
Interesting. Munchkin hasn't been opting to invest it early to try to
control APAC is still going, yeah.
Kind of use it against his opponents deeper into the round.
Been a long one.
Just holding on to it for now.
I'm definitely starting to feel it now.
I think Sentinel role makes best for Texture skills. He was very good at it. I think it's more so just a comparison of how he performs versus Meteor on the Sentinel. Because I think Texture could still put up quite a lot of numbers. Meteor's been okay.
Ooh, we heard you.
Yeah, but those are weak buy. And it's a 3v3.
They scoop up some weaponry to try to even the score. Spike now planted. Sparrow, however, low on HP. Needs to try to stay alive. Door shut.
Oh my god, are you serious, Estrella?
Able to get the catch, swaps at the weapon. Sprays down the door.
Oh, he's dead though.
Right up against it.
They did above the mirror market. And that smoke is actually kind of problematic now. Because it actually cuts off the sight line that Lackey is watching.
The spray in. He's going to manage to hold this one to half. Does finally fall, but he gives a fighting chance here for Lakia. TP for Lakia.
All right.
Gets the kill.
Okay, that was the clutch.
Gen G barely scraping by with the round win, but they're keeping themselves out in the lead.
I mean, every round so close now. I mean, what a jump out from Gen.
I mean, that's a shame for RQ considering they were on eco.
Little flick down. Right around the corner though, waiting.
Yeah, they should have won that.
Was
Like, I get it that he tried to escape, but
like he's playing to save time, right?
No problem at all there.
Should be either go for the kill to confirm it or go for the defuse. So be stood next to the defuse makes the choice very easy.
Good read. Calling the bluff.
I mean, that's an easy mistake to make, like in the moment.
I want to see what Munchin's going to do with his pit. I feel like our Vipers have been making interesting decisions with their Vipers hits today. Let's put it that way.
I'm actually just gonna fight Market.
Maybe it's like a comfort blanket.
But this guy flashed out. Yeah, they had 4 people peek mid.
Nice.
2 from Market, 2 from CT. That was really nice.
Lucky's look good. His Sky is so much better than his fucking Gecko. Oh my.
Coming up with 2, Jemkin with the third, suddenly into a 2v2.
Wonder what it would have been like on the old Sky.
Nightfall going across. I don't think it gets a connection onto 1. Okay, so Karon does get caught by that. Just gonna be waiting this out.
I wonder if they're gonna. They should expect the up, right?
The double market approach.
Have to make that Operator Sing for Texture.
Well, this could be painful.
Oh, he might die from headshot here. Yeah, nobody was watching market.
Sings a nice little tune as Strand tries to swing out, tries to take the fight. Gen G continue to persevere.
My flatmate set off the fire alarm, scared the shit out of me.
To 3 now.
Was it intentional or was it bad cooking?
Strong position thus far here on Sunset.
And it almost completely flipped on its head because, you know, this is a great push out from Lakia. Boom, double kill. And then they're all like, okay, we're all going to go down market and line right up for this crossfire.
I was bad cooking. Fair.
Texture 17 and 6. 10 rounds.
Yep.
I think Gen G there
Yep.
needs to get a little more info before they start making those clumped up
But let's see though.
pushes.
Maybe
Could've cost them that round, but
Paul
12
V will be
balls now
18 and 6.
for Gen G. Did I mention that Munchkin has a Viper's Pit?
Maybe once.
Oh, well, there's a gift.
He does in death. Jemkin finding the kill. RQ, can they rally back to try and deliver
This
a more even
is
scoreline?
fucking bold.
This Meteor is very much changing up.
Seekers is so good to play off of this, though.
Lurk here in mid. Seekers on the hunt. Smoke here in mid, getting ready to expire. Texture off, still in hand, managing to find a kill.
Oh my god, how is he still able to get one? There's a player in tiles too. It does get Meteor. I think that's a bit of a overstep.
Away, but locking out, identifying.
Oh, they're still gonna take it. What the fuck?
Down his counterpart Raze.
Texture's pushing mid with the op, like tiles.
More than identifying Estrella's position.
All these steps are gonna be heard.
Mike is in hand, but I think footsteps may
We're
be
at the
heard.
panel trying to
Texture
work out
said,
how to turn it off.
This would have to be one hell of a shot.
He missed.
Manages to whip that one. Estrella is waiting for him to re-peek, but Texture says
He's human.
30 seconds left.
You got 30
Now
seconds.
there's 2 people watching this angle.
Pretty much all the util to try to force him off the angle has been burned. Double face, the shot.
Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. He only saw one. He's still clearing all of these angles.
How does he play this on the back end? The haunt is at the
Oh, they even used Showstopper.
He missed! He's alive! What?
He's trying to buy the time. Lakia.
Oh my god, he's so brave! Oh my god, that would have been a crazy clutch if he had pulled that off.
Managed to get the weapon back out.
That was a
19
little bit
kills,
silly.
We can't kill someone planting while using a showstopper.
Got away from them.
Texture now showing us exactly what happened in that
Yeah,
round.
that was a
Uncharacteristic
nice try.
of Texture to miss that first shot. The second one was just Estrella.
It's the fact that RQ
well,
managed to
knowing
lose
that angle's
this.
gonna be held, kind of playing with Texture a little bit, able to at least get into a position where he makes it a contest. Every round so darn close.
They are, but they continuously are going the way of Gen G.
Come on, 4 ults.
All these ultimates to work with on the side of RQ.
You might have a better chance going for this like Reckoning play on A now, because there's no trips.
Texture now 19-7-2.
Paranoia is good. Fighting for Ali. Texture's still able to get one because they push mid.
Okay, Karen manages to just TP right into the showstoppers, and Jemkin gets maximum.
Omens are cursed this game. Absolutely cursed.
The pings come down.
Scary now for RQ because the Cypher's gone down. You know that one push behind you. I like the Munchkins like grouping up with Meteor just to play together because RQ is so worried about behind him now.
Seems to be all angles covered here for RRQ. Munchkin, man, you never know.
Gotta clear this one out first, though. And Estrella is here to back him up. The Haunt over the top to push in. Nearly gets him, puts quite a bit of damage in, but as Meteor falls, RQ, they will finally be able
Good
to
round. Expensive though, like ults.
keeping themselves.
But I don't think that RQ are going to care at this point.
That's the worst. Like, yeah, not great when you TP straight into it. That's rough.
Jemkin, yeah, that's nice. I mean, that's a gift. Karan under pressure from the other side, and Jemkin able to pinch.
I mean, that play with the Reckoning looked so much better than the first one.
Squeeze out a couple kills. That's such a
lot more like
huge
punchy.
swing now for RQ, but now their ults are going to be a little bit out of cycle. Yes, you owed.
Yeah, I mean, Texture, he's just going glass cannon.
Yeah, why not?
Put the camera.
Buying a rifle for his teammate. being handed over the operator.
Tech's just got the operator on B.
With it so far.
But I mean,
here's the ultimate question.
Yeah.
Do we see the pit? Does he use it in this half?
The thing is as well, he's using a judge, so the pit would actually be perfect, but
the Viper's pit actually doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's about the implication. It's the implication.
Just baiting away for Karen.
Oh,
Who had a judge.
Able to find the quick headshot there to shut down Karen to make sure that he can't find
Still a lot of damage done.
Amazing.
Take out 2.
He's been great last couple of maps.
Finding no one. It's the haunt. Will get cleared. Meteor snapping.
Oh my God, Meteor.
It is all on Xfaro. Spike planted.
That's still winnable though.
The only player that hasn't looked good, I don't think, for Gen G is Munchkin. I mean, everybody else has looked really good.
Texture's line of sight, but Texture pulls off the angle now.
I mean, I feel like, though, with the judge in hand, that Munchkin was actually considering the pit this round.
Viper's pit defuse? Surely.
That might have been just a cost-cutting
Surely.
to get Texture and operator.
You have your ult. Munchkin.
Why? Why no pit? Why no pit to cover this? Please.
There it is.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh.
Pit sent. Texture.
Oh, the shorty.
Finishes the half. 8-4. Gen G out in front.
That's a good half for Gen G.
It's a great half, yeah.
It's that last round.
It's just whether RQ are baked or not, you know?
I mean, whatever. They're winning.
Maybe like RQ's defense is going to be solid. Maybe it's kind of like the last map where there's a bit of a comeback.
Kind of freed up to do his thing, especially with those operators. Tremendous.
God bless a lot of people still there. Be right back.
Started with those 4Ks.
Yeah,
Again,
to be fair, that's kind of nuts.
For Gen G is this team. When I predicted this team today, it was almost purely on the back of firepower. Like in my gut, I'm like, there's just way too many nutso players. And I'm not saying that RRQ isn't just as good, essentially, as we have seen here today. They are pound for pound, basically at the same caliber. But Gen G just seems to have a little bit more steadiness, especially in that operator department. That is really, Texture is really setting Gen G apart from RRQ right now.
Well, it's not over until it's over. We saw the very close run back from Gen G. The attempt there on split. Managed to go from 10-2 to, an 11-13 loss. RQ not in quite as desperate of a situation, but still not where they want to be. Was that a sign asking if someone wants to come over?
Almost at the 11th hour. Yeah, we're going to make it to 11-hour stream. I think that'll be where it conks out.
Oh, did you? I think it's a Tom Yon.
Oh, I glanced at it.
Hey, they mentioned you on broadcast.
Oh, yeah. Shouldn't have listened to William Gleason or RQ. To be fair, I thought RQ were going to take this.
20% of my usual capacity.
Yeah.
So
It's hard to gauge when you haven't seen RQ play at all. And then you saw Gen G Convergence, which looked alright.
Were they on split?
They've been good about getting the second half pistols.
Jemkin.
He's in such a far forward position.
My eyes started to twitch. That's how tired I am.
Decent idea that they're taking these spots on the map.
It's weird because normally I'd have had some like Coke Zero or something, but right now well, touch wood, I don't feel too bad. I imagine if the Polaris game goes to 3 maps, then I'll be fucked.
Yeah.
We'll see. Damn. Okay.
I feel like this is done. Also, did you see the amount of retakes that Gen G won? It's like all of their rounds were like retakes after a plant.
Also, they were winning clutches as well. I think that was the biggest thing.
At the worst possible moment. Yes, Estrella gets one. Meteor answers right back with a frenzy of his own. I mean, what I liked about this round, I had to give a clap there. I was just kind of, because Gen G takes it slow.
So tomorrow you just get 6 AM start. You're gonna be there for the first game, and then you're rehearsing.
Yeah. I think it's more of a story meet day, but I have to be there in person.
Locky is accounting for it instantly. So
I guess that's the nice thing about it. It's just like a bit of a normal work day instead of having to travel one day earlier.
Yeah.
How far away are you from the venue?
I think like 40 minutes on the train.
Oh.
Texture rushing forward, grabs this orb, but Xfaro doesn't want to give his position.
But like it's because the arena's a little bit further out, so it wasn't really a
Yeah,
not
because
really
it's
an option to.
it's where the LAC is, right? It's sort of like it's on like the main highway from the airport into town.
Oh, yeah.
Very low. Only more down to 25.
I'll be sure to visit
Making their way now through B main.
at some point.
Definitely do. Estrella does manage to find the headshot. Meteor going to be taken down. Smaller weapon he had, but.
Well, I'm sure like the Riot guys will bring you out.
Yeah, maybe. It's one of those ones that's like, if it kind of clashes with doing the streams, and if the streams go well, is it worth it kind of thing? But, like, it'll be a week. Because we usually do, like, a friends travel, like Miska and people like that. We're doing it in Berlin this year, whilst some VCT is happening in Stage 2. I think it's like Stage 2 playoffs, even.
Finding some extra value, and honestly, you know, the scoreline is not going well for them, but as far as this is concerned, Estrella,
He ain't winning the round, but he's done well there. That's the thing. Normally that would be huge, but just because of the score, it kind of like
I mean, that's
it's not amazing.
That sheriff shot taken away.
You can maybe make it to 5, but that might not be enough.
Tremendous value. So yeah, okay, it's kind of reminiscent of the other side of the map.
I have been live on YouTube this whole time too, yeah.
And immediately has
been a long day.
Difficult eco. They just barely scraped by, and Gen G just replicated that.
This goes here.
Let's see. Now everything's all squared up in terms of guns and shields, but the bank still there for Gen G.
Oh no!
He's absolutely gorgeous. Jemkin strikes him down. Flipshider.
Oh, okay.
Will catch Meteor as well before traded.
Lakia. Well, I'm starting to believe again. I'm starting to believe in Lakia.
Yeah, this isn't really a bonus either. Like the bot up.
Have I played Power World? Yeah, I put a decent. I think I was like level 30 something in Power World. I haven't played in a little while, but
Give it away, but
probably go back to it at some point.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
Stray ends up falling. 3v3 now. Back into a winnable position for Gen G.
Everybody's on rifles too.
I like what they're doing here, though. They're not giving away any information, any cues. They're going to snag an orb, then maybe rethink.
They're going to what, B?
Throw up the toxic
like get the orb on B and maybe use Seekers.
Maybe a player or two planted. Yeah, it is going to be Elmi more watching through mid, but if you just wrap all the way around the other side of the map, you know, you've got a pretty decent chance here that you're only going to have one player to worry about.
Fuck it, it's going to take years if they walk.
And eliminate that player. All of a sudden, this round becomes Gen G favored.
There's no early detect system in place right now, really, for RQ. The trap wire, that's going to be the first thing that they encounter.
They should expect a tripwire though. It's a common one.
I mean, now Elmi more might be hearing that.
They still don't even realize.
I don't think you can.
Yeah.
And they TP past it.
I think maybe they were concerned as to whether or not this was just going to be a save.
I don't like the Seekers there, but I guess they were expecting people to be a lot closer and more aware.
They expected one on A, or one on B, sorry. So I think they're doing it just to make sure they don't get caught by anything.
Yeah, I guess it's that I don't hate the ultimate. I guess it's just a shame for them that it's amounted to nothing. But the rest of this might.
Oh, see, the second, that's so smart. Oh no, it didn't work.
The defuse to have. Shots coming down at the wall will fall. Munchkin.
Oh, Munchkin's come alive.
Now it is all on Jemkin to try to get this done, but he's just running out of time. He's running out of life.
Oh no.
That's gonna be him taken down as Gen G.
What was it that you were on about? What did you spot?
They waited for the Cypher to get killed because there was a trip in mid. So when they went for the late flank, he was basically waiting for that Cypher to die so that he could go through mid without being detected.
Oh, I see.
They were already watching it because it was so late in the round, but it's just smart that he was literally stood there and I was watching the Cypher. The second the Cypher dies, Lakia moves. Right there. That's when Lakia started moving.
Yeah.
Because they buy a lot of time.
Like, because he could have broken it and just been in the back of their heads, but he was trying to be sneaky.
Not like this. I know I'm getting heartbroken from RQ here.
They slow walk it up. That gives them the freedom to move around the map.
They have a buy at least still. Hey, no, I think they have an inclination that there's one more in here. Good trade.
rest of the players just coming from behind. Garrett spraying down into the smoke, takes him out. Man advantage already here in the hands of Gen G. This round win takes them up to match point.
Oh,
no.
Great headshot. A bit of a quieter.
They might even have to just save.
It's probably the right thing to do. But I think that the discipline has just gone out the window a bit. Oh, no. Showstopper. All right, fuck me. I guess I was wrong.
Did he land it?
3K when the team needed him the most.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Dive in on top of the snake bite.
Fair enough. I don't know how the fuck they managed to win that.
We're not going to be seeing Gen G getting that match point locked in. RQ staying afloat, but barely.
Yeah, and maybe now.
Oh, damn, I got my dude.
I know.
Under control.
Enjoy.
RQ. It's been bottom of the barrel.
I like this. Like, yeah, they should save this. Absolutely. I mean, the nade that Jemkin had was unbelievably impactful. Because it gets the kill behind the box, and the other players are forced to like have to peek out and fight. And Estrella gets second.
Yep. And see, finally, you know, Aden.
Still a long way to go, but maybe there's some confidence. Jemkin, like, if he comes into form, that'd be great. It should have saved. Yeah, it's probably like, if that doesn't get anything, you might save there.
Hidden for the time being,
But I do like the RRQ in a moment. It's like, oh, we have a chance, and they take it. Paranoia is really good to stop a trade coming in. Oh, and the spray on the angle is so much better. I don't like that pick from Jemkin because you have one player reloading, but it's whatever.
They don't get away scot-free.
Putting your name is so long on the telestrator, it takes up half the fucking screen.
Just backing away over onto the site, smoke coming down, cutting off that alley access. Slakia says, well, I might as well take this orb, because if I give it to Munchkin, he won't use the pit. So what's the use?
Yep, that's
Are they still going on about Munchkin not using Viper's pits?
I mean, what an interesting situation that Gen G found themselves in. They rattled off, what, 4 in a row here to start? And they're already back on an eco. So, I mean, that's how close it has been, even though the scoreline doesn't indicate it.
It's a crossfire setup there. Munchkin will be able to find one more for his troubles. And I mean, again, you know, cash on both sides, not very strong. So any
I was
damage
mourning for
that
another watch party. She got tied off the first series.
quite good.
2-4.
But RQ, they managed to string 2 rounds together.
Yeah, I feel like these watch parties are a real test of like stamina.
I mean, it's been crazy.
What do you mean? You're just sitting on your ass. Easy.
The whole day.
Yeah.
And now maybe RRQ.
I think it's more like stamina on how much Valorant you can watch before you just want to vomit.
Unexpected on splitting away, and Gen G just answered the call, almost taking.
I'm imagining that scene in like you know the Indiana Jones with the aliens. It's like Sliggy taking in all of the knowledge.
Pretty sure his feet were spotted. Flipshatter just hanging out on top of Market.
Oh, the Matrix.
To avoid the
Just download VCT China into my brain. I know Kong Kong. Show me.
Meter now lurked forward, revealed. Takes so much damage and swiftly finished off by Elmi Moore.
Go on
The
RRQ.
last one standing is RRQ. You just posed the question.
It has to be an eco, so this should be like maybe 8. I say that, but it is fucking Gen G's ecos.
No doubt. And they are right back in it. All of a sudden, it looks like Gen G's the ones who's a little bit off kilter, a little off
Well, I was
balance,
just
not
7-1.
able to react in time. Now RRQ starting to play off of each other.
I think I'm doing the desks in between maps and posts, so.
We're seeing that
Yeah, they have a break and then they do a desk with like an interview and then they do another break, I think. So you still got plenty of time.
Nearly flawless. And here it's going to come down to Karon. Really probably would like to save this gun.
I think he's going to have to.
Ideal situation.
And just hold on to it, pass it to, you know, Texture.
Yeah.
You know, as a hero rifle into the next round.
I'd like to see a timeout here from Gen G.
You know, I'm curious as to when they're going to decide to do that. Maybe this is the moment as they get ready to go into, you know, a pseudo-thrifty attempt in the next round.
Yeah. I think now's the time.
And they have that full loss bonus coming through, so we'll see what they can scrape together. The call might be, you know, let's go for like a half armor purchase, something like that. Bulldogs in the mix, etc. We'll have to just wait and see, though. But for now, I mean, 4 rounds separating. RQ need to keep up this momentum.
Yeah, and RRQ has kind of found a lot of the success that I think we saw on Split, where they're absorbing a lot of the early utility putting themselves
right before the smoke bloomed.
I mean, that second shot was nuts, and then doesn't have many bullets.
Pretty
left.
sure like 3 kills there for Flipsider was pretty much the amount that he got in the first half
they're
as
doing a
well.
good job of, yes.
Yeah, he was getting fucked.
Thank you, Solo. He heard my cries.
If this goes to like Mega OT, I'm just turning off the stream.
I mean,
That's fair.
One time out apiece, so as things continue to get closer,
Don't want to lose out on work because of fucking Genji and RRQ.
see them, the rest of those utilized.
Do you think I spent the whole day just waiting for Valorant to start?
For sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's so important.
Yeah.
Thinking back to it now, I don't know how I did it. Oh, well, I do know how I did it to begin with. I just turned off my webcam, muted myself, and just, like, did some work on the side.
You know, we've talked about it.
But the second time out, I guess it was just
how incredibly fast
trying to survive.
is, how little room for error there is.
Oh, I stayed on camera the whole time.
I know, you had video storage and everything.
To try to get yourself
You were prepared, I wasn't.
I wasn't prepared.
Nice to say
People just said you should watch this video, and I opened it.
Say that out loud.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It feels amazing.
It's no longer the quiet part. It is now the out loud.
Hello.
Well, Genji.
What's up, Canal?
They're putting their proficiency for pulling off.
Yeah, Gorilla. I heard
on
there's some
display
like
throughout the
shitty
first
teams
2
playing in a
maps.
few days.
You nailed it. They just gave texture the right.
I think it's
way.
called
Here
like
you go.
Vitality.
Looks like he's just baiting, trying to see if anyone's going to swing off that prowler, but seems like Art.
Their assistant coach is Ars.
Bounce over here.
That's not very nice to Strong.
Showstopper at the ready could find.
I think he's analyst.
Value.
Still have one more flash to clear an extra angle. You're to use that paranoia to clear the right hand corner.
You're getting rid of
elbow.
Destrian. Dude, you just.
But they're kind of playing with RRQ's
Awful.
mind here a little bit because a lot of times it's either been kind of like fast hits or they get contact, but they're pulling up and they're waiting, and now trying to get back into the mix is Estrella.
Honestly,
Showing in the corner for now.
I hope he's your best player. So you then have to sit there and go, ah, shit, what do we do now?
Font still at the ready. Paranoia has been used. Lakia, the first one to push up. And that's going to be the spike noted. Texture in the meantime, set up on top of the box, swings out, but Xpero is a little bit faster.
Because I think that's the worst scenario for you. Like, if you're alright, or if you're bad, you go, okay, well, we're getting tracked soon. If he's just unreal, like dropping like 30 bombs and just being the best support player in the world, you're just going to be sat there like, shit. Do we make the change now?
The counter swing out. Xpero will find the last elimination. As RRQ now.
I'm curious if you'll answer this, because someone asked it in the chat.
Yeah, Jemkin just
If you guys
spamming
qualify
that box,
with Destrian,
keeping Estrella's
who
position
plays in Madrid?
hidden long enough that eventually it pays dividends. See all those
They'll
bullets
bring
in that
Bone
box.
Cold
That's
out of
all Jemkin. They're
retirement.
just baiting for Estrella, just diverting all the attention of Gen G.
Bone Cold
His
Steve
direction.
Austin comes in like WWE
Plays like
entrance.
that can benefit you mightily. Your opponents don't recognize it. Okay, Gen G's turn for a lot of ultimates in a buy, and this one.
No, I know
really
the
wanna
reason
get
is
this one
visa,
for
but
Gen G. You could set
would he
yourself
be
up
able to go to
12
Spain
round, get a little
or
bit of
not?
extra economy, a
I
little
guess
bit
that'd
of
be a
extra
different
cushion.
visa, right? Or is it Schengen? Still.
cycle back
Schengen
in
still.
and
I don't know.
really sideways.
Oh, texture. Jumping forward with that showstopper. Now sees him. Flip
Alright, they lose Flipsider.
Didn't know where he was running. Ends up
They're
taking
effectively
down.
got Reckon in.
Off inside of the smoke.
I like Gen G still like pushing CT, but now they've backed up and just playing it post plant.
As the pit will be invested.
Oh hell yeah!
Means that they have to re-clear all the site.
Coming through, just trying to force them back. Fight still at the ready. One since you.
I remember sleeping and waking up to find it's T1's map too.
Pope thrown down. Jemkin finding one, pushes up, takes out Karen, but now fight in to delay. The Cove gets
They're
broken
late
down.
lurk.
The spot for Meteor.
Just like 12.
Pick up as he finds Xpero. Estrella's just sat within the pit, 1 HP, and no hope in hell. Creeping forward, he will be found in Gen
Oh
G.
dear.
So what you're trying to tell me is if you qualify with Destrian, you're going to drop him for the main event.
Up to match point.
Yeah, a pacey
Heartless.
hit here for Gen G. The pit.
What if he's
implemented once they
genuinely
get just enough
unreal?
space
Like
so
he's
it covers
unreal.
The tip of the site. They're able to get that plant down quickly and force.
What
the
if
hand
you
of
beat
RRQ where
Fnatic
They have to contest that pit.
with Destrian?
There's enough room in the back that.
And he's the
Munchkin can
difference
stay
maker.
obscured. Once that initial utility,
Like the
once that initial
objective
barrage
best player
of
ever.
volleys is dodged by Gen G, then that pit is so difficult to displace. So many crossfires. Everybody on RRQ is sitting at 1 HP because of the decay. I mean,
You are getting interrogated.
Just exactly what
This is
I've
what
been
you get
really
for
wanting
dropping
to see from
Destrian.
Gen
Now you
G
get these questions.
since I started noticing the pits were being neglected.
We're lacking.
Yeah.
Stop avoiding the question.
The last time out here for RQ, Gen G still.
If you go to Ryan's chat, he'll ask you the same question.
If this does come down to
Yep.
an 11 and 12 score line, they can once again pump the brakes and try to come up with a solid game plan to turn things around and finally close things out.
I'll request an interview with you on the stream and then ask you directly.
Can depend,
Put
but
riot pressure on Vitality to fulfill contract obligations,
exactly why that round
which
was so
include
huge
a
for
guerrilla
Gen G.
interview.
So much was riding on that, both in terms of money economy and alt economy.
Yeah, and they had to invest absolutely everything into it with the 3K picked up on the back end.
Where's Lemimo putting this
How's
second
my
shot?
day? Now that I'm eating mini pizzas, it's
Only
pretty
all
good.
that we have available right now for the side of RQ. Two away from the showstopper.
I never
You got
get
one last year
interviews.
on the French stream? How's your French?
The round. So now it's just going to be
Well, it's because you never win.
big wraparound over in towards mid here.
Oh, they thought you spoke French.
Leaving Elmore very much on an island.
Now they're trying to just
Mon ami, Galila! And you're like, hi.
as it's just a trap wire to watch. Gen G's back. This is a full-on A commit.
Oh, and Elmore down
Just say bro a lot, and you'll fit right in.
finding Estrella, takes him
Oh
down. The paint shells come
dear.
through, and Gen G might just be ready to
The
finish this
double
one out.
flank, there's still a Cypher trip there.
Gonna give the reveal. Now they know. Munchkin turning his sights over there for a brief little moment. Now just retreats in towards the site itself. Allows for Texture to move up. Get tucked away.
Nice fight
Center
from
able to find
Fleur.
one. Meteor gone. The wall raised. Texture. Maybe look at the push off the back. of
Flash
that
is
one.
so good. Oh my god.
What is that transfer? Texture coming up with two. And it's all on Flipshider.
Sight
Everything
is
around
kinda
the same
clear.
position, but he has just no damn idea. Jumps forward, gets into the smoke, tap on the spike, pushes out, finds
Oh
one.
no.
He's seen enough, he's had enough, he
Bye.
finishes the job.
Bye, Tom.
Here on Sunset,
That didn't go well at all.
once again, shut down the hopes and dreams of RRQ.
I mean, Genji really played into the occasion. RRQ just looked kind of like nervous little boys a bit.
Once again, but if you're an RRQ fan, it is another heartbreaker. So close, so many times here today, so many
Oh well,
rounds
you know,
that
just
were
your average
on the
11-hour
precipice of pulling
stream
their
for
weight.
two
They
best of
were often
threes.
one player away
Yeah, you know, it's
from
not
taking
bad. It's
Gen
not
G out
bad.
of a round that could have maybe
Finishing at
swung
2
the whole
a.m.
match. Instead, Gen G holds firm. Texture there in that last round.
Players
The
must be
great
exhausted.
Flash from Lakia to set
Alright,
him up for the
I guess
push
I'll
out,
see
and
you
that beautiful
tomorrow for the
transfer as
first
well.
game
He
then.
just had
Yep.
so
And
many
I'll
highlights.
try and
11
watch
hours.
Polaris. Yeah.
Obviously, I'm gonna raid the guys at Polaris because I will be jumping over on their stream in a little bit.
I'm going to do the same.
appreciate. All right. Bye bye, Ryan. Bye bye.
Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye. All right. Thank you for everybody tuning in. I will post, kind of like Tom said, if I do this and do this.
Here today, 3-0 as far as the orcs are concerned in their
What is
overall
that?
head-to-heads across last season.
And I'll
now
just
today.
raid it. Yeah.
Gen G is not allowing them.
But thanks for everybody tuning in. This was a hell of a first day. Thank you for all of the subs, the gifts from Geekess, Edge also subscribing, Chaos Bar and Blinded also subbing too. Crazy first day. Thank you for all of the support. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for more Pacific action. So I'm tired. I'm going to leave it there. See you tomorrow. Bye.